That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out.
Thank God it's Friday.
Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Thank God it's Friday.
Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Bears Football Friday, brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com, look for ESPN Chicago. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. And Cap, we were able to see the first game of the regular season last night. Football is back. There it was on glorious NBC. The champion, Philadelphia Eagles, taking on the Dallas Cowboys, and the Eagles won 24-20. There's so much to look at with that first game of the regular season commencing last night. But, Cap, like many games, there's always controversy. There's always an angle. And we saw it early, even before the action got underway in the first quarter.
We did. We first had one of the better cover guys in special teams for the Philadelphia Eagles. He missed the end of last season and the Super Bowl run. He suffered a season-ending knee injury in Week 13. He's healthy. He's back. He goes flying down there on a cover of the opening kick of the season. Blows his ACL.
Hard to watch.
Horrible. Mm-hmm. And he's... I know how hard these guys work because we're around it. We see these people. We see them in the off season. How hard they train. It's their life. And this poor guy comes back from a knee injury. He's in great shape. He goes racing down there. He gets engaged on a block. His leg bends the wrong way, and he's laying on the ground, and he's looking up at the trainer, and he goes, "What the blank?"
Yeah.
And they get him on the cart and get him out of there. Well, while they're tending to this poor guy, felt so bad for him. And Jalen Carter and Dak Prescott are trash-talking each other. Mm-hmm. Okay, that goes on. A lot of testosterone. Guys that don't like each other on either team. Jalen Carter's, a hell of a player. He's probably top 5 most disruptive players in the NFL. I'm talking about on the field.
Sure.
He could be off the field, too.
Mm-hmm.
There's some talk that Dak Prescott called him a kitty cat.
Yeah.
Some people say Dak Prescott spit in his direction. I watched the video with Shay. I didn't see anything. I did see them arguing. And then Jalen Carter spits in his face. 15-yard penalty, and you're out. Ejected. And now I was listening to NFL Network. He may be suspended. You cannot be that stupid. You cannot. That is a selfish, immature, idiotic act because your team needs you. And, of course, Dallas was able to run the football with Javonte Williams right where he would have been. Jordan Davis, his backup, nowhere close to as good as Jalen Carter is. Yeah. And so Dallas ends up losing the football game. We have a weather delay, but it was so good to see football back.
Well, we should really review the Hawk Tua, the scene around the world. So, Cap, when we take a look at this Hawk Tua scenario that happened, first of all, yes, Dak Prescott apparently is a spitter, like most athletes are on a grass surface, baseball, football, usually the case, where you do see spitting. So Dak Prescott spitting in the direction of Jalen Carter. Carter goes up to him and spits right in the V, if you'll pardon the expression of the uniform, of one Dak Prescott.
Damn.
Now, let me just tell you something. Spitting on another individual is as repugnant as you can find.
Correct.
It is awful when you spit on someone. I see red. You spit in my direction or on me, that's going to be a major problem. A major problem. You don't do that to another individual. Man, woman, child. You just don't do it, Cap. And so, Dak Prescott clearly trying to bait Jalen Carter. And because there was a smile afterwards, I don't think he intended to spit on Jalen Carter or in his direction, but he smiles in the direction of Jalen Carter. And Carter's like, what? And spits right there on the uniform, right there on Dak Prescott. And it changes the fortunes of the game because, as you mentioned, the running game all of a sudden open for the Dallas Cowboys. And listen, with Jalen Carter, that sounds like a fine to me. I don't know about a suspension, but definitely a fine. But I think that even more so than that, boy, just the undisciplined nature of the Eagles. Yeah, they won the football game, but my God, I know you're revved up. You won the championship. And the other thing is, too, Cap, we have to be able to mention, this is a rivalry game. Dallas and Philly have not gotten along forever. They hate each other historically. So I thought it would be somewhat chippy.
But didn't that make it good theater?
It is. But Cap, as a coach, I'm sure you would say, okay, not after the whistle, between the whistles, right?
We play to the whistle.
Yes.
Period. And you cannot spit in. I'm with you. There are two things. I'm not talking about slurs. There are two things that someone could do to me that I see red.
Dude.
Slurs are a different, totally different level.
Yes.
But if you spit in my face and you use the words, shut up, those, I see red. I do. Don't ever say it to me. That's the two things. And for Jalen Carter to lose his mind like that, and there's Big Dom, the security guard, escorting him off the field.
Yeah.
Uniform is pristine white, not a mark on it. Like, wait, what just, I called Shay. I go, hang on a second. I was cooking dinner. What just happened?
It was probably the wildest start to an NFL season I can remember. Before I got comfy in my chair, my butt had barely hit the seat, and we've got blown ACL on the return, and Jalen Carter, arguably the best player on the field.
Sure.
For either team, gone immediately. I'm like, what's happening?
You want to do spit? You want to do spit?
But Dak spit first.
I'm not.
Let's just get that clear.
I'm not convinced of that.
The video clearly shows.
I watched the video with you. I didn't see any spit come flying.
Then you got to watch it again. There is very clearly spit coming out of his mouth.
Jay Moore?
Out of all these years, we've seen these entanglements with these players. Mm-hmm. And the second guy always get caught.
Yes. That's the key. That's the key.
So
every
don't
time.
do it.
Every time the second guy's going to get
always.
caught. Yep.
And did Dak spit on the ground? Because he certainly didn't spit at
Spit in his direction.
It's hard to tell, but it looks like Dak walks right up behind his own line, spits right at Jalen Carter. I don't know if it made contact with any part of Carter's uniform, but he spits right at him.
Yeah.
And then he looks up at him, and he smiles, and he starts nodding his head at him. So Dak did his job. He baited Carter into a penalty, and they got it. Like, you make that motion, you walk up on your O-line, you spit right at him, you smile at him, and you laugh, and you nod your head, and then you walk right up to his face and call him a kitty cat. You did your job and baited him, and he took the cheese.
That's the guy that you do it to, by the way, Jalen Carter. And here's the thing. It's so funny. You and I, when we were on the phone, we were talking about this last night, Cap. We have heard nothing about Jalen Carter in a negative way since he's been drafted by the Eagles. We talked about why it'd be cool for him to be a Bear, but because of his demeanor outside of football, the Bears were not ready for Jalen Carter as far as his personality. There wasn't enough veteran presence in the room to handle Jalen Carter. Our coaching staff wasn't going to do that. Usually teammates are able to police guys that run afoul of the law or have issues, right?
Correct.
And so with the Eagles, we said that's a perfect spot for him. It's funny. We just mentioned this 2 days ago. And then he's involved in this incident, spitting on another man. So repugnant. And I don't think he's going to be suspended. I think there's going to be a stiff fine. And it's just amazing how that happened before the football actually commences, before we start getting a whole bunch of gameplay. That happens, which is just amazing to me. But I'll just point this out too, though, Cap. Like you mentioned running the football. Bears fans, I hope that you are watching. And it's one thing for Jalen Carter to be out of the game, but we got 158 yards rushing from the Eagles and 119 from the Dallas Cowboys. It is important, Cap, especially early when you're trying to get your footing as a football team, your first game, to be able to give a safety valve for a quarterback to run the football.
Yeah.
That's key for even the Bears in their matchup against the Vikings.
So, just one last thing, then I'll address exactly what you just said. I just watched that video you guys are talking about again. Dak looks like he spits on the ground in that direction. He does not spit on him.
Right.
Okay, whatever. I mean, I see baseball players. They'll spit, because they've got tobacco in their mouth or whatever it is. Whatever.
You want to do spit?
No, I don't want to do spit, Sylvie. Okay, no, I don't. Thank you.
But watching the video, nothing Dak did should have baited Jalen Carter, who did talk to the media after the game.
And apologized.
Right.
And I agree with you. It shouldn't have baited, but it did. And look, what Jalen Carter did was much worse because Dak just spits in his direction and smiles and laughs and he's baiting him. Jalen Carter, it looked like he hawked up a loogie. Like, he got that thing brewing deep in his soul and unleashed it.
All right.
Right at Dak Prescott.
That'll be fine.
Right.
Thank you very much.
So, again.
Mason, Mommy spit in Pat's driveway. She spit.
You want to do spit?
So,
you were saying.
Anyway, that's enough with the Jalen Carter, Dak Prescott. Dallas could have won that football game.
Dak spit first.
That fumble was just – that's what Miles Sanders does. He puts the ball on the ground. That all said, you talked about the Bears running the football. The problem with that concept is who can run it other than DeAndre Swift? Thank God he's healthy.
Well,
is Monungai going to be able to go? Because we got, some interesting – it was speculative. The Bears were off yesterday. It was speculative. Had we had practice, that guy wouldn't have played. And then I saw Allen Robinson on Twitter saying, here's what limited in practice means. Yeah, you kind of ran out there and kind of did nothing.
Sure.
He said that's what limited is. You really didn't do anything. So Jalen Johnson would have been limited. I still believe he's playing. Now, does that mean he's going to have 50 snaps man-on-man against Justin Jefferson? Probably not. I was listening to Courtney with Waddle and Silvy yesterday. She said he may be out there, but he's not going to just, I'm locking you down every play.
Nope.
So that's an issue, but also Justin Jefferson's dealing with a hamstring. So he may be limited. They don't have Jordan Addison. So can you run the football? I think you can. You just got to stay wedded to it. I don't care if on first down they stuff you. Second down they stuff you. You have got to pound the rock. You do.
By the way, there's so many different angles to this game yesterday with the Dallas Cowboys and the Philadelphia Eagles. I'd like to ask a question to
let's go, man. Dragon Slayer.
That would be me.
The defensive coordinator for the Dallas Cowboys. Does your defense come into men's?
Boy.
Well, you listen.
Talking about getting no pressure.
Well, I mean,
it's
listen.
almost like they traded Micah Parsons or something.
Like, where was Micah Parsons last night, Kat? What happened?
Yeah. I was told their run defense would be better without him.
Look, man, look. We have talked, Cap and I, ad nauseum about the Lovie Smith cover 2, right? When it works, when you have the personnel, it's amazing. But when you have it as a concept and you're soft as a grape with open holes all over your defense for the and again, it wasn't like the Philadelphia Eagles passed for touchdowns. They ran the football well enough to get into the end zone. But, Cap, they tightened up defensively in the second half, the Cowboys. But in that first half, holes all over the Eberflus defense. So, I mean, Micah Parsons is a big part of it because he's is a run stuffer. He's a active player. Without him, there will be an adjustment. There will be an adjustment for the Cowboys and the Cowboys defense.
Massive.
Yeah.
Massive. I don't know how they're going to get pressure. I'm sure they'll figure something out. They've also got to be better against the run. They had multiple times where Jalen Hurts is pinned in, and he slithered his way to big gains, and then obviously ran in for 2 touchdowns. And then you got to contend with Barkley. That guy. I watched video of him walking into the stadium yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
He's in this beautiful, knit golf shirt with slacks and dress shoes. And dude, that guy is chiseled out of stone. Oh, my God. I'm looking at him on this video. I'm like, okay, that does not look human. And then I love his ritual. There's his 2 little kids, his daughter and his son. They got to be, 5 and 3? And he comes over, kneels down. Daughter gives him a kiss. The son's hugging him and high-fiving. He's like, all right, let's go. And then he just goes to work. I love that dude. Love him.
Jay Moore?
Eberflus in the huddle.
He spit on us.
That's it. Wow. That was pretty much it. Yes. That was it. The hot Tua seen and heard around the world.
How about that Kenny Clark, though, Hoodie? What a run stuffer.
Oh.
I mean, wow. Dallas really just, phew. Yeah,
Kenny
Jerry
Clark
was right. Their D-line, it got better.
I'm not
my
telling
God.
you that obviously that's not true, but Kenny Clark's a hell of a football player.
Okay. All right, but not to the point where Jerry Jones has him as a Hall of Famer.
No, that's true.
It's not that. And by the way, let me just call it now before it happens. You think George Pickens was happy with the 4 targets yesterday? He will be a problem in that locker room if he doesn't get the ball more. I'm just telling you. 13 to CeeDee Lamb. Be nice, by the way, for Lamb to be able to catch the football every now and then. That'd be nice. But nonetheless, I mean, with Pickens, if he only has 4 targets, it's going to be a major problem there at the Star.
I'm so glad that I ended up on the other side with the Cowboys before the Parsons trade, where I'm like, you know what? I thought I liked them, and I actually don't. Because then they trade Micah, and I'm like, this C.D. Pickens thing, it might be good. And I look up halfway through the first quarter, CeeDee's got all the targets and 80 yards. It's the same offense it's always been.
Yep. There's going to be an issue. Shoddy. And you can call it, Shay, if you'd like. If you'd like to call it, go ahead.
No, I won't do that.
No, on the platform. Shoddy. One and done. Go ahead.
I'm not going there yet.
Go ahead.
I'm not going there yet.
Are you going to fire him into the sun?
Hey, I'll be glad to tell you that this feels, especially with Eberflus as defensive coordinator, it feels like a coaching staff in transition to me.
Yeah, I think that's no-brainer. Like, Eberflus might not be there after this year. I'd be willing to say that. I'm not going there yet with Shoddy because if you want to get in the business of predicting what Jerry Jones is going to do, God bless. Enjoy that. Won't be me. I don't think Jerry Jones knows what Jerry Jones is going to do.
I was looking for Cap in Philadelphia, by the way, as they showed the upstairs there in the luxury suite with Jerry Jones. See the beautiful blondes there. The drinks were flowing. That wasn't sparkling water, Cap. There was some champagne and some wine going on in there. If you watch that, right? You could see the drinks there. Like, oh, where's Cap? That's his scene right there. Good to meet you, David Kaplan. Cap.
That's a no shot.
Take that. How are you? Good to see you, Jerry. That's your seed. Bears Friday, brought to you by Dr. Pepper in Chicago. Football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a Pepper thing. We're talking about last night's game. Football's here. The Eagles beat the Cowboys 24-20. Bears fans, did you watch? 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. Kap and J Hood, starting weekday mornings at 6.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage.
Here comes
Game 1, Bears and Vikings, Monday night. Kickoff at 7:15. Network pregame inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio starts at 5. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle, to book your free consultation today.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oak Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Another checkup? Why are so many people getting new puppies?
Dr. Kim's veterinary office is littered with cuteness.
We are booked solid for weeks, but who can say no to a puppy, right? Oh, who's your good boy? Oh, who's your? Oh,
she needs to find extra vet techs to get those pups some extra love.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, candidates can find it easier, so you can hire easier. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
I'm Brent, and I've been on Nutrafol for almost 5 years now. I like Nutrafol because it was a hair growth supplement that was completely drug-free. After 3 months, my hair got stronger and thicker, which gave a huge boost to my social life. I mean, it was life-changing, to be honest.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com/men. That's Nutrafol.com/MEN. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition. Real customers were compensated to share their stories.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Yo, Chi-Town, what's up? This is Luther Burden. This is Austin Booker. This is Colson Lovin from your Chicago Bears. Fire up the ESPN Chicago app to hear this week's game. It's Bears and Vikings week. It's Monday Night Football on ESPN Chicago. Let's get this dub and bear down.
It is Bears and Vikings. Exactly right.
Bears.
Full coverage on Monday, right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Thanks so much for being with us. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Friday and a great weekend as we talk to you about the first game of the NFL season, the Eagles defeating the Cowboys 24-20. 312-332-3776 is our phone number.
Allen Robinson just tweeted right now. I love that this guy's active on social, gives you a good perspective. I'd like to talk to him at some point. Stop with all the Dak spit first. One person spit on the ground, the other spit on a person. Period.
Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Dak spit first. It's simple. I'm not condoning either act. I'm just saying. Like, I'll save it for the platform. But Dak spit first.
Oh, he's teasing his own
Spit on the ground. It does not matter.
Cap, he's teasing his own platform at 650.
Next thing you know, he'll be teasing he's on 6 to 9. Kick us right out the door.
I don't know about all that. I love you guys.
As far as we know, right?
It's in my back.
Oh, that knife?
Let me pull it out. Get that out.
There you go. There you go, Cap. I took it right out. No problem.
Stabbed me.
Yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Again, it is awful when you do that to an individual. If he might have spit in we saw the video. I know what Dak was doing. He's baiting Jalen Carter. And the smile and then the insult by Dak Prescott probably got Jalen Carter pissed enough to be able to spit back in his direction. But he got caught. It's what Jay Moore said. It's like anything else. Usually the officials only see the second person. Or in hockey, sometimes it's second or third person that gets blamed more so than the instigator. And so either way, it was just a weird way to start a football game when Jalen Carter walks off the field because he's out of the game. I expect a suspension. I expect a fine, not a suspension. I don't think he's going to miss any games for it. I don't believe that's going to be the case. But it just, the Eagles go on to win. I guess my big takeaway, Cap, is that Eagles team has so many different penalties. It's so undisciplined. That Dallas Cowboys team, I'll tell you this, I don't think that they're going to have a deep run of the playoffs, and they're definitely not the Super Bowl. I think that they actually played well enough to win. They hung in there. But, by the way, if you went to bed during that storm delay, you didn't miss anything. Just a punt fest afterwards and a field goal in the third quarter, but you didn't miss anything. Both teams want to get off the field. They're like, okay, after this rain and all this nonsense, okay, that'll be all.
I'm laying on the couch. My wife she worked till like midnight last night.
So did mine.
And so, yeah. And so I'm on the couch, football, and I'm watching the game. And I knew earlier, in fact, I called Tyler at like 5:30. I said, hey, bro, you guys need to cover the weather in Philly. What do you mean? He said, there's a storm coming in there. Could end up delaying the game or impact the game. And sure enough, they got the game started, and then there came the weather. Whole thing happened. Well, I see they're starting to talk on the sideline. I pulled up the weather app, the AccuWeather app, and I look, I'm like, there's a really nasty storm headed right their way. So I rolled over and kind of closed my eyes. Mm-hmm. And my wife's like, you're sleeping with the football game going on? I said, hon, they're about to delay this game. No, football plays in any weather. And then she sees them all walking to the locker room. I'm like, that'll be all. Good night.
Has she not watched football since 1990?
She has.
I'm just saying, like, there is weather delays, but especially if there's lightning that's on the way.
Correct.
Now, it's funny because at the time of the delay, there was no rain, there was no lightning, but it was coming. That's why they cleared the field and the fans. And by the way, it's nothing like having a sign up on the scoreboard there, on the marquee there in Lincoln Financial saying, please find shelter, go to the concourse. 70,000 people going to the concourse? That's a tough ask.
Yes.
You get trampled there. 70,000 people?
Dude, I've been there.
Please go to the concourse?
I've been there when it happened. The Cubs were playing the Astros, and all of a sudden there's lightning, and Lance Berkman, the game was going on, ran off the field. We were sitting right down low because I had to do the post game after. Runs right by us. He goes, I ain't dying for these people. Good night. And he left. And then they stopped the game. The umpire turned and looked, goes, that's it. We're pulling you off the field. It was like a 3-hour delay. And then they finally came back and played. That lightning is no joke, man.
No. Friend of mine has Eagles season tickets. He was at the game last night, and I was texting him like, are you leaving? He goes, I'll never leave my seat, ever. I don't know when this will restart. I'm never leaving my seat. Okay.
Yeah, that night of the Astros thing, they were all in the concourse at Wrigley. You think Lincoln Financial Field would look crowded? That's a new stadium.
That's just crazy.
Wrigley? Oh, my God. 41,000 jammed in the concourse? No.
Yards for Philadelphia. From the 11-yard line, Sanders. Ball out! Picked up by Quinyon Mitchell. And down at the 16-yard line. Big play on the drive to get him down there for Sanders. And the former Eagle, the hand in there from Byron Young. Forces it out and Mitchell recovers the game's first turnover.
And the tackle by Dak was amazing.
8-yard line of Dallas. Philly, second down and goal. Shotgun for Hurts. 3 wide to the left. Shotgun snap. Drops back 5. Left tackle blocks. He looks right. Now he looks left. Now he's being chased. Runs to the 10 on the numbers. Angles to the far side, the 5. To the pylon. The dive. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Hurts on the fly. 8-yard touchdown run by the Eagle quarterback. And Philadelphia is 1 extra point away from tying this game on a 8-yard touchdown run. The second touchdown run tonight for Hurts.
I am in shock at how bad the Cowboys' plan is for rushing against a quarterback like Jalen Hurts. That time it was the rookie, Donovan Ezeruku from Boston College. He ran an inside move. He got totally washed down. Kevin, there's nobody on the left side of the field. That's an easy touchdown for Hurts.
Some of the highlights. He did, Keith Hernandez. So highlights from NBC and Westwood 1. I had Kevin Arlen in my ear all night.
I'm in shock how bad the Cowboys' defensive plan is
Who's
against
their
Hurts.
coordinator?
Matt Eberflus.
I know.
And what did you think they were going to do? They traded Micah Parsons.
Right.
I can't believe how bad their plan is.
Mensa member Ross Tucker.
They had one QB stopper, and they sent him to Green Bay. What'd you think it was going to look like?
Kevin, I can't believe how bad the defense is. Yeah, Ross. Yeah. That's the case, Cap.
Crazy.
But again, I thought the Cowboys played well enough to win that ball game.
They absolutely did. If Miles Sanders doesn't fumble, they may win that football game. And then the long throw to CeeDee Lamb. You want to get paid $100 whatever million, you got to catch that football. That's the football game right there.
What's up, Space?
Kap Hoodie, what's up, fellas? How y'all feeling?
What's up? How are you, brother?
Man, I am great. I am a little confused. What a start to the NFL season. We got the guy getting ACL torn on the first play, and then we got Hawk Tua situation going on. Mm-hmm. Oh, my goodness. Is this what we got to look forward to for the NFL season? I mean, I hope the Bears don't start off like this, but it's been a rough start. It's entertaining. I'll tell you that. It's entertaining.
It was an entertaining game.
There's no question about that. Space, as always, we appreciate the telephone call. And coming up next, some concerns about the Bears as far as the injury report. Let's talk about that coming up next. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, also on ESPN Chicago on TikTok.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
So our guilty pleasure in our house is eating chips and wings. That's Brett, Mindy, and I. More veggies while we watch the games. And that means Daisy French onion dip, a Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Game on. Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. New customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code WMVP. That's promo code WMVP to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington-Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
This is Kap and J Hood. They've beaten the traffic commute, so you don't have to. Say it again. Say something else. Oh. On ESPN Chicago.
Thank God it's Friday.
Not just Friday. It's a Bears Friday brought to you by Dr. Pepper right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Weekday morning starting at 6 here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 10 to 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show coming up at noon. And then It's going to be Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2 o'clock. Waddle and Silvy, they come your way at 3 o'clock, all part of the mix after White Sox baseball right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. We're going to hear from Shay with Shay's platform in just a moment, but first we need to talk about the upcoming game against the Vikings. So, Cap, one of my concerns, as you well know, this summer is the defense. Number one, a pass rush for this defense, and number two, the health of the secondary. And it starts with Jalen Johnson. We always are looking for blue-chip players on this Bears team. Jalen Johnson is one of them. He was limited in practice yesterday. I'm concerned about Jalen Johnson. I know he's not going to be 100% come Monday, but, man, I mean, he really is the linchpin for this secondary. And you can say for this defense because when he's healthy and when he's on, he's incredible.
And just so we're clear, yesterday, that is an estimation because they had the day off.
Yeah.
So that was how it would have been had they been on the field. And Allen Robinson tweeted, here's what limited is. You walk down the field and you put your helmet on, basically. That's what limited is.
Okay.
But he said that full practice, obviously you're a full participant. Are they just being cautious with Jalen or are they still dealing with something? He has said that he feels good. He's gone through his workouts and feels like he's in a good place. They haven't committed that he's going to be in there, but why would you? For what reason? Until you have to say something? Is there any reason? Is there any advantage gain? I don't think so. I don't expect him to be locked up on Justin Jefferson every play because why would you take a chance on getting him injured or if he's not at 100% getting burned?
Mm-hmm.
But I do expect him to play. I do. The one that I'm more concerned about is TJ Edwards because that popped up. He left to practice the other day with the trainer. That would be a big, big loss.
I just know that in the secondary that Jalen Johnson, to me, is the guy, this straw that stirs the drink for this defense, especially in the secondary. I just know that Jalen Johnson said that he wants to take on the ones. You know, talking about the best of the best in his matchups. He wanted to take on Justin Jefferson. That very well could still be the case on Monday. Again, he won't be 100%, but I hope that he can get to 100% because, boy, they need him. I mean, Tyreek Stevenson's one guy, and I think he's got a lot to prove, not just the football ability, but also in that helmet. Mm-hmm. So that's important, but also it's important for Jalen Johnson to be able to be as effective as possible.
Would you put him on him every play, or would you be a little more cautious, a little trepidation? We'll have him out there if he can go, but we're going to be cautious what we do. Have him on so-called pitch count.
I think if he's not 100%, that's a smart thing to do.
No question about it.
Game one is important, but they are all important. All
Correct.
of them.
Correct.
So
game one is not the entire season. Be great to win, and I do think they will. But I am going to parrot the line from our great friend Tom Waddle.
Yeah.
Enough. Let's go. I'm ready to kick it off. Let's kick it off. I'm tired of the national narrative. Caleb's this, Caleb's that. I don't want to wake up Tuesday and him have played a game. Is Caleb a bust? Is it safe to say that? No. I despise the first take society mentality that we have to immediately rage against something after one game. I hate that.
Yes. I totally understand what you mean by that because there's plenty of that on a daily basis.
Ugh.
You know, like from Dan Orlovsky.
Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts are the modern-day Bill Belichick and Tom Brady.
Oh, my God. Like, that's just an idiotic comment. Like, did you wake up? And I like Dan. Dan's talented. Works hard. Did you wake up in the morning and go, what could I say that's so outlandish and so stupid that it'll get attention?
Shay actually was just laughing in his phone.
But I'm sure
and I sent him that clip, but he just laughed in his phone. Just laughing.
I'm not going to speak for you. I've said things where people go, what did he just say? Okay, you're an idiot. Okay, that's fine. I get it.
That's different, though. No, because that comes from being a sports talk show host and you say things that are just crazy because it comes from passion.
Yeah.
These are well-crafted takes,
That's a different thing.
That's why the take, I've never given one, Cap, as far as I can tell. In almost 35 years of doing this, I've never given one because those things, you walk down the hall, you work out with it and say, you know what I'm going to say? You know what I'm going to say today? I'm going to say something like, I don't know.
Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts are the modern-day Bill Belichick and Tom Brady.
Can I ask what he means by that? Is there context?
You know what he means.
Is he calling Jalen Hurts a system quarterback?
Damn. No.
Oh, my God.
He is saying...
If he is, I could get on board. but if he's just generally saying that's the best quarterback coach combo in the league, I'm out.
No, the whole everything he said. No, because now we're doing Sirianni and Belichick. You want to break that down? Now ridiculous that sounds too?
That's absurd.
Okay. That's why the whole thing is ridiculous.
Sirianni's a proven, really good football coach. And the people that thought he could get fired last year, that's just a stupid, dumb, uninformed take.
Okay.
He's been in, 2 Super Bowls as a head coach already in 3 years? He's got a ring. He was never getting fired. It was never going to happen. And Jalen Hurts, give them credit. They took a second-round quarterback and developed him into a stud, put a great O-line around him, a great running game, good receivers. And he's a hell of a football player, man. He's a great leader. He's a winner.
We've all said things out of emotion because you want to get your point across. This is in a calm atmosphere in New York City. When you're sitting around the table with Mike Greenberg and others, and you say, guys.
Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts are the modern-day Bill Belichick and Tom Brady.
Okay, Dan, that's just embarrassing. You're better than that.
But he crafted that. That's a crafted take. That's what that is.
Correct.
When Jason McIntyre sits there in Los Angeles and says that, I don't know, I've been hearing that Caleb Williams might be benched for Game 1 against the Vikings. We saw that. We played that. That's a crafted take. That's why you'll never catch me doing that. No.
First meeting we ever had when Mike Thomas said we're going to offer this to Jonathan Hood to be with you in the mornings. He told me and Danny, because Danny was the EP at the time. And I said, Hoodie, do you like to do takes? And he literally was sitting on the couch. Remember the couch in that old office?
Yeah.
And he turned and goes, I've never had a take in my life, and I never will.
Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts
your friend's going to talk sports with you.
Yeah.
Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts are the modern-day Bill Belichick and Tom Brady.
What you talking about, Will?
Thank you very much, Arnold, for checking in. We have got the platform with Shay coming up next. Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Hey, if you're in the market for windows, call my guy, Russ Armstrong. He's better known as the Chicago Window Guy. Do not get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ Armstrong, my guy, keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price possible, guaranteed. Let me repeat that. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong himself. Chicago Window Guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the start of the NFL season is here. We have hit winners and won money in Week 0 and Week 1, building profit, and you need to go to FatJackSports.com if you're going to be betting this week, whether it's daily fantasy or playing the games against the spread. Go to FatJackSports.com. If you had Clemson, Alabama, Notre Dame, or Texas last week, it's going to be a long year for you. You need to go to FatJackSports.com. We are going to make a ton of money, less than $100 a week for the longer packages. Get signed up today, FatJackSports.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You gotta check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app. Like right now.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to GNC.com.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Nutrafol. Yes, Nutrafol. Have you heard of Nutrafol and thought, do hair growth supplements work? Ask the 1.5 million people taking it. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist-recommended hair growth supplement brand, clinically tested using industry-leading hair measurements, the tools like hair counts and pull tests, and published peer-reviewed studies. Go to Nutrafol.com and get $10 off the first month, plus free shipping. That's Nutrafol.com, spell Nutrafol.com. Jay Moore.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent news story.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Cannonball!
On ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norland.
And Shay's Platform brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Spitgate and the reaction to it, Hoodie, remains to me a little funny. It's not that Dak spit first or that what Jalen Carter did was okay. I don't condone Jalen Carter spitting on Dak Prescott. It's a stupid thing to do. And there was a good chance that he could have cost his team a very important divisional win in Week 1 by allowing himself to be baited by Dak into spitting on him and getting kicked out. He might get suspended. He could cost them a game down the road. Like, there are potential further outcomes to this. But the part I found funny was when you go on Twitter and see reaction not only from fans, but also from certain experts who are pointing out this is why Jalen Carter fell in the draft, and then seemingly letting the 9 teams that passed on him off the hook for doing so. Did everybody just black out and forget he was an all-pro last year and they won the Super Bowl in a playoff run where Jalen Carter had 2 sacks, 7 quarterback hits, was a monster defending the run in the middle the entire playoffs, was a huge part of their defensive line success against Kansas City in the Super Bowl. Nobody should be let off the hook for passing on him because he had a stupid moment and got tossed.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Cap. You think about Carter, don't forget, we knew how talented he was coming out of Georgia and a catalyst for that defense. But at the same time, hey, man, he did a stupid thing. You don't spit on somebody.
You do not.
It's the bottom line.
You do not. He apologized, which might mitigate the post-game punishment. Again, I was listening to NFL Network coming in, and they said there is a chance that he gets suspended for a game.
Yeah, but what does Max Crosby know?
Exactly. But maybe.
That's who you were listening to?
No, it was not. It was Max Starks.
Was it Max Starks?
Yeah.
Well, what does he know? Even worse. What does he know?
Nothing.
What does Bill Lekis know?
And so there is a chance. I would think he gets a fine, $25,000.
I think that's just.
That's what I think happens. So we'll see.
But I thought it was funny, like reading experts reacting. This is why he fell in the draft. Well, no, it's not why he fell in the draft. He fell in the draft because of the car crash that left 2 people dead. And again, I'm not condoning any of his actions. We had those shows. Are you willing to draft Jalen Carter knowing what you know about the situation with the car crash and the racing in Georgia?
Yes.
Are you okay with that?
One has nothing to do with the other because it's the first time that we brought up Jalen Carter doing something on the field that was a foul of what he was supposed to happen between the lines.
There was also the rumor where he threatened to kill somebody. It was like the San Francisco, I want to say offensive lineman.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, saying that Jalen Carter threatened his family.
Yeah.
There was never any corroboration if that actually happened, I don't believe.
Yeah.
Like, Jalen Carter clearly has issues. But my point on it has always been, unless the NFL is going to say that guy is not allowed to play, I'm not going to be the morality police. And Cap has said many times, I don't need everybody to be a choir boy. I need dogs. I need people who will help me win football games.
Correct.
Jalen Carter is one of those players. Yeah, there's problems. Yeah, the Eagles were probably the best spot for him to land. Yeah, he got tossed last night. He's still one of the 5 best defensive tackles in all of football.
Oh, I think he's the best.
So, yeah, right. Can we stop letting teams off the hook because they didn't want to draft him? Let me know when any of those teams win a Super Bowl without him, and then we can have that conversation. But until then, those teams made a mistake. It's okay to say it.
Yeah, I totally understand.
Yeah, I can't go with you that they made a mistake because there are a lot of teams that they were not going to take the risk at the time.
Yeah.
You can't have revisionist history. There were quality franchises. You could say some, well, that's poorly run. Okay. There were quality franchises that passed that went, don't have the infrastructure to deal with that, not going to do it.
Shay, we're glad that you shared your platform with us, but you just could have texted Albert Breer that.
He did. He was the one. He tweeted.
I saw it.
And people wonder why Jalen Carter fell in the draft. And I'm like, Bert, come on. Nobody wonders why he fell in the draft. We all know why.
I like the long form that he gave us with the platform, Cap, but he could have just texted Bert.
He could have.
Because
I thought about it. I saw his tweet, and I'm like, I almost want to reply and be like, nobody wonders why. We know why he fell. It doesn't make it right that teams passed on him. The Eagles won a Super Bowl in large part because they drafted him.
Shots fired.
Right, but they felt like they had the veteran infrastructure to handle it. There are other teams that did not want that headache.
Shay's platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. And look, Monday night is almost here. If you're going to the home opener at Soldier Field, go the easy way with the CTA. Ride free all day on the 128 Express bus from Union Station in Ogilvie all the way to Soldier Field and back. After the game, enjoy 3 hours of free rides at the Roosevelt train station and on the 146 bus. And with Tap to Pay available on every CTA train and bus, your trip is simple, fast, and convenient. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA, your stress-free way to and from the game on Monday night.
And don't spit on the platform.
Please.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jamie.
You want to do spit?
He spit on us.
And that is Shay's platform right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Tommy Waddle with some sage words yesterday on Waddle and Silvy. And I think we agree. We'll talk about it and take your phone calls. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Hello. On this Bears Friday, brought to you by Dr. Pepper. But first, station identification.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Oh.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
Huh.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like former board of director Mike Magliano from Cushman & Wakefield. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at omatic.com.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Now back to Kap and J Hood. On ESPN Chicago.
Thank God it's Friday.
It's a Bears Friday brought to you by Dr. Pepper. In Chicago, football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football from kickoff to the final whistle. It's a pepper thing. Kap and J Hood weekday mornings, 6 to 9 here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Still to come, we'll hear from Courtney Cronin, who covers the Bears like a blanket for ESPN Chicago. She'll come with us at 7:35 with Bears Conversation right here on a Bears Friday. Kap?
Dr. Pepper, who's a great partner of ours. I'm a huge Dr. Pepper fan. The zero sugar. They've got the blackberry, they've got the cherry, but they had a limited time beverage. It was coconut. They had regular and zero sugar. I like the zero sugar.
Bongo, bongo.
And I first sampled it when Danny had me go down and do some interviews at the draft when the Bears took Caleb in 24. And it was like a sample thing. And I walked over. I'm like, oh, that's delicious.
It is.
And they gave me 2 cans to take with me. I'm like, this is amazing. Went to the Jewel.
Wow.
I'm at the Jewels, and there's the display. And I bought like 3 12-packs. Come back again, gone. They end up bringing it back. I buy a ton of it, and then it's gone again. And I lodged a formal protest with my friend John Schultz, the marketing director for Dr. Pepper.
Yes.
I said, John, that's the greatest beverage ever, non-alcoholic. He said, good news. Next spring, it's coming back full time. Take that. My protest was heard.
Well, you got one win. It's very rare for you, but you got to win. Good for you.
I don't get him in the house, so I got it with John.
With Dr. Pepper, a fine partner with us here for our Bears Fridays right here on ESPN Chicago. Don't forget, it is Bears and Vikings Monday all day with the coverage, including the game, every game for the Chicago Bears right here on ESPN 1000. If you have not downloaded the ESPN Chicago app, what are you doing? We talk about it all the time. Crystal clear. You can hear our programming, including Bears football, right here on ESPN Chicago. So Tom Waddle yesterday, and it's funny because Silvy tweeted it out during the show yesterday. He says he's been working with Waddle for 17 years. He hadn't heard Waddle speak the way he spoke yesterday, passionately about the Chicago Bears, and just said, I'm tired of all the conjecture and all of the question marks and all of the the thoughts about the Chicago Bears away from the team. He just wants to see the ball in the air. He's tired of the nonsense. The nonsense for him is like, okay, I'm tired of hearing what Caleb Williams is not or what Ben Johnson is and all. He just wants to see football. He says he is tired of hearing it all. He can't wait for the ball to kick off on Monday. So I totally agree with him in that regard. We've talked. Look, you know why? Because we've talked since Ben Johnson was hired on exactly our expectations for the Bears. And so, yeah, it is time.
It is 1,000% enough of the chatter, enough of, are they going to be good? I don't know if they're going to be good. Yeah. Is Ben going to get to Caleb? Is Caleb not going to handle the coaching? Is Caleb going to hold the ball too long? Is Caleb going to get the ball out on time? Like I sent you some audio of Tom Brady, and he said, when Caleb makes the right decision, gets a ball out, good things happen. So we'll see where this all goes. I just want to kick it off.
Yeah, I would agree. Now, the one storyline that I'm tired of that we've talked about, and again, it's our show, it's all the shows, is the offensive line conversation. The reason why I'm tired of the offensive line conversation, Cap, is because we just have to see it when the kickoff starts on Monday night. We'll see what it looks like. All I know is that I've been fine personally with Braxton Jones at left tackle. It's a great story of a fifth-round draft pick, Cap, that's held his own. I will tell you that I think that Ryan Poles, as a former offensive lineman, may have a soft spot for offensive linemen that might be underachievers because he was one. He was one. You would think that someone who played a position would have a keen evaluation of the offensive line, but he swung and missed last year. Let's be fair. He was up there bold, like Dr. Pepper, had the suit on saying, boy, this is the deepest offensive line room I've seen. My God, look at what we've been able to build here. Cap, it was the blanks. It was awful.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Yeah.
It was a bunch of lawn chairs out there trying to defend and help out Caleb Williams.
Well, you had
bad.
Nate Davis, your guy.
It's not my guy. And clear it out, for God's sakes.
I'm good. Nate Davis, who just didn't want to practice.
Yeah.
He's gone. I don't even think he's in the league. Shay, is he still in the league?
Hello, my baby. Hello,
That guy cannot be on a roster. There's no way he earned a job. I'll be shocked. My problem with their offensive line plan, and we'll see how it develops, is you took a right tackle from Boston College thinking maybe he could go play on the left side. He's actually not a left tackle. It's a different job, footwork, everything. Maybe he's going to be the heir apparent to Darnell Wright. But if that's the case, then the Darnell Wright pick's a fail. You took Darnell Wright at 10.
Unless Darnell Wright can play the left side. Then it's okay. Nate Davis is not rostered, by the way.
His evaluation of offensive linemen has been off since he's been here. It just has been. And I believe that Ryan Poles has a soft spot for offensive linemen, especially underachievers. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. And by the way, I'm proven right because look at the record. Last year, he thought that he had a deep offensive line room. It was not the case. Now, here's the thing. I'm not going to blame the offensive line for the doldrums of the offense. They're part of it, just like Caleb was part of it, just like everybody was part of it, just like the head coach and the offensive coordinator they had to fire in the middle of the season. Shane Waldron is part of it as well. When you underachieve, it's on everyone. And that's what happened last year. But the offensive line gets their share of the pie. It was not a good offensive line. All those patio chairs trying to help out Caleb Williams did not help his progress in year one.
Right.
It did not.
But I think he has done a really good job upgrading the offensive line this year. Agreed?
That's fine. But you also think about the future of this offensive line as well. Like with Braxton Jones, I'm tired of the conversation. I know if Braxton Jones is healthy enough, he will hold the water. He will do fine. And I don't think that that's going to be a story after week 1.
Okay, and then Joe Thuney just signed a 2-year extension, so you got 3 seasons with him. And
Drew Dahlman,
you just signed to a 4-year deal. Jonah Jackson, you extended, so you got him for 3 more. Darnell Wright is a kid in his 3rd season. This should be the year he takes a big step. He was the 10th overall pick, and you can go pull up the stuff off ESPN.com or pull up the tapes, because I listened on Waddle and Silvy when they had Louis Riddick on, who's a great guest, and he said, this Darnell Wright kid, if the Bears can get him in the draft, he is an all-pro. That's what he is. First-team all-pro right tackle.
Well,
I haven't seen it yet.
You know what? Darnell Wright is emblematic of this whole Bears outfit where it's all about trying to prove it. All of it is prove it. The whole thing of, the Bears are going to win 13 games. They're going to win 14 games. There's so much new on this football team that they have to prove it. When Ben Johnson did the mic drop yesterday saying, yeah, we got a lot of work to do, but it doesn't mean that we can't win ball games. There's no excuse for us not to win. That's a great sign that he feels confident about the team, but all has to work.
Agreed.
But back to the offensive line, because Ryan Poles in his evaluation says, look how big this guy is. Look how strong Ozzie Trapillo is. If you didn't know in your evaluation that he'd have a hard time outside of right tackle, shame on you. And on top of that, if you feel that Ozzie Trapillo is your future right tackle, then you need to take care of your left tackle position. Now, again, after this show and then Monday, I'm done talking about the left tackle, because I think that when Braxton Jones is out there healthy enough that he'll be able to do his job. But it also tells a story about the offensive line that the Bears worked out. Former Steeler offensive tackle Zach Banner. That name ring a bell?
Yeah, he hadn't played in the league since 2021. Where's he been?
They're working him out.
Well, I mean, they work out 1 billion guys every week. But, I mean, where's Zach Banner been?
If you've had the infrastructure in the room, you had to worry about Zach Banner or Bruce Banner or anybody.
He was released by the Steelers in 2022. He signed with the Houston Roughnecks of the UFL in March of 2025.
How big is that guy?
Or David Banner.
Because I believe, isn't he the kid that just
6'8", 335.
Yeah, didn't he? But he must have ballooned up nicely, because the article I'm reading, he dropped 70 pounds to get in shape.
It all sucks.
Like, he is a big, big dude. He suffered a torn MCL in 2021, missed the rest of the COVID-stricken season, re-injured his knee, that was 20. In 2021, re-injured the knee, spent time on IR, limited snaps, released, not offered a contract. He announced his desire to play football back in 2023, worked out for the Jets, was not signed, played for the Houston Roughnecks of the UFL, and finally revealed he restarted his football career by losing over 70 pounds. So he obviously had gotten completely out of shape.
That's fine.
And now he wants to come back and
But
play.
don't turn a blind eye what I'm talking about, though, with this offensive line. You know, Shay, outside of the starters, and then with Braxton Jones, whatever, and I think he's going to be fine if healthy at left tackle, as I've already mentioned. The thing that shines the most is Theo Benedict, as far as the future or the backups for this offensive line, because he earned that spot. He busted his ass in camp to be able to earn a spot. He could have been cut. He's an Eberflus guy. He could have been cut, but it's not Luke Newman. It's not Ryan Bates. It's not Karan Amagaje. It's Theo Benedict. It says a lot about Ryan Poles and his evaluation of the offensive line, that even though he did a lot, it's not fixed yet. And the infrastructure for the future is not fixed yet. So that's a problem, especially when you're trying to develop a young quarterback. He needs that protection. I just don't want to use this as a crutch this year, talking about the offensive line is the reason why the Bears underachieve in year 2 under Caleb.
That line should be good enough.
You know I won't do it. Yeah. And I've said, left tackle probably is the weak link, and that's not the position you want to be the weak link, but your coach is going to use a ton of motion. He's going to use a ton of condensed sets. He's going to use a ton of timing plays. He'll negate any flaws in the O-line as much as possible, and you upgraded the interior immensely. But this is where we've been hand-wringing about left tackle for what feels like a month and a half now. The game is 3-4 days away. I want the ball to get kicked off. I want to see what the offense looks like, and whatever the result is, if Braxton or whoever is at left tackle is so bad that the line can't work, then we'll talk about it. But if the offense works regardless of who's over there or how well that person plays, then we'll talk about that.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm done with the speculation about what is this O-line and left tackle position going to look like. I just want to find out. I want to watch and see.
It's just a tired story now. Because it's not like we've never seen Braxton Jones play the position well. It's not like some scrap heap guy. You just want him to be healthy. That's all.
Yeah, he's never going to be an all-pro.
Fine.
He's okay. He's got Joe Tooney next to him. He's got Drew Dahlman at center. He's got Jonah Jackson. He's got Darnell Wright. Just do your job. That's it.
That's all.
Just do your job.
David Belichick joining us this morning.
No, actually, David Thibodeau.
What do you think?
He's a better coach.
What do you think Thibodeau got it from? They're both from New England.
Rewind. Hold on.
Yes.
Cap was about to say something. Go ahead.
I already said it.
Thibodeau's a what?
I said he's a better coach.
Yeah? It's got to be something for Thibodeau to walk through life with all those rings.
He's got
one. I said all those rings.
He's got multiples.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he married?
Hoodie, Tom Thibodeau and Carl Anthony Towns. They're the modern Tom Brady and Bill Belichick.
What, is Tom married? What rings are you talking about?
Tom is not married.
Okay.
It's players that win championships, not coaches.
Thank you, Bill.
So now you're Orlovsky.
I was just kidding.
Cap Orlovsky.
I was just kidding, having a funny.
That's funny, man.
Because I love Tom. Tom's my friend.
Yes.
I don't know Bill. I've never met Bill in my life.
But you will, though.
I do have a Chapel Bill hoodie that came in the mail.
I can promise I don't think Bill Belichick would become a friend. He doesn't seem like the type of guy that becomes friends with people.
Well, you would say that about Thibs, and he became my friend.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think any coach in my life is as off-putting to media people as Bill Belichick. He's off-putting to them, and he's off-put by them. I don't think any coach in my life matches his level.
Yeah, but people who work around him or have, like my friend Brandon Faber works with him now.
Sure.
He said, dude, he's so misunderstood. He goes, if you spent time with him, you'd be like, why does that guy not come out?
Mm-hmm.
I said that to Brandon. If he's that good, why doesn't that come out?
Yeah.
He just closes ranks.
Well, that's what happens when you have a young girlfriend. All of a sudden, you have a much bigger, brighter personality. Nice to see her on the field, by the way, too. She coaching also? In her long coat?
I wouldn't put it past them that she's calling plays or installing in the week.
Did you see that? You see her on the field?
Cap,
he just walked away from her.
Yeah.
It's bizarre, her level of involvement.
Hi, Bill. Don't forget your playbook. All right, God. All right, get out of here.
I won 7 Super Bowls.
She's like, Bill, we're going to run HB dive right here.
I don't want you around me. I'm working.
Freddie Kitchens is running the Jordan offense.
Hi, hon.
Wow.
I was just wondering, for reservations after the game. Get out of here. I don't need you around. I'm working. Please, don't embarrass me. Okay, whatever.
Put some clothes on.
Nice long coat. Are you a long rider? Get out of here.
Michael Jordan's on the football tour. I mean, he was at the game last night.
Yep, chilling.
And he was at the Carolina beatdown the other night. Yeah, Michael's out having a good time.
312-332-3776 is our telephone. We'll take more of your phone calls coming up on the storyline that you are just tired of hearing about. For me, it's left tackle. For Cap, it's Caleb Williams. That one storyline for the Bears, you just want it to go away because you can't wait to see the ball in the air. Courtney Cronin at 7:35, and your phone calls next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Fox. Folks, let me tell you about Daisy Dips. One of my guilty pleasures during football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while we all watch the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy Ranch dip, folks. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you find in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox came back again and beat the Twins 11-8 Thursday night at Target Field. They've now won a season-best 5 straight, and they engineered their first-ever 4-game sweep at Minnesota. Kyle Teal and Colson Montgomery homered, and the rookies, Carroll, Teal, Montgomery, and Meidroth combined for 11 hits. Tonight, the Sox open a series at first place Detroit. Sox fans, join us this Tuesday, September 9th for CHSN Night. The first 10,000 fans will get a co-branded shirt. Plus, watch Vargas, Meidroth, and Montgomery take on baseball's best, only on Chicago Sports Network. Sign up for your 7-day free trial and stream Sox now. Chicago Sports Network, where Chicago comes first. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/CHSN. This has been your White Sox Minute.
No. At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
My name is Georgios Tsetis. I'm the co-founder of Nutrafol. My hair started thinning in my early 20s. I tried everything, and nothing was really working. So we created Nutrafol. Our hair growth supplements undergo clinical trials and have helped millions of men and women get visibly thicker and stronger hair in just 3 to 6 months.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com. That's Nutrafol.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro. Like it never even happened.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago. Big week. The home opener versus a big rival on Monday Night Football. Are you kidding me? Bears in Minnesota week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Thank God it's Friday. Thank God it's Friday.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Job's not finished. Job finished? No, I don't think so.
On ESPN Chicago.
So I just walk away for just 30 seconds to look for some coffee around here. Come to find out the coffee machine is not working. And I come back and I see the dump button has been depressed. What does this man say? Does this man swear?
Man. I walked in and handed him a read, and he was trying to say folks.
And he said
a
something
different
else.
F word came out of his mouth.
It wasn't quite that F word. It was like a combo platter.
Dude, it was pretty much.
Was it even close to Keith Folk? Was it even close to Keith Folk?
Yeah, it wasn't quite folks. It was
F-U.
It was pretty
Okay.
much, yeah. It was,
No, it was like
pretty much.
O-U.
I don't know.
Or F-U-O-L-K.
Jay Moore and I have spent the last 5 minutes in here dying laughing.
Oh, my God, Cap.
Crazy.
If you're not so folksy, you would just do the read. Folks, let me tell you. What is the matter with you? I can't walk out of here for 30 seconds without you doing something crazy. The dump button dark, depressed in here. Because of you.
I went over. I'm like, I probably should just hit the dump button, right? Bam.
The look on your face was
I actually hit it about 20 times.
Oh, my God. 312-332-3776 is our phone number.
Wrigley today, baby. I'm going to be out there. I cannot wait. We got a beatdown coming for the Nationals, hopefully.
And we go to Abel in Shorewood on Kap and J Hood. Abel, good morning.
Hey, good morning, fellas. Love you guys.
We love you.
You guys are the best. You guys are the best thing since sliced bread.
Oh, we appreciate you.
Yeah, I just want to say, I watched that game yesterday, and CeeDee Lamb, I think, cost I'm a big Bears fan, but I just, I love the NFL in general, but I think CeeDee Lamb cost the Cowboys that game yesterday. I think he had like 2 or 3 major drops at crucial times. And to put him in the top 5, top 10, I don't know about that anymore. I sure hope that, maybe the Cowboys can get rid of him and bring him down to the Bears. But we got too many receivers already, right?
Yeah, so one thing we don't need is more receivers.
Exactly. It was kind of like a joke. But I want to say real quick, I'm also glad that the Sox finally got the 5-game winning streak.
Yay!
And
let's go.
Hey, we got to cheer that for this year. That's our plus. But the kids are playing, and we'll see about next year. Thanks for taking my call. You guys have a wonderful day. Go Bears.
And go Bears, man. Let's get it on.
And go White Sox as the Sox take on the Tigers on the ESPN Chicago Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. How about that?
How about that?
312-332-3776, our phone number. Sox, I have declared them as the number 1 Sox fan at the station. Watchable.
I'm telling you, Hoodie, second place next year in the Central.
Watchable.
It's coming down the pipe. I'm telling you.
But definitely listenable and watchable. That's who they are.
That is correct.
West Loop, Alex is on Kap and J Hood. Alex, good morning.
Morning, guys. How you guys doing?
We are good, brother. It's a Friday. The weather looks like it's going to be nice. Maybe a little chilly, but it's going to be nice. We've got baseball on both sides of town and football.
He didn't ask you all that. Fine, thanks. Go ahead, Alex.
I'm giving him a little bit
but he didn't.
The love that's in my heart right now.
He asked you the time. He didn't ask you where the watch was made. Alex, go ahead.
Wow. All right, the storyline I'm thinking here, and I hear Bears callers every day, I feel like, talk about it, is the whole Bajan is better for the system. Bajan is, the guy. It's not Caleb. As, Bajan was this first overall pick like Caleb was. Caleb threw 20 touchdowns and only 6 picks his first year. He's the most talented quarterback we've ever had. I just don't understand it. We saw Bajan play as a starter 3 years ago. He threw more picks and interceptions. He's a good backup, but he's not better than Caleb. I lose brain cells every time I hear people talk about this.
Alex, you have the right to swing on someone when you start hearing that about Tyson Bagent. Bajan's fine. He's fine. Here's the thing about Bagent. When he does get an opportunity to play, he's not embarrassing out there. Usually the drop-off is dramatic from the starter to the backup, and he's fine. But the idea that Bajan's better for Ben Johnson, no, that's just nonsense. I know that the backup is always the most popular guy in Chicago, Cap. But my God, man. So we talk about things that you're tired of hearing of, this summer as far as Bears storylines. That's one for Alex.
It is. I'm just the whole national narrative. It's enough.
I hear you.
Just go out, Caleb, play good football, win football games, make good plays, and shut everyone's mouth.
So in other words, that's what you're saying, right?
Pretty much.
Yes. Folks.
Shut all those folks up.
Mike in Burridge on Kap and J Hood. Mike, good morning.
It's your fault. You shouldn't have gone to get coffee.
I kind of just want to add on to the last caller. I'm a little upset with our fan base and the narrative Caleb Williams deserves our support, not the negativity that he's been getting. Just because past quarterbacks have failed, he's already shown talent and leadership. You know what I'm saying? And then under tough circumstances too. And tearing him down only hurts the team, man. If the organization is rebuilding around him, then as the fans, I think we need to step up too. Because I'll tell you what, I'm sure Caleb hears about it. But if he knows that we got his back, I think he'll play even harder for us, and we'll see some amazing things. So that's kind of what I wanted to say.
Bear down, Mike.
I hope he's right.
Bear down, Mike. Tell me, bear down.
Thank you. Bear down.
That's it. It's just time to win football games. It is. Maybe they're not a 12-win team yet. Maybe they're not the Super Bowl champ yet. But guess what? There's a lot of talent and a ton of money has been spent. It's time to win football games and get people's heads out of so much negativity. Like, we might not have the best O-line in the division. We don't have the best this in the division. Just go out and play good football, man. Do your job. And then maybe they'll write about you. Wow, look at the Bears. They have taken a major step forward instead of always being garbage.
Joey in Norridge on Kap and J Hood. Joey, good morning.
Thanks.
Morning, guys. Look, I'm just calling about the national narrative that I'm a little tired of hearing about, which is that Caleb Williams is the quarterback that has the most pressure in 2025. Now, I'll be the first one to tell you, yeah, he's got to play better, got to get rid of the ball, all that stuff we all know about here and as fans here. But I think this guy is getting a little bit punished for the fact that he actually played an entire season last year. I mean, you look at some of the guys in his class, McCarthy hasn't played a single snap. They decided to let Sam Darnold walk. They won 14 games last year, and now they're going to have him come in. But apparently there's no pressure on this guy to, kind of come in and repeat some success. You've got Penix, who didn't play a single snap in the preseason. He started 3 games last year. We didn't hear a single word about that all offseason. That's completely fine, right? But, how many coaches has Trevor Lawrence on so far? 3. He hasn't finished 2 of his 4 seasons due to injury. I mean, there's so many guys that you can poke holes in, but God forbid Caleb Williams has a mediocre year. He's the first quarterback that's played an entire season for this franchise since 2009. But because he's got more tape on him and he seems to have some more holes or has been under the spotlight, he's suddenly the guy that has the most pressure. I don't quite understand it. But
well, Joey, here's the thing. You could say whatever you like on your platform when you are a former player or a pundit or a hot taker. It's okay. It's fine. Ultimately, it's about what happens on the field of play. No matter what I think or Cap thinks or anyone else thinks, the bottom line is that the Bears have to prove it on the field. We talk about pressure, right? And I'm glad you brought this up, Joey. You say, I'm tired of hearing about Caleb being under pressure. Also is under pressure to perform again? Jaden Daniels. Also under pressure, Drake May. You know who else, Cap? C.J. Stroud. A lot of these young guys, right, they have to be able to try to replicate or do better than they did the previous season. That's for all players, but definitely young players. Mm-hmm. So it's not just Caleb Williams by himself. It's a lot of players that are under pressure to be able to perform. But it's not Caleb by himself. It's not in the narrative of him being like the worst in the league. It's not the case. He was not the worst in the league.
That is correct, but none of those guys you mentioned was the number 1 overall pick and was anointed generational, Messiah. Like, none of them. So I think from what I hear from people who are on that team, he does a great job tuning out all the noise, like I like to call them matote. Yeah. Just tune out all the noise and do your job.
But shot or no shot, Caleb Williams lives life Allen.
Cap's going to hit you. He's going to go.
I am going to beat him.
I saw that look in his eye. Like, Cap's not happy. He's going to punch you in the head.
But, all of these national pundits, none of whom have journeyed to Lake Forest for training camp, none of them all have an opinion about how bad he is at this or how bad he is at that. You know what? Just let the tape speak for itself. That's it.
Yes.
Chase Daniel put the tape on. I watched his breakdown of the Chiefs game. He said, yeah, you can't hold the ball on that one, and you missed a guy on that one. But overall, he thought he played a good football game. He said, I'm seeing a lot of growth. Just go take care of business. Just shut every critic's mouth up and change their mind. Period.
Absolutely. That's right.
All the folks out there.
That's right. Dr. Pepper Friday brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Bears Friday brought to you by Dr. Pepper. We're going to hear from Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears.
I love talking football with Courtney.
All right, we'll get to her and your phone calls. We're talking about the storyline that you're so tired of hearing about regarding the Chicago Bears that you just can't wait for Monday. Let's talk about it. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning starting at 6.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, Monday night. Kickoff at 7:15. Network pregame inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio starts at 5. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you about our friend Howard Ankin. If you ever need a personal injury, rideshare injury, medical malpractice attorney, he is the number one ranked in Illinois. He's won the most awards. He's filed the most cases. That guy is simply the best.
And he brings us a sidebar.
May I approach?
Yes, you may. Think about this, Cap. Countless commercials, hundreds of live reads, and a partner at our fan favorite Grip It and Sip It Classic, and the list goes on and on. And now my guy is our guy.
Your guy?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's my guy.
No, it's our guy. He had to separate us last time, you know. He got in the middle of us and said, no, I'm your guy and everyone's guy.
Correct.
Howard got a little hot.
He did. He had to be like a referee in the middle. Yes, pulling us apart. But Howard Ankin is simply the single best personal injury attorney in Illinois. 312-6million or ankinlaw.com.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Northwestern is rebuilding Ryan Field in part to help draw new events to the stadium, but its temporary lakefront venue is already doing it. The Chicago Stars women's pro soccer team this week officially announced it'll play the 2026 season at the school's 12,000-seat pop-up stadium along Lake Michigan. It ends a 9-year run for the club at SeatGeek Stadium in Bridgeview and adds the Stars to a roster of users at the Evanston venue that includes Northwestern football, soccer, and lacrosse, Chicago's professional ultimate frisbee club, and the 2026 NCAA Women's Lacrosse National Championship. The Stars ultimately want their own stadium and have lobbied for taxpayer help building one if subsidies were to be handed out to any men's pro team in the area. Illinois recently passed a law calling for women's pro sports franchises to get access to public stadium financing that is equitable with men's teams. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Woo! Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop. Available at all locations.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And your fantasy team synced right in the app so you can back your squad. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Courtney. How are you?
Hey, guys. How are we doing?
We're doing great.
Awesome.
Could you please go through the injury report for this game for the Bears and Vikings? First the Bears, and then what are the Vikings going through as well?
Yeah, I mean, the Christian Darrisaw injury is one that they've been monitoring, all off season long. He's been in and out, and I think that that's one right now where his availability for Monday's in question. And Harrison Smith dealing with that personal health issue has kept him out of practice. I know that there is some optimism on the Viking side that this is not going to cost him his what the heck year is he in now? His 40th year in the NFL. I mean, I was covering him, and he was I thought it was going to only be a couple more years at that point when I left in 2021. But that's one that I feel like there's optimism trending that he's going to be able to play Monday. But that would be a big one for the Bears, considering you heard Caleb talk about going against number 22 and what that does to the back end of their defense when they've got somebody who is as savvy of a vet and is such a versatile piece for them. But those are the two big ones that Bears fans should absolutely keep an eye on, considering if their left tackle isn't playing, Montez Sweat should absolutely be able to generate pressure on the backup and use that matchup to his advantage.
In terms of looking at the Bears injury report, I was listening to you with our guys Waddle and Silvy yesterday, and I know it was all a guesstimation by the Bears because they didn't work out. They will today. We'll get another injury report. If you were a betting woman, you were in Vegas, you had a ticket at the window, Jalen Johnson plays or doesn't play? Yes or no?
I'd say he plays, but I think it's going to be on a very limited pitch count. Okay. And that's, I know that he's been pushing for this, and the optimism that then kind of got couched when Ben Johnson said there is a scenario that he could play. I was a couple weeks ago, and that was like, whoa, wait, I thought everything was pointing towards week one. I know that people aren't going to want to hear this, but it's, you're really going to have to watch this one go down to the wire. Probably a Monday workout to determine how much he can go, because What's new now, and that's going to depend on what we see today, he has that calf injury. We didn't know about a calf injury when we talked to him the other day. He said he had a groin injury that he sustained during, off-season training when he was working on his releases. And I don't know if that popped up yesterday because we didn't have an injury report on Wednesday when we first saw the team out there at practice. Yesterday was an estimation of what they would have been listing him had he practiced. But, a new injury this late in the game does throw things into question, but they're real thin back there. Obviously, if he plays, then he's not going to be shadowing Justin Jefferson. I don't think his conditioning would be at that part just yet, and even he seemed skeptical about that when I asked him. But I think this will be a situation, if you're asking me like how I'd forecast this right now, because we won't get the final injury report until tomorrow, I imagine if he's able to practice today, he'll be questionable for the designation that they put him out on Saturday, and that it would come down to a pregame warm-up to determine how effective he could be in the game, and then having him in there on a limited basis.
Linebacker T.J. Edwards, what's the latest on him?
So it's a hamstring injury, and this one was concerning when I saw him leave the field a week ago Wednesday. He didn't look happy, and this was the first practice that they had when they had narrowed down the roster. Or actually, I believe it was a Tuesday. It was the day that they did cut down the roster from 90 to 53, and he left. We didn't see him come back, went inside the building with the trainer. And, the fact that it's being listed as a hamstring, another soft tissue injury that has its own timeline. And for every guy, it's going to be different. They're confident in Noah Sewell. They think that he's made a nice jump here, obviously, to make the 53-man roster, but he got reps with the ones during training camp. Same thing with Ruben Hippolyte, but that is one, when you think about what Minnesota is likely to do with a young quarterback starting his first NFL game, they're going to be leaning on the run a lot. And, whether it's Jordan Mason, whether it's Aaron Jones, if you don't have one of your starting linebackers back there, you've got some backups rotating through. They're probably going to try to take advantage of that.
In terms of looking at Caleb Williams, like I was listening to Waddle Silvy said, I've never heard Tommy like this. I agree, and I feel the same way he does when I heard him say it. I'm just so tired of the national narrative. Caleb's socks weren't worn properly. Caleb's this. Is he the sixth best in that draft class? Is he the bust? Are the Bears going to give Tyson Bagent the job sooner rather than later? Like all this nonsense. What do you expect out of Caleb Williams and the Bears offense?
I think the over/under on his passing yards right now is somewhere around 218. That's what that's what I saw when I looked yesterday. And if he hits that mark, I think that's a perfect spot for him to be in, because that will show you that they're not putting everything on his shoulders. However, I think it's going to be difficult to take as much off of Caleb's plate as they probably would want to in his debut under a new head coach and a new offense week one, because that running back room, guys, is so thin. Like, it's DeAndre Swift, and then they're probably calling up Britton Brown from the practice squad. Like, Roshan Johnson with the foot injury, Kyle Monunga's got the hamstring injury. Like, they're really thin, which I don't think benefits Caleb at all in this start. But I would imagine, given how much this team likes to use pre-snap motion and they shift a lot, I know that that's part of the identity here. I don't think you come out and try to debut a whole ton of that when the pre-snap operation has not been crisp. It just hasn't. Like, throughout training camp, there's been a couple good days, but then, a lot of times we saw the same issues popping up towards the end of camp, and that's usually an indication of the readiness of a team based on what you are seeing and what you're not seeing. So I think that the first 15 plays, like I told Waddle and Silvy yesterday, I'm really curious to see what the script looks like. Is there a heavy dose of play action? Are there some of the things to design, rolling Caleb away from pressure that could come from off the left side of the line with Jonathan Grenard over Braxton Jones? Will there be an emphasis to get the ball, to start the run game with DeAndre Swift and see how far that can take you? I think they're going to try to mitigate putting too much on Caleb's shoulders early on, and Ben said that this week in practice, how much Caleb can handle is going to determine how he calls the game. I don't think you put your quarterback in a situation, though, where you expect him to be operating this offense, full swing when it's going to be week one. He's adjusting to maybe the hardest defense he's going to have to go through, hardest test, week one of the season. I think you have to play that smart.
Can't wait to hear your thoughts on the Bears and Vikings on Good Morning America today. That's going to be awesome.
Thank you. I'm very excited.
How about that?
Yeah, that's super cool, Courtney. Super cool. You're just a rocket ship. We're just happy to be able to kind of hang on for the ride while we have you. So let me ask you a question. Your sit down with Caleb. What?
Well, she's got to go soon. She's got to get ready.
No, you can keep going. I got a couple minutes. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm aware of the.
You are not aware because that says 0.
Well, I got one more question for you.
You're not
when you sat down with Caleb, I know he sat down with Jason Leisure too. Do you think he laughs at all the hatred that's out there nationally, or deep down it bothers him?
I think there is a part of him, like any other human being, when you hear it, it can affect you. And that, to me, when I asked him about the nails, which I know a lot of people want to clown on him for doing that, but that's something that is unique to him. It's something he enjoys doing. And when he stopped doing it last season, I know what he said, and that it was his rookie season. They were losing. He didn't have time to do it. It's like a pregame ritual he does, night or two before the game. I think it showed that what was going on dimmed his light a little bit, and he didn't fully feel as confident in himself on the football field and off of it. That speaks to, I think, the greater sense of who Caleb Williams is. Now, is that to say he's reading everything? He hears the narrative out there. Personally, I don't know if I subscribe to the idea that he's getting a bunch of hate. I don't know if that's. I mean, the fans are going to hate people who don't give them exactly what they want 24/7 all the time. That's natural. That's why fans are short for fanatic. But I don't think Caleb Williams is getting unjust, unfair criticism that's coming in as personal attacks. This is a. You guys know this better than anybody. This is a city that has been starved for a franchise quarterback, one that has been drafted and developed. You're the number 1 overall pick. There's a promise that comes with that you have to deliver on. Caleb knows that. He's very self-aware about that. And when that doesn't happen as quickly as fans want, because a lot of times 2 years in, we're pulling the string or pulling the plug on quarterbacks. They did it here pretty much with Justin Fields. I think fans get wary of rinse and repeat, same cycle over and over again. So I don't know if that's hatred that's directed at Caleb or it would be anybody else who's in his position. But, ultimately he knows what is at stake. I know what he said also a couple of weeks ago on Waddle and Silvy that I don't feel pressure. I don't sense pressure. Maybe that's a little bit, just trying to put the blinders on and not think of it. How could you not feel the pressure when everything has been done for you this off season to make it so you can succeed? Now you've got to deliver. I think he's a young guy trying to figure it out in a complicated offense. It's going to take some time, but fortunately for his sake, he's got a coaching staff that's been pretty adamant that they're going to express some patience, but how much patience before he's, really, required and there's a demand of him trying to take off. The first couple of weeks, first 2 months of the season will determine that.
As always, Courtney, we appreciate the time. We'll talk next week.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
Have a great weekend. Courtney Cronin on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
And, Johnny, our YouTube and Twitch streams are brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. On the road or off the road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. A real workhorse in the trenches. Find your local Chevy dealer at ChevyDriveChicago.com.
All right, still to come here on Kap and J Hood. We'll have Shot or No Shot. And, of course, oh, God. Well, it's that. We always got a lot of that. But also the picks for Week 1 for the NFL and Week 2 of college football. Still to come right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us tomorrow morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Apt, your number 1 destination for the home. Save extra when you bundle eligible LG home appliances during their LG Labor Day savings event and enjoy a 2-year warranty at no additional cost via the ThinQ app. LG is America's most reliable and #1 appliance brand for free and home delivery, professional installation from my guy Eric Bronke and company, and complete satisfaction. Shop at apt.com. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid through 9/10 of 2025.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now, during Truck Month, get 2.9% APR financing on a Silverado 1500 Crew Cab pickup. Go to ChevyDriveChicago.com for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Automatic.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Carmen Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you on this Bears Friday, brought to you by Dr. Pepper. In Chicago, football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a Pepper thing. We'll have the picks coming up. We'll find out what's happening with the weekend weather with Tracy Butler with first. Shot or no shot? Here's Shay Noing. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on wait for it, NFL Football Friday.
Rock
Bears
and roll,
Friday.
baby. Let's
Shout out Dr.
go.
Pepper.
Let's go.
We've got picks coming up.
We got a game tonight.
We've got a game tonight. We've got games all weekend.
You won't see the game tonight. So,
what do you mean?
According to you, I have a tape of you somewhere on my phone where you said last year, Friday, I'm not watching Friday night NFL. I don't need it.
I don't need it. I don't think I ever said I'm not going to watch. I went to Tyler Rocky's house and I watched the Packers and Jordan Love get hurt on that terrible turf in Sao Paulo.
I think he said it.
I don't need Friday night football. I certainly don't need a divisional game in Sao Paulo tonight. This is why we end up with a garbage game at the 3:25 slot on Sunday, because this game got pulled out of it to go to Sao Paulo, Brazil on Friday night primetime.
I can't wait to watch it.
But I'll watch.
Some of those bad 3:25 games is a good nap time to get me ready for Sunday Night Football.
It is.
Arizona Cardinals, no atmosphere. First down.
Yeah, like
10.
Arizona and the Raiders, and you're like, I'm out.
By the way, quick PSA for people who are going to tune into this game tonight and wonder where the F it is. Streaming live on YouTube for reasons.
Tune in.
Not YouTube TV, YouTube.
Tune in.
With the cat.
But it's free on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The cat videos.
Tune in.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, for our Cub fans out there, this will not affect Cap for once because he's actually going to support the Chicago National League Ball Club.
Yep.
The game today will be on Apple TV.
Oh, God.
Will be. Apple TV. You'll get your Wayne Randazzo, Chicago Zone, and you get a D-Train, Dontrell Willis.
I will have some Cubs garb on from my friend Art over at Clark Street Sports. I bought a jersey. I'll be ready to go. Let's go.
I'll also be there.
You coming to the game today?
Absolutely. I got my Cubs jersey ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
Jamie Quirk.
Jamie Quirk. This is the only guy I know who I love dearly who would have the audacity to take listeners on a Cubs trip to Milwaukee and then put a Brewers shirt on and stand up when William Contreras hit a home run.
It was great.
It was disrespectful.
No, the Brewers fans loved me there, and they loved Jay Moore.
Yeah, just like that lady I told. Take that, lady.
They loved Jay
We
Moore.
walked out with a 10. We deposited a 10-3 beatdown.
And then they won 15 consecutive games and buried you. So, good stuff. I'm sure she's really taken that.
Turned out that it was one of our teammates of Good Karma's mothers that I was yelling at.
Yeah. And you told her to herself.
Okay.
And I think that was awful. Here's Shay Norland.
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. The Chicago Bears initial.
Take that, lady, go.
I still can't believe you didn't
all
get Gabe Neitzel's mom on. That's like radio gold.
I was off that Friday when we found out. I thought you would have taken care of it, but no. Listen, we don't need to do this argument on the air. Let's get to Shot or No
Please
Shot,
not
shall
do
we?
that on the air, please. Not in front of the children.
The Bears' initial injury report was somewhat uninspiring, especially at running back. Roschon was listed as a projected did not practice. They did not have a practice, but they have to list what they would have done had they practiced. So Roschon was listed at DMP. Kyle Monangai was listed limited with a hamstring. That leaves DeAndre Swift basically the lone productive back for the Bears on Monday Night Football in the world where Monangai really can't go. So shot or no shot. DJ Moore will get at least 3 carries on Monday night.
Send that 3. Well, that'd be repetitive, so that's a no shot.
Yeah.
I'll take the under the 3.
Yeah, I'm going under.
See, Flores is going to be looking for it anyway. Mm-hmm. Look at that running back room. They're going to try some trickery. Because, God forbid, Cap, don't let me come in here Tuesday talking about how smart Ben Johnson thinks he is. Please, let's not have the trick plays, T formation, just back of the book stuff. I don't want Matt Nagy.
Right.
I want Ben
Jade
Johnson.
Walker.
Please.
Fumbles. Yeah,
please.
no.
Let's not do that. I don't
But what
want,
if it works?
God, but it's Flores. He'll key in on it, and so will good defenses. They'll key in on it. They
Remember,
will.
who was the defensive coordinator that got on Penei Sewell going out as a wide receiver and making a first down grab? It was Brian Flores.
Yes. However,
if we're coming in on a Tuesday morning and we're talking about Darnell Wright getting the key first down to seal the game,
that'd be unbelievable.
Yeah, but don't fall in love with it. That's my point. We went through this in the Colts game, did we not? Doug Kramer? You think that was a smart play?
No.
Okay. So I think they cut him just for that principle. Shay, I think he was cut because they looked back at the film like, what? They put you as a what? And you fumble the football? Get out. Get out. We could do better than that. Get out. What? Chicago's own,
Fair.
Illinois' own. It's just the way it is. So I would say under the 3.
Yeah, I'd pound the under.
Yeah. So, Shay, if you see it 3 times, that's one too many.
what if but I don't even know if it's a trick play so much as this is the personnel that we're stuck with on week 1.
He's not a running back. No.
But they've used him as that at training camp. They've used him as that during practices.
Yeah, a little gimmicky stuff. He's not getting 3 carries as a running back.
Now, if Cordero Patterson was here, the over.
That's a different story.
What if I combine DJ Moore and Luther Burden and say both of them combined to get at least 3 carries?
Luther Burden weighs 170 pounds.
So what?
Still
There's
the
running
under.
backs that weigh now. Look at Devon Achane. He's one of the better running backs in the league.
So 1 in the first half, 1 in the second half.
So I'm putting my opening game of the season in the hands of a guy I don't know if he's ever carried the football in his life. No.
That's why the good Lord made a cart for him, just in case. Take him off the field. If he gets
Scrape
cut in
him
half.
off the field, next man up.
I understand the question because look at that running back room. You have to have some semblance of running the football. You got to have it. More than Swift. You need a lot more than that. You do. All right, Shay, what's next?
Agreed.
I'll stick with the injury report because Jalen Johnson was also listed as a projected limited participant, and the injury was a bit of a surprise. Not just the groin that Jalen Johnson revealed as a freak injury that happened to him at camp and kept him sidelined for most of the practices. There's also a listed calf on his injury report. Shot or no shot, you are still confident Jalen Johnson will play Monday night?
That's a shot, but it's going to be very limited. He's Kate Horton.
Oh, stop.
He's going to be on a pitch count like Cade.
I think he plays. I think he plays more than you think, but not every snap. Like, there'll be some type of a pitch count, but I think he will be playing. Yes.
Yeah, that is a shot that he will play.
Shot.
But very limited. And that's unfortunate because you have loved to have a healthy Jalen Johnson there, one-on-one against
Justin Jefferson.
Correct. Who's also not 100%. Oh, I'd like for you at some point, Shay, to be able to look up how many catches is predicted from a gambling standpoint for Thielen. How many is he predicted to have?
I'll tell you right now. While Shay's doing his deal, I'll tell you right now. How many do you think?
Well, if it's over 3, I'll pound the over. Absolutely. He will be the safety valve for a young quarterback like a J.J. McCarthy. The Air Force quarterback.
3.5 for Thielen.
I'll take the over. Please do that. Put that in the parlay.
Plus 115 on the over.
Put that in the parlay.
Plus money on the over.
For sure. For sure. Safety valve.
This implies they're going to throw the football.
Again, just a sideways shot every time.
Waddle Silvy talked to J.J. McCarthy's dad yesterday, Jim McCarthy. He was a lifelong Bears fan. It was a great interview. He was really good on the air and detailed a lot of what J.J. went through with the injury last year and his, trials at Michigan and everything.
Yes.
And I just kept hoping that Waddle would at one point say, because he's a big listener to the station. He loves Carmen. He loves Waddle. I just kept hoping Waddle would go, have you heard our JAG producer in the morning call your son a Service Academy quarterback?
Mr. McCarthy, have you ever considered for your son to play at Air Force or Army?
You know I've always been a J.J. McCarthy fan. I like that kid. I think he's a winning football player. I'm not saying he's going to come in here and win on Monday night because I don't think they are. But I do think he's going to develop into a good football player. I do. There's something about that kid. He's a winner.
Okay. Send that to Mr. McCarthy so that way Cap and he can be friends on the golf course somewhere.
Just like A.J. McCarron. He really winner,
Winner, yeah.
There's just something about
A.J. McCarron didn't go 10th in the draft.
I know. I'm being facetious a little bit.
But he was a hell of a UFL
And there's
quarterback.
a winner that just got off the elevator right now. John Yurkovich. That's a winner.
Here's Shay Norland.
All right, the Bears yesterday worked out former Steelers tackle Zach Banner at Hallis Hall. One problem, Zach Banner hasn't played in the National Football League since 2021. Shot or no shot? This is the biggest signal yet. Ben Johnson doesn't believe in any of his options at left tackle.
Don't make me angry.
No shot.
Banner.
Guys, they bring 5, 6, 7 or more guys in every week for workouts. And these guys go on the tour around the National Football League. No. He's not coming in here to be the starting left tackle. First of all, he's never played left tackle. He was a right tackle in 2020 in week 1 for the Steelers and blew his ACL. And then he was very, very heavy, and he got in much better shape and said, I want another crack at the football career. No, that has nothing to do with it. They will bring in kickers and punters and receivers and D-backs, and it has no bearing whatsoever on this offensive line.
It's something like a just in case.
Yes.
Just in case that Karana Amagaje is completely ineffective.
Oh, they like to know, oh, God, who went down? Mm-hmm. Call that Banner kid. He worked out well. Bring him in because other teams are going to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say that it's a shot in that he looks. I think that Ryan Poles looks at the offensive line, thought he'd have more versatility in the offensive line, especially at left tackle, and says, let's just see who else could be out there that could help us.
Yeah, and he's not a left tackle. He's never played it.
He's got 2 career snaps at left tackle, I just checked.
Yeah, that's it. He started at right tackle and then ended up blowing his ACL. So
just bring a live body in and see what it looks like.
It's just to have backups and know what's out there.
All right, Shay, what else do we have?
All right, quickly, Jeff Passan wrote up a free agency primer yesterday I thought was interesting. He priced Kyle Tucker's contract. It's been a big debate what Kyle Tucker might make. Jesse has offered that he could take the 1-year deal approach with the looming labor stoppage. Jeff Passan went a different direction and said that it's still going to be a $400 million deal. Shot or no shot? if $400 million is still the cost for Kyle Tucker, the Cubs are better off going forward with Owen Casey.
No, that's no shot. Kyle Tucker is a great baseball player when healthy. He has not been healthy. He played with a broken hand. And if it's $400 million, are there opt-outs? I got to know all the language. Are there opt-outs or are you just 10 years, $400 million? I don't know the answer to any of that. So we'll see how this whole thing shakes out. But you're a better team when Kyle Tucker's on it.
I would agree with that. I don't think they have the stomach for it until I see it.
Or no shot. It was no shot about Owen Casey.
Yes, you say no shot that they would rather settle with Owen Casey rather than paying Kyle Tucker.
Unless you tell me you're taking the $40 million you would have paid him and you're getting Framber Valdez and another bullpen arm, well, then that's just a strategic thing. But if you're going to just pay a minimum salary and get rid of Tucker and not replace that money, that's ludicrous. You do nothing but print money at that freaking park.
It's a no shot until I actually see it. Because Jed Hoyer could sit there against the cold wall and promise and say, we were close, blah, 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 until I actually see the contract and actually we see the transaction happen, I won't believe it. I think they will go with an Owen Casey because it's a cheaper scenario than having to pay. Because all we hear is that, hemorrhaging money, marquee network, what's going on with the Cubs. Well, let's see. Do you have the balls? Drop a pair. Let's see. Have a real commitment because you certainly didn't have a real commitment at the trade deadline.
Correct.
Well, how about a commitment to the fans for once? How about that? And
Agreed.
the ball club.
Agreed.
Let's see it. Won't believe it until I see it. It's a Bears Friday brought to you by Dr. Pepper. We will have the picks. Ah, yes. Coming up next, Kap and J Hood, weekday morning starting at 6 a.m.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Ball's wet.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's the Cat Man. If you're serious about winning your fantasy football league, you've got to check out Renegade Fantasy. This is not your standard set it and forget it league. Nope. The only platform with live in-game substitutions, clock stoppages, and second season drafts. You're in control from kickoff to the final whistle. Out-coach, out-GM your buddies, make smart moves on the fly, keep your championship hopes alive all season long. Download the Renegade Fantasy app right now. You could walk away with big cash prizes. Renegade Fantasy. That's the spot, renegadefantasy.com.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Brighten up your basement or garage with Universal Lighting of America. For 36 years, Universal Lighting of America has supplied everything from LEDs to hard-to-find fixtures. And right now, they've got closeout specials starting under $5 each. Free delivery, rock-bottom prices. The time to upgrade is now. Brighten your world. Call Universal Lighting of America for a free quote now. 219-696-4100. That's 219-696-4100.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN.
The White Sox play on ESPN Chicago. That means more than 162 games a year, passionate Sox fans are listening to their team right here. Do you want them to hear about your product or service? Of course you do. It's the key to success. Reach people you know will support you. White Sox fans are intensely loyal. Hell, you're probably one yourself if you're listening right now. So let us help you craft the message that speaks loud and proud about you. Email White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com. That's White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
How long have we waited to hear that music? Ladies and gentlemen, Kap and J Hood Nation, this is ESPN 1000, ESPN Chicago app on YouTube as well. Folks, it is time for the picks. Here's Shay Norland. Shay?
Hoodie, we had the appetizer last week. Kap was 3-3. You and I were 2-4. Jay Moore's picks let him down. 1-5. Texas, Bama, Clemson, Virginia Tech, and Notre Dame. Would have been nice to show up, get off the bus a little bit. Wow. But now we have the full slate. 10 games to pick. We got to move. And this first one in college, I love it so much, I may cross state lines today to bet it. Illinois laying 2.5 points on the road, taking on the Duke Blue Devils. Kap, lead us off.
I believe Illinois is a resurgent program under Brett Bielema. However, going on the road in the ACC in your first road game, give me the Duke Blue Devils plus the points at home.
Yeah, I like Duke as well. Illinois is a much better program for sure, but this is going to be a tough sledding on the road. Give me Duke plus 2.5.
I am worried we're all walking into something here, but this would be my favorite bet of the week if I could place it in state. I may go to Indiana and just bet it. I love Duke. Learn the name Darian Mensah. Duke wins the game.
Wow. I'm going with Illinois.
Jay Moore trying to pick up points. All right. We are on to the night slate. Oklahoma hosts Michigan. Oklahoma laying 5.5. This line's moved all over the place. That's where I'm settling it. Kap.
Where did it open, first of all?
6.5, Oklahoma.
6.5, and now it's 5.5.
It got bet down to 4.5, and now it's starting to settle back around 5.5.
Like, this will be the game that I probably watch most closely on Saturday night. I am going to take the home dog, the Oklahoma Sooners. Might lose the game, but I think they cover the number.
Oklahoma's favored by 5.5.
Oh, Oklahoma. Oh, sorry. I thought you said they were getting the points.
Oklahoma's laying 5.5 at home.
It's on the sheet.
Give me Michigan plus the points, but I hope I lose that one and that Oklahoma wins by $1 billion.
Woodrow.
Yeah, so
These guys did it, man.
The Wolverines' offense was led by freshman quarterback Bryce Underwood, making his first start in Maize and Blue. He completed 21 passes, a freshman record. I just think that he's been tremendous. Give me Oklahoma minus 5.5.
I'm a Sooner born, I'm a Sooner bred, and when I'm gone, I'll be Sooner dead. Oklahoma, you couldn't pay me to take a freshman quarterback on the road in Norman at night. Lay the wood with the Sooners.
The wood is laid. I'm going with Oklahoma.
I beg your pardon.
Selfishly, this next game, because the slate is terrible, so I'm just putting a selfish third college game on the sheet. If Jonathan Smith enjoys living in East Lansing, he'll win on Saturday night. Michigan State, a 3.5-point favorite against Boston College at home. Cappy, lead us off.
Yeah, Boston College may walk in there and win the game outright, but they'll cover that short number. The 3.5 helps me. Give me the Boston College Eagles of Gregory Thomas Waddle.
Yeah, give me Michigan State minus 3.5. Again, a tight ball game. Might take the under in that one, but I'd like Michigan State minus 3.5.
I'm also going with Michigan State, and if they lose this game like Cap is suggesting, just blow the stadium up, wrap up the program. It would be an embarrassment. MSU minus 3.5.
Michigan State plus the points minus 3.5.
Look at my friends here, Hoodie and Jay Moore, and Cap just hoping that I'm miserable come Monday morning.
That's any day that ends with Y.
Fair. All right, let's move to tonight on Chex Notes YouTube. Chiefs laying 3.5 in Sao Paulo, Brazil against division rival Chargers. Cappy.
Wow. I'm going to take the Chiefs. I'm going against my better judgment because I think the hook helps with the Charger, but it's Patrick Mahomes, man. He loves the national stage and the spotlight. Give me the Chiefs.
I think the Chiefs will be able to have that running game going, that's for sure, in that sloppy track of Brazil. I think that's going to be a key for them. The Chiefs will outright win the game, very clear, but also cover that 3.5 as well. So I'll go money line and Chiefs minus 3.5 against the Chargers.
I'm ready to be hurt by Justin Herbert again. San Diego Superchargers.
Okay, Berman.
Jay Moore?
Yes. I can't roll with Herbert after what he did to me 2 years ago. And after seeing a little taste of what the Chiefs did to us, yeah, I'm rolling with the Chiefs, man.
We move to Sunday. Cardinals laying 6.5 on the road in New Orleans against the putrid New Orleans Saints. Cappy.
Tune in.
Again, home dogs. I just can't. 6.5? Arizona's not that good. Give me New Orleans.
Give me the Cardinals.
Oh, my nose.
Cardinals minus 6.5 against the Saints, and a horrible ball game for the Saints. They could go winless this year.
Saints blow. I think Arizona's a lot better than people are giving them credit for. I actually think they might have a pretty good season. I'm going to lay the 6.5 with the Cardinals.
I agree with Shay. Cardinals.
Here we go. Cap's game of the week. The Pittsburgh Steelers go on the road to Aaron's old digs and take on the New York Football Jets. Steelers 2.5-point favorites. Cappy, I know where you're going.
It may as well be 4.5, 5.5. Aaron gets it done. Steelers.
Rodgers finished with 28 touchdowns and 11 interceptions, but he wasn't very mobile since that Achilles injury in 2023. But you know what? He's good enough to be able to win this ball game against the Jets on the road. This should be a really good game for Aaron.
Looking forward to it.
A big game for him, I think, against the Jets. Give me the Steelers minus 2.5.
This will be the second most disappointing opener for Aaron Rodgers at MetLife Stadium. Jets cover the number. Jets win the game.
What?
Good luck to you.
You think Justin Fields going to do something?
Jets win the game. That offensive line the Steelers have, I'm good.
Yeah, Jets offensive line, not much better.
It's fine.
And
at least their
lost
QB can move.
Vera
I'm going
Tucker
Jets.
for the season.
Jets.
All right, I'm going with the Steelers plus the points.
J-E-T-S.
No, Steelers minus the points.
Minus the points. Sorry about that.
J-E-T-S. Jets.
Well, I'll tell you what. Justin Fields better get it done because Tyrod Taylor may not play. He's questionable and may not play in this game as a backup. Be careful now. Careful. It's got to be
Watch
Justin.
It. Careful now.
Careful.
We stay in New York. The New York Football Giants go on the road to Washington. The Commanders are laying 6.5 in the opener, getting a ton of respect after last year. Cappy, lead us off.
All in. Give me the Giants.
Woo-hoo. Hood.
All right, we'll pass.
Oh, come on now.
Shay?
We got to make a selection.
Bow your chest up, make a pick.
This is tough. I don't have you see, I have no pick there.
The hook there, it's brutal that you're getting it under the touchdown.
See,
Don't be shocked if the Giants don't walk in there and win it outright.
Hoodie, do you have what it takes?
Do you have what it takes? I got a lot of teams on the road winning in week 1. There's something wrong. There's something wrong with that.
It doesn't
Give me the
feel good.
Commanders.
Oh, no.
I got too many. There's a lot of road teams that are winning on my sheet here.
How about a great stat from our friend the Fat Jack of the Bleck Abdalla Show? Since 2010.
Recap.
Since 2010, home underdogs getting 6 or more are 23-7.
Yeah, it's great. I wish that the Giants were playing this game at home, but it doesn't change the way I feel about it. Commanders' offensive line, I don't buy it. Laramie Tunsil coming in. He's one of the most penalized tackles in football the last few years. Their line was bad last year. The Giants' D-line might be the best in football.
Dexter Lawrence, Kayvon Thibodeau, Brian Burns, Abdul Carter.
And their secondary's good, too. That defense is legit now. I like what the Giants are cooking this year. I do, too. I think the Giants shock the world and win the game. G-Man!
Is Wilson or Dart starting for the Giants?
Wilson.
Dang, Shay, you just convinced me with that D-line, man.
Who's going to get him the ball, though? It's Russell Wilson. He's closer to a GMA couch than a quarterback.
You're throwing it to Malik Neighbors. It don't matter.
How's he going to get him there? Like FedEx? How's he going to get him the ball?
G-Man.
I'm going to roll with the Commanders, man. Jeez. That was a tough one. That was super tough.
That's why I didn't have it. I needed help. That's the toughest one on the board for me.
I think this next one's the toughest one on the board. 325 NFC North intrigue. Lions going up to Lambeau, and the Packers are laying 1.5. Micah Parsons sounds like a man who's going to play, if that influences you at all. He said, I don't like Detroit. I've never liked Detroit, even when I was in Dallas. He said trick plays are just a joke, basically. Micah's going to go. Cappy, where are you going?
I don't ever pick Green Bay. Give me Detroit.
Yeah, the Packers outright win the ball game. Give me the Packers minus 1.5 at home and in front of a hostile environment.
I feel the same way as Hoodie. I think Micah going, it's too tough of a task. I like what the Packers did this offseason, especially the Micah Parsons trade. I'm taking the Packers.
Packers whack, including Parsons back. So I'm rolling with the Lions.
I like that. A little rhyme.
All right.
Sunday night football. Co-favorites in the AFC square off week 1. Bills hosting the Ravens. The Ravens are a road favorite, laying 1.5. Kaplan.
So if you really just analyze the gambling aspect of it, they're begging you to bet the Buffalo Bills at home. That means you got to go the other way and take the Ravens. But I like this Buffalo team. I'm going to be the contrarian. Give me Buffalo.
I also will take Buffalo to be able to win this game outright against the Ravens. I just think that the Bills are going to have so much momentum all the way to the top, to the mountaintop for the Bills.
I am not betting against home dogs in week 1. Give me Buffalo.
It'll be an extremely close game, but I'm rolling with my boy Josh Allen and the Bills.
Cross the board Bills. We're all walking into
Hold
it.
the meat.
Wait for the Ravens to win by a field goal. All right, final game on the slate. Monday night football. More NFC North intrigue. Vikings laying 1.5 on the road at Soldier Field against the beloved. Cappy.
This one's easy for me. It's my strongest bet of the weekend. Chicago Bears win the football game.
Bears win. It's a tricky line, by the way. Just 1.5. Huh? I like the Bears outright to win the game.
I do too. I flipped back and forth on this one, but I'm settling on division home dog week 1, and I don't know what Minnesota's quarterback is. I like what the Bears have cooked on offense, and I hope that it pays off on Monday Night Football. I'm going with the Bears.
Here we go! I agree with you, Shay. Don't like the line here, but I'm rolling with the Bears.
Give you a 2-team parlay. Bet the Bears and the Steelers. There's your 2-team parlay.
Well, you'd like to win one of those. All right, and that is, folks, the picks right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. What's going on with the weekend weather? We'll find out next from Tracy Butler on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Every guy can bust.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, Monday night. Kickoff at 7:15. Network pregame inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio starts at 5. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Here's David Kaplan with more. David?
Thank you, Jonathan. Appreciate you. Illinois born and nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
Game on. Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. New customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code WMVP. That's promo code WMVP to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago. The home opener versus a big rival on Monday Night Football? Are you kidding me? Bears in Minnesota week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavone, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for repairs, nada for flat replacement, zilch for tire rotations for every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventive maintenance. So check it out, the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas. Trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Let's go to the newsroom. ABC 79 Witness News. Tracy Butler with us in studios. We get ready for the weekend weather. Good morning, Tracy. How are you?
I'm great because I'm so happy you guys made time for me in your new time slot.
We would not have it any other way.
I love that you made this time for me.
Even though
Thank you guys.
today's performance a bit substandard. 65 degrees.
Do you like the compliment sandwich there?
Yeah.
Pretty good, huh? That compliment sandwich?
Little baby.
We're so happy that you're here, but your weather sucks. Take that.
I'm going to the Cubs game. I was expecting some heat.
Well,
Maybe-
wear a pajama. Take a blankie with you.
That sounds tasty.
What's
A little
what about,
wine?
I want to gamble on the game today. What about the wind?
So what goes well good with a magenta? Like a light wine? Would you say a little white wine?
Probably.
Red?
You know who's a big fan of the pajama? It's Jurko. He told me talked to me all about it. Yeah.
Okay.
Just a little light shawl.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
okay.
maybe a little glass of rosé, maybe. How about that?
Love a little Ricky Rosé. That's awesome. But you were saying.
Yes, I was saying. So wind this afternoon, thank goodness the winds are not going to be as strong as they were this morning. We had wind gusts up to 35 miles per hour this morning. This afternoon at the Cubs game, the winds will probably be out of the west and most likely in that 15 to 25 mile per hour range. So tonight, Friday night high school football games, it is going to be a chilly night once that sun goes down at 7:18. Those temperatures will be falling into the upper 50s. Monday night, you guys, this Monday night football forecast at Soldier Field, incredible. Kickoff temperature will probably be around 68 degrees and will fall through the 60s during the evening. Doesn't look like we'll have strong winds at that point, but we'll keep you posted.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all, and
68?
dry. I mean, it's going to get to the point people are going to say, I need rain. But right now, I mean, this forecast, and for those of you who want some 80-degree temperatures back, you get it middle of next week.
You mentioned the Cubs weather today. You said 15 to 20 miles an hour?
Yes, yeah.
Would that be blowing out for those of us that want to bet the over, or coming in strong for those of us that might bet the under?
Not coming in off of the lake today.
You are a selfish
Mainly going to be out of the west and northwest.
So it's carrying the ball to the
Carrying
bleachers.
yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
And your guy's pitching, and he better pitch a good game.
Oh, and what are you going to do if he doesn't?
Damn. Hold him accountable. Javier Assad.
Tracy listens to the show, so she knows the lines.
I do.
Yes. If not, what are you going to do? Beat me up? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?
What are you going to do? You're going to quit?
I know.
Hey, Tracy, happy anniversary.
Thank you, Kat.
How about that? 33 years of marital bliss.
And
There's a special place in heaven for Michael.
Yeah, but
what?
The question is, has it really been bliss, though? 33 years. 33, I mean, 33 consecutive years of bliss?
Well, if the Steelers win, it's usually a good weekend.
Yes,
and
Steelers will win.
Hopefully Aaron Rodgers is going to, make some magic on Sunday. But no, you know what? We're both from Pittsburgh.
Yes.
So we have certainly a lot in common. I might start to cry.
Yeah.
No, I'm really fortunate that I have such a great guy. We were a blind date. We were set up for by my cousin.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I told my girlfriend, said, make sure you drive yourself. So if you don't like him, you can, pretend you're sick and leave. But obviously, I liked him, and he has the most incredible sense of humor, and we laugh all the time.
I think
Pretty
it's
awesome.
I think it's awesome that you guys met at the sock hop and had yourself a little. It was so
I'm not
great.
that old.
You guys watching Happy Days. That had to be awesome. That had to be awesome. Going to the drive-in. That had to be great.
We did go to a drive-in once.
See?
We absolutely
I don't
did.
think Mindy and I have ever done that.
Really? It is fun.
It is fun. That is fun. You see that? So, you know what? Congratulations.
Thanks, guys.
He's got a great catch. It's Tracy Butler.
Aw,
Great
thanks,
catch.
Woody.
Yep. How about that?
We love you.
We love you too.
Tracy
Why
Butler.
don't you take some ayahuasca this weekend with Michael to celebrate in honor of Aaron?
I was going to say they should give themselves a nice anniversary present and bet Jets plus 2.5.
Oh, my God.
He's
The
picking
insults.
the Jets.
The insult. How about
Are
that?
you kidding me? You have the nerve to even say that on my anniversary day?
I feel bad now.
No, you do not.
I just picked them 20 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago, I said Jets.
Be kind to Tracy. You got to be kind to Tracy because it's a perfect day. It's her anniversary.
That's
and
correct.
Her and her husband had to overcome that awful accent from Pittsburgh to talk like Chicagoans, which is awesome.
No question.
So that's Tracy Butler, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
We love you.
Tracy, I'm going to get, what is it, Primanti Brothers? I'll get a sandwich in your honor.
And you get French fries on it.
On the sandwich. By the way, the Fat Jack, the star handicapper, Bleck Abdalla, released his play, Steelers.
Yes. We're in.
Okay, so what does that do for her? I mean, she's always going to go with the Steelers anyway. I don't know. Why was that added?
Just gives her a little bit of confidence in her pick.
Yeah, because you know Fat Jack?
Yes.
Do you know him?
I don't know him personally.
Okay.
He's awesome.
All right.
Okay.
Now that we have that part little of the news.
Thank you, guys.
Go Steelers.
Yes. Go Bears.
At least on my sheet. Yep, go Steelers.
Yep, same here.
Oh, that was in your script?
It's right here. Go Steelers. The Friday folder is coming up next. The Kap and J Hood morning show starts at 6 a.m.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGIDPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, Chicago, I have looked for rideshare outside of Soldier Field. It is a nightmare. And if you think about driving, look at the price of parking. Forget about it. If you're going to the home opener on Monday night, get to Soldier Field the easy way with the CTA. Ride free all day on the 128 Express bus from Union Station in Ogilvie to Soldier Field and back. And after the game, enjoy 3 hours of free rides at the Roosevelt train station and on the 146 bus. And with Tap to Pay available on every CTA train and bus, your trip is simple, fast, and convenient. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more. Ride CTA, your stress-free way to and from the home opener on Monday night.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident, Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Light it up with Universal Lighting of America. For 36 years, they've been the lighting distributor that delivers it all. LEDs, fluorescents, incandescents, ballasts, grow lights, garage lighting, basement lighting, warehouse fixtures. You name it, Universal Lighting's got it. Call today, 219-696-4100. Ask about their closeout specials. Brand new fixtures starting under $5 each. With free delivery and rock bottom prices, the time to buy is now. Call Universal Lighting of America for your free quote. 219-696-4100.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes? Or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level. Because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job. And you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Nutrafol. Do hair growth supplements work? Find out at NUTRAFOL.com. Nutrafol. Nutrafol.com. Get $10 off your first month plus free shipping. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
It's Friday. It's time for the Friday Folder.
And you ain't got shit to do.
On the Kap and J Hood Show.
And now time for the Friday Folder here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And also on YouTube. And the Friday Folder brought to you by...
That'd be Lou Malnati's, as Chris Bleck, Adam Abdalla say. Friday is a pizza day. Go to LouMalnati's.com for a location near you and order the dessert on top of it all, the chocolate chip cookie pizza. It's amazing.
Shay Moore!
Shay Norling and Jay Moore.
All right, Shay.
We'll start with a story. We really haven't gotten to it all yet this week. The Clippers, allegedly, according to Pablo Torre, who did all the digging on this, were circumventing the salary cap using a fraudulent company set up by Steve Ballmer to pay Kawhi Leonard outside of the salary cap. The question everyone's asking is what will happen and what should happen to the Clippers if this is true.
The commissioner of the National Basketball Association, Adam Silver, should find a way to push Ballmer out. You can't have this, and you got to draw a line someplace. Because a fine won't do anything for the former owner of Microsoft. That money means nothing to him.
Yeah, I don't know if he was the owner. He was Bill Gates' #1 guy.
CEO?
Yeah, he was right under Bill Gates.
Yeah, so money won't do anything to Ballmer. But you can't have this in your league. And now the next report is what's happening with the Knicks. With Jalen Brunson, correct?
Pablo Torre came out and said he is digging on the Knicks and Jalen Brunson. And remember when that Brunson contract came out, everybody said, boy, they got him on a steal. How'd they work that out? And so Pablo Torre's digging into it.
If it is true that Ballmer has a huge influence on this cap, he can't be in the league. You have to draw the line.
Yeah, I don't think he's that stupid to have put himself in this position.
That's what Mark Cuban said.
Have you seen Ballmer?
Mark Cuban said he doesn't buy it. He doesn't think Ballmer would be this dumb.
I agreed. I don't think he's that stupid. That's A. Well, B, I don't think they'll force him out of the league, but what they will do is strip, like, the next 3 #1 picks out of there.
What are you talking? They already traded him away.
Cap.
Okay, what's left?
That's what I mean. Well, that is what's that. Money won't work. Oklahoma City has all their picks. Presti has all their picks. So first-round picks won't do it. Getting Kawhi Leonard off that team won't do it because he's irrelevant. He really is. He hasn't been relevant to me since the Toronto Raptors won the championship. So that's the next step. You can't have this in the league. You can't. Great reporting, by the way, by Pablo Torre.
If it's true.
If it is true, you can't have him in the league. Period. Because what's going to hurt, Shay? Nothing hurts. Shay came in sleepily and says, fold the franchise. Well, that's not going to work either.
Well, listen, the last time something like this happened, it was death penalty city. So you wonder what the result's going to be.
What do you mean death penalty city?
It just, destroy teams that have done this or anything like this in the past, circumventing. a salary cap, circumventing league rules.
Yeah, I can't believe he's that stupid. So, again, if he did it to the degree that Pablo Torre is alleging, yeah, then I'm with Hoodie. Then he's got to sell his franchise.
As you well know, money and common sense are not synonymous all the time.
Turn it into college. Ban them from the playoffs.
They'll do that to themselves. The Clippers. Dude, but they're not sunsetting the franchise. That second LA team is important to that market, important to the league.
There's no question. They're not. There's too much tied up in. They're not going to fold the franchise.
Right when Seattle thought they were getting their team back. The LA Supersonics.
All right, what's next?
Giorgio Armani, legend, passed away this week.
Yeah, so I'm sure that if you look through your home, there's some Armani. Your wife has some kind of Armani, or maybe for me, I've got Armani sunglasses. And so that name has been synonymous, been in my home for a while. That guy is world famous. And death, could you imagine how much more money he's going to make, Jay Moore?
I got cologne. I got his cologne. Yeah, I got that.
So always, when you have someone that famous, even in death, he'll be making even more money for his estate. Armani's so important to so many people over the years.
Yeah, their revenue in the last reported year of 2020, 90 billion. Yeah. 2019. 90 billion.
That's wild.
Crazy.
Do you know if Mindy has anything Armani?
I don't know. I'm sure she does.
Probably.
But I don't know that.
But the cologne, though, has always been good, Jay Moore. The Armani cologne, man, that's top shelf.
Works every time.
When you say the name Armani, Cap, everything about that brand is top shelf.
Yeah. Outstanding. Just a lot of quality in there. I think there's like an Armani exchange over on Michigan Avenue.
Didn't you?
By the Nordstrom store?
You had at least one Armani suit in your career.
I used to. I don't anymore.
Yeah.
But I have.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's always Armani. That means top shelf, like great cuts.
I think it fell a little bit over the years. But Armani was always like, wow, if I could ever buy an Armani suit.
Robert Hall to Armani as we get now to the Kap J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jay Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring. All right, cut.
So I just walk away for just 30 seconds to look for some coffee around here. Come to find out the coffee machine is not working. And I come back and I see Jay Moore, the dump button has been depressed. What does this man say? Does this man swear?
Man.
I walked in and handed him a read, and he was trying to say folks.
And he said
a
something
different
else.
F word came out of his mouth.
It wasn't quite that F word. It was like a combo platter.
Dude, it was pretty much.
Was it even close to Keith Folk? Was it even close to Keith Folk?
Yeah, it wasn't quite folks. It was
F-U.
It was pretty much, yeah. It was like pretty much
O-U.
I don't know.
Or F-U-O-L-K.
Jay Moore and I have spent the last 5 minutes in here dying laughing.
Oh, my God, Cap.
Great.
If you're not so folksy, you would just do the read. Folks, let me tell you. What is the matter with you? I can't walk out of here for 30 seconds without you doing something crazy. The dump button dark, depressed in here. Because of you.
I went over. I'm like, I probably should just hit the dump button, right? Bam.
The look on your face was...
I actually hit it about 20 times.
Oh, my God.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom, Matt Moore, and Chicago Cut Steakhouse.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on this Bears Friday, brought to you by Dr. Pepper. And it continues with Carmen Jurko coming up next, followed by Rich Eisen. He'll have all the Bears talk that you can handle, NFL talk you can handle. And then Bleck Abdalla at 2, uninterrupted, 10 songs in a row, and continuous music. And then you've got Waddle Silvy at 3. How about we do a Bears Monday on Monday?
That would be awesome. Game day, baby! Have a great weekend.
Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. And so long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later. Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at omatic.com.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurici Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurici, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Somebody's got to tell Jurko that the show starts.
Early.
I know.
Everything early. He came back on a ball.
Yeah.
That looked like Dak Prescott threw, and then he came from deep, cut in front of the defender, made the nice catch. So,
well,
I mean, he had a good game going until you
was
had the 3 drops. Guess what? If you're a superstar player, you don't drop the ball 3 times.
And he said that afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Took
He kind of
accountability.
owned it. He took some accountability.
Took
afterwards.
accountability.
So that's the
Fantastic.
way the season starts. Hopefully, you took the advice of a few of us and took the Cowboys plus the points last night.
I did. In my cover 5, I changed it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
I took your advice. You convinced me, Carmen. You're a learned individual when it comes to gambling on human beings.
Yeah, believe me, I'll have plenty wrong.
You are.
But sometimes we're right. Cowboys plus the points was definitely the play last night. So hopefully you cashed with us on that. I mean, they could have won that game outright had CD not
had a couple of those drops.
Right.
Who knows how the game looks if Jalen Carter doesn't get tossed before a single snap.
Were you impressed with the way Dallas played?
Listen, I figured that Dallas was going to come out, and I asked you about it earlier in the week, and you talked about what the mindset could be for a team that has had a lot of drama follow them throughout the course of the summer. And do they just say amongst themselves, like, we've got to respond now. We got to kind of rally around one another. Let's go out and have a great performance. I figured Dallas would play well last night. I think offensively they're going to be good. I do. Like, Dak's good. Is he great? Could he win a Super Bowl? We can debate that. There's nothing to this point I could argue that says yes, because he's never done it. And he's struggled at times in the playoffs. I think Dak's good. I've always probably been more of a Dak Prescott fan than most. I think he's very good. And I think that offense, if they stay healthy, will be good. Somebody should tell Matt Eberflus that Jalen Hurts can run.
Yeah, that'd help.
Because I don't know what that first half game plan was for Matt Eberflus. I really don't. I get it. You lost Micah Parsons. Your defense isn't going to be as good. Somebody alert Flus. Hey. It was almost like they had no idea that the Eagles can run the ball.
There were plays that, especially the quarterback can run the ball. You got to have somebody kind of account for Jalen Hurts once he breaks the line of scrimmage.
And he just didn't.
They didn't. No, they did not. 13 had a chance to make some plays coming off the edge, and 13 twice missed plays early in the game that might have been able to stymie the Philadelphia Eagles early on. Yeah, because Dallas kept punching, and then Philadelphia came right back and scored.
Yeah, like it was nothing.
Right, like it was nothing. They were going through the defense. I thought Clark helped them in the middle. I think Kenny Clark's a good player. I think he helped him in the middle. I think this defense gets better as the year goes on.
Yeah.
When they start to become comfortable. But I thought they did a nice job on Saquon Barkley. Shipley, the other running back that came in there, I thought they did a nice job on him. They had a third running back that came in also and got some run when Shipley got banged up a little bit too. So, they gave up 152 yards rushing, but when your quarterback's the guy that's scrambling, those weren't designed runs. Those were scrambles. They played well against Saquon. I thought they did a decent job against Shipley, except for the one pass that he caught, and he took for about 24 yards. I liked the way Dallas played yesterday. I liked the way they responded yesterday. They had a chance to do something, and their wide receiver decided that yesterday in the second half after the rain delay that he was going to take the game off, and that was unfortunate.
Yeah, so Sirianni improves to 5-0 straight up in week one. That is pretty impressive in its own right. It's amazing that game actually went under the total. Yurko was asking about the first half total.
Well, it was at 24.5.
Should have bet that one pretty easily.
They blew
over.
by that one.
And then that the game went under is almost like flabbergasting. Because there were only 3 total points in the second half.
And that game's an over if CeeDee Lamb can catch ball.
Yeah.
It's going to be an over.
Yeah.
He dropped the ball on the 20-yard line. He dropped another ball a little further down.
Well, and even forget about the fourth down drop. That would have been a really tough play. The one that hit him in the hands on that deep post, that was a perfect ball by Dak Prescott.
Yeah, the fourth down ball was at about 25.
Yeah, that would have been a tough catch. Probably one CD would tell you should make. But the other one, Yerk, Dak couldn't have walked up and handed it to him.
He got 2 hands on the ball.
Yeah, I know.
He didn't get one hand on the ball. He got 2 hands on the ball.
I think he'd tell you. Tough catch, but he should have made it.
4th and 3. That's when you come down. You put yourself in a position where you can go ahead and make that throw.
Yeah.
You're going to hit the ground, so you're going to have to brace yourself for the ground and so it doesn't get jarred loose. And that's what you've got to do as wide receiver.
Just overall, what a wild game. What a wild way to start the rain delay and everything. And it was. It was great to have football back, obviously. We've been waiting for it for so long. And yes, we had college the last couple of weekends, but still to sit there on a Thursday night and know that we have this now for the foreseeable future in many, many weeks, it was just like, oh my gosh, it's back. And to hear Tirico and Collinsworth and all the pomp and circumstance. And we get another one tonight,
guys.
Which should be another great one, to be quite honest, between the Chiefs and the Chargers in Sao Paulo. I love Travis Kelce firing back at Mahomes, imitating him at the press conferences yesterday. If you saw that was pretty funny. So that'll be great for this Friday night to sit back and be able to watch that game. Of course, the Bears will wrap week one on Monday night. So we still have a little bit of a wait here as Bears fans.
Yeah, but we've
before we get to Monday Night Football.
We got football tonight. We got football on Saturday with the college slate. Not a sexy college slate.
Not at all.
College slate nonetheless.
Never is in week 2 for college.
College
but those
slate,
are always
and
the
then
weird
you've got
ones.
Sunday football, you got Monday football.
Those are always the weird ones.
What do you mean?
Like the ones that you don't expect to be good.
Oh, you think like we get
something always
you think
weird?
so?
Yeah, something weird happens. You always get like, oh, okay.
Oh, that happened?
That top 5 team lost. That top 10 team lost. CJ Moore. That top 10 team lost. Okay.
Boy, if a top 10 team loses this weekend,
just say. Well, I mean,
there's nothing. The only decent matchup is the Michigan-Oklahoma game, right? I mean, if a top 10 team loses this weekend, yikes.
Just saying, it could be something weird.
It's
always
not
happens
not
on the
a great
weekends when
slate.
you don't expect.
Not a great slate. Here's what we have for you on this Football Friday. A lot of talk of last night's game, looking ahead at the weekend. Todd Furman, 2 hours from now, live in Vegas, breaking down games with us. Mike North bonus play at 10:45. Mike and I are going to start doing the odds couple pod for those of you that like to listen to us break down football. We're going in, I don't know, what is this, like year 6, I think, for Mike and me, maybe? I think.
2019?
6 or 7. This might be the 7th season.
2018, 2019.
2019 we started. So is this like football season number 7? I can't believe that, man. Time flies. We will start doing, because now that Yurko and I changed times, this is the new time slot, 9 to noon. Mike and I are going to start recording right when we're done every day at noon. So by 1:30-ish, 2 o'clock, you'll have the podcast for you rolling into the weekend. So we'll do that a little bit later on. Mike will still join us with the bonus play each and every week. I mentioned Furman. Obviously, we'll maybe get a Bears presser in if they're on time. Dennis Allen is going to meet the media. We'll hear what the DC has to say around 11:35 if they are on schedule. Rich Eisen's show at noon. You can better believe there'll be a lot of breakdown of last night's game and a lot of talk on the rest of week 1 in the NFL. And then Bleck and Abdalla are on at 2. And the boys, right when we're done, they're headed out to Oakbrook. They are live today from 2 to 3 at the Twin Peaks in Oakbrook
Terrace. Oakbrook Terrace.
Yeah, technically, I think that is Oakbrook Terrace.
It is Oakbrook
Thank you, Yurko.
Yeah.
Oakbrook and Oakbrook Terrace are 2 separate places. If in fairness, you're correct. And then Waddle and Silvy will be on 3 until 5 into White Sox baseball, who will go for a 6-game winning streak as they open up a weekend series in the Motor City against the Tigers.
Oh, you buried the lead. The White Sox are the lead.
The White Sox have you ready?
Second hottest team in baseball.
They have the second longest winning streak in baseball.
That's right.
5 in a row. The White Sox haven't won 5 straight since the first week of June in 2023, Yurko.
Only the Tampa Bay Rays are hotter, Carm.
That's right. It's been over 2 years since the White Sox have had a winning streak this long. They haven't won 6 in a row. If they win tonight, that'll be 6 in a row. They haven't won 6 in a row, Yerk, since May of 2022. 3 years.
3 years.
If they can win tonight, it'll be the longest winning streak in 3
Can they go 10 and 11?
Years.
Can they go 10 and 11 the rest of the way? That means they only lose 99 games.
I'm starting to think they might be able to.
They're hot. This team is starting to play ball. They're playing the good baseball that Will Venable promised. He promised it, Carm. They're playing that kind of baseball. I'm inspired. 2026 is going to be the year.
Yurko, every 30 minutes today, I'm just going to casually sneak in something about the White Sox just because I want to.
Here's next year's mantra.
I'll do it again in another 25, 30 minutes.
Can I tell you the mantra for next year?
Go ahead.
The White Sox will be in the mix in 2026. How about that?
That's actually pretty good.
They'll be in the mix in 2026.
In the mix.
Tell Brooks he can use it.
Call Brooks.
Call Brooks. It's yours.
In the mix in 26.
Yeah, I like it.
Something we don't know. Ishbia's taking over?
Could be.
Maybe he is.
Could be.
You know what we
I
need?
think he's starting to flex a little bit.
You know how they do that once a year? They do the after concert. We need Sir Mix-a-Lot.
That's pretty fun.
I'll take it.
We need Sir Mix-a-Lot.
I was there a couple years ago when they were supposed to have a Vanilla Ice.
So were we.
Going into the wave, and something happened.
So were we.
Yeah, you guys were there.
Something happened.
Something happened.
There was a shake at the stick.
Yeah, there was a shake at the stick. All right.
Should we go live?
Might have been a shot at the stick.
Yeah.
I like it. All right, I'm sorry.
You never know.
Again, I digress.
They're only 28 behind, though.
Only 28 behind.
Not eliminated yet, Carm.
What I don't like about last night is the narrative that, this is why teams should not have drafted Jalen Carter. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's dumb.
That's beyond ridiculous.
That's dumb.
And anyone insinuating, even in the slightest, that somehow it was smart for the Bears or any other of the 9 teams to pass on Jalen Carter is ridiculous. Jalen Carter's a great player. Jalen Carter did something stupid last night and kind of got baited into something and did something stupid. That's what he did.
Well, I mean, if every time a guy spits on the ground, if that's baiting you, you've got a short trigger.
That's on him. I'm telling you.
Not a short trigger. You got a short wick.
Short wick. Short
got
fuse.
A short fuse. Short wick, yeah.
It sure seemed like that's what happened. And he did something very stupid.
Somebody in that, whoever the captain was on that defense, should have went over and corralled him and said, get your back here.
That's an interesting point. But he's one of the leaders on that defense, I guess. But I see what you're saying. You're saying somebody else, a teammate, should have been like, hey,
a linebacker. Your middle linebacker.
Like Zach Vaughn.
Yes.
Should have been
Go
like, hey.
over there, grab him, tell him to get over there. You got no business on the other side of the football.
I see what you're saying. He was like 3 yards.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was in their huddle, Carm.
I see what you're saying.
Get him back. You see that happening, get him back.
Let me ask you this. As who's been in these situations, like players do something, like you talked very openly about like how you guys might have handled it or what you would have done as a coach with the goofiness of the Tyreek Stevenson play in Washington last year. Any repercussions like reverberate through? I mean, maybe it made a little better because they won the game. And I don't think he's going to get suspended because he missed the whole game yesterday. But how does the coach deal with it?
He's already apologized for it, right?
Did.
He said he was wrong.
He did.
He's already apologized. He stands up in the meeting. He says, my fault, my bad.
Yeah.
I did something stupid and didn't allow me to play and made life maybe a little bit tougher. I thought they responded well.
Yeah.
On the other side, whoever had to step in and play, they left him shorthanded, maybe in the middle.
Yeah.
But
I think Jordan Davis had to play more than he thought.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But good thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's the best way to get in there. You get thrown in the fire. You didn't know it was going to happen. Now you're there, and you got to find a way to respond. So good for them, the Philadelphia Eagles. They were able to win the game. So he gets up, he apologizes. The league's going to fine him, whatever they're going to fine him.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah. And that's the end of it.
And that's the end of it. You move forward. We won the game.
Right.
We won the game. And then Saquon will stand up and say something, or Jalen Hurts will say something, or A.J. Brown will say something. Did A.J. Brown catch a ball last night?
He caught one late.
Did he?
I think he only had one target, didn't he? One target, one catch?
He was not a focal point of the offense.
No.
The tight end was.
And that might be one thing
Dallas Goedert. That might have been something.
One thing Eberflus did well maybe last night, tried to make sure, I think, that Smith and A.J. weren't going to beat him, but I still think the first half game plan was very flawed for Matt Eberflus. But anyway, I digress. Go ahead.
Well, either way, I mean, it was a close game.
Yes.
Closer than you would imagine it was, right?
No, I had Dallas.
You thought it was going to be a close game like that?
I figured it would. I told you, bet Dallas.
They're
thought it'd be close.
They're a much more viable product, Dallas is, with Dak Prescott back there.
So true.
And what Jerry Jones said, that
so true.
I think that he may have played his best game. Dak Prescott may have played his best game in his career with the Dallas Cowboys. I think there's a little hyperbole there.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
I think there's a little bit because statistically he's going out there and throwing for 400
touchdowns. Yards. He's had 400-yard games, Yerk. Yeah.
So that's a little hyperbole. But I think Jerry Jones realizes that the Micah Parsons thing is kind of a little bit of blowback. He's gotten some blowback on that. Now he's sitting there and he's going to manage the press or manage the thing with, positivity about the people that he has. And even with CeeDee Lamb, he's paid CeeDee Lamb. He's like, this is a guy he catches those balls. He does.
Yep.
He catches those balls. He goes, and I think he's thinking in his own mind that we're going to be in good shape. He likes the way they competed against the champions on the road in Philadelphia. I think he feels that this team might be in a good place moving forward, and they could put the whole Micah Parsons things behind them.
Again, Dak staying healthy is a big part of this because I think their offense is viable and legit.
Yeah, and if 13 makes the 2 plays he could have made where he was unblocked,
right?
When you're unblocked, make the plays.
Make the play.
One of them was on Saquon. The other one would have been on Jalen Hurts. When you're unblocked, you need to make the play.
I think if you're a Cowboy fan, you could take some positives away just in general, like from the way the flow of the game was, the way the offense looked. And Brian Schottenheimer, I thought that was a good debut.
Yes.
And I think the offensive game plan was good.
Right.
How about the way they executed in the 2-minute at the end of the first half?
Yeah.
That was good.
No, it was
and so you got to feel confident from, it's one data point out of what's going to be a lot, but I think you got to take a few positives away if you're a Cowboy fan from the offense and from Schottenheimer yesterday.
We preview the keys to the game, and obviously
not until Monday, obviously, because the Bears are on Monday night.
Right? But we'll do that on Monday.
Yes,
and the principles of 3s and 7s and 7s and 3s came to came to light yesterday.
Yeah.
Right? You get down there, you get in an area where you might be able to do something. 7 points a lot better than 3. You want touchdowns. You don't want field goals.
Yeah.
Touchdowns. Now, the field goal at the half, you'll take.
Right.
But the one before that where they got the penalty and had to settle for the field goal,
right?
You can't have that penalty. That penalty killed those guys.
That's
that
a
was
good point.
problematic.
And you can't turn it over when you're driving into the red zone like Miles Sanders did. The game's only turnover. That was tough.
Yeah.
All right. So if you want to talk about opening night and just thoughts from what was kind of a bizarre game, and a lot of us were probably up a little bit later than we anticipated with a 90-minute rain delay.
I fell asleep.
Yurko admitted he fell asleep.
The Sandman got me.
Talk football with us. Questions about the Bears, some big picture stuff going into week 1, 312-332-3776. We're going to do over-unders today. Yurko teased that a little bit yesterday. I've got a few of those for you. A couple interesting things from Brad Biggs' mailbag in the Tribune on the Bears that I want to talk about with you guys today. But we want to hear from you Bears fans on this Football Friday, 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Fellas, you know me. I'm all about the details. Attention to detail is important. Hey, it's football season. We know how important details are in football, too. That's why I go to White Buffalo Barbershop as part of the Zazu Salons family. These guys do it right, whether you're looking for a sharp cut, a clean shave, hot towel, a shampoo, full buzz, whatever it is, kids' cuts, they've got you covered. And you can sit in the chair and watch the game if you're there on the weekend while it's on TV. You can book through the Zazu Salons app, grab a cold beer while you're in the chair, listen to some great music, catch the game on the big screens. It's how a haircut should be. They know how to treat you while you're in there enjoying yourself. A little serenity for like 30 minutes. You need that for yourself every once in a while. I'll be in the LaGrange location next week because I need a haircut, and that's where I go. White Buffalo isn't just a barbershop, it's an experience. Born original, just like you. They've got spots in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Don't forget, Zazu Salons opened up a relatively new salon out in Geneva, too. So if you're out west, check that out. Book today on the Zazu Salons app. That's ZAZU. Or go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You got to check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app, like right now.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a Pepper thing.
At your Chicago area IKEA store, they believe everyone deserves a beautiful and affordable living experience. Transform your home with stylish furniture and home accessories without breaking the bank. From comfortable and fashionable sofas and sectionals to kitchens full of inspiration to bedrooms designed to help you find your best sleep and relaxation. IKEA's home furnishings combine form and function to fit your lifestyle and budget. Visit IKEA in Schaumburg or Bolingbrook today or shop online at ikea.com/US and check out their new local pickup points in your neighborhood.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Yep, I'm looking at the pages right now.
Thomas's translation company just lost its only 2 Spanish speakers. Without the right replacements, he'll be in problemas.
Yeah, we'll have those ready. Tonight's gonna be a late one.
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. With Indeed Instant Match, we immediately show you quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your sponsored job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Happy Football Friday. It's a Dr. Pepper Football Friday, baby. Bears Fridays are brought to you by Dr. Pepper. In Chicago, football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's a one-of-a-kind. It's the best 23 flavors in football, of course, from kickoff to the final whistle and all weekend long. It's a pepper thing. I love our new Dr. Pepper Bears Friday banner. That's nice.
That's a peach, Carm.
It's Carmen and Jurko, our new time slot, 9 to noon. Rich Eisen Show up at noon. Today, Bleck and Abdalla are out and about on a Football Friday, so go see the guys 2 to 3 live at Twin Peaks and Oak Brook Terrace, and then Waddle and Silvy will follow them. Maybe there'll be a little crosstalk today, too. Jurko is so funny. He said to me in the break, he said to me, now this is the question. And I usually say, wait. I said, don't ask now. Ask on the air. Jurko and I don't like doing big meetings before the show.
No.
We don't like. I think you should save the stuff.
Save all the stuff
because
for the
what
show.
happens is if you get into this like long drawn out meeting and then everybody starts arguing, like all the best stuff is in the meeting instead of on the air.
Instead of on the
You
air.
want it to happen naturally. You want it to happen
The
extemporaneously.
worst words you could ever hear, like I said earlier, or
I know.
while we were in the meeting. No.
Yeah.
No. Everything is safe for the air.
You want it happening in real time on the air.
Real time.
So usually I say to Jurko, I'm like, no, don't.
I go, can I ask you a
And I
question?
said,
He goes,
no.
No.
And he goes, well, no.
Save it for the air.
And he said, no, this isn't a sports thing. He said,
it's not a sports thing.
He said, the question is, Monday night, Jurko and Peggy will do postgame. He'll be here till midnight or 12:30.
12:30 is the possibility that I'll be here.
And now with our new hours, Jurko's back in the office by about 8 a.m. And so he said, the question is, do I just...
8:15. I mean, let's be honest.
He said, the question is, do I just get a hotel and stay downtown? And I said, of course. I said, that's a no-brainer. I said, Jurko, money you've got, that's a no-brainer. And he said, what do you mean money I've got? He goes, Danny's paying for
It's
that.
on Danny. That ain't on the good kid.
No.
That's
Hold
on Danny.
Hold on.
I don't think so.
Do you not know
what
is sitting right next to me?
No. What?
To my left.
A cot?
Yeah, you
right
guys
here.
are unaware of this.
To my left, right here,
Yeah.
in the studio.
Oh, a sleeping bag or something?
No. Is the communal pillow.
The communal
I've heard
pillow
about this.
for the
used
part-timers.
by the part-time producers.
I've heard about this.
Yeah.
Which is, as a parent, a great way to spread lice.
It's a great way to spread a
all
lot.
types of disease.
Yeah.
Somebody's
also
going to fart
weird.
on that pillow, and someone's going to get pink eye.
I hope we're above the age of farting on pillows here.
Have you
at this
been
point.
around here? How long have you worked here?
I mean,
or are you crazy?
If you spend any time with
I
me,
mean, you don't think Sylvie at some point is going to see that pillow and fart on it and hope that somebody gets pink eye?
Yeah.
How long have you worked here?
Yeah, I mean, I actually think the part-timers probably are more respectful.
Yeah,
of
I
the
do.
situation.
Yeah,
I think it's all you
that's
big
true.
time, big
Yeah.
hosts that
I
are the
actually
ones
do.
that are
I have
doing all
spent
this. I
time-
think the part-timers
I think
understand
Jack
that
is
they
more
have to share.
responsible. Yeah.
Jack probably is more
I have
responsible.
spent time, by the way, I'll have you know, sleeping on the floor in our office. I have done that before.
I know
that
you
has
have.
not
Please,
been
who hasn't?
problematic
Do you
for
use
me.
the communal pillow?
No, I use the shirts and the stuff that I have in there, and I just put them down on the floor and use them. Jacket, whatever's available in there, in the office, because I know that's where it's been and that's where it's stayed. So that's what I utilize. But the point being is, with the new schedule, and having to be here at 8 a.m., does it make sense for me to get home at 1 o'clock, be up at 6 o'clock?
No.
Might I just get a palatial estate across the street at one of the many hotels that happen to be here on a Monday night, which is probably not a very popular night over
Have you asked Danny? Why don't you?
I just
wait.
thought of
just
it.
Send him a note.
I mean, it is a home game.
Yeah.
They might be kind of booked up. It might be. I'm not saying booked up, but it might be a higher. It might be a higher tiered night than.
Yurko just
There's
cracked
a lot
Dr.
of
Pepper.
rooms. There's a lot of rooms in this town.
You need to reach out to Danny like ASAP and say, "Hey, book me a room
ASAP." You know, we used to have a deal with the ABC 7 across the street at the Renaissance.
Did we?
Yeah, one time I stayed there and I paid like $109.
Oh,
which is a very preferable rate.
Yeah.
Of course, by the time the taxes in this city and Cook County got it, was $475.
It wasn't that much. Now you're
Telling
exaggerating.
It's stay out of our pockets.
Let's go to Dean downtown.
Stay out of our pockets.
On ESPN 1000. What's up, Dean?
Yerk, you could stay over at the Ohio house. I got a guy over there over on the south.
Beautiful. I'm thinking about staying at one of those Russian bathhouses.
That's good, Dean.
You know, Carm, you're laughing, but when I lived in River North like 20 years ago, you could go there and get a good breakfast for like $10. I'm talking like less than the McDonald's across the street.
So
You get, like, eggs, bacon, sausage.
I've actually heard that before. I've never been over there. I mean, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've heard that little like greasy spoon diner in there is actually pretty good.
Yeah, you can get some other things at that hotel too. And also, very much looking forward to hearing Todd Furman later. And Carm, you said it, man, about that game last night. You didn't really miss much after halftime, man.
No.
I can't lose a parlay anymore on these over-unders in football, so I just stopped doing it. It's too devastating, and I felt it for the people last night. It's easier for me in baseball. It's too hard in football, especially the pros with these over-unders. But the main reason I called was everyone's talking about CeeDee Lamb last night, and I was telling Adam, he's a very good receiver to me, guys. He's not great, so it wasn't shocking. That last catch was pretty hard, but that first one I was like, all right, that sucks. But like, you know, if that was Jamar Chase, I would have been like, what's going on here? But what was most surprising to me about that last drive was Dak. Those were 3 great throws.
Yes.
And I told Adam that tight end is not getting a pass from me. That pass, even though he was double covered, that went right through his hands. And I feel sorry for the first time in my life for the Cowboys and Dak Prescott. I can't believe I'm saying that just because of my disdain for Jerry Jones. And lastly, Carm, I have been hot lately, fellas. Biggest heater of my life. And, you know, without a doubt. So I'm just going to give you one if you guys want to tally downtown Dean.
Go.
I'm going to hammer the over in the Giants game today. And I want to be high.
I don't know what he said after I'm going to hammer the over in the Giants game.
San Francisco Giants?
That's what I don't know. Is he talking about the Giant game this weekend or the San Francisco Giants?
No, he said today. San Francisco Giants today.
And I don't know what he said after that. I have no idea. Thank you, Dean. Lewis is in Lyle. Go ahead, Lewis.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning.
So with Downtown Dean, what he just said, that sounded like he was doing a Cap impression. Maybe Cap
I think
could,
he was.
translate for
I think he was.
Maybe Cap can translate.
I don't know what he meant to say.
But I just got to say, I mean, Eberflus last night, well, there were 2 forms of idiocy. Eberflus is a pretty big one. I mean, he's coached against Jalen Hurts. It's not like he has to go off of film. He actually has a first-hand experience of going against Jalen Hurts. There is no excuse to not have a spy. Jalen Carter, look, I'm honestly floored by that. I mean, they hadn't even had a play. What a way to start your season off. But I condemn this no matter what. I mean, spitting on someone is one of the worst, like most disrespectful things you can do. It's one of the few things that will actually get me to swing at somebody without question. So props to Dak for not. But if you... I would maybe, and I want to make it clear, I would condemn it. It's a selfish act. It's a stupid act, but I might maybe understand if it's late in the game, you're talking trash, you're exhausted, sweat's pouring down your face, you're not thinking at 100% capacity because you're fatigued. Similar to like if someone does something stupid while they're drunk, like, well, they're drunk. He did this.
I know.
While fresh.
It was silly.
That's one of the dumb. That makes it extra dumb.
There's no excuse for it, Lewis. There's no excuse for it. You're right. It's got absolutely zero to do with anything that happened in Jalen Carter's past. Zero. The things that Jalen Carter did that last year at Georgia, specifically one major incident, obviously, at the end of the season, that led to a lot of questions about Jalen Carter, are those are so far removed and in such a different realm than his momentary lapse of judgment and just stupidity last night. They're not the same thing. They're not. Jalen Carter didn't fall in the draft because of what he did last night. And anybody that thinks that it's okay for the teams that needed a pass rusher to pass on Jalen Carter because of what he did last night, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding.
They passed
right?
they passed on one of the best players in that draft twice.
And not just the Bears. Other teams did too.
And do I want Jalen Carter or do I want Jervon Dexter?
The answer is Jalen Carter.
You want Jalen Carter.
And anybody that would try to argue otherwise is kidding themselves.
That's a silly argument. It's a silly argument.
It's ridiculous.
Yes, he did something idiotic yesterday.
Yeah.
Got himself eliminated from the game.
Yeah.
He hurt his team. He hurt himself. He hurt his reputation. There's going to be more question marks about him as you go forward. But I've seen him play. And as many people that hate Richie Incognito, I need Richie Incognito on that wall. I want Jalen Carter on that wall. I need them on that wall. Okay? That's who I want out front. I need a little bit of nasty. I'm not looking for Boy Scouts and choir boys. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for guys that got a mean streak somewhere. They can go do things that most people don't want to do. That's who I need sometimes. You don't want 53 of them sometimes, but you need to have a handful of them for sure.
Well,
I want a handful of them for sure.
I don't even think it leads to a lot of questions going forward unless we start to see a recurring pattern of this. We haven't seen that in his career to this point. I think he did something stupid in the moment. He really regrets it, and he apologized to his team. And I wouldn't anticipate something like that happening again. Now, if it starts to, okay, we have conversations and discussions about it, but I don't even think that's the case.
But last year, I don't think
he had something stupid last night.
Did you have a problem with him last year?
Did you have a problem with him the last 2 years?
I'm trying to remember.
No.
I don't think we have had a problem with him.
No.
And he's probably going to be one of the more dominant defensive linemen in the league this year. And what he did to himself was a disservice.
It was just stupid. Exactly.
I don't care what Dak Prescott did. Dak Prescott landed on the ground. That's what he did.
Yeah.
Okay? He went up to him, crossed the ball, crossed the line of scrimmage. By the way, where are the referees? Sleeping?
I don't know.
Where are the referees
One
in
of
this
them was
situation?
standing right there.
Sleeping? Tell him, hey, get over here. What are you doing? There ain't no crossing the line of scrimmage.
You're not supposed to go by the other team's huddle,
no.
right? Yeah.
Speaking of sleeping, Director of Content Danny Zetterman has chimed in. We did get you. You can have a room.
Yeah.
On Monday night.
Mm-hmm.
It's not far away.
Yeah.
It's right across here.
Yeah.
It's the conference room.
Yeah, he said you can have a room, but it's the conference room.
The conference room.
Yeah.
Sleep on the table.
Listen, I've slept on the table before.
His reaction, you guys, I was like, you got money? Get the hotel. He goes, money. He goes, why would I pay for it? Danny should pay for it.
I've slept on the table before and told the intern at the time, hey, 5 minutes before the show, come in and wake me up.
Wake me up before
in this
you go.
business, we've all done that.
Wake me up before you go.
Yeah, we've all slept at the studio.
Peggy has sent me a missive. She has asked about being here late on whether there was a rate available at one of the local.
What does Peggy need a room
Well,
for?
no, but that's what she was talking about. At late night, maybe she didn't want to drive home. Maybe she was going to stay downtown, blah, blah, blah. She said, Danny said that we don't have any budget, nor do we have any agreements.
What if I just want a hotel room that night?
No
Can I
budget,
have one?
no agreements. Yeah, you can have one. You can get one. You better bring out the old Abdalla credit card.
Get your credit card out.
I just want a night away.
Yeah. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Game on. Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. New customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code WMVP. That's promo code WMVP to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tell them more, Jew, Irish whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken? That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna Beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut? This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna Beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
I can't believe they're moving the team to another city.
True, but you'll never forget all the joy they brought into your life.
Joy? They made the playoffs twice in 50 years.
Gosh, those 2 times were pretty great, weren't they?
How would I know? I wasn't even born yet.
Just think of all the free time you'll have on game days.
Those games were the highlight of my week.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound. Reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. Price locked for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Got some Bears over-unders for you. We're going to do that just after 10 o'clock. Todd Furman will join us at 11 live in Vegas. By the way, you've done it again, Jurko. Brooks Boyer from the White Sox said Jurko's done it again. You might have just delivered the White Sox slogan
White
for next
Sox
year.
will be in the mix in 2026.
In the mix in 26.
I like 2026. It rolls off the tongue a little bit better.
You think?
Yeah, it syllabicizes.
Syllabicizes?
With the first thing. With the first thing. You got to match the syllable sometimes. Yeah.
That's good.
Syllabicizes with it. Brooks, on the house.
Free of charge, Brooks.
On the house. We appreciate the partnership with the Chicago White Sox. That one's on the house.
Can you imagine if we go to a game next year and we see that banner, that slogan somewhere? The Sox might actually use it. If you see that at the park next year, know that was the good kid.
Yeah, in the mix. Not Steve Mix.
Not Stevie Mix.
In the mix, yeah. Or not Stevie Nicks either.
Stevie Nicks or Stevie Mix?
Or Steve Mix, the basketball player.
The former Sixer?
I think so, yeah. 76er. Who didn't love Steve Mix?
I love Steve Mix.
What a player.
Yeah.
Oh, six man.
Steve Mix did Sixer games on radio for years.
I'm sure he did.
Believe me, Steve Mix was an eye on the enemy a few times back in the day.
You bet he was.
Oh, you know it when the Sixers would roll into town. When the Allen Iverson led Sixers.
Or your proctologist, eye on the enema. Yeah. What a great show that was. It used to be on late night.
That was different.
Late
That was
night,
on
yeah.
after Seika. That was
Eye on the enema. Whoa, here it comes. Wow.
Totally
Be
different.
Careful.
Totally different show.
Yeah.
So, don't be surprised if you see that slogan for the White Sox.
Absolutely. That's going to be fun.
All right, so coming up after 10, we'll do some over-unders. And Jurko was saying yesterday, you got to, we're all bullish on this offense, and hopefully it all hits. But
there's only so many footballs.
There's only so many catches and yards out there
so
available.
many receptions that are available.
So I got a few props for you, some of the Vegas stuff, a few fun Bears team props that you could find at various books as well. We'll see if you think any of those might happen, and if our listeners should be betting those. Chase is on the south side with Carmen and Jurko on this Football Friday. What's up, Chase?
Hey, guys. Happy football day. Weekend.
You too, buddy.
Yeah. I was watching the game. How you guys were talking about yesterday. I'm like, who's that team that can come out of nowhere? It's always that team that, we always wonder, that's come out of nowhere and surprise everybody. And I was thinking, could Dallas be that team? I thought because everybody was clowning them for the whole Parsons trade. And I thought to myself, as I'm watching that game, I'm like, man, if they pull this game out, and then I know they got the Giants next week, and then they play us, I'm like, how are going to beat the Cowboys be 3-0? And all that went away once they lost that game. But I feel like, and Jurko, I got to ask your opinion on this. You're the expert as far as football. Do you think that rain delay as a player, when you have a long delay like that back and forth, how does that affect you as a player?
I think it affected both teams.
Constant break.
I think it affected both teams, Chase.
Especially
both teams equally.
Right
I think
after the half year, because that even harder.
I think it just kind of
it takes the
wind out of sails. Yeah. That's exactly what it did.
Yeah,
and then everybody had to kind of churn that energy back up, as opposed to having the energy coming out of half, having a crowd into it, and going after it. And then you get the lightning delay, and it's like everybody's got to walk off. Then you sit around hour
and a half. It was 90 minutes, right? 93 maybe to be exact.
Hour and a half. Now you're cold. Now you got to rewarm up again.
Yes.
Yeah. So they couldn't replicate the energy they had early. Yeah. And maybe if those catches are made, there's a lot more energy in the game, and the game ends up being different somehow.
Especially that first one, if CD holds onto that ball, and you wonder how much more exciting that finish would have been and what could have potentially happened for the Cowboys. I mean, right there last night, obviously, with a few opportunities to win that game, and just a couple things that, the Miles Sanders fumble and that CD drop. Those are killers.
Those are big.
Other than that, you're right there. I mean, the Eagles were not very disciplined. You had the Jalen Carter thing, and he gets tossed before the first snap of the game. How many penalties in the first half that hurt the Eagles, that allowed Dallas to get big chunks and move the ball? Pass interference, unsportsmanlike conduct, right? I mean, I think they had over 100 yards of penalties, the Eagles did.
Well, I believe so, yes.
They gave Dallas every opportunity, but a couple of mistakes. The drop, the fumble, that was the game's only turnover. Those were the absolute killers. Coming up next, want to update some injury stuff for Bears-Vikings on Monday night. Not great when you look at the list for the Bears. Also, one jumps out looking at the Vikings injury report from yesterday. We'll discuss that. If you want to talk Bears with us, you can, or anything else going into the first full weekend of football, first full weekend of NFL football. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Week 1 for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call to Bears and Vikings. Kickoff at 7:15. And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings to launch the 2025 season. Coverage starts Monday at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Yes, it's a football Friday, and college football is back. Week 2, Abdalla.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're at the stadium, under the lights, or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now, Flight by Yuengling is the proud partner of the Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illini football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
So raise your glass, celebrate every touchdown, down and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
Celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Postman Law is used to winning. That's why with every home win by Chicago's Southside baseball team, they're adding $100 to the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship Fund. More wins, more scholarship money. Because at Postman Law, they win more for you. Visit postmanlaw.com/scholarship to see how much your city has earned and apply today. After an injury, you could use a win. Call Postman Law today. This is attorney advertising.
Save big on your next project right now at Menards. From quick fixes to heavy repairs, our Masterforce industrial-grade mechanics hand tools are designed for maximum strength and durability to get the job done. Save big on the Masterforce 220-piece mechanics tool set. On sale now through September 7th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals.
Save big money at Menards.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Today's kind of like Thursday for the Bears because they play on Monday night. They did release an injury report yesterday. Good news is Jalen was able to practice a little bit, and so was Manungai, at least in a limited fashion. That could be good.
Sure.
Roshan did not practice. The big one to watch here is TJ Edwards. That's going to be a big one.
That is a big one,
especially against the Vikings. Rush attack. I mean, you kind of want TJ Edwards on the field. We'll see. He did not practice. We'll get an update on that a little bit later today. Dennis Allen will meet the media around 11:35 at Hallis. We'll carry that live here in your home for the Bears. You're always going to get the press conferences, the big ones.
Right.
Dennis Allen, Caleb, head coach Ben Johnson. We'll carry those live. And if it happens between noon and 2 when Rich Eisen Show is on the air, you can always go to the stream. Go to Twitch. Go to YouTube. And you can, there's even going to be a tile on the ESPN Chicago app where if you want to check out the press conferences, you can while Rich's national show is on the air with the new lineup. And make sure if you're watching us on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen Jurko, click the like and subscribe button. Twitch and YouTube streams this week are brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performances in any condition. A real workhorse in the trenches. Find your local Chevy dealer online at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Christian Darrisaw did not practice. Either did Harrison Smith. He's coming back from a personal health issue.
Yeah.
Those are two significant injuries, especially Darrisaw, who's coming back off of a knee injury. Only played half the year last year. Remember, they had to go out and get Cam Robinson to try to fill the void of Darrisaw getting hurt.
Sure.
Christian Darrisaw did not practice. They're saying there's a good chance he'll play, but maybe Christian Darrisaw coming off of an injury early in the season, not at 100%, is a good time to go ahead and attack the left side of that Vikings offensive line. Definitely a key injury to track as we get closer to kickoff on Monday night, as the Bears are still pretty consistently here about a 1.5 point underdog against the Vikings. When the look-ahead lines opened over the summer, the Bears were a short favorite in that game, but they did switch to being an underdog. We'll talk more about that line and some of the other big games a little over an hour from now, just after 11, when Todd Furman joins us. Yes, Todd will be a regular guest with Carmen and Jurko again for, the 12th football season, something like that.
That's the way we like it, Carmen.
Yeah, live in Vegas every Friday at 11. I have this game as a win for the Bears. I think the wrong team is favored in a sense. I understand, I guess, why the line is moved and what's happened. I have this circled as a win. And I won't buy any excuse come Tuesday that, they're working it out and it's new and it's this and it's that. This offense had no problem moving the ball and scoring points when Ben Johnson took over in 2023. And that team didn't have Sam Laporta or Jahmyr Gibbs or David Montgomery. Amon-Ra, I think, was a rookie. Jared Goff, there were still big questions about. Most of us didn't think Jared Goff was anywhere close to being a great quarterback.
Right.
That offense had no problem coming out of the gates and scoring points. So I expect the offense, now, if they score 35 and they end up losing, okay, that'll be a different type of conversation come Tuesday morning, but I hate making guarantees. It's dangerous in this business.
But do it.
But I feel like we can almost guarantee it's
today, Junior.
It's not going to look like it did offensively in week 1 last year. And if it does,
it's going to look a lot better.
If it does,
yeah.
Sweet Jesus.
We're hoping it's going to be a lot better.
It can't possibly look like that.
Cannot, Karma.
So I don't think there will be a slow, sluggish start. I think the Bears are going to come out and play well.
Champing at the bit.
You've got, on the other side, young J.J. McCarthy making his first start in his hometown, in primetime, on the road in the division. These are not easy things to do. By the way, if you missed Jim McCarthy with Waddle and Silvy yesterday, JJ's dad, go back and listen.
Yeah, top notch.
Top notch doesn't begin to describe it. You want to hear
how exceptional
a Chicago guy talk about his son and the position he's in and the things that he's learned over the years, coaching, a little bit of a prodigy. JJ's been kind of a prodigy since he was a kid.
Right.
He was an unbelievable hockey player.
He was.
He might have been able to choose the hockey path had he wanted to.
Right.
Jim talked about it yesterday. He got into high school and he really fell in love with football and he chose football. You want to hear just a Chicago guy talk about the journey that his son's been on and now starting at Soldier Field. I think Jim said they've got 200 people going. The stuff about Colston Loveland, because JJ and Colston are very close.
Yeah.
Go back and listen to their conversation with Jim McCarthy, JJ's dad, yesterday. They had him on. It was 4 o'clock. It was just great. And I've met Jim a few times over the years. He couldn't be nicer. It's why I've said this a lot. I'll very rarely cheer harder for someone who doesn't play for the Bears, who's actually in the division, York.
Right.
I don't know that I'll ever be cheering for someone to succeed as much as I'll be cheering for J.J. McCarthy. I've always said I wish we saw him throw the ball a little bit more. In college, I think we'd have a better idea of what he's going to be at this level. I mean, he's an uber talent. Don't get me wrong.
I saw him play in the state championship.
He's an unbelievable talent.
Up in DeKalb when they played against Mount Carmel.
Yeah.
It was Carmel against Naz Academy. Yeah. So I saw that game.
He's an
I
unbelievable
watched him
talent.
throw the ball in the rain and the sleet.
Yeah, I mean,
it was a miserable day out there.
His ability is not to be questioned, his arm strength and everything else. I just wish we had a better idea because they didn't throw it a lot when he was at Michigan, obviously. I will, never be cheering for someone as hard that's a division opponent. Obviously, I don't want him to do all that well on Monday night. I want the Bears to win. But he's just, the family's great, and I hope for the best for JJ down the road. I really do. I just hope the Bears come out on top, and I think they will on Monday. And I think it's really hard for a young player who had to, and he sat and he learned. I mean, there's some valuable lessons he could have taken away from sitting there with Kevin O'Connell and spending all the time in the last season in the system and learning and things like that. But you're going on the road in your division in prime time to wrap the first week. Everybody's watching. All your peers are watching. You're in your hometown. You saw your first game there when you were 4, right? 20 years ago.
Sure.
Jim was telling the story that it was the Vikings game when AP went nuts. I think that was AP's rookie season. When Adrian Peterson, AD.
Yeah.
When Adrian Peterson went nuts for that 200-yard game, remember? I think that was the game he was talking about. That was JJ's first game. But, that's hard. And I think no excuses come Monday night, Tuesday morning about, it's a new coach.
Carmen, he might be flying high. J.J. McCarthy might have the game of his life.
He might. And but I don't want to hear any.
I still expect the Bears to win.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
You're not playing the Bills. You're not playing the Ravens.
No.
You're at home playing a division opponent against a rookie a second-year player making his first start in this league.
Minnesota's got a good defense. Now,
Minnesota's got a good team. I get it.
That. Yeah.
They're talented. I don't want to hear any excuses.
You want victory.
I don't expect them to be any.
Carmen, you want victory. I get it.
I expect it to be a victory.
I understand. You want victory. Period.
So that's what should happen Monday night. 312-332-3776 if you've got a thought. Some Bears over-unders and some total stuff for the year coming up. Back in 2 minutes.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox came back again and beat the Twins 11-8 Thursday night at Target Field. They've now won a season-best 5 straight, and they engineered their first-ever 4-game sweep at Minnesota. Kyle Teal and Colson Montgomery homered, and the rookies, Carroll, Teal, Montgomery, and Meidroth combined for 11 hits. Tonight, the Sox open a series at first place Detroit. Sox fans, join us this Tuesday, September 9th for CHSN Night. The first 10,000 fans will get a co-branded shirt. Plus, watch Vargas, Meidroth, and Montgomery take on baseball's best, only on Chicago Sports Network. Sign up for your 7-day free trial and stream Sox now. Chicago Sports Network, where Chicago comes first. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/CHSN. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Beautiful day today. This weather's been just fantastic. Looks like Monday night's going to be gorgeous along the lakefront it'll be a little bit cool, obviously, as the sun goes down. But
yes, it will.
Great weather in September, man. This is like the only time of year. It's like our best month of the year where you pretty much know what you're going to get, and it's always nice in September, you know? It's gorgeous out. It's Carmen and Jurko. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. It is a Dr. Pepper Bears Football Friday. A few season over-unders let's talk about. Jurko's already getting after one of those Dr. Peppers.
I'm a pepper. You're a pepper. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper,
Wouldn't
too?
you like to be a pepper, too? They got the Dr. Pepper Zero. You see on the, if you're watching on Twitch and YouTube, you see it on the banner. Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar.
Oh, I've had one. Yeah, not zero. I'm at one.
You're at one of the big boys. You're going full leaded.
Yeah.
I love the banner. It looks good, though. Bears Fridays on your home for Bears football.
Established in 1885, Carm.
1885.
Yeah.
That's a long time ago, man.
That is a long time ago.
Yeah. All right, I got some totals for you. You ready?
Let's
work our way through
over-unders,
this.
right?
All right, so a bet I've made, I talked about it on an odds couple. I actually like. I try to stay away from betting anything Bears, especially after last year.
Right.
Which I almost never do. I almost never bet Bears season totals. Like an idiot, I did it last year.
You believed, Carm.
Boy, how silly. I believe so much more now in this team. I'm still not going to bet they're over for the year, though. But there's a good chance they could hit it this year.
Yeah.
But a bet I did make, and I got a little bit of a better number. This thing is kind of skyrocketed out in a lot of places. I bet Caleb's over passing prop this year. There's always some risk involved because of injury.
Yeah.
But let's hope Caleb can play 16 or 17 games.
Caleb's over prop. Which one?
I had his passing prop, his yards.
They have
his
him at
yards.
what?
So I have it at 355.5. It is out to, in at least two sites I saw yesterday, around 3,650 passing yards. So it has really gone out there.
So you got it 3,555
and a half. Yes, I have over that.
Okay.
Right now, I have here for you 3,000 because this seems to be a little bit more of a consensus right now. 3,650 and a half. There's always some alt stuff you can do now today too. I mean, your head spins when you see all that's available to you. A lot of us who have been doing this for a long time remember when you literally had to call someone and there weren't many different bets you can make. Side, total. If you wanted to do a parlay, fine. Back in the old days, there were things called non-correlated parlays, Yerk, where they wouldn't even let you because the book was afraid of some of the exposure of how strong the correlation one to the other could be. So a lot of times back in the old days, if you had a guy, they'd have something called a non-correlated parlay, but you could make some parlays. You could bet a side, a total. And this is today, alt lines and this. And, I mean, you want to just lay an extra? You want to lay extra juice? Sure, we'll take. I mean, it's crazy what the world
nuts.
has become in sports gambling. So shop these things around, as I would always say. This, you could say no. I have a much better number on an alt line.
You've got the over.
Well, I still would bet over 36.50. I would, to be honest with you.
With Ben Johnson, I would go with the over also.
Caleb threw for 3,541 yards last year. That's 208 yards a game. Yeah. All he needs to pass the total at 36.50 and a half, Yurko, is 215 yards a game. In 2025, if you're not throwing for 215 yards per game, I'm not sure what we're doing or what we're talking about come week 12. I mean, I'm serious.
Yeah.
If you're not throwing for 215 yards a game, I just can't see it not getting there if he plays with Ben Johnson calling plays. And yeah, he runs the ball a lot.
In yesterday's,
but guess what? Jared Goff averaged like 4,400 passing yards a season with Ben Johnson calling plays.
In yesterday's exciting football game, Carm, that we both watched, what did the quarterbacks throw for?
Dak, I think, threw for like 200.
And Jalen Hurts?
Boy, it was so much of the run. Jalen threw for 190.
Dak Prescott threw for 188 yards.
Okay, so a little bit short.
And Jalen Hurts threw for 152 yards.
152. I was over on both.
Yeah.
Okay, but still, I don't.
But you know what's happening out there, and you're getting yardage because of interference penalties.
That happened yesterday.
The crap that is going on with defensive backs thinking they can get away with stuff is unbelievable.
Why is that?
Because they don't call contact after 5 yards anymore.
Yeah, they really don't.
It's ridiculous.
They really don't.
And they're being coached. Dare the referees to throw the flag. Dare them. They don't want to throw them because they go back to their meetings, and then the guys, they're looking. They all want a referee in the playoffs and the Super Bowl. They want to get those extra checks and the extra money, right?
Yeah.
And they know if they throw too many flags, they're going to be in trouble. So defensive coaches have said, interfere on every play and challenge them to make the call. That's what happens.
Yeah, you do get a lot of those chunk plays happening, and that doesn't count as yardage, obviously, with those interference
where
plays
Pickens was absolutely being interfered with in the corner, and they got him in their pockets. I mean, absolutely contact after everything. He's being grabbed. He's getting tugged on.
Yeah.
And they're not going to make the call. That's what they're being taught. Defensive backs are taught to interfere on every single play and challenge them to go ahead and make the call. A contact after 5 yards must not be a penalty at all.
Why don't they? You almost never see it anymore.
Well, what happened?
I don't know.
Did they eliminate it
and in an
not tell
offensive
anybody?
league, I mean, you'd think that they'd make it an emphasis.
And remember how the continuation of the catch when the Bears won that one, Lovie Smith challenged, and the receiver from the Detroit Lions, Calvin Johnson, ended up dropping the ball. I said that was a catch. I can't believe they did.
Of course.
They've re-implemented that rule without telling anybody. Their officials are, you go to. That's why you see defensive backs poking at the football the whole time.
The whole time to make a move.
To get that, because if it comes out, they want to say, well, look, you never completed the catch. They've re-implemented that rule without telling the world.
LSU got victimized by that last week. They won the game, but there was a touchdown that was called on the field, a touchdown, and then they reviewed it. It was silly.
So ridiculous. I wanted to point out neither quarterback threw for 190 yards yesterday.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was my point of telling you maybe 210 isn't such a
I can't
automatic
imagine.
number. That's all I'm saying.
I can't imagine.
And take
can't.
a look. Here's the other problem. 22 carries, 34 pass attempts. They only had 56 plays. 38 and 23, 51 plays, right? No, 61 plays. One team had 61, the other one used to have 70-plus plays in a football game. You don't have the opportunity to get yardage anymore, too, which is something you've got to think about.
I'm not even saying it's got to be 4,000 yards. His prop is nowhere near 4,000 yards. If he throws for 225 yards a game, that's not, outrageous. You've hit your over.
Right.
If he throws for 225 yards a game, you've hit this over.
You could have a couple 190-yard games as long as you get a 300-yard, 350-yard game.
Yeah,
in the
that's
mix
what I think that'll happen.
The days of the 5,000-yard passer, for one reason or another, seem to be over.
Yeah, only one last year. Is that no 2? I guess right. Yeah. Did Burrow and Baker both? I'm trying to remember. Burrow definitely did. Did Baker have 5,000?
What about the candlestick maker? Trying to figure him out exactly. I can't go back into the stats. You'll have to take a look at it.
No, Baker did not. Baker had a lot of touchdowns. That's maybe what I was thinking. Yeah, Baker had 4,500 yards.
Right.
But Burrow had 5,000 last year. Was he the only one? He might have been.
That's what you're telling me.
Those seasons are still pretty rare. Actually, I take that back. Burrow was just shy of it. He was at 49.18, so we might not have had a 5,000-yard passer last year.
It's a thing of the past is what I'm starting to believe.
Wow. Well, there's not that many of those either.
Except
in the history of the league.
Except for Drew Brees has 6 of them.
Brees has a bunch. There's not a ton of those, though, in the history of the league. Nobody's asking for 5,000 yards.
No.
Nobody's asking for 4,000. Can you throw for 3,800? I certainly think Caleb, in this offense, if all goes well, is capable of throwing for 3,800 yards, Eric. That's not asking a lot, and that's an easy over. DJ Moore receptions, over under 78.5. The under is where the juice is, minus 120. A little extra juice, anyway. Over under 78.5 for DJ Moore.
Over what?
78.5.
For DJ Moore. Over 78.5. He had 98 last year, right?
He did have 98 last year.
And Rome had 70.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, he did. You ain't got to look at it. He had 70.
Gotcha.
I got 100%. I'm going to go DJ Moore over pass receptions.
See, I'm surprised to hear you say that because the way you've laid out,
but
I think Rome's going to be their top receiver.
I don't think so.
So you don't think so? Okay, then I'm not surprised.
I think I'm on St. Brown is DJ Moore. I think the other guy is Rome.
Jameson Williams.
Yes.
Okay, so then if you're going over that, all right, I'll go Oppo. You're going that one. I'll go under actually, and I'm only doing that because Yurko's made a very valid point. You're looking at the disbursement. And maybe we shouldn't be making such a direct comparison because he says the offense will be different. But I think Yurko's right in his thinking here. We've looked at the way the targets, the share, the targets,
running
the
backs,
yard,
tight ends, wide
the way
receivers.
it's been, the catches have been dispersed. And I think you make an interesting point. I'd go under that. And that doesn't mean that DJ will have a bad year necessarily.
Okay, you're going under.
But I'll go under.
What's
Rome's is 64.5, and this is where I'm going over.
Well, he had 70 last year.
Yeah.
Why would I think that he wouldn't be as comfortable with the guy?
But again, Yerk, if you're saying DJ's going to have 80 or something, and then Loveland and the running backs,
I've also raised the completions for the Bears up. So 600 yards, 600 balls to be thrown. He completed 62% of his balls last year. I'm anticipating a similar amount of throws, 67% completion percentage. Those 30 extra catches will be divvied up the way they're divvied up. And I think with the number coming down, and I only need 73, so I think there's an area for DJ Moore, right? You said the over-under was 73?
78.5.
I can see a scenario where 80 balls go to DJ Moore and 80 receptions go to...
You can see that?
I can see that.
That's
160
catches.
With 220 completions, Carm, to the wide receivers is what this is based on. And then 60 receptions going to Burden and Zacchaeus.
Together.
Combined.
Yes, 30 each.
30 each.
Probably a good number.
Yeah. Combined.
Yeah. All right.
I got your tight ends getting 60
so
to 70 balls between the two, and I got your running backs getting about 80 balls.
Okay.
So you look at the number of completions that I'm giving you.
So DJ Moore and Rome Dunze together could have 150 catches. Yeah. You're making an argument that could happen. 150 to 160.
Yeah.
Colston's is 51.5, over or under?
I'd go under.
Yeah, I think I might go under with you on that, too.
I am definitely under on that Colston number.
And then I think you hit it on the head with Zacchaeus and with Burden. 30 to 35 each?
Yes. Well, that's it. Yeah, each. That's the way it plays out.
Right, yeah. DeAndre Swift, over under 800.5 yards. He had 959 last year. He had 1,049 2 years ago running behind that great Philly offensive line. Ben Johnson's offenses in Detroit featured a 1,000-yard rusher every single season. Jamal Williams did it in the first year, and then I think Monty may have done it in that second year, his first year in Detroit, and then Gibbs did it last year. Every year in Detroit, Ben Johnson's had a 1,000-yard rusher. Does DeAndre Swift go over or under 800.5?
Your dilemma, 800.5 is dependent upon 220 carries. So will he get 220 carries this year, DeAndre Swift? It feels like an over because they like to run the ball.
It does feel like an over. I agree with you.
It feels like an over.
I feel like it's an over.
Injury sidetracked them last year, right?
Little bit, right? And just their inability to really run the ball effectively.
No. It might have been David Montgomery that was a yard short last year because of the 2 games he ended up missing.
No, for sure. I think you're for sure. But DeAndre Swift still, too.
DeAndre Swift probably reached an over here with the Bears.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I said that. He had 900 yards last year. He didn't have 1,000.
Right. I got you.
He had 959.
I got you.
Montgomery just missed because he missed a couple games.
Right.
I think Swift missed more hitting 1,000 because they weren't particularly effective at running the ball. They found themselves down a lot late in games, too, and you're kind of throwing the ball a lot.
Right, you're throwing it more than you're running it.
They weren't a great rushing team last year, and so I think it's an over.
Okay, I got an over, too. What else?
Bears to score 1 or more rushing touchdown in every single game. You can get 17 to 1 on that. Would you bet that?
I would not bet that.
Okay.
I would not bet that. Yeah, no, I would not bet that at all.
Here's one I wouldn't bet either. I was surprised to see the number being so low. DJ Moore to have 10-plus touchdowns. He's never had 10 touchdowns in a season, and it's only 3 to 1. I feel like you're not getting
you're not getting the value. Yeah, if it's 8 to 1, you might want to go ahead and jump on that.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Swift, here's a parlay. Swift to score 10 or more touchdowns and have 1,000 yards rushing. You'll get 10 to 1 on your money.
Yeah, that's not high enough either.
Not high enough? Okay.
No. That needs to be like 30 to 1.
Here's just a question I have for you. Will the Bears have multiple 1,000-yard receivers? The Lions did last year.
Yeah, but 1,001 is what the other guy had.
That's right.
He had 1,001 yards.
You're on the nose.
17 yards a catch.
He had 1,001 yards.
And the other guy had like 113 receptions, didn't he?
Amon-Ra, he's been up there the last couple of years. He
had 113 receptions. So,
will the Bears have 2?
No. I
think they might get close, but I would go with Jurko. I would say no.
Absolutely not.
The last time the Bears had 2?
They may not have 1,000-yard receiver this year because of the disparity of the balls. I think the disparity is going to unless he averages 15 yards a catch, Rome Odunze, 14 yards a catch with 80 balls. That's 800 yards. At 12 yards a catch, you don't get it. You get 960. So you have to be at 13, 14 yards per catch to be able to make it there. And even if you look at Amon St. Brown in the DJ Moore role here.
I love how you call him Amon St. Amon-Ra.
Amon St. Brown. All right?
Calls him Amon St. Brown.
All right. Well, if you look at him, he averaged like 10 yards of reception last year.
Yeah.
So even with how many balls, 83 balls that is going to be caught by what I believe is going to be caught by DJ Moore, there's no way in hell he's going to be able to get there unless he averages 13 yards a catch. And that doesn't happen.
Amon-Ra's at like 11-3 for his career.
Right.
Yeah.
And if DJ Moore's playing that role, he's going to have 90 catches to be able to get close. And I don't know if he's going to get 90 balls because I think the Rome and DJ Moore are going to be very similar with one of the two featuring in every game, depending upon matchups. And then it's just how much leeching do you get with the tight ends, the running backs, and the third receivers.
Can I give you one more?
Yeah, please. Come on.
DJ Moore carries.
Carries. I like this.
If I had to set it at, what would you set it at? Like 13.5? Because it's got to be less than one a game,
well,
right?
Of course, I would think.
Because Shay said it today.
That's probably
Shay said it today for Monday's game at 3.5. Based on the injury report from yesterday.
I'd probably still go under.
For Monday's game. So if I set it for the season at like
15?
I'd even go under that.
Oh, man, that's a good one.
Like 13.5?
That's a really good one. I feel like Burden's going to get a lot of that this year, maybe even more than DJ. You're right on it. I mean,
because I feel like they've hyped it up a lot in camp and stuff, and we're like, oh, DJ's in the backfield. He's working with the running back.
Do we all agree he will not play a full series at running back?
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Do you disagree?
I don't think he's going to.
No, I think we all agree.
Oh, so you agree.
I agree with you. He's not going to.
Right. So they're just one-off kind of trick plays.
Yeah. Something in the bag that they're, like here.
I could see 12 and...
That's kind of
17
That's
games?
kind of what I think.
Yeah.
I'd probably say under. Would you agree? Do you think DJ Moore will get?
Because I would also...
Unless he becomes a starting running back.
Well, that's not going to happen. And I would imagine he won't
think so either, but.
Get the carries at the goal line. Right?
Oh, yeah, that would be surprising.
That would be surprising. So we're talking about kind of trick plays in the middle of the field.
What did Deebo Samuel, how many rushes did he have with San Francisco back in the day?
By the way, DJ did have 14 attempts last year, guys.
Okay.
He had 4
reverses, but not at the running back position.
Well, but he's just saying carries.
Rushing
just
attempts.
No, but I do think...
Rushing attempts.
I think
we're 14 last year.
End arounds, I think, are different, or jet sweeps are different than lining up in shotgun next to Caleb.
But they count as rushing
attempts.
No, I understand that.
I still think it is... I still think it's probably an under. I think it'll be somewhere around like... I don't know. I think it'll be somewhere around 15. So if Adam sets it at 13.5, maybe I would go over. I think it'll be something around 15. You don't want to know with Deebo. I mean, the way Shanahan's used him. You want to know how many rushing attempts Deebo had last year? 42.
Yeah.
37 the year before that. 42 year before that. In 2021, when like Deebo kind of broke, we're like, oh, wow.
When they had injuries
59.
back then? Yeah.
But
he had 8 rushing touchdowns that year.
Yeah, yes, 8.
Yeah.
8. But that was Shanahan knew what he had in Deebo. And, he knew the skill set. And
Did you see what happened in Frisco again?
Yeah, McCaffrey again with this calf. Can I change my pick from yesterday?
I don't know, but I traded McCaffrey last year at the beginning of the of my dynasty league.
He's on the injury report again with a calf strain.
Yeah.
What?
His name's not Christian McNeely. It's Christian McCaffrey.
Good. Funny.
Dude,
funny guy.
Dude, see yourself out now.
Funny.
That's a Tynowitz joke for everyone. Right now, Harry's upstairs in heaven looking down at Abdalla.
That's for you, Harry.
Shaking his head.
That's for you.
He's shaking his head.
He's not McNeely. He's McCaffrey. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships has designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, and stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out with your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Automatic.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Bleck and Abdalla are live at Twin Peaks Oakbrook Terrace starting at 2 after Rich Eisen. And then Waddle and Silvy will be there 3 to 5 into White Sox baseball. So, Dr. Pepper, Bears Football Friday, go hang with the guys at Twin Peaks today. A lot of conversation about Red Zone. We talked a little about it yesterday. I heard Chris and Adam talking about it on their show because there's going to be commercials. I don't know what it'll look like. To me, it's not the end of the world. It's no big deal. I really enjoy Red Zone. Like, the guys were making they go to games a lot.
Yeah.
Like Chris's family, Autumn's family's got tickets, and Chris and Adam go to a lot of games. And if you're not, Red Zone's great really for the noon window. Sometimes too, like that late afternoon window. But it's
especially
great for the
before
noon
the buys. Especially before the buys.
Before the buys, and before we get into the later in the year when there's a game on Friday and there's a game on Saturday and there's all these, there's games on Christmas.
3 games on Thanksgiving, 1 game the day after.
Then all of a sudden there's 5 games in the new window. And it's like, well, it's not as great, but I still like it. And I think that's when Red Zone is kind of great. It's that have the Bears on one TV, have Red Zone on the other. I like it. It is in my sports package on YouTube TV. By the way, when you said you don't think you have it, I bet you do because you pay for the sports package on YouTube TV. You probably get Red Zone, Yerk.
What sports package is on YouTube TV?
Okay, so bring up your YouTube account. I'll show you. Can you log it? Oh.
All right, while he's doing this.
That's not.
We do know what
said it yesterday, but I'm like, when you buy the big, the expanded sports package, which I'm sure he's got because there's some soccer stuff on there.
I don't know about that, Carm. I don't have it, and I have no issue watching everything I need to watch.
I've got the basic.
I don't pay
YouTube
anything
stuff.
more.
I don't pay nothing extra.
Yeah, I don't pay anything extra, and I see everything I need to see.
Yeah. Well, I'll bring up my Adam. I'll bring up my account. Adam, you talk about the Red Zone though.
Okay, so there is an update for those
because
who did
I know
not
that's
hear.
how I get Red Zone is through that expanded sports package.
There is an update, so we do know what it's going to look like, Carmen.
Okay. Well, there is an update.
There is an update.
Okay.
The way we do know what the commercials are going to look like. So out of 7 hours, there's 7 hours. How many minutes are in an hour?
60.
Yurko, you're good at math.
Mm-hmm.
There's 7 hours.
420.
7 hours.
7 hours. How many minutes are in an hour?
460. 420 minutes.
420. That's what I just said.
Okay, there's 420 minutes.
Yes.
Okay? So there is going to be 4 15-second commercials.
4
15
15-second commercials.
In a picture-in-picture.
That's what I figured it would be.
During the entire 7-hour broadcast.
So, Adam.
4 15-second commercials totaling 1 minute.
That's 1 minute.
Out of how many minutes?
420.
420 minutes.
So you're telling
me
what
percentage is that, Yurko?
Much ado about nothing.
What percentage is that?
1 out of 420?
1 out of 420. What
1 out
percentage
of
is that?
420. That's a small percentage.
That's a very small percentage. I can't do the math. It's very small.
It's less than 1%.
It's less than 0.025.
Yeah, it's less than 1%.
Okay. In a picture-in-picture. So
That's what
not
I
even a
figured.
full screen. You're not missing any of the action.
Okay.
So
everybody's happy again.
So shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can guarantee
I'm not
that I
worried.
don't get the Sports Extra package because I'm looking at the pricing right now, and everything that you could add, Cinemax you can add for $15.99, HBO for $14.99. I don't have it.
No,
Cinemax for $9.99, Paramount Plus $11.99. Stars. Here's your Sports Plus package right there.
I have that. You don't pay for that?
No.
Fox Soccer?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No, I don't pay for that either.
Okay, so I do. I probably did it just for the Red Zone then. I thought there was more.
Yeah, they put the banner up all, it's been up all month. You can click and add that. Yeah,
That's
for sure.
the one I was talking about.
Right.
Okay, you guys don't have. It's an extra like $11 a month.
Yeah, that's
for
what
me.
it is.
Okay,
yeah.
so and I get it for VSiN and for
That's got it, yes.
For
It's NFL Red Zone,
Red
BN
Zone.
Sports, Fox Soccer Plus, VSiN, Outside TV Plus, Poker Go Plus, and more. It just says more.
Oh, now that you say Poker Go's
Oh, no.
involved,
I thought maybe
yeah.
you had it because of the
First you had me there.
the Fox Sports and the BN. I thought there was a lot of soccer stuff on there, but no, you don't have
BN
it.
used to have more stuff. It doesn't anymore. It used to
Okay.
have La Liga. I mean, BN was on La Liga for a while. It's
Yeah.
no longer on La
ESPN
Liga.
has La Liga.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So you don't have that then. So then never mind. I was like, yeah, Yurko probably has it and doesn't even know it.
No.
But I do pay for it. I'll keep Red Zone.
I'm
not
being
doing
prompted. I'm being prompted for it, but I don't
I'm
want
not
it.
doing the ticket this year.
Yeah.
It's too expensive.
I'm here for 3 hours.
I know you are.
There's no reason for me to have it.
Like Chris and Adam were saying the same thing yesterday, and I get it for you, and I'm not getting the ticket this year. They raised the price too much, and there's sometimes comes a point where you're like, you know what, forget it. I'll keep Red Zone. I like it. I think it's great for Sunday afternoons, and I don't mind 15-second ads every, less than 1% of the time. Like I'll get over it, and I still think it's fun to have that on the other TV. But as the league does expand into like more days and holidays, and it's not like it once was where that early window is always pretty much jam-packed. It definitely, especially as the season goes on, it's not the case. Like the guys were saying yesterday, there's a game last night, there's a game tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Sunday
it already
there's
starts
eight,
to take
but
it away
Sunday
a
there's
little
8
bit.
games or 7 games or 8 games.
Sunday will be good, but
Yeah.
at some point we get into the 2 Monday nights, and then there's Christmas, and then there's Black Friday, and
Week
then
2,
there's
you get
Saturday.
into 2 Monday nights,
Yeah.
don't you?
Yeah, you do. I think week 2 you get.
Yeah,
2
I mean,
Monday nights.
As long as there's no buys, it's not bad.
Well, and you have to be home for the noon window.
Yeah, that's
Because
kind of when it's best.
When you guys mentioned the dates where there's multiple games throughout the week, that's where if you're not home at noon,
Yep.
and say you want to watch football in the late window, it's like bouncing between 2 games.
Yep.
And that's not worth it.
It's very true. That's when it's at its best. And then as you get into the expanded days of the week and then the buys, like Jurko said, it really sometimes dilutes exactly how much is in that noon window when it's at its greatest. Well, it'll be good for this Sunday. 2 Monday Nighters next week. It's Bucs at Texans and it's Raiders and Chargers, Jurko. So, yes, week 2 will feature 2 Monday Night.
Yes, it will. I know.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll come back with the brunch rush and go around the NFL. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Tigers.
Coverage begins today at 5:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Jurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now, during Truck Month, get 2.9% APR financing on a Silverado 1500 Crew Cab pickup. Go to ChevyDriveChicago.com for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Hey, parents throughout Chicagoland, if you're like me and only want the best and safest option for your kids, you've got to go check out my guys at FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. FenceWorks is the premier spot for playgrounds, fencing, trampolines, and basketball hoops. I recently got a hoop installed by FenceWorks, and my kids are thrilled. FenceWorks has been treating families like mine to quality, safety, and exceptional service for over 58 years. Swing by their Northbrook showroom or check out theguyon41.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the start of the NFL season is here. We have hit winners and won money in Week 0 and Week 1, building profit, and you need to go to FatJackSports.com if you're going to be betting this week, whether it's daily fantasy or playing the games against the spread. Go to FatJackSports.com. If you had Clemson, Alabama, Notre Dame, or Texas last week, it's going to be a long year for you. You need to go to FatJackSports.com. We are going to make a ton of money, less than $100 a week for longer packages. Get signed up today, FatJackSports.com.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, you know, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Mike North will give us a bonus play in about 15 minutes. Todd Furman just after 11 live in Vegas. Every Friday at 11, we'll talk to Todd and we'll handicap the biggest games of the weekend. We'll talk Bears and Vikings.
Love it.
Right now, let's do the brunch rush. During the football season, we like to just kind of kick around some of the best games in the NFL. So let's do that, Adam.
All right, gentlemen. A lot of good games. We start tonight. How about this? Division game on the road for both teams as we go to, as my good friend Dom Toretto likes to say, Brazil! Kansas City and the LA Chargers tonight. Kansas City, 3.5 points or 3 points, depending on where you want to pay your fees. The total is 46.5.
Andy Reid, 32-8 now with extra time, right? Week 1,
32-8
off of a bye. 32-8
That's
straight up.
80% winning percentage.
Yeah, it's incredible.
800.
Oh, now you want to do your math.
Yeah.
Mahomes.
I gave you the right answer.
I know.
Mahomes in September, 19-4 straight up. The best quarterback rating for any month during the course of the season for his career. 112.6. That is Patrick Mahomes in September. Now, they have to do more than just win tonight. They can't win by 1, and you win your bet if you're betting them laying the points.
And they're hungry for the LA Chargers.
But, not a game I'm playing tonight, not a game I'm picking or putting in any of my pick fives or anything.
None of your action card?
I'd probably lay the 3.5 with the Chiefs if you force me to make a pick on this one, though. Just go off of Reed's history and Mahomes in this rivalry. Herbert's probably played a little bit better than the record would indicate versus Kansas City, but Herbert's just 2-7 against the Chiefs. So should be good, though, tonight. That's a big game for both teams because that division's going to be so competitive and so good.
I feel Kansas City wins this one tonight.
That's what I think.
Yeah,
I'm
feeling it.
We've been wrong before, but I think Kansas City will win tonight. I think Kansas City's out to make a little bit of a statement to the way the last year ended and
to the league.
You know, Mahomes probably hears it a little bit about how he's not the best anymore.
They didn't play the final week against Denver. Lost 34-0.
Yeah, that was only the second loss.
Yeah.
You know, his numbers were down, and he can't throw it down the field anymore. Now, the numbers do back that up. I mean, the last couple of years, there's just no team has thrown it at or within the vicinity of the line of scrimmage more than the Chiefs. It's crazy. They just have had an inability to get the ball down the field. But I think in their minds, they finally solidified their offensive line. We'll see if that's true. But I think they feel like drafting Simmons helps solidify things on the left side of their line. Now, they won't ever see Rice in this game, but they've got Hollywood Brown back and Xavier Worthy in his second year, and Pacheco's back healthy. So I think we'll see a more explosive KC offense again. Maybe not exactly out of the gate in week 1 tonight, just as the season goes on. I think they're out to prove a point. We'll see what it looks like after a few data points. Okay, what else?
Big game in the South early. The Bucks go to Atlanta. The Bucks are a 1.5 point road favorite. The total in this game, 47.5.
It's a huge game. No joke. In week 1, huge. For a lot of the same reasons. Like, if Atlanta's going to be serious and is going to hang around.
Do you trust Penix? That's my thing.
No clue.
Yeah. Can you trust Michael Penix Jr.? I don't know.
I have no clue. I know Todd Bowles can be pretty good and tricky against young, inexperienced quarterbacks. Penix has played a lot of football, to his credit, because he played so much in college. So maybe he won't be as flustered. And he got to play a little bit last year, so he had a little taste of NFL action. It's like the hardest thing to handicap the Falcons for me. I kind of wanted to pick them to maybe be one of my NFC playoff teams, but
you can't trust them.
Hard to get there with like not knowing enough about Penix at this point. Maybe we should know enough. Like you said, we saw him play a lot in college, but
but playing in college,
trust it yet.
Playing in college, playing in the NFL are two different demons.
I wonder if they finally fixed their defense. Like they went out and they grabbed Leonard Floyd, and Leonard's a good gun for hire at this point. You know, I mean, he really is. He gets to the quarterback.
He could be your second or third rusher.
Well, you're right about that.
He can do that. Yes.
They spent draft capital in the first round on edge rushers with a lot of their high picks on edge rushers. So, do they finally have like a double-digit sack guy?
They addressed their defensive tackle position. That's what
they lost.
Needed,
Brady
though.
Jarrett.
Yeah, they need to address their defensive tackle position.
To me, they more
because
like
when Jarrett wasn't in there and they played those other two guys,
Interesting to hear you say that because I would have thought for sure it's still more like we need pass rushers.
Well, I mean, if you had to ask me, do I want a run stuffer or do I want a pass rusher? I'd tell you I want a pass rusher.
Yeah.
But I would tell you I'd want a run stuffer who could rush the pass. That'd be an ideal situation, too.
Tough game to handicap. It was tough for me to I ended up not picking the Falcons to make the playoffs, but I really wanted to, and I won't be surprised if they do, I guess. Maybe it finally all starts to come together. And maybe they finally get some productivity out of Pitts, too. Figure out the best way to finally start using it. It's been disappointing.
Tampa's a team I didn't really believe in last year, but they just keep doing it. And they're the best team in a crappy division.
Can they do it again for a third straight year with a third different coordinator?
It's not a bad thing to be.
Yeah.
The best team in a crappy division.
I think offensively they're still going to be pretty good. I do. Godwin's working his way back from injury. Wirfs is banged up, and they're both on the injury report. It might be the one thing that would get me to the Falcons this weekend, at least to start the season, knowing that Godwin's just coming back, and I don't even know how much he'll play. Same goes for Tristan Wirfs, who had a knee injury. It turned out to be not as severe as they thought, but still didn't have much of a camp and is still listed on their injury report. All right, what other game you want to talk about?
This game kind of sucks, but we did argue about it in our pre-show pillow fight. The Dolphins go to Indianapolis to face the Colts. The Colts, a 1.5-point home favorite, even though people kind of believe the Dolphins are the better team. Daniel Jones starting for the Colts. The total in this game, 46.5.
I like under 47, not as much maybe at 46.5. I liked it when it was 47. If anything, that'd be my play in that game. The under, I kind of like Miami a little bit, but this could be one of those. This is a game you won't be searching out. If you had the ticket and if you are watching Red Zone, I don't know how many highlights you're going to need to see from this game. Maybe 2 and Tyreek get back on the same page. But yeah, I got bad vibes on Miami. Now, you picked them to go to the playoffs.
I got them in the playoffs.
And yesterday I was watching ESPN at 6. They did their prediction show with McCourty and with our buddy Field Yates, whose hair is still fabulous, by the way. And Orlovsky and Peter Schrager. Schrager was with you. He picked the Dolphins to go.
He's feeling it.
Yeah.
He's feeling it.
The vibes seem to be off on that Dolphin team, but okay.
I wouldn't argue with you. I think Miami's going to win. I don't like Indianapolis at all.
I don't like Indy.
I don't
right
like
now,
the
period.
direction they're doing. They haven't been able to find a quarterback in a million years.
I was once very high on Shane Steichen, and now I'm starting to wonder. I don't know. Daniel Jones, I don't know.
Yeah, that's not an answer.
That doesn't seem great.
If Daniel Jones is the answer, you don't know what the question is.
Yeah, it's a Jeff Van Gundy over there. That's great. Yeah, I don't like that game at all. Maybe a few of the highlights will be good because of Waddle and
probably not
Tyreek Hill. But all right, next game.
Old faces, new places. Aaron Rodgers with Pittsburgh. Justin Fields with the Jets against each other.
Here is a game I like a little bit. I like the Jets. Am I crazy?
The Steelers are a 2.5-point favorite. Total in this game very low, 37.5.
I don't like the Jets at all.
What always scares me in this situation is against a defense like Pittsburgh's, which was number 1 in the NFL last year, actually tied for number 1 in the NFL with Minnesota in takeaways. And there's a lot of variance. We know that goes year to year. The Steelers historically are pretty good at it because their defenses are good. But there's a lot of variance generally with takeaways year to year. But for a team that led the league or tied for the league last year against a Justin Fields-led offense, all Justin Fields does is turn the football over.
Yeah.
He's been the most turnover-prone quarterback in the NFL. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. That's a statistical fact. Since he became a starter in his first year in Chicago, nobody's turned the football over more via fumble and interception than Justin. He's a turnover machine. So that scares me a little in situations like this. Plus, they lost one of their better offensive linemen for the year with a freak injury this week at practice. I don't love that. I still kind of like the Jets a little. I still like their defense.
I don't like the Jets.
Okay, period. This week or just period?
I don't like the Jets, period.
I don't like the Jets.
All right.
No, I don't.
Right.
I don't like the Jets.
That's fine.
Good people have been fired in New York with the Jets because of the missteps that they've taken.
Woody Johnson's been a bad owner. You're right about that.
Yeah, he's a bad owner. Bad owner.
We've said a lot of the same things about unfortunately, the
I like
McCaskies,
Pittsburgh.
bad operators.
This is the Aaron Rodgers revenge tour, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
That's what Adam was saying, yeah.
Yeah. The
All right, we
revenge
got a
tour.
What
bunch of
happens if they
games.
move him off his spot? I don't know. I don't think he can move anymore. He can't make plays on the run like he used to.
We got 3 more games to go through very
All
quickly.
right, go ahead. We'll go fast. Sorry.
In the division, Lions, Packers, 325. Packers, 3.5, or 2. Sorry, 1.5.
1.5.
1.5 point. I'm looking-
Lions money coming in, Adam.
Yeah, Lions money coming in. The number is down to 1.5. Green Bay, the favorite, total 47.5.
Yurko and I are on opposite sides of this. We talked about it a little bit yesterday.
Detroit.
I like Green Bay here a little bit. I like
Detroit.
They won 1-5 against the division last year, and
Yes,
even
they
with that
did.
said, LaFleur is still 23-13 versus the division as a head coach. So I think it'll look better. They've got
Detroit went 6-0 last year against the division.
important start for the Packers if you're them. You're back-to-back games against pretty good opposition, but they're at home. You get the Lions in Washington next week, back-to-back games at home. So I think Green Bay will get off to a good start. I kind of like Green Bay in this one. Next one.
Texans at Rams. The Rams a 3.5 point favorite, total 43.5.
Oof, that's a tough.
Who's playing running back for the Texans?
Yeah, Mixon's hurt. It is it's Chubb, right?
Chubb.
Yes.
Isn't it? Isn't he on
Chubb.
top of their depth chart?
Mhm.
Because Mixon's probably not going to be able to play?
Nick Chubb. Yeah. The Rams struggled early last year, but then found a way.
Oh, did they ever?
Oh,
right?
yeah. Remember, they lost to the Bears. Whew. You want to talk about struggling. If I think the Rams go and they beat the Houston Texans here.
If anybody's got the capability to slow down that Rams attack, though, and Puka and Devontae Adams, isn't it kind of the Texans with their corners and their pass rush?
Maybe they could slow them down, but they're not going to stop them.
All right, fair
They're
enough.
not going to stop them.
All
They
right,
might
last
slow
one,
them down,
Adam.
but
Go
not
ahead.
stop them.
And the nightcap, a great one. The last 2 MVPs, the
phenomenal.
Ravens,
Phenomenal.
go to Buffalo to face the Bills. The Ravens actually the favorite here on the road.
Yeah,
a
I like the
1.5 point
Ravens.
favorite.
This just flipped like
It
within the
did.
last 24 hours.
It did, and a huge total here, 50.5.
Yeah, it's huge. Huge total. Opposite of that Jets Steelers game we were talking about, that's the lowest total of the week at like 37.5.
Yeah.
Back to the 90s and early 2000s football. This should be great. I don't know what else to say other than just enjoy the hell out of it on Sunday night. It's a rematch of a great divisional matchup that went down to the wire, and had Mark Andrews not dropped that ball, who knows what happens. Could have looked at overtime, could have seen an even better game and a better finish. Bills obviously won by 2 and then went to Kansas City and lost a great AFC Championship game. But fabulous, the last 2 MVPs, like Adam said. Sit back and enjoy that. What a way to start week 1 with Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, that's going to be a beauty.
Yeah,
I like it. I like Baltimore.
Should be absolutely great.
Baltimore.
All right. Mike North's got the bonus play next. Todd Furman live in Vegas at 11. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Tigers.
Coverage begins today at 5:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Bub City's bringing the heat and the brunch as well. Get down to Bub for the new brunch menu every weekend. It's got your favorite classic brunch staples, but some new stuff like the golden fluffy pancakes. Delicious, perfectly sweet. They're lovely. And the breakfast tostadas and a few other cool things. So check it out. Don't forget to get ready for the expanded live music schedule as well. It's now Tuesday through Saturday in River North and Thursday through Saturday in Rosemont. Reserve your spot now at bub-city.com. That's bub-city.com.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain. Whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches, you don't have to live with it anymore. Cairo One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Cairo One has your back, literally. Visit CairoOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's CairoOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
All right, Odds Couple will be up a little bit later this afternoon now that we have shifted from noon to 3 to 9 to noon. Mike and I are going to tape every Friday right when we're off the air at about 12. So it'll be up for you a little bit later on. You'll have all the breakdown for college and pro football that you need each and every week. Let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline right now and say hi to Mike North, who will continue, of course, to join us for a bonus play. Mikey, what's happening, my man?
Oh, a little reverse here, huh, fellas? Bonus play before the Odds Couple. Feeling good about that. Got brand new times. Absolutely awesome. And how are you guys doing?
We're doing wonderful. We can't. Life is good. Football's back.
Yeah, football's back. I was actually up later than I wanted to be last night.
I know.
The lightning strike and the rain and all this nonsense, which I'm sure we'll talk about later on, too. But got a game for everybody today. We're just going to probably go with one. I might throw one more in as I'm talking to you right now. But there's one game that's sticking out to me, and it sort of aligns with last night, guys, with the 8-point spread. The Denver Broncos, who are highly touted, like John Elway is in the room, and, Terrell Davis and those guys are back. People are really jumping on the bandwagon for Denver. I know that they're one of the top 3 or 4 teams right now that money's going towards the over. But I do think that Mike Vrabel knows how to put together a game plan. I do know that Nix is still a young quarterback, but you also have a team like Tennessee, who was 3-14 last year, which, is not all that good if you want to know the truth about it.
No, it's not.
But, I would figure the spread would be 10 at least in this game that they're playing at Denver. But I'm going to take the Denver Broncos plus the 8. It's probably going to go to 8.5, maybe, or 9 by the end. I just think that Denver's a good team. But like we saw last night, Philadelphia is a great team, in my opinion. And it was first week type of situation, a lot of odd situations going on there. So my first game is going to be the Tennessee Titans, plus the 8.
Yes, got it.
Against them. And my other game is going to be the Miami Dolphins, -1 against Indianapolis it just Indianapolis. They planned on another quarterback leading them over the past couple of years. It didn't work out. They got the other guy off the couch. Is it going to work out? I like Miami. Nobody's talking about them. I think people are expecting them to suffer a little bit this year. They have some injury concerns, including some key players, if you will. But those are my two plays for the bonus round. It's going to be Tennessee +8 and Miami -1, guys.
All right, sounds good, Mikey. We'll talk to you in a little bit, and we'll get odds couple going shortly, all right?
All right, guys. Take care.
All right, buddy. There's
Right,
Mike North
Mikey.
with the bonus action. Big number for the Broncos to be laying at home against the Titans. 8.5. There is a lot of love out there for the Broncos. I bet the Broncos over. This is one that starts to scare me. I bet this.
People love them.
Yeah, I know. I bet it quite some time ago, and now it's like the whole world loves the Broncos, and I'm like, this is when they go out and they win 7 games. They're going to go 7-10. You have them in the Super Bowl for crying out loud.
Against Detroit.
You might have jinxed me. I mean,
I didn't jinx you at all.
I know. I'm just kidding.
My thoughts on it have nothing to do with anything that's going to happen this whole year.
I think they're going to be pretty good. I hope that's the case. Todd Furman will go around all the best action with us. Coming up next, we'll talk Bears and Vikings on Monday night, and we'll see if he thinks this thing at any point maybe gets down closer to a pick'em as we get closer to game time. Todd Furman live in Vegas when we return.
Carmen Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
When you're injured, you need a team that knows how to win. Postman Law delivers. Simple, right? Even simpler. Remember this number, 844-POSTMAN. Postman Law has secured over $3 billion for clients. Fast, easy, and stress-free. So think Postman Law when you've been hurt in a crash, on the job, or anywhere else. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN for Postman Law Offices Chicago.
Get your exterior painting to-dos done easily with Dutch Boy Pristine Exterior Paint. With its rain rinse technology, rain naturally washes away dirt and grime. Plus, it resists cracking and peeling, making it perfect to withstand the harshest weather conditions. Save big money on Pristine Exterior Paint and start your painting project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards. Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Bears Football Friday, brought to you by Dr. Pepper. And Chicago football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. So one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football from kickoff until the final whistle all weekend long. It's a pepper thing. It's Carmen and Jurko. Hope everyone's adjusting to the new time slot, which has started this week, 9 to noon every day. Cap and Hoodie now start at 6 to 9. We go 9 to noon. It's great having 6 straight local hours as football has arrived.
I've adjusted.
It is great. Rich Eisen's show at noon. That'll be noon to 2. Bleck Abdalla every day, uninterrupted, Monday through Friday. You'll get the guys from 2 until 3. They're at the Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace today if you want to go hang with them. And then Waddle and Silvy, of course, at 3. And they're out at Twin Peaks as well. Short show for those guys today. White Sox start a weekend series against the Tigers. So early pregame. 5 o'clock is the pregame. A little bit later tonight. Let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline, Yerk. And we bring in what can I say? I mean, one of our favorites. He's not only do we love him personally, we've had a relationship with him for a long time.
Yes,
his content is as good as you're going to find in the space, and we have loved having him part of our show for I don't even know how many years. I mean, it's been over a decade that we've been handicapping games with Todd Furman, and he agreed to come back for another year. We won't let him ever leave, I don't think, and we're going to make sure he comes early when we're in Vegas in a month.
Yes, absolutely.
When we're at Mandalay doing the show. We're getting him out of bed early. He's going to come and do the hit live when we're in Vegas at the end of the month. But he's going to join us every single Friday at this time to talk about the biggest college and pro games of the weekend. It is the one and only Todd Furman. Well, yeah, I don't know if you knew that, by the way. You're getting up early in a couple of weeks. You're coming to hang out with us.
I hope you knew that.
Look, I appreciate that. As long as Yurt goes into his pocket and picks up the tab for breakfast, a couple of Bloody Marys, a couple of mimosas, and we are off and running on what should no doubt be a Bears infiltration out here in the desert to take on the Raiders. But yeah, gentlemen, can't wait and thrilled to be back again from my humble beginnings, on Fern Drive in lovely Wheeling, Illinois, listening to AM 1000 and WMVP to being a Football Friday fixture with you gents. Can't wait to do it again, and let's hope for some better results and slightly higher variance in our favor than the season I put on the books last year. But before we bury the lead, I do have to be honest and get it off my chest. Had over 46 last night at the Eagles-Cowboys, so I'm hoping that is the end of the bad juju when you defy history with a 40-point first half and 3 points and 22-plus minutes of scoreless football to close things out.
It's impossible. And really, what a gut punch. Because last year was a grind. I think any casual bettor and certainly all the pro bettors would tell you, for whatever reason, last year in the NFL was just a grind. I mean, it was a big year for the dogs. Sometimes that's very good for the public. They tend to be more dog players, but I don't know what it was. And then for that to happen last night, are you kidding me? I mean, that game didn't go over is inexplicable, Todd.
Hey, honestly, because it was so improbable, I had to talk to some of my guys and dig into a little bit of history to figure out how improbable it truly was. Before last night, there were 171 other instances of times in the NFL where there were 40 points scored in the first half. 170 of those 171 went over the total when the total closed lower than 50. So that was the second time in a 172-game sample size that it didn't occur. So, look, you like to see you make history in this business one way or the other, and it's why, like we always talk about, responsible gaming should be at the top of everyone's list. There is no such thing as a lock when it comes to betting the NFL or college football.
You are exactly right about that. What are some good do's and don'ts? I always like to ask you this when we start a year, just with week one upon us, whether that's, that sometimes the challenges that go into handicapping these games when we don't have any real new data points. They're all from last year. Yeah, we have an off season. We've got players that change teams, but we have no new data to go on because we're just getting going, whether it's what you just mentioned about being careful with your bankroll and understanding how to be responsible as you start a season. What are some good do's and don'ts to kick off the year?
That's the biggest thing for bettors, whether you've been in this racket for 20-plus years or this is the first football season, you're going to try and pay a lot more attention to the betting lines throughout the course of the week. My biggest thing to people is to make sure that the money you're using to bet football or any sport for that matter, you're allocating a budget just for that. It's entertainment. It should be entertainment for the masses above all else. And if you're starting with $500, you can't be betting $100 a game knowing that if you go 1-6 that you don't have a bankroll to be able to replenish. So make sure you're keeping your positions or your average bet size to be consistent with the amount of money that you want to be betting on football, and you'll find it much more enjoyable than you will be replenishing some of those accounts more often than not. One of the more fascinating stats that I ever had shared with me, and it's a little bit problematic, is that most players who deposit for the NFL season are already burning through their bankroll by the time we get to October 1st. So don't make yourself a statistic in all of this. And look, last year in the month of September, books put together one of the best months that they ever have with the amount of underdogs that not just covered but won games outright. And that's where things started to flip, where we saw the cream really rise to the top. October, November, and December dominated by favorites. And from a true technical standpoint, whatever you think you know about these teams going into the season, don't overreact to just one data point, but also don't underreact, because the betting market is about as fluid and efficient as you're going to find. But there are a lot of players and coaches that don't know how good these teams or how bad they're going to be until they start to get 4, 5, even 6 games in the bank.
When books first started hanging lines back, I mean, it used to be in the summer. Now it's like in the spring. But when a lot of the look-aheads opened, Bears were, after the schedule came out, the Bears were a short favorite at home against the Vikings, but that has changed. They're about a 1.5-point underdog. 43.5 is the total to wrap week 1 on Monday night. Tell us why the change, and if you think that number sits there, or is there anything maybe with some injury news over the weekend, whether that's Christian Darrisaw's availability or TJ Edwards' availability for the Bears, like if that line moves at all, maybe closer to pick, or if more money comes in on the Vikings?
This game has been a true battle, and what's interesting about the battle that we're seeing is normally it happens around a key number, your 3, your 4, your 6, or your 7, but this has been right around the pick'em price tag, so the mathematical probability of who comes out victorious in this game hasn't really changed a ton. So to your point, Carm, the Bears did open short favorites at the majority of books. You saw the Vikings move out to as much as 2. And then as limits started to increase, you saw a little bit more appetite from folks trying to bet the Bears. And I think from a handicapping standpoint, it's a question of how Caleb Williams will deal with pressure that is synonymous with a Brian Flores defense and how quickly Ben Johnson will have him getting the ball out of his hands versus the Bears defense that I'm not sure what realistic expectations really are for this stop unit against a quarterback making his debut against a division rival in prime time. And the reports that I've heard from J.J. McCarthy's camp, or I should say folks closer there, they're a little bit apprehensive about how this experiment is going to go. Optimistic long-term that Kevin O'Connell, we've seen him do more with less as kind of the quarterback guru. Yeah. But this is a daunting task for a Vikings franchise that's 0-6 straight up, 1-4-1 against the number, the last 6 road primetime games they've played. I lean ever so slightly towards the Bears here, catching 1. And you mentioned the Darrisaw injury and Edwards. I also lean over the total in this game. Surprised that it's under the key number of 44 at a number of books, but haven't invested in side or total as of yet.
Yeah, jump to that Monday Nighter, which I do love. It's absolutely fantastic. But we got a game tonight, fellas, in Brazil.
We do.
You got Kansas City. You got L.A. It's 3-point spread?
3.5. 3.5. Chargers getting 3.5 most.
What do you like here?
Well, you know what, Yerk, we're not going to bury the lead, and we'll kick off one of our best bets on the game tonight to try and get people involved and hopefully kickstart the weekend in style. But it's not going to be a side or total. We're going to go to a derivative market here, and we're going to bet the Chiefs in the first half on their team total to go over 13. The reason I like the Chiefs to get off to a quick start here is that Kansas City has said all of the right things about being more dynamic this offseason in their passing game. You look at the average depth of target, the intended air yards, all those underlying metrics, and it was more of a 3 yards in a cloud of dust, modern iteration for what Kansas City wanted to do offensively last season. Sure, without Rashee Rice in the mix, do they pose that as big a threat with an aerial attack? Probably not. But you do have Xavier Worthy in his sophomore season. You have a healthy Hollywood Brown. Travis Kelce claims to be healthier. And I think they're going to push the ball down the field knowing that their defense isn't going to be as stout as what we saw in the past. This is also a Charger stop unit that I have a lot of questions about. Yes, they had good counting stats, but look at the schedule a season ago. Every time they stepped up in class and played an offense with a pulse or a quarterback, they really struggled. They just don't have a lot of difference makers. And while I know Khalil Mack will always hold a special place in Bears fans' heart, he's not a spring chicken out there, and he's got to be the main disruptor in that middle of the defense. I think Kansas City finds ways to score early and often. I'll take their team total over 13 in the first half tonight.
I love that. And I think it's a great point about the Chargers defense. I mean, last year they faced Minshew. They faced Bryce Young early in the season when he still stunk. He might still stink, but he really stunk early in the year. They faced Fields. They faced the Haener-Rattler combo, Jameis Winston. This year they've got, Mahomes out of the gate. They've got Bo Nix. They got Geno. They got Jaden Daniels. They got maybe a better Trevor Lawrence now that Liam Cohen is there. I think that's a great point just about the Chargers and really about long-term, like even for the Chargers. Like I picked them in our prediction show yesterday I didn't even pick them to make the playoffs actually in the AFC. Now, I could be wrong about that, and Harbaugh's a good coach, and I love Justin Herbert, but I'm with you. I got some big questions about the Chargers and their viability this year. So
yeah, Carm, I'm with you. I think the injury to Rashawn Slater is absolutely massive as well along the offensive line. And, going through these teams, trying to assess how they profile, the Chargers for me were a team that I didn't make a case to bet on or against from a side standpoint, but I did have circled early on that I wanted to be on more overs with the Chargers than I did unders, especially when they played, a top 15 offense or a top 10 unit.
Packers had the same record in the division as the Bears did last year, if you can believe it. They went 1-5. That said, even after a 1-5 campaign, LaFleur's still 23-13 straight up versus the division as head coach of the Packers. They open up at home against the Lions. This line's a little tighter than I thought it would be. Help me figure it out. I mean, the Lions, I don't think there's so much massive regression that they're not going to be a playoff team. I'd be surprised if the Lions don't make the playoffs. There's just too many blue chippers on both sides of the ball, but they lost a lot, and I do think that matters. You're losing coordinators losing a lot of coaches. I think you saw their defense with all they lost before they kind of figured some things out as the season went on. So I don't know. I'm not shocked here if the Lions come out of the gate slow, but it seems like the money's come in on the Lions, and this thing is much closer to pick than I thought. So what do we think about in that late window on Sunday, Packers and Lions?
We'll use the sports cliche to describe the Lions, at least going into the season, the brain drain on the sidelines, trying to replace what they had from an offensive side in Ben Johnson and what they had in Aaron Glenn. And to your point, Carm, I'm not necessarily sure that rears its ugly head early in the season, but as the year progresses and you don't have 6 months to game plan for one opponent, you wonder some of the adjustments they're going to make. And some interesting history on the line between these two teams. The Lions are seeking their first 4-game road winning streak at the Packers since 1950 to 1954. I think, Carm, only Yerk was around back then, so you and I don't have any frame of reference
I
for
wish.
that. And Jared Goff can become the first quarterback to win four straight road starts at the Packers since Bears all-time great Jim McMahon accomplished the feat from 1984 to 1993 in that particular window. But the Lions have no doubt been the side getting money. Anytime this thing got anywhere close to 3, it was the Lions taking money on the buy. You've seen under money come in as well. 49.5 down to 47. And I think the one thing that people aren't talking about enough amid all the buzz about Micah Parsons coming to Green Bay, not just his workload, which we found out is going to be more pass-dominant situations, but Jordan Love's still recovering from that thumb injury. And if you look at some of the tape coming out of Packers camp, he's handing the ball off with his offhand. So you begin to wonder how that could potentially impact him. And while I'm not involved in this game yet, it's Lions or pass. And I think if you're looking to try and find a teaser leg, the Lions make a world of sense to get them through the 3, 4, 6, and 7.
All right, Sunday night should be great. It is Ravens and Bills. Yurko and I were just talking about what a great playoff game it was and how great that finish was and what could have been if Mark Andrews held on to that ball. About as good of a home field advantage as you're going to find. It is in Buffalo, 25-4 straight up at home the last 3 seasons. Whenever they've been a short favorite, they've been unbelievable. I mean, they've just blown the doors off of teams. They're not a short favorite very often even here the last 3 years, but they win by about a little more than 2 scores a game or by about 16 points per game. This is another interesting one. I mean, yesterday you could have had the Bills laying a point or so. Now you could have them getting points. What are we thinking about Ravens and Bills on Sunday night?
First week 1 matchup, guys, in NFL history between quarterbacks who finished 1-2 in NFL MVP voting the previous season. You mentioned playoff revenge, and you have to imagine this has been sitting in the craw of the Ravens organization since they were in Western New York to end last season. The line has moved across the 0 with the Ravens a short favorite. I made a value bet on Baltimore at Pick'em here. Don't love it as much now as I did when I actually placed that bet. Was working under the assumption that Isaiah Likely could potentially be back from that foot injury. Yeah. And the way to beat Buffalo with their underwhelming safety group is with 2 tight end sets and playing a little bit heavier. It's wild to think that the Bills cut ties with Tre'Davious White and Jordan Poyer because they didn't think they could cut it. Yet look at the guys that they're trying to plug in to help solidify some of their need on the back end. We'll see if Charlie Kohler can contribute as one of those tight ends. But Baltimore, the only team for me that could be listed as a road favorite going into Buffalo from a power rating perspective. Yep. And that's what you're seeing here. I think a lot of people want to back Bills Mafia as a home underdog. But I think Baltimore is the more complete team. They understand how important it is to get off to a quicker start. And if Buffalo wins here, they'll have a major inside track to being the number 1 seed in the AFC when you look at how much more favorable their schedule is than some of their competition, though. So I like Baltimore. Small value bet at a pick-em price tag to get the big win on Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, what a game really in week 1 and how big it could be, like you said, for the final playoff standings come January. It's incredible. And they might not be a dog again all year. Certainly at home, it'd almost be impossible with a healthy Josh Allen. So I think you're right. From a power ranking standpoint, this is the only team that might push him there. So what a treat to open up the week on Sunday Night Football. Any other bet? The college slate's not so great, so I don't think there's anything that we have to get to. Any other best bets you want to talk about for week 1, though?
Yeah, real quick, I'll touch on the Oklahoma-Michigan game. I think that's probably the marquee on the college side. I think a lot of questions that both of these programs have to answer. Bryce Underwood, a true freshman playing in hostile territory for the first time in his career. What will the offense look like? And will they allow him to chuck it all over the yard against a very talented Oklahoma defense? And on the flip side for the Sooners, have they been able to fix what ailed them on their offensive line? Because if they haven't, Michigan's going to be able to rush the passer, and even with the mobility of John Mateer, he's going to be under duress. So you can understand understand why the dog and under have taken a little bit of money, but not a game that I have gotten involved in myself. In terms of other best bets, guys, always tough week one because some of these numbers have been beaten up, and we know we try and gravitate towards the NFL. But one side I still think has a little bit of value would be the New York Giants catching 6 on the road against the Commanders. We know that divisional dogs have fared quite well in week one, especially when one team makes the playoffs and another team hasn't. It typically tells you that the team on the outside looking in is a little bit undervalued going in, play with a chip on their shoulder, and I think the Giants' defensive line against that Commanders' offensive line can be a difference maker here, an upgrade at quarterback, and I have some questions about that Terry McLaurin to Jaden McDaniels connection, knowing that McLaurin was a late arrival in camp. So we'll take the Giants plus the 6. And in college football, you're going to have to stay up late in the Central Time Zone for a game in the Palouse. San Diego State plus 1.5 against Washington State. This is an Aztecs defense that brought back a ton of experience on the defensive side of the ball. It was on full display, albeit against Stony Brook last week. They have a Michigan quarterback transfer in Jaden Donegal, who I think can run Sean Lewis's offense more effectively. And Washington State going through a little bit of a transition in terms of talent. Most of that South Dakota State team that's been an FCS juggernaut stepping up in class. I think San Diego State goes on the road and wins this football game outright, something they're going to have to do since we're only catching 1.5.
Great having you back, buddy. Always a pleasure. We'll talk to you next week. Enjoy the weekend, all right?
Always a pleasure, gentlemen. You guys do the same.
There's
right,
Todd Furman, at Todd Furman on X, at Todd.Furman on Instagram.
Mimosas.
I'm down.
Mimosas. That's what the band wants. I'm not much of a mimosa guy, but
I like
mimosas.
I
can have a mimosa.
Yeah.
I'm not against it.
A Yuengling and a mimosa. How about that?
Yeah, what a combination.
There's
Can have a beer mosa.
Can have a beer mosa.
Little flight.
Yeah.
Little orange juice.
Flight, some orange juice.
Sounds delicious.
Let's go. Let's go.
Sounds delicious.
Some news from Jesse Rogers.
Hello.
What do you have?
Hello.
Tucker will not start today. Team is hopeful he'll play sometime this weekend. Could be at DH.
They want to test his calf in a controlled environment, is what that's being said.
How do you do that? What do you mean a controlled environment?
Like they're testing it today. He's getting some testing on it.
So like
not in a game.
Okay.
Like he's testing it today.
He's testing
not
it with
the
trainers. I got
Yeah.
you. Okay.
It's being tested.
All right. So
sounds great.
I got to be so negative, huh? He was all upset the other day when Tucker got hurt again.
Yeah,
He's
80 and
losing
60.
his mind over there.
80 and 60, 5.5 out. But well in front of the final. Yeah, well in front of that final wild card
They're basically
spot.
locked into the playoffs.
They are 99.8% locked into the playoffs.
I'm telling you guys, I don't think for our long shot bet, I mean, they're not like a long shot, but it's double-digit odds, which we look for at least. We usually like to try to find like 20-1. But I don't think the Cubs are a bad bet if we do the October bet again. I think Seattle's good. I think the Cubs are good. I think they meet some of the criteria that we're always looking for. You asked about the starters.
I'm sitting there looking at it.
Mets.
No,
they're 12.
okay. No,
Cubs.
no, you're right. They're 12-1.
It's not as long as we want.
They're 12-1. They're one of their best players has a bum calf. Their second best player has needed mental days off.
That's not a good thing.
Okay. No, let's light $50 on
That's
fire.
But here's the thing. They can pitch.
Can they?
Look at their metrics. And I know nobody's like dominant. Even
they can get through
right
the first
now.
5 innings.
I like
and then
Boston.
What?
You like Boston? I could get on board with Boston. I think Seattle's interesting because it checks a lot of the boxes for us. You're looking for pitching and a team that can hit it out of the park.
Yes.
And man, the Mariners can hit it out of the park. What, they got 3 guys with at least 20 home runs, right?
I believe so.
And obviously Dumper. And then they've got the pitching. You've got Gilbert. You've got Wu.
Seattle Mariners.
Got Castillo, you know.
I like the Dumper.
You've got Kirby. I mean, they've got the pitch. Like,
it's not sexy.
They check a lot of boxes for us.
I like the Phillies. It's not sexy.
Well, I love the Phillies. I picked the Phillies to win it at the start of the year, but what are they, like 6-1?
It's like 8-1.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's not sexy, but it's 8-1.
They got 4 guys with 20-plus homers.
They got 4 guys with 20 home runs.
Jorge Polanco.
Oh, and because Suarez, that's why.
Yeah.
Although Suarez hasn't been that good since the trade, but they got Suarez, they got Polanco, they got Julio, they've got Big Dumper, obviously.
Big Dumper.
They can hit it out of the
We just
park.
want to keep saying Big Dumper.
Well, why
Big
not?
Dumper.
You were saying balls in the mouth yesterday.
Oh,
well, that's it. That's neither here nor there.
Guys,
I mean, you know,
some guys
Big
have all
Dumper.
the luck.
Stop Stop it.
Some guys get all the break.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, Monday night. Kickoff at 7:15. Network pregame inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio starts at 5. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, it's Friday. That means it's a Fry the Coop Friday. The best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. It's coming up on lunchtime. If you don't need lunch, you need something to grab for the family on the way home from work for dinner tonight, stop by one of the 10 Chicagoland locations, their newest in Joliet. Head to Lincoln Park, Westtown, Oaklawn, Elmhurst, Prospect Heights, Tinley Park, Portage Park, Darien, Bolingbrook, or like I said, their newest in Joliet. Go to frythecoop.com. They've got nuggets, they've got tenders for the kids or for yourself. Who doesn't want nuggets or tenders? They now serve everything with Vienna beef pickles because they're crunchier, they're more delicious. It's great. Get one of their 6 levels of heat for every taste bud. Grab some of their fries. They've got messy fries. They're delicious. Like I said, one of the best damn chicken sandwiches money can buy. They're delicious. They're great. Grab one for yourself. Grab something for the family for dinner tonight. Head to frythecoop.com today.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com. That's tullymoregolf.com.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
In March 2017, police in Ketchikan, Alaska, got a worried call.
And I haven't heard from them, so I'm getting worried.
It was about a beloved surgeon, one of just 2 in town, named Eric Garcia. When police officers arrived to check on the doctor, they found him dead on a couch.
Is it a suicide? Is it a murder? What is it?
From ABC Audio and 2020, Cold-Blooded Mystery in Alaska is out now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Bears DC Dennis Allen should be meeting the media up at Hallis in about 10 minutes. We'll carry that live for you here in your home for the Bears. It's a Dr. Pepper Friday. It's Carmen and Jurko. Beautiful day. Hope everyone's enjoying it. It's going to be a glorious weekend. First full weekend of NFL. We've talked a lot about the game last night and what a wild game it was between the rain delay, Jalen Carter getting tossed before the game really even started. Now, I mean, there was just a special teams play that happened. No offensive snaps had taken place when he decided to spit at Dak Prescott. Maybe, baited a little bit by Dak, but totally uncalled for by Jalen Carter. Just ridiculous. He tried to own it afterwards, and he apologized. Now, his team won. That lets him off the hook a little bit more because the Eagles did hold on to win.
Oh, absolutely.
But between that and all the explosiveness we saw in the first half, and as Todd Furman just said, how could you not cash an over ticket if you were sitting on it after that first half? You didn't, which is nuts. And he gave that stat, 171 in 171 games, 40 or more in the first half.
Yeah.
Total closed below 50, 170 of those 171 times. The over hits. And it didn't last night. 3 total points, the rain delay. It was wild, the whole thing.
Yeah.
The drops from CD. But Dallas, I think, acquitted itself quite nicely, which is a positive for the Cowboys. Dak looked good. I mean, I know there wasn't gaudy
I think Dallas
stats, but Dak looked good.
I think Dallas feels good.
Yeah.
About where they're at, after maybe being worried a little bit
Especially
about what's
offensively.
going on. Yeah, and you had chances to make plays defensively, and you didn't. So you've got to make those plays.
The breaking Cubs news, as Jesse told you, is that still another game is going to go by here still without Kyle Tucker. He will not play in Game 1 against Washington. They hope to get him back in there today. He's got this calf issue that popped up earlier in the week in that series against the Braves. It's knocked him out of the lineup here for a couple of games, maybe a DH spot at some point this weekend as we continue to look for our October team that we're going to latch onto. Maybe Adam's right about the Cubs. I mean, Horton's been awesome, and I think, I think showing at home in the playoffs, could be good for the Cubs.
Sure.
I think they can pitch. Starting to wonder, when is this offense going to come back to what we expected? And, is it possible with Tucker, who's slumped and been injured here a little bit in the second half? I don't know what's going on with PCA. No, of course I didn't expect him to slug 600 all year, but I didn't expect this. I mean, I don't know what's happened to PCA. And it seems to be it's in his head. I mean, they keep trying to find days to get him some rest. He's so talented, and while he was on a somewhat unsustainable pace, I didn't think he'd go. I mean, what's the last 6 weeks? He's slugging 200 or something. It's absurd. I mean, I just
impossible.
Looked
at it. If we were talking about 40-40 for a little while, he got 28 home runs, 31 stolen bases.
He might not get to 30 home runs.
I mean, that's what you're hoping for at some point.
I don't know.
Light at the end of the tunnel is what you're thinking about?
I don't know. I keep feeling
Do you see the light at the end of the tunnel? Do you see the end of the season? Do you see it okay, I can take a deep breath. We're almost there. We're going to be in the playoffs. Does that provide the energy or maybe a spark in September here? That's what you're hoping for.
And I keep thinking
I'm hoping
he's too good and the offense is too good to keep struggling like this. But I don't know. His last 14 games, that's a small sample, but he's slugging 229 in his last 14 games.
It's not good.
And just if you go even since the start of August, I mean, it's fallen off a cliff. His slugging percentage has gone from 560 to 493. That's a great, respectable slugging percentage. But from where it was in a 6-week span, I think he's got, it's 4 home runs in the last 6 weeks. It's really gone quiet. So I keep thinking he's too good. They're too good. The offense will bust out, and you combo that with pitching. If you can hit it out of the park and you can pitch, you got a shot in October.
You would think.
And I think the Cubs can do that. I still believe that. So I don't think it's crazy as we look for a longer shot at 12 or 14-1 if you can get him. It's not crazy. But, man, at some point, you'd like to see this offense just start running into it when it matters and maybe get some momentum, like you said.
I don't know if
going into the most important time of the year.
I don't know if we'll be betting the Cubs. I think
feel
we'll
like
be
I'm
betting
on an island on that one, so that's
you're on your own island. You can bet your $50 on whoever you want to bet it on. But the team money's going to go in a different direction.
You like the Red Sox?
Like I said, light at the end of the tunnel.
I can get on board with the Red Sox.
I got you. Light at the end of the tunnel. Take a look at how they're pitching you now compared to how they were pitching you early. Maybe they found something. They found a weakness. You've got to go out there, and then you've got to now anticipate where the ball's going to be and what you're going to have to do with it.
A Cub fan friend, so that I don't want to be, because otherwise I'm just a hater.
You are a hater.
Well, if I would have said it, I'm just a hater. But a Cub fan friend of mine, pointed out to me that Ian Happ has 19 home runs this year.
Yes.
Colson Montgomery has 17.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
Well, you can keep saying all you want. I mean, what does Ian Happ hit? Ian Happ hits about 24 home runs.
Yeah, it's about
22
home
home runs. He's had 27 home runs. I mean,
25's his high.
He might be a little bit under what he's done in the past.
But he's close. It's more about
if he finishes with 22, say he finished with 22 home runs.
That's where he's always been.
What are you going to do?
It's more about Colson Montgomery.
Yeah.
He's played 50 games. He has 17 home runs.
Yeah.
He's at 2.5 wins.
If anything, with what you're telling me about PCA, you should take a cautious little tale yourself about your guy.
I was just going to say.
Okay, just take a cautious little tale yourself.
I was going to say, you never know how this is going to go.
You've got to come back and replicate what you did now.
I was going to say, you could find players like this that don't hit 100 home runs for their career then.
Yep.
Like, that does happen in this game. It's weird. So to your point, that could happen.
Mm-hmm.
I hope this is real because it looked like he was. I mean, it looked like he was.
For the White Sox, I hope it's real.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
For the White Sox, I hope it's real.
Like, they were sending him out to Arizona because he couldn't hit, and he was. It was like, oh my God, what's happened to him as a prospect? And he comes up, he's got 2.5 wins in 50 games. He's got a 126 OPS plus. He's got 17 home runs. But yeah, you're right, Yerk. You have to replicate that.
If he could have done this from the jump, he might be Rookie of the Year.
Oh my God! Well, yeah, Nick Kurtz has been unbelievable.
Yeah,
tough to
well,
catch,
of course.
But geez, like what a stretch here since getting called up on the 4th of July. It's amazing. He did another one yesterday. The Sox have won 4 in a row. All right, we'll take a quick break. Dennis Allen will meet the media. We'll carry it live when it happens. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads, race car bobbleheads, little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Waddle checked in. It's actually 1 home run for PCA since July 23rd. Over his last 36 games, PCA is slugging .286. It's just, it's hard. It's unbelievable the kind of split you're looking at.
My heavens, Carm.
First half to second half, Still think he's so unbelievably talented and good. Just something's got to get him going again. Get him on the right track. So they gave him a little mental break. Trying to get him right. Washington in town. The Cubs should do well against Washington. The Nats are playing. You talk about a team playing out the string. They are brutal at 56 and 83. Hey, the White Sox might catch them. White Sox have the second longest winning streak in baseball currently. How about that?
Gusty up there today, just saying.
Windy? Gusty up there today?
Oh, windy?
Is it, and it's
there.
blowing out?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? What's the
Total's
total?
like 10.5.
Whoa, is it?
Yeah.
So they've adjusted accordingly. 10.5. Holy cow.
That's gusty. What is the wind conditions today? Let me look at a Doppler.
I saw gusts of
I
like
feel
25 miles an hour.
When I was walking in today, I didn't feel like it was that gusty. But
Oh, we got buildings up down here.
Well, that's a good point.
It's tall buildings.
Yeah, but usually when it's windy, it funnels it in and accelerates the wind. It makes the wind even windier in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? It's got to avoid the buildings, and it's got to tunnel in there. It's like when it funnels. Like a river. When a river is wide, it kind of meanders, and then as it gets close, that's where you get your rapids.
Jurko giving you the breakdown. The White Sox have a season-high 5-game winning streak. They haven't won 5 in a row, or the last time they won 5 in a row was June of 2023. So it's the longest winning streak in a little over 2 years. They haven't won 6 in a row since May of 2022. So that's been a long time as well. They could do that with a win tonight. They're in Detroit. 5 o'clock is the pregame here on your home for the Sox. Bleck and Abdalla will be live starting at 2 at the Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace, and then Waddle and Silvy will follow. They do have a truncated show today, obviously, with the White Sox being on early. I want to read you something. We'll see if Dennis Allen steps to the podium. If he does, we'll carry it live. I want to read you something here.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Do you remember, going back to the draft, give me an offensive lineman that you kind of liked, that you thought maybe...
Which draft?
This last draft.
The kid from Minnesota.
The kid from Minnesota. Could you remember his name?
That's the guy that I like, Echeverry.
Close. Ursary.
Ursary,
right?
That's it. Ursary.
Guess who's starting for the Texans this week?
Ursary.
Yes.
Yeah.
Something I noticed this in Bigsy's mailbag today. I thought this was interesting in the Tribune. If you want to play the what-if game, who doesn't want to play the what-if game? Huh?
Let's play it. I love it.
Who doesn't love the what-if game?
Ursary went a long time in front of the guy that they picked from Boston College.
He did.
Tupelo. What's his name?
Tupelo Honey?
Tripolo?
Tripillo. If you want to play the what-if game with the Bears in the left tackle situation, Ariante Ursary is the guy I would watch from a distance.
It's the guy Jurko wanted.
When the draft started, the Bears owned 2 picks in round 2 at 39 and 41. They were angling for Ohio State running back TreVeyon Henderson. I love TreVeyon Henderson. I was hoping the Bears would get him.
You did.
They didn't. It didn't materialize when New England grabbed him one spot ahead at 38. The Bears then pivoted to Burden at 39. Ursary was available when the Bears were on the clock at 41. Instead, they packaged that pick with number 72 in round 3 in a trade with the Bills for 2 second-round picks, numbers 56 and 62. The Bills used the 41st pick on South Carolina defensive tackle T.J. Sanders. So it's possible the Bears could have drafted Burden and Ursary.
Right.
I don't know how the Bears evaluated Ursary. Some scouts with other teams whom I chatted with in the pre-draft process wondered if he would wind up at right tackle in the NFL. One told me he preferred Ursary to Missouri's Armand Membo, who went to the Jets at number 7. There was a wide variety of opinions on the player. I can't say I spoke with anyone who thought Ursary would be a week 1 starter at left tackle. Now, maybe that speaks more to the problems they have in Houston. They took a flyer on Cam Robinson in free agency, and they probably didn't like what they saw. Can't say I blame them. And they're like, well, we'll start the rookie. We'll see how that goes. They had trouble on their O-line, across their O-line last year. So we'll see how that goes. But you liked him a lot, and
I did.
I read that today, and I thought that was interesting. If you want to play the what-if game about what could have happened, keep an eye on what happens with Ursary.
There's going to be growing pains for Ursary. There will be.
Always.
There'll be growing pains, yeah. He's not just going to fly in there and be an absolute success, but you're willing to be patient with the young player. They will. The Bears have been patient with young players, so that's the way it works.
Yeah.
But, I liked Ursary. You know that.
You did.
Told you that. That was the one name I had. And he wasn't going to be a first-round draft choice either.
No.
He was going to be in the second round.
He was in the second round.
He was like the 7th or 8th best-ranked tackle, which would put him in a second round comfortably.
Other thing I noticed that Biggsy wrote about is how much, and this is something we've talked about a lot over the years, like for all the trouble with quarterbacks, how many times have I said, like, who's really the last great tackle they drafted and developed? Kyle played that position, Kyle Long, and he was good. Kyle was also drafted as a guard. He was better as a guard.
Yeah.
Like, have the Bears really, like, since Jimbo, drafted and developed a great left tackle?
Big Cat was a right tackle.
Big Cat was a right tackle.
Blake Brockmeyer, they got picked up as a free agent.
Was a free agent.
John Tate, you got to have Tate.
Was a free agent.
Was free agent.
Big Cat, you should give them credit for, too, though, because Big Cat had a nice career.
Defensive lineman, and then he came over and became an offensive lineman.
But they haven't had a ton of them. And I've always said that, like, as much as it is the quarterback thing, it's just offense has always been a problem for this franchise. I think it's been a mentality. Like, you got to play defense, and you
got to run the ball.
They've struggled offensively, and their last great era was built with a great offensive line. Go figure. And they've struggled to do that in the last. They've struggled to do that in the last 30 years.
All right, but let's investigate.
Okay.
Let's investigate. Their last great offensive line was the 80s, right? That's what you're talking about.
Yes.
Let's investigate.
And, like, players they drafted and developed.
Jay Hilgenberg went undrafted.
Undrafted. Okay, but he was a Bear. I mean, undrafted. But
they used an undrafted player at center.
Yes.
They drafted Mark Bortz in the 8th round.
Correct.
He's a defensive lineman at the University of Iowa, and they projected him to be an offensive lineman. He came in as an offensive lineman. Tom Thayer was drafted by the Chicago Bears and property of the Bears, but he went and played for the Chicago Blitz and the Arizona Wranglers.
That's right.
So 2 years were gone, and then he came here in his 3rd year and became a player for the Chicago Bears. Jimbo Covert, first-round pick, pedigree. Right, yes. Absolute fantastic. Van Horn, first-round pick.
First-round pick out of
tackle,
a powerhouse
out of a tackle school.
Yeah, out of a tackle school.
Out of a school that built Anthony Munoz.
Yeah.
Don Mosbar came out of there. All types of great players were coming out of Pat Harlow was a first-round draft choice by the New England Patriots that came out of there. Tony Baselli came out of there.
So I know we got a break. I wish we didn't because I want you to continue down this road. I mean, it wasn't all first-round picks. Is that what you're saying? But they found and developed these guys. That was the last time they really built one of those lines.
Yes.
And they've struggled with it. They've struggled with, on the other side of the ball, the pass rushers. So if we have time, when we come back, I'll read one other note.
Okay.
And it's no wonder why there's been so little success. When you can't hit on these guys, when you can't draft and develop them, whether that's round 1 or round 7, when you struggle as much at those critical positions in the trenches, is it any wonder they hardly ever go to the playoffs? And that was the point I was going to make. I'll give you one other thing from Biggsy's mailbag coming up, too. We'll be right back.
listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, is here to help you create the ultimate fall backyard. Make gatherings cozier with top-rated fire pits or outdoor heaters, and elevate your space with their selection of outdoor TVs. For relaxed family nights, start up the fire table and enjoy s'mores with the kids, or host game day get-togethers, parties, and more in comfort thanks to their premium outdoor seating options. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop my favorite store in the world, Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
The wait is over. Week 1 is finally here, and we're kicking things off live at Twin Peaks and Oak Brook Terrace for the very first football Friday of the season. We're starting at 2 with an uninterrupted hour of Bleck Abdalla, followed by the Waddle Silvy show from 3 to 5. A huge opening weekend of football deserves a huge football Friday event. Bleck Abdalla, Waddle Silvy, Twin Peaks and Oak Brook Terrace this afternoon starting at 2. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, and scenic views. Please celebrate football responsibly. ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, hosted by Danny Acker from Crane Chicago Business, is heard Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and is presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade an incredible SUV? Well, is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew, or the capability to go off-roading? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. It's a hybrid, after all. What if it's all that and more? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603. For more details, that's 562-314-4603.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Put it on
Good
video.
stuff. Hey, guys, it's Jurko. And if you're worried at all about having the income you need for retirement, then reach out to my guy, Mitch Lyons, at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch Lyons Wealth will provide you with your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Yurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, we're almost out of here. Rich Eisen Show coming up. Bleck Abdalla back local at 2. Excuse me. They are
guys.
at the Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace.
They
a great
are.
spot. We've done so many shows out there, so go out and hang with the guys for a Football Friday.
Great
Waddle
spot.
and Silvy will be there with them as well, starting at 3. So they'll be on right after the boys. Okay, just to finish up that thought. So Bigsy wrote this. Here are the edge rushers drafted by the Bears in the last 25 years with 8 or more sacks for the team in a single season. Okay, can you name them, you think?
8 or more sacks.
8 or more sacks for the Bears.
For the Bears.
Drafted by the Bears, 8 or more sacks in a single season for the Bears. Like Julius Peppers doesn't count.
Right.
The last 25 years, since 2000.
Mark Anderson.
Mark Anderson's the last guy to do it. That was in 2006.
He had 12 of them.
He did. There's
Yeah.
only one other player he did it in 2 seasons.
Alex Brown.
No, not Alex Brown. I don't think Alex ever had double digits.
7. I think he went to 7.
Yeah.
This guy did it. And it was before him. It was before
Mark Anderson. He has something in common with your daughter.
Went to Purdue. Rosie Colvin.
Rosie Colvin.
Rosie
That's
Colvin.
it, you guys.
Cracklin' Rosie, get on board.
Now, here's Leonard Floyd. He's done it in 5 straight seasons since leaving the Bears. But he went, he played with Aaron Donald. You're playing with a great player.
Aaron Donald and Von Miller on the opposite
and Von
side.
Miller.
Yeah.
I mean, look, and Leonard's going to carve out a nice career for himself.
Right.
Leonard Floyd's got 66 sacks. Like, he's done fine. I totally agree with you. He's not a number 1 dominant pass rusher.
He isn't. He's complimentary piece.
He's a complimentary, and he's a very good one.
Yes.
And he's done 8+ sacks for 3 other teams, 5 straight seasons.
And what gets it done for him is his athleticism.
His athleticism.
His speed. He's not running over anybody. He's not plowing over anybody. His quickness and his the hunger, the tenacity, the motor. That's what's getting it done.
But think about that. Like, they don't have. They're not drafting and developing these guys really that are producing for them, and it's no wonder you got to start hitting on some of those guys somewhere along the way.
That would help.
Mark's in Lincoln Park. What's up, Mark?
Hey guys, thanks for taking my call. I know you're closing up on the show, so I'll try to make it quick. Carm, I want to circle back to something you brought in the first hour, which I talked to Dion and Sylvia about. The Bears. All I see them ever do in the first quarter is 3 and out. And to the point that Bills game in the preseason, it was 2 series of 3 and outs before we got to the second stringers in the second quarter. So what's driving this hope that they're going to have a more sustained drive in the first quarter of these games? Because I haven't seen it. I know they've done guard to guard and we got the new tight end, but with the running back hurt, I'm just not. I know I sound like a Debbie Downer. I'm not seeing a sustained first quarter offensive power out of this team from everything that's been reported.
Well, there was no game planning, obviously, in the preseason, and so you would expect it to look different and better. Ben Johnson is where the belief has to lie, Mark. There's no we've talked about this. They were dead last year. The Bears in EPA per play in the first quarter of games. They were dead last in success rate. Over the last 3 years, they are 27th in the NFL in first quarter scoring. Guess who number 1 is? Detroit. So my belief is the fact that the coach and the play caller is so much more prepared and so much better.
Culture.
The Bears went 3 and out 11 of their 17 opening drives last year. It's totally unacceptable. It's embarrassing. I think I heard Joniak say only one other team maybe was that in that. Or no, I think Joniak said they didn't score a first quarter an opening drive touchdown, and there was only 2 teams that did that. Could that be right?
Possible.
But Joniak had a little nugget about it with Waddle and Silvy early in the week, just how inept it was in the first quarter. So the only hope, Mark, is that Ben Johnson fixes it.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure about that.
I don't know.
That's
I mean,
what we're hoping for.
We'll find out Monday.
Yeah, whether he does or doesn't, we will find out over the course of the season. But that's what we're hoping for.
I've got some belief that he can.
Hope is a dangerous thing.
Yeah, I got some belief that he can, and it better get better. But you can't keep going 3 and out on your opening drive, coming away with nothing, getting a field goal at best, or every once in a while popping a first quarter touchdown, and that's it. It's ridiculous. You're constantly chasing. They've been totally inept, and I'm hoping the play caller fixes that. Chris in Suquamish, what's up, Chris?
Hey, so just to be clear, hope is a beautiful thing, and no beautiful thing ever dies.
No. Thank you, Andy Dufresne.
There we go. So, Yurko, if anyone could have had a science teacher like you, they would know that the better description of the Ken Venturi effect. you explaining how the wind moves through and how it makes things colder and like rivers and whatnot. That's great. That's the Venturi effect.
Is that what it's called?
Ken Venturi?
Yeah.
I love it. The Venturi effect.
I don't know. All right, Chris, I don't know
I'm
what
gonna
we're
look
talking
it up.
about. What are we talking
No,
about?
he's talking about when I said when the wind's blowing, then you funnel it into a narrow area, how it increases in speed.
All right.
He said that's the Venturi effect.
All right.
So I like that.
We're going science.
Yeah. I mean,
Venturi.
Yeah.
Do you guys know what I saw yesterday real quick?
What'd you see?
That it choked me.
There it is right there, Venturi effect. You can see it. Yeah. And the acceleration. There you go.
Do you guys know what I saw that's going to be streaming on Amazon Prime next month that I think we're all going to want to watch?
Okay, Amazon Prime. Something's going to be streaming. What did you see?
A preview for a documentary they
Oh,
did.
this looks awesome. It looks so good.
On John Candy.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. I almost like.
Yeah.
I think I saw a teaser.
Oh,
What's
my
it called?
God.
It got real dusty.
I almost
I like
was
me.
crying.
I like me.
I like
I
me.
like
Yeah,
me.
I like
yeah,
me.
it got real dusty in the apartment.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I love John Candy so much. I think we all do.
Yeah.
You believe John Candy died when he was 43, you guys?
Yes.
He was 43.
Young man.
When we get closer to this documentary, we'll talk more about it. You know, you look at his run in the 80s and how prolific it was.
Didn't have a list of the top things for John Candy.
Not yet.
Not yet. Maybe
Yeah.
next year.
Yeah.
Boy, it almost made me cry. I saw it
Who's
last
Harry
night.
Crumb, by the way? Would be
Oh, it's
number one.
amazing, Yurko.
Yeah.
Amazing.
What a comedy.
Thanks to Bleck and Abdalla. The boys will be on. Remember, back at 2 after Rich Eisen Show. And they're live in Oak Brook Terrace at Twin Peaks. So go see them. And then Waddle and Silvy for a fun football Friday. Bears Football Friday. Dr. Pepper. Everybody have a great weekend. Enjoy all the NFL. We're breaking it down on Monday, obviously, getting you ready for Bears and Vikings. Yeah, the Dr. Pepper box just fell over. Thanks to Mike North for
Ghost
joining us
in
as
the
well.
machine.
Thanks for listening and calling. Rich Eisen is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do?
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
College students, are you looking to make your campus living more comfortable, functional, and fashionable? Let IKEA help. From innovative storage solutions and furniture to maximize your space, to fashionable bedding and accessories, IKEA is helping make college living truly inspired by you. And now, qualified college students can save even more with 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family for free. Visit IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook, or check out the Ready for College section on IKEA.com/US to learn more.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, On with the show.
What's that?
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Holy smokes. Haymakers being thrown.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studios in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Touchdown, Jalen Hurts.
Today's guests, ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. What's more likely, complete Week 1 preview and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number two of day number two of the Rich Eisen Show from Sao Paulo, Brazil is on the air. I'm sitting in the booth inside Arena Corinthians, where tonight the Chiefs and the Chargers will have at it for the entire world to be watching on a global stream on YouTube. And soon, Kurt Warner, who joined me in a studio in downtown Sao Paulo yesterday, he'll be in this booth with me tonight calling the action for all of you. Can't wait to do that, but we've got 2 more hours right here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app that you can get everywhere, and ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. Tom Pelissero, my colleague from NFL Network, will be joining me to ask him about the rest of Week 1. That includes tonight's game as well. Mekhi Becton was just added to the injury report for the Los Angeles Chargers. Apparently he's suffering from an illness, so we'll see if this offensive line that's already suffered a shakeup with Rashawn Slater going down for the rest of the season due to an injury suffered during a training camp drill, moving Joe Alt from right tackle to left tackle. Well, Mekhi Becton, the right guard that's coming from the world champion Philadelphia Eagles in the offseason, will he be available tonight? Is Najee Harris going to start? He's going to be active. Word is he might start, although Jim told the crew in a pre-broadcast meeting earlier this week that Omarion Hampton's getting the start. And what gives with Christian McCaffrey showing up on an injury report for the 49ers being limited due to a calf strain? It was right around this point last year where we heard about a calf problem from McCaffrey, and it turned into 2 Achilles problems and a disastrous lost season due to injury there. So Tom Pelissero joining us later on. Dan Orlovsky, is he about to join us right now here on the program? Is he? Okay, great. Fantastic. He's fresh off of Get Up, which means he's driving on the Merritt Parkway. I'm fresh off of Get Up, which means I'm 2 Brazilian coffees into my show. Good to see you, sir. Dan Orlovsky, how are you?
How are you, Legend? I'm doing great. I am on the Merritt Parkway, probably about 25 miles from home, so it could take me 3 hours.
Let me tell you, man, you could take the boy out of Bristol, but you never take the boy out of that ride home from New York back to Connecticut. I know exactly where you are. I know exactly where you were gonna be. It brings back memories, sir. It brings back memories. Let's jump right into it. What are your thoughts on the Thursday night opener, the Eagles' victory over the Cowboys? We'll just go macro on you here, Dan.
From the Philadelphia Eagles perspective, one, quarterback looked fantastic. I thought Jalen played about as perfect as you could play. Literally, statistically, he rivals it. 23 pass attempts, 19 completions, so that's 4 misses, but 3 of them are drops and 1's a throwaway. So you watch them carry the football team. I thought was perfect. And
I also know there's dead spots in the Merritt.
This guy's hot right now. This guy's hot right now. I think the second thing is you played your C game. You played your C game and you still win at home against the division opponent, whether you think that the division opponent is a world beater or not. That's encouraging. I think the 2 things that probably have Nick Sirianni's attention, one, the 9 penalties defensively for over 100 yards, not okay. Obviously, the Jalen Carter thing starts it, but the 9 penalties, and I think 3 or 4 of them unsportsmanlike, big deal. So addressing that. And the second thing is, and Rich, all going yesterday morning, leaning into the game, if I was the Cowboys, I'm throwing 80% of my passes opposite Quinyon Mitchell. So they picked on Adoree Jackson, and that's got to have your attention because they had Dallas a ton of success doing that, okay? So those are 2 things that if you're Philly, grab your attention, but you're 1-0. I think from Dallas, it's a double-edged sword for me. One, you gave the game away. It was there, and you beat yourselves. 4 drops. Obviously, the Miles Sanders fumble is huge. Shout out to Zach Bond, because that fumble doesn't happen if he doesn't track him down. But the 4 drops by CeeDee Lamb is one of the best receivers in football. It's there for the taking. So you're that one part of you like so disappointed in that regard. But on the other edge, you're going, I feel encouraged if I'm the Cowboys and their fans. My head coach looked like he got us to play the right way. Brian Schottenheimer looked competent. We're situationally in a good place. We situationally, like Dak Prescott looked fantastic. He looked better last night than he did all of last season. The interior of our offensive line looked really good. Now, no Jalen Carter, so I'm not going to discount that doesn't matter. But that interior of the offensive line, given what was in front of them, looks very good. And I also think the defense was better against the run. So 0-1, no doubt, but I'm encouraged if I'm the Cowboys to clean some things up.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, I mean, we all, found it, I'll be honest, a little bit laughable to hear how let's trade away Micah because we need to stop the run. And here comes Kenny Clark straight up for Micah Parsons. You're wondering how in the world a team could do something like that. But you take a look at what happened last night when Kenny Clark was on the field. The Dallas Cowboys allowed just 2.8 yards per carry, and then when Clark was off the field, 6.6 yards per carry. He actually did affect some things, and it came down to Jalen Hurts breaking their back with his legs when he wasn't being accurate with his arm. And you take a look at the CD drops, you got to figure that's not going to be the case. You're hoping that Javonte Williams' success wasn't completely all due to the fact that Jalen Carter spat his way out of the game. If you're Dallas, you do have to feel pretty damn good about all of that. Certainly if you want to prove that your coach has the chops and you want to prove that Micah's trade isn't the end of their existence, right?
Yes, right. So again, that's what vantage point did you want to see it? Because you could also make the case, Rich, like they win that game with Micah, because those 5 first downs that Jalen runs for, Micah tracks him down for 1 or 2. So you sit and that's why I say like a playoff contending football team is what I think I saw in Dallas last night, because they don't have any difference makers on defense. They don't. It's a good unit. It was solid, but they don't. If I look at the Rams, they got Jared Verse. If I look at the Eagles, they got Jalen Carter. If I look at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they got Vita Vea, difference maker. And so, like, you're encouraged by the way the unit played. You sit there and go, it's still lacking that real, specifically front 7 difference maker.
Well, I mean, I'm not sitting here obviously saying that they shouldn't have traded Micah. I mean, that's nuts. But what I again, it totally was an encouraging, execution that you saw last night. The result wasn't, but at least Dallas didn't get blown out, which I thought everyone thought was a possibility. And then you look at the Eagles, you're right. They were lucky to come out with a win last night, that the Cowboys would have 1,000,000% signed for Jalen Carter being kicked out before snap. And, if Saquon is only 60 yards and A.J. Brown doesn't get a single touch or a look until the final drive of the game, they would have signed for that. What about the passing game that you saw last night from Philadelphia moving forward that might be something? Because that was a major concern that caused A.J. Brown to start reading books on the sideline last year, and I'm wondering if that might be an issue for this team this year,
Right now, that's not something for me. I think that what I've evolved in my kind of the way I think about and look at Jalen and their passing game is I just think he's one of those rare guys, Rich, that just does whatever is needed on that play to make sure that play is operated the right way and that whatever's needed to win that football game. And so a lot of times with quarterbacking, you have your play. And then you get to the line of scrimmage and the defense has theirs. And the defense, in some ways, dictates to you what you're going to do with the ball. And you can't just force the ball to certain areas. And if you watch Dallas, they just played with really soft coverage. They played with that umbrella or half circle shell You're not going to throw the ball over our heads. We're going to play a ton of zone. And that's why you saw Dallas Goedert get 7 catches. And so that's why you saw Jalen run the football 9 times, because they just kept everything in front of them. And we're not going to allow the ball to go over their heads outside of that one Jahan Dotson throw. And so I'm not going to overreact to it right now. I think it falls on Kevin Patullo, because here's the thing. Like, go back to the Super Bowl last year. And Kansas City came out and said, well, we're going to play with one safety in the middle of the field, and we're going to play man coverage, and we're going to challenge you guys. Jalen threw the ball downfield. That's just the simplistic beast of what you're going against in Philly's offense. If you want to make sure that you do not allow them to throw the ball downfield, then it's going to look like it did last night.
Dan Orlovsky joining us from the Merritt Parkway. I'm in Brazil. He's going from New York to Connecticut. What a connected world we live in, Dan. It's a beautiful thing right here on the Rich Eisen Show. What are the games you're looking forward to seeing the rest of Week 1?
Obviously, tonight is going to be awesome, just because I want to see if the Chiefs' offense looks different. How's that left side look with the new pieces on their offensive line? The Chargers play Kansas City tough. How are they able to control the line of scrimmage? I think, the Houston Rams game, what offensive line plays better? Both of those teams are ridiculously good on defense. I have a little bit of question marks on their offensive line. What's that for to Devontae Adams look like? I want to see what Steelers offensively present. How good is the offensive line play? How good does Rodgers look? How good does DK Metcalf and his connection look? Can the Washington Commanders handle the Giants front? Or do the Giants shock everybody? Because then that throws a whole nother conversation piece into it. I think Atlanta-Carolina is intriguing, because we don't know a lot about Atlanta. We just don't know much about Michael Penix or those 2 pass rushers Atlanta took in the first round. So I think Week 1's going to be awesome.
So give me a team that you think is going to surprise. We're not talking about them enough going into Week 1, and that we might actually see some results that are indicative of a better season this weekend, Dan.
Yeah. I would say the Broncos, but I think a lot of people are already talking about the Broncos. I've picked them to win the division. A team that I'll mention, the Falcons. I just think Atlanta's roster's really good. I think offensive line-wise, really good unit. I believe that skill position group with Bijan Robinson and Drake London, there's more in Kyle Pitts, Michael Penix, and his just physical talent to throw the ball downfield. I've heard that those 2 pass rushers, Pierce specifically, has been outstanding in camp. And so they're a team in a roster that I still think if those picks are what they should be, they're scarier than people are nationally talking about. Now, I believed in them last year as well. I just thought Kirk would play well. Obviously, that didn't go good. I just think roster-wise, there's a lot of individual talent. I like Raheem, so I'll say the Atlanta Falcons.
All right. So you're saying, let me just pick up on the first thing you said, Dan Orlovsky, that the winner of the AFC West in the 2025 National Football League season is not going to be in this building in Brazil tonight. It's the one that's getting ready for the Tennessee Titans in their home building on Sunday. You think the Broncos win the division?
I do. I think the Broncos win the division. I think it's the best combination of offensive and defensive line groups in the AFC. They're so deep on the defensive line. I think they'll be top 5 at both units. Defensive Player of the Year. They got a head coach who's won the Super Bowl. I think that he's got a great understanding of who Bo Nix is and how Bo likes to play. I believe the addition of Evan Ingram gives them a yards after the catch guy. I think Franklin, their second-year receiver out of Oregon, is going to take a big step forward. And I'm a Bo Nix guy. I really believe that he plays this season the way we saw in the second half of last year. And, Rich, I'm just telling you, that defense is in the conversation for the best defense in football.
I'm going to ask you the same question I asked Kurt Warner when I had him on the show yesterday before I let you go, Dan Orlovsky. And maybe you already just answered it with Bo Nix and your opinion of what the Broncos are going to do this year. A quarterback from last year's rookie class, name them all. Obviously, J.J. McCarthy, we don't have anything to go off of from last year. the quarterback from last year's rookie class that's going to have the biggest leap this year. And this might take Jaden Daniels out of the mix because he already took a massive leap last year. But I give you the floor on which rookie from last year's class is going to take the biggest leap in 2025, Dan Orlovsky.
See, I think it's the point of this because the offensive line, because of the skill group.
Give me that one more time because you froze there on the merit, and then I'll let you go.
Say
Unless the Merritt Parkway is taking over the. He's taking the Merritt Parkway is taking over this program. All right, let me just say thank you to Dan. I appreciate it, and we'll get Dan Orlovsky back on this program when we get him on terra firma. That's Dan Orlovsky right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Catch him on obviously Get Up and First Take and NFL Live. He's a friend of the program, and you're going to see a lot more of Dan now that we're part of the Disney Plus, ESPN, and ESPN radio community. Listen, we've heard from a ton of people. Chris, TJ, Sally, we've heard from a ton of people over the last few weeks and months talking about the Denver Broncos and how full the bandwagon is and how many people like them. I think Dan's the first one to call his shot that they're winning this division and ending the Chiefs' reign of being the kings of the West 9 years in a row. I guess at some point that broken clock's going to be right. Yeah, he is the first one to say it's the Broncos, correct? I'm not mistaken.
We've had a lot of people hype up the Broncos, but I don't know if anyone's actually
everyone
kind of
everyone is like them as a sleeper Super Bowl pick, but no one has. They've all stopped short of saying yes. They're definitely winning the West. They're taking out the Chiefs. They're going to AFC Championship weekend. Yeah, no one's gone that far. Dan, I think it's the first.
That is a tall order, guys. I know I'm stating in many ways the obvious. If you got the Chiefs schedule, let's just hit this before we throw to break here. We'll play some what's more likely, take some phone calls. You take a look at the Chiefs schedule in 2025. Tonight's game is huge because if they lose this one, I know you've been talking about, Chris, that they could start under 500. It could be a big problem for them moving forward. If they lose this game tonight, they're home against the Philadelphia Eagles next week. I mean, right away. If they have trouble protecting Mahomes tonight, then going into the game against Philadelphia, it's the same story. Last year, as we all know, 6 sacks of Mahomes. It was the most Mahomes has ever been sacked in a football game in his entire professional career. Then they're at the Giants, which we all assume is a winnable game, but who the heck knows? They're home against the Ravens off of that. At Jacksonville on the ESPN family of networks on a Monday night. Home for Detroit, home for Vegas, and then they're home for Washington with 3 straight games in Arrowhead before they visit Buffalo, and then there's their first game at Denver. There we go. Their first game at Denver is Week 11, coming off of a bye, and we all know Andy Reid's record coming off of a bye. I would just counsel against everybody looking at this schedule and saying it's tough, and the Chiefs are going to have a tough time navigating it. As you know, I said that they're going to win 15 games again this year, and I choose them to win the Super Bowl. So I guess clearly I'll push back at somebody saying they're not winning the division, despite how well I think Denver's going to play and how improved Sean Payton is going to have them. And we heard from Sean as one of our first guests in our Disney Plus tenure now, back on Tuesday. I'm telling you guys, tonight we're going to see a team that I believe is going to air it out. I'll tell you what we're going to talk about on the broadcast tonight. Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce in our meeting on Labor Day when we were Zooming with those 3 guys in our pre-broadcast meeting. All 3 of them talked about the accountability that everyone in that locker room voiced coming off of the Super Bowl beatdown. And Andy Reid, we asked him, Kurt asked him, in that meeting, how do you handle coming off of a Super Bowl loss? He said, I'm just listening to my team. He listened to everybody taking accountability. And that, guys, I'm telling you, we hear about it, you hear platitudes, and we hear that sort of stuff, and you're just like, slough it off. But Andy Reid is the one who actually put some details to it. He talked about how Xavier Worthy on this field tonight is going to have some plays in the playbook. He obviously didn't detail them, but he did allow that it was his fault that he didn't do it in last year's Super Bowl. He took accountability for not giving Xavier Worthy type plays. The quick game, one would think, would have been very helpful for the Chiefs in last year's Super Bowl. He raised his hand in our meeting, and I think the players hear that. He hears what the players are saying, and I think you're going to see the defense for the Chargers get challenged in the secondary, and they're pretty damn stout there. Derwin James is outstanding. He's coming off a career year for sacks, for tackles for loss. But they're going to try and take the top of this defense off, and I know Dan is saying, I'm curious to see if they're going to go sort of old school and stop the methodical grinding gears down the field. They're going to attempt to do that tonight. And I just think it's going to be a different Chiefs team than the one that we saw won 15 games last year. I'm just kind of counseling all that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll be calling a different game tonight. Maybe we'll be seeing the grind it out. This is a team that last year led the league in drives of 10 or more plays. That's not what they did back in the day. They have won Super Bowls two different ways. I kind of think they dig the old way, and there's Hollywood Brown is back and healthy. Xavier Worthy's going to have some plays in the playbook. Rashee Rice is going to come back by week 7. I think Mahomes is going to air it out. And I think that's good for viewership, that's for sure. Just counseling against this whole end of the Kansas City reign. I know I'm going out on a very, thin limb. That's being sarcastic. Let's take a break. I'm going to have some more Brazilian coffee. I haven't had it in 20 minutes. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. It's What's More Likely Friday. That's coming up from Brazil in a sec.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Woo! Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Truck Month, get 2.9% APR financing on a Silverado 1500 Crew Cab pickup. Go to ChevyDriveChicago.com for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Saving money now at Menards. Patriot Lighting outdoor motion sensing wall lights bring on-demand bright illumination, adding safety and security to your outdoor area. Choose from a variety of styles and functions like the 3-head motion sensor floodlight, which has a powerful 5,500 lumen brightness. Save big on all Patriot security lights. Also check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind, to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-384-3434. 800-384-3434. 800-384-3434.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL, but to be honest, these days I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Law has helped thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Woo! Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro. Like it never even happened.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. The Carmen and Jurko Show is now going to be on from 9 until noon.
Weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Likely back on the Rich Eisen Show.
Hi, Radio.
ESPN Radio, brought to you by Progressive Insurance right here. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. They offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance. Visit progressive.com for all of that. 844-204-RICH again is the number to dial right here on the show. Dan Orlovsky just texted me, pardon me, that the Merritt won at the end of our conversation. Merritt Parkway almost as undefeated as the Van Wyck. Almost as undefeated. And I knew when Dan said he can do it, because I do see that he's in a car when he's on Pat's show and he does other shows in a car. I know the Merritt dead spots really well. In the same way that Susie used to know where the cops were hanging out in the speed trap on the Merritt Parkway. She knew exactly where they were hanging. I always knew where the cell phone dead spots were. She knew where we used to go back and forth from, she's sitting at home right now remembering all this right now. She is watching still on Disney Plus. She was texting me. She loves the way it looks. The show, by the way. And anyway, yeah, there you go. And so we used to drive back and forth together from New York to Bristol with me hoping that this was more than just a friendship, and her just driving to try and avoid being pulled over by the cops. We had different agendas, but she used to have one of those things that one of those things that used to like tweet every single time when I guess it would sense if the cops were I guess trying to Theragun the car in a way. I just remember that, and I knew
like a radar detector. Radar detector.
We got one of those radar detectors. I mean,
totally legal. So, Rich,
I've now upgraded.
Have some more coffee.
I'm drinking out of a bigger cup
Big
now.
boy cup now.
Yeah.
Rich, I've never been on the Merritt Parkway, so
Are you cutting me off? James Crittenden. James is cutting me off from the coffee.
Rich, since I've never been on that parkway, can you compare it to the worst stretch of road that all of us have to travel in these parts, the 405? How would you compare the Merritt Parkway to the 405?
Merritt Parkway is 2 lanes on each side with trees. It's very, very pretty, unlike the 405. It's a much prettier ride than the 405, where it's just and it's not really trafficy. There's just dead spots everywhere. So anyway, Dan's already texted me. We're cool, and he's coming back and at his earliest convenience. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Let's get to it before they start practicing behind us and changing some of the audio here in Arena Corinthians inside where the Chiefs and the Chargers are playing tonight. It's a Friday show. It's a staple. It's time for What's More Likely. Hit it.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
All right, Christopher, you have the floor.
What's up, everybody? Good. Happy Friday. Hey.
I mean, I've had better days, considering last night.
TJ. Rich,
Come on, man. Your team did fine.
And let's get right to it. Rich, more likely team you feel better about after last night, Cowboys or Eagles?
Oh, I feel better about the Cowboys. I'm not concerned about the Eagles. Like I told you, my only concern about the Eagles is they're going to be some sort of an injury. Obviously, they lost a nice player that can play a lot of positions for them, or give them a lot of efficiency. Carted off as Jalen Carter is being sent off. I'm not concerned about the Eagles. Last year we were wondering about the passing game, this and that, the other thing on defense sometimes, but the Cowboys, I thought, were you and I both predicted they finish in 4th place in the AFC.
I know.
Disrespectful.
That did not. That did not look like a last place team.
It did not
at all.
Tried to tell you all that.
I mean, Dan Orlovsky just called the Cowboys a playoff contending team, and rightfully so. The way that they looked, man, and. At some point, Pickens is going to get some more catches. CeeDee Lamb's not going to drop those footballs. They were more impressive than I thought that they were going to. And Dak looked spry. He looked like he was avoiding the rush in a way that we haven't seen in a while.
That looked good.
So
the hamstring
I will absolutely say that I'll go with the Cowboys here on that front, for sure.
Okay. Rich, you're in Sao Paulo right now. Breaking news, game tonight. Yes. Chiefs, Chargers. You've been talking all along about this new high-powered Chiefs offense we're going to see. More likely to be the longest play in Brazil tonight. Any Chiefs reception or any Dicker the Kicker field goal.
Oh, nice one.
Cameroon.
I'll still go Dicker the Kicker field goal. The Chargers have a pretty damn good defense. It was the #1 scoring defense in the National Football League last year. I'm not saying the Chiefs are going to hit a big one. I'm just saying they're going to try to hit a big one in a way that we haven't seen. So I'll just go Dicker the Kicker field goals because I think it's more likely that we're going to see that as an attempt that is completed more than the Chiefs completing a deep ball on this defense that, again, gave up just 17.7 points a game last year. They led the league in scoring defense. I'll go with Dicker the Kicker this evening here on this field behind me.
Nice. Okay, let's get into some of the other Week 1 matchups. Guys, more likely playoff streak to finally come to an end. Okay. The Steelers miss it or the Jets make it?
Ooh. Ouch.
Well, how about I think that... I don't know. I mean,
You've got him confused right now, Chris.
No, I mean the Jets have the longest streak of not making the playoffs, and the Steelers.
No, I know that. That's 2010.
Yeah.
No, I'll say the Jets missing it. I mean, losing Elijah Vera Tucker is significant, man. I mean, he's their best offensive lineman, and I think a lot of other players were taking their cue off of him. That just was a terrible twist of fate that is, unfortunately for the Jets, similar to what we've seen in past years. I'm not saying they can't overcome it. I'm very high, as you know, on the moves that they made this offseason. We'll see if they cash. But the Steelers missing the playoffs would be more surprising to me than the Jets actually ending their streak. So I'll go with the Steelers on that front.
All right.
No, I know you. No, I know you're down on the Steelers, and I know you want me to,
I want you to say the Jets are going to make the
regard,
playoffs.
but-
I mean, come on, they're your team, the team of your youth.
No, I'm again. They made the right moves. They still have to make them cash. I mean, the Steelers' big move was to go with Rodgers, who I think is going to have a good arm. The question is, will he have the legs if they somehow can't protect him well enough? And then, of course, there's the run game to support Rodgers. We'll have to wonder if it is Jalen Warren's time. But I'm more bullish on Tomlin's roster and chances than the Jets roster and their new Aaron and chances. I'll just leave it at that.
Fun game in New England on Sunday. Me and Jay Feller are going to duke it out. Raiders, Patriots. More likely rookie running back to have the bigger impact in the win. Ashton Genty, Travion Henderson.
Cool. Well, I'll just go with Genty because we know he's going to be standing there starting in his new stance without being, the Jason stance. We know that, right? Like, it's going to be his show. Do we know how the Patriots are going to use Travion Henderson? And I just know that the kid had an incredible return in the preseason. And I know everyone saw Ramondre struggle last year, and we're just assuming because Ramondre is lower on everybody's fantasy depth charts that we're just assuming Ramondre is going to suddenly be the backup, and it's the Travion Henderson show. I don't know about that. So I need to see how they're going to use him first. Again, we're all wondering that how the Chargers are going to split carries with Omarion Hampton and Najee Harris. I'm just wondering if the rookies are going to be somehow worked in a way that we're all assuming they're already baked in. So I'll go with Ashton Genty just because it's his show, and they drafted him that high, and it's going to be his bell cow to carry, not earn. You see what I'm saying? I mean, he may have earned it already with what he's done in with his draft position and what he's done behind the scenes. Do you have any indication, Chris, as to how Vrabel's going to use Travion Henderson in this offense? That he's going to be the guy?
You're picking.
I don't know.
You're picking the Raiders. You're going to pick the Raiders to win this one. Great.
I'm not saying they're going to win it. You're asking me which one is going to have the bigger impact, and I'm going to go with the guy that we know is the top running back and who's going to be the guy who's going to get the ball at least 20, 25 times if they're going to run it like that. I just don't know how they're splitting carries with Ramondre. Again, everyone's just casting Ramondre aside. I think he's going to have a role to play, if not a significant one.
Yeah, I actually don't know. He's officially third on the depth chart that was released this week, but in the preseason, obviously, he was their most explosive offensive player, so I can't imagine he's not going to be involved.
We'll see. Yeah. I don't know. We just, again, it's a mystery how much Travion Henderson is going to be used and when, not so much with Ashton Genty, which is why I'm choosing him here.
Agree. Rich, fun one in Cleveland with Cincinnati and the Browns lock in battle here. More likely to be the higher total. I'm kind of proud of this one. More likely to be the higher total. Trey Hendrickson sacks or Browns backup quarterback snaps.
Oh, I'm going to go Trey Hendrickson sacks, man. It's going to be Flacco. Unless he's hurt, he's going to play all 4 quarters. They're not going to bench Joe in week 1 due to some sort of inefficiency or lack of consistency. And plus, I think it's going to work out well with him and Stefanski married together in this playbook. I'll go with Hendrickson sacks. The reason why I'm smiling in the middle of all this is, man, we've been doing what's more likely's coming off of drafts and, schedule releases and off-season storylines. We got games.
I know, games.
You're feeding me games,
Week
man.
1
You're
games.
feeding me games.
Week 1 games.
What else you got? Let's move on. What else you
games.
got?
Season
Let's go.
opening.
What else?
Rich, more likely season opening streak to come to an end. The Colts' 11-year winless run or the Saints' 4-year unbeaten run?
Oh, I'll go. Oh, man. I think the Saints lose, but I think the Colts might win, too. Don't forget, they're putting Jim Irsay in the Ring of Honor. That place is going to be lit. That place is going to be lit. You know, the Indianapolis Colts lead the league with fans wearing their team's jerseys coming to the game. That place is going to be loud, and it's going to be emotional, and that's going to be tough for the Dolphins to go in and win that game. Can they do it? Of course. And keep the Colts' winless streak going. I just think it's going to be a struggle for the Saints, and I think the Cardinals are poised to fare well in Week 1. Can I say both? No,
you can't actually.
I know.
I was surprised.
I'll go with the Colts.
By the way, I got to say, I was surprised when I looked that up that the Saints have won the last 4 straight Week 1s. I wasn't expecting that.
Hey, man, don't forget last year, again, Dennis Allen can blame us because we had Dennis Allen on the show after they scored 90 points in the first 2 weeks last year, going 2-0. We're like, let's get Dennis Allen on. And then I think they lost the last 15. I know I'm exaggerating.
You're not that far off.
I think the Saints opening streak is going to be over, but I also think both. I think the Saints are going to lose, and I think the Colts are likely to win.
Yeah, Colts 0-10
I know you don't like when I say
1 in the last 11. How about this one?
What else you got? Keep the games going.
All right, I got 3 more. How about more likely to be the bigger number in Week 1? The length of the longest play from scrimmage, okay?
Okay.
Or plays for Travis Hunter. Longest play from scrimmage.
I'll go.
Or Travis Hunter plays.
So that could be like
if somebody scores a 70-yard, if somebody scores a 7, does it include field goals?
No,
or from scrimmage.
No,
so obviously not field goals.
Yeah, scrimmage plays.
I'll go Travis Hunter snaps because I want it.
Because that's what you want to have happen. Yeah.
I'm going. That's all. I'm only going Travis Hunter because I want it to happen. I don't see big plays. I see Travis Hunter, big snaps. Let's go. And let's keep going. I want to work it all in, and I want to hear my sons want one more. I didn't know there's one more because I want to hear my. I haven't been around Coop for 2-3 days.
All right, one more.
Keep going.
One more.
Keep going. I want to get it all in.
And then the one more, okay?
Understood.
Right. This could be
sounds good.
This could be one of the more fun games on Sunday. I'm looking at Falcons, Bucks, wide receiver, running back duo to each go for 100 yards on Sunday. Bijan and Drake, Bucky, Mike Evans.
Oh, I'll go Bijan and Drake just because they're home.
Drake.
And last year I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that just because they're home, and also because last year didn't the Falcons with Kirk Cousins go nuts? They just scored points at Palooza. So I'll do that. I'll go with that one. I'll go with the Falcons. They're home.
Are you picking the Falcons to win?
I know you don't like my answer.
That's okay. I don't know.
I don't know.
I like it.
I don't know. This is what's more likely. Don't extrapolate what I'm saying about what's more likely into whether someone wins or loses.
I'm trying to glean.
Don't glean. Just read.
Hit it, Jay. Hit it.
You have one more. I did not know this.
Gosh, one more.
It's my boy, Coop. It's my boy. All
right, one more. The monster Sunday night game, Ravens, Bills. How about quarterback, running back duo to combine for more touchdowns, rushing touchdowns? Allen, Cook, Lamar, or Henry?
Oof. I'll go Lamar Henry just because James Cook, man, I picked him up in 2 fantasy leagues, even though last year he was so frustrating. There would be games where he scores 4 and then games where it's just like, why are the backups in? Why am I seeing Ty and Ray? I want to see Cook. Let Cook cook.
Now they paid him.
I'll go. I know that. So I'll just go with Lamar and Derrick Henry over the Bills, not because I think the Ravens are going to win, Chris. I'm just going to go with Lamar. They're more likely to score with their legs than, I mean, if you're saying Allen and all the other running backs, I might choose them, but I'm also trying to talk Cook scoring into existence. So that's my what's more likely for you.
Attaboy. Good job, Rich.
All right, thank you. Let's take a break. When we come back here, maybe some of your phone calls. Tom Pelissero, what gives with Christian McCaffrey being limited all of a sudden in practice?
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part, they accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on a February 2025 Nielsen report.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
If you're going to Soldier Field for game day, why are you driving? The traffic, terrible. Parking, insane. And rideshare, it's a cost-guessing game. Just take the CTA. They'll do the driving for you, all for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more for food, drinks, and merch. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. The Red, Green, and Orange Line trains stop at Roosevelt, just a short walk from the stadium, and the 128 bus runs express from Union Station in Ogilvie to right outside Soldier Field on game days. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You gotta check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app, like right now.
Save big money right now at Menards. From smoke and carbon monoxide detectors to fire extinguishers and more, Kidde Home Safety products keep your family protected in case of emergencies. Smoke and carbon monoxide detectors are perfect for your living spaces, offering protection and peace of mind. Save big money on all Kidde products at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox came back again and beat the Twins 11-8 Thursday night at Target Field. They've now won a season-best 5 straight, and they engineered their first-ever 4-game sweep at Minnesota. Kyle Teel and Colson Montgomery homered, and the rookies, Caro, Teel, Montgomery, and Meidroth combined for 11 hits. Tonight, the Sox open a series at first place Detroit. Sox fans, join us this Tuesday, September 9th for CHSN Night. The first 10,000 fans will get a co-branded shirt. Plus, watch Meidroth and Montgomery take on baseball's best, only on Chicago Sports Network. Sign up for your 7-day free trial and stream Sox now. Chicago Sports Network, where Chicago comes first. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/CHSN. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Every home team win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victories into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time Chicago's Southside baseball team wins at home. Postman Law proudly supports students in our community, and now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the start of the NFL season is here. We have hit winners and won money in Week 0 and Week 1, building profit, and you need to go to FatJackSports.com if you're going to be betting this week, whether it's daily fantasy or playing the games against the spread. Go to FatJackSports.com. If you had Clemson, Alabama, Notre Dame, or Texas last week, it's going to be a long year for you. You need to go to FatJackSports.com. We are going to make a ton of money, less than $100 a week for longer packages. Get signed up today, FatJackSports.com.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Ever.
What's the one thing you're most nervous about?
I don't want to drop it.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
very good to know. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. We're on our friends at ESPN Radio. So, guys, we have folks on the phone lines. Is that what we got going on right here on the program? We have okay. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on the program. You guys choose who to take on the phone. Go for it. You guys choose.
Kelly, my screens. You pick.
I don't have a screen, Jay, so it's on you.
Jay, you got a screen?
You want to talk about Jalen Carter?
Oh, my God.
Just pick number 3.
All right.
Whatever color 3 is.
Let's go with 6.
Oh, well, okay.
Go for it. Yeah, what do you got?
Who is it?
Who's on?
Hello. Who are you?
Guys, you got it.
Miles in Maryland.
How are you? Thanks, Jay.
I'm new to this.
Thank you. Come on, Jay. You got to call out the name and where they're from.
Sorry.
What's up, Miles?
Hey,
just like takes line 6. You're my God. It's like that was. I'm sorry to do this to you. Go for it. You got the floor. I'm in Brazil. You're where you are.
He's in Maryland.
No worries. So since everybody is learning expectorate, and as a dentist, I would like to offer my services to RES Consulting. But you missed an obvious one. It's expectorgate, right? It's not Spitgate. It's expectorgate. Anyway,
expectorgate. I like it.
Yeah. There we go. But no, I just wanted to say I don't think that as somebody who gets spit on in a career often, it doesn't require a suspension. A simple fine, enforcement of a face shield, and just tell the player to keep their mouth closed, and they'll be good. I think you keep it rolling. Simple fine.
I hear you. Miles in Maryland, thank you for chiming in. I appreciate it. Expectorgate is not a bad a bad word for it. Although I did see Smitch nailed it during the commercial break. I took a look at our YouTube channel, and he posted our segment from hour 1 talking about it and our opinions of what happened with Jalen Carter. He called it a spit take, which, by the way, it's next level applause for Smitch right there.
Well done. Good job, Smitch.
A spit take. I don't believe he's going to be suspended either, just based on the fact, again, that Romo didn't get suspended years ago. Romanowski, not
don't put that on
Tony.
No.
Romanowski didn't get suspended for years ago with J.J. Stokes, names that we don't usually mention here. 844-204-RICH number to dial, but we will ask that of Tom Pelissero if he's already gotten any wind of whatever the league might be looking into on that front. And obviously that is a massive decision, because if Jalen Carter is sat another game, the team that's playing tonight here is the road team in the Kansas City Chiefs. Their home opener is in 9 days against the Philadelphia Eagles. Right away, we're going to get that Super Bowl rematch, and clearly they're going to be wondering once they're flying home from here back to Kansas City about the next game if Jalen Carter is going to be playing or not. What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Maybe it's the capability to go off-road. Perhaps it's the 600-plus miles of range, or it's the driver behind the wheel. What if it's all that and more? What is it then? It's the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603 for more details. Call us at 844-204-RICH being the number to dial here on ESPN Radio and this ESPN Radio affiliate, smart enough to have us. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. We're going to take your phone calls in the next hour. Also in the next hour, I've got my top 5 other Week 1 games that I'm looking forward to seeing. It's what we do if you're somehow new to us because of our relationship with Disney Plus and ESPN, the app that can get you anything you need. ESPN everywhere and anywhere you get it. If you're new to us, this is what we do every Friday. We look over the steering wheel. We talk about the day before, the night before's game. 1 week from tonight, we're going to be talking about the Washington Commanders Green Bay Packers Prime Video Thursday Night Football kickoff. Al Michaels is going to be a guest in studio in Monday's show, and we're back in Los Angeles to talk about the rest of week number 1. We also play, as we just heard, What's More Likely on a Friday, and Chris Brockman will give you his sneaky good games, which is his way of saying, I'm going to get my gambling Jones out in front of all of you and tell you about what to do with your hard-earned American money if that's what you choose to do with it in an NFL weekend.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi just works. Visit astound.com today.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning, 7 to 10.
On ESPN Chicago.
The wait is over. Week 1 is finally here, and we're kicking things off live at Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace for the very first football Friday of the season. We're starting at 2 with an uninterrupted hour of Bleck Abdalla, followed by the Waddle Silvy Show from 3 to 5. A huge opening weekend of football deserves a huge football Friday event. Bleck Abdalla, Waddle Silvy, Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace. This afternoon starting at 2. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, and scenic views. Please celebrate football responsibly.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
I had that feeling every single day as a Dallas Cowboy, and we didn't win a damn thing.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Holy smokes. Haymakers being thrown.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studios in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Touchdown, Jalen Hurts.
Earlier on the show, ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky. Coming up, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. What's more likely, complete Week 1 preview and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3, our final hour of our 2-day residency here in Brazil. The final hour of our first 2 days of being a multi-hemisphere program is on the air. And there's some activity going on in the field behind me in Arena Corinthians Stadium here in Sao Paulo, Brazil, where the Chiefs and the Chargers are going to be kicking off in about 6 hours from now on YouTube. I'll be in the booth a few steps away from where I'm sitting alongside Kurt Warner for that international global broadcast. It's going to be pretty wild here. And so there's some activity of some folks getting ready for the pregame festivities on the field. We've already heard from Dan Orlovsky of ESPN. You at 844-204-RICH. We played What's More Likely, a Friday staple. Coming up, I'll give you my top 5 other games that I'm looking forward to seeing once this game is finished here in Brazil, and I hop a flight to be on NFL Game Day morning for week number 1 in my usual Sunday post at 9 a.m. Eastern Time on NFL Network, my NFL Network compadre, who is a Friday regular on this program. We welcome for the first time to our Disney Plus, ESPN, and ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance live dual stream to the program, our boy, Tommy P. Tom Pelissero. Good to see you, Tom. How are you, sir?
What's up, Rich in Sao Paulo? What's up to the boys in the studio back there in Segundo?
Tommy P. What's up, Tom? What up, baby?
I thought I had been a lot of places, but this is my Disney Plus debut. Thank you for pointing that out. I'm going to add that one to the bio moving forward.
Yes. Well, with your new taller hair, you are now officially tall enough to ride this ride, Tom. So we're pleased to have you here on the program. First order of business, let's start with last night's game and the fact that Jalen Carter got ejected and did not play a single snap of the Thursday opener. The league looking into this? Is it possible a suspension is coming? What are you hearing here on this Friday?
At this point, Rich, what I would tell you is the NFL is reviewing the entire spitting situation. That's standard. Anytime a player gets ejected from a game, they take a look at that to see whether additional type of discipline is warranted, whether that's a fine or a suspension. Basically, it's important to remember, Jalen Carter served a 1-game suspension last night. He might be the first player in NFL history to get onto the field and get ejected prior than playing a single snap on the field. So that's usually taken into account. It's rare, not unprecedented for players to get suspended after being ejected from the game. The fact that he missed the entire game probably would point you toward this is not going to be a suspension, which, by the way, week 2 is against, it's a Super Bowl rematch against the Chiefs team that you are going to see tonight. Additionally, beyond that, there's been spitting incidents in the past. Remember Sean Taylor in a playoff game years ago. There was Bill Romanowski famously involved in something. Usually those have been handled by fines and not suspensions. Jalen Carter does not have a long disciplinary history in the NFL. These are all reasons to think that he's not going to get suspended. But again, the NFL's got an extra time because the Eagles don't play again for another, 9 days here. And so they can fully evaluate this. I imagine that we've got some type of word here in the next day or so on what his status is. And then with regard to the Roger McDowell in all this, Rich, the second spitter, Dak Prescott, there's no equivalency here. There's no rule against somebody spitting in the general direction of another player who is several yards away from them. What you can't do is walk directly up and spit on a guy's chest point blank. I would be surprised if there's any discipline for Dak Prescott. But again, they'll review the entirety of the situation and come to those determinations probably in the next 24 hours or so.
Yeah, general direction was a very Monty Python way of putting that, Tom. I appreciate that. As for this game,
to say that, Siciliano texted me that this morning as well, because I used the same phrasing on Good Morning Football. I actually went back and looked at that scene, Rich, and later on, the line that comes like 3 lines later is, I will come down there and taunt you a second time, which taunting twice would also get you ejected from an NFL game.
No, I thought that was Nolan Smith who got flagged for being for taunting while we're continuing the theme. As for the game here tonight, again, you're probably hearing some music that's going down on the field here at Arena Corinthians. Mekhi Becton has suddenly shown up on the injury report with an illness. Is this going to be an issue from what you're hearing potentially for tonight's game, Chargers and Chiefs, sir?
I have checked on it. There's no firm word at this point of whether he just did something I've done before and overate at a Fogo de Chao. I'm sure there's something better than that actually in Brazil. Or whether this is something that's significantly going to keep him out for the game. We've still got, 6 hours or so until kickoff here. There's no firm word on that. The fact he's added, anytime anybody's dealing with an illness during the day, you have to add him onto the report. If you don't, it could be a problem down the line. But certainly that would be something significant because you remember they're already reconstructing this offensive line after losing Rashawn Slater. Joe Alt's going to be flipping over to left tackle. If you took Becton out, that would be pretty significant when you're dealing with Chris Jones inside as well. And so certainly something to keep an eye on, but no firm word on that just yet.
Tom Pelissero here on the Rich Eisen Show. I am inside Arena Corinthians Stadium. There's already some musical acts. You could already tell. Oh, it's not an act. They're going through the national anthem of the United States of America that's being played tonight. So excuse me for conducting the business of this show while that song is being played behind me. Tom Pelissero joining me on the Rich Eisen Show. Christian McCaffrey showed up on an injury report, Tom. Out of the blue, it appears, on Thursday. Is there any cause for alarm? Because last year that happened, and all of a sudden his 2025 went south.
Well, and that's where I would caution anybody to make firm judgments off this. What I would tell you is, from my conversations last night after this came out of the injury report, because nobody knew about it prior to that, the feedback I got was, don't sound the alarm bells just yet. This is not a DEFCON 1 type of a situation. If there's any player you're going to take precautions with, if you feel something weird, it's going to be your best player and a guy who's had 3 seasons essentially in his career ruined by injuries here. It would make sense if he felt anything in that calf to pull him off. Having said that, you're right. We didn't know until, an hour before inactives last year that Christian McCaffrey was not going to play in week 1, and then he didn't end up returning until November. Obviously played a little bit, wasn't quite himself, and then suffered another injury, a knee injury that took him out. Calves can be tricky. Calves can be precursors to Achilles injuries. McCaffrey had issues with both his Achilles last year. There's a lot of reasons to be cautious about saying anything at this stage. He was undergoing tests today. They're on the field in 90 minutes or so. The real question, at least short term, is even if it is something that's a precaution, even if they think it's minor, do they risk running him out there in week 1 and suffering the type of setback that could take him out for a month? All those questions will start to get answered this afternoon. Again, from my understanding, I do not believe that this is the full alert, the alarms going off on Christian McCaffrey, but definitely something to keep an eye on.
Tom Pelissero here on the Rich Eisen Show. When the Texans take on the Rams, obviously we're going to be looking to see any twinge, any moment where Matthew Stafford has a back injury that crops back up again. What's the status going into this game? Cautious optimism that he won't have an issue, or he's practicing like it's no big deal?
He's not on the injury report, Rich, which by rule means that he's not receiving regular treatment on his back at this point. Back injuries can be extremely complicated. I can say that as somebody who tweaked my back again yesterday. I'm currently sitting on a heating pad, have a heavy dose of steroids and muscle relaxers. I would categorize myself as questionable for Sunday, but I'm pretty sure I'm getting on that plane to Boston tomorrow to do the Patriots and Raiders game. You just don't know. But everything, all the stuff in terms of how the Rams have approached this over the last week or so, the word has been positive coming out of there. It's a minor thing. They picked up his option yesterday for the 27 through 30 seasons. Doesn't actually mean anything. It just keeps status quo in terms of the cap considerations. But there's nothing that would tell you they think that this is going to be an issue. But it's a back, and it's something that can be, especially for an older player. We've seen Stafford take a ton of hits, Rich, through the course of his career. There's plenty of times he's gotten blindsided because he just stands in there and is willing to take those hits. He plays through a lot. If he starts having back spasms, obviously, or something related to that disc issue that he has in his back, then potentially it could become an issue down the road. It'll be interesting to see, to me, Rich, because again, I don't think there's any question right now Matthew Stafford is starting on Sunday against the Texans, but do we see Sean McVay maybe even more than he already does, lean a little bit more toward the rhythm passing game, get the ball out of his hand, just try to do things to limit the number of hits just until they see, okay, 70 snaps in the game, how does he function, make sure that he's getting into this and not getting blasted on the first third down.
But he's going against a defense, though. It may not matter how quickly you get rid of the ball. The Texans, as we all know, are pretty darn good on that side of the football. And then offensively, Joe Mixon is out for at least the first 4 games. Can you tell me about his injury, when he's expected back, and how the split of carries with Nick Chubb, and obviously Dameon Pierce is a name that Texans fans are familiar with when he was the bell cow a couple of years ago. Any sense of the Texans' run game going into this Los Angeles Rams visit for them to open the season?
At this point, there's no timeline for Joe Mixon to return. He's on a minimum of 4 games, but there's no one I've spoken to who says, hey, after those 4 games, he's definitely going to be back. And so that's very much an unknown as the Texans proceed into this season, but they did sign insurance with Nick Chubb. I would say, and again, game flow can dictate these things sometimes, but it seems like Nick Chubb is going to be the bell cow back, at least going into the season. Dameon Pierce played extensively in the preseason finale, which is usually something reserved for guys that you don't even know if they're going to make the team, or maybe you're trying to showcase in a potential trade. So I would anticipate, everything I've heard, Nick Chubb looks great down there. He's had obviously a lot of injuries. He's an older player. That stuff's added up going all the way back to the injury he had in college, but he looks really good right now. It seems like he's going to be the guy with Dameon Pierce spelling him, and maybe that even extends here out beyond 4 weeks, because there's just not certainty on when we see Joe Mixon back on the field.
And then in terms of Micah Parsons, man, I mean, I'm reading from yesterday's press conference with Matt LaFleur talking about that they're hopeful, no guarantees, that Micah's going to be out there against the Detroit Lions. Today, the coach said that Micah, quote unquote, looks limited when he's out there on the field. I'll be honest with you, man. I thought that was just posturing with the Cowboys to basically say, I'm injured, I can't get out there. How serious is his back injury, Tom?
I saw that quote from Matt LaFleur, and I would just say, knowing Matt, if he says Micah was limited, because that's what the report says, then someone says, well, how does he look? Matt's probably going to reply, he looked limited. In other words, I'm not giving you one additional ounce of information publicly on exactly what this guy's going to do. It's a real injury. It's an L4, L5 facet joint sprain. We're talking a lot about backs, which is making mine feel great right now. But with Micah, I would be surprised. I'd be really surprised if he's not out there. You don't give a guy a 4-year, $186 million contract extension if you don't think he's going to be able to play in the early going. Now, do they manage him to some degree? I think you would do that regardless of the injury, just because he missed so much time on the field. The conditioning may not be exactly where you want it to be. It might be asking a lot for a guy to go from not practicing all of camp to 10 days later playing 70 snaps full go in a regular season game against the super physical Lions team. They'll probably pick their spots a little bit with Micah Parsons, but whether he ends up getting some type of an injection or not, again, I would be really surprised if we don't see Micah out there and see him quite a bit on Sunday.
All right. And is there anybody that could maybe sign some big fat contract between now and Sunday? That always seems to happen this time of year where it's a last minute. Obviously, we were expecting Dak to get his new deal last year, but is there anybody out there that there's still something lingering that could be handled before a game gets played Sunday? Tom?
The only really big one would be Lamar Jackson. And I can tell you there have been negotiations. They have been, they've talked extensively about what a deal might look like for Lamar Jackson, but he's in a unique spot here. Obviously, Eric DeCosta, the GM, has said publicly they want to get something done with Lamar sooner than later, which makes sense. He's a two-time NFL MVP who's somehow still only 28 years old. And the sooner you can lock in a deal, the more cost certainty you have in terms of how you build your roster for years to come. But Lamar is due, I think it's like $42 million this year and $52 in each of the next 2 years. In other words, from a cash earning perspective, sometimes you get in the late years of a contract and those numbers go down. Lamar is still one of the top cash earning players over the next several years. And so there's really no reason for Lamar to rush and take a deal, because he is making that type of money. Also because we've seen in the past, Lamar just doesn't think about money the way that a lot of us do. He played out after winning MVP, he played out the fourth year on his contract for like $2.3 million. Then he played on the fifth-year option, and he allowed himself to get franchise tagged. I mean, he went a long way further than he would have if he had an agent. No agent would have told him to go out there and play for a couple $1 million after winning an NFL MVP. But in this case, he is financially secure. Once the season starts, he said himself yesterday, his focus is going to be on football, and it seems like that's where it is. But you have a team that would like to do a deal sooner than later, and you have a player that the deal's out there for him. The only question is, based upon how much money he's still earning right now, Rich, do you take a deal that locks you in for years to come at a time the salary cap continues to rise, or do you sit back for a year or even two and go, C.J. Stroud's going to get paid, Bryce Young might get paid, Jaden Daniels in a couple of years is going to get paid. I can let all those guys reset the top of the market, and I'll leapfrog them as I get a little bit later on in my deal. That's kind of the give and take in that situation. But that's really the only one, Rich, that I think would be headline news on game day morning on Sunday. At this point, I'd lean that it doesn't happen, but we'll see.
Anybody from the Cowboys organization reach out to you today to sort of spike a little bit of a football? I know that they didn't win, but Kenny Clark played a really good game, man, in terms of yards per carry. Last night, it was 4 yards better for the Dallas defense in terms of giving up yards per carry with Kenny Clark on the field than off it. Saquon held to only 60 yards rushing. I know Jalen had the day, but anybody from the Cowboys reach out to you to say, I told you so? We're going to be okay? Anybody?
I think they were mainly focused on getting back. I think they probably got back to the facility at like 7 a.m. today in zombie mode after the lightning delay that delayed the whole thing. No, but I would tell you this, because I talked to a lot of people after the Micah trade, and there was still confidence in that building. I mean, you might say that's false confidence, and, listen, all 32 teams have something to be optimistic about, but really, when I talk to people, there was no like, oh my God, we just punted on the season. There's a lot of positive energy around that place right now. They feel like they've got weapons offensively. Javonte Williams, Rich, I remember us talking about this a couple of months ago. What are they going to do in the backfield? And I was hearing back in May and June, like Javonte looks like finally he's that guy who was gashing people before he suffered the knee injury a few years ago. Well, you saw that last night. He's moving the pile. He's a really physical runner. That part is positive. George Pickens didn't have a big night in terms of receiving the football, but CeeDee Lamb certainly got a ton of opportunities. And when you have to account for Pickens, that opens some things up for CD. You just hope that he holds on to the ball. And if CD makes even one or two of those, 3-4 balls that hit him in the hands, the Cowboys might come out of there with a win last night. Dak looks really lean. He looked like he was, in the flow of it and was moving around really well coming off of that hamstring injury. They've obviously got an offensive line. The question is still just going to be all the way through. Do they have enough pass rush? Can they get home? And when you saw, how many plays in those first couple of drives where it's 4, 5, 6 seconds of Jalen in the pocket, and then you get escapes and runs, and those are the things that you worry about with that team. But absolutely, you saw a team last night in Dallas that looked like what everybody there claimed they were going to be, even post-Micah, which is a team that's together. Maybe there's a little bit of a message it sends to your locker room of like, oh, crap, like if they can trade Micah, they can trade anybody in here. There are environmental things that shift a little bit when you're trading one of your most outspoken, best, and what would have been one of your most highly paid types of players. They came out with some fire. They were really good offensively in the first half. Just didn't quite have it in the second half. But again, if CD makes catches that we'll see him make 9 times out of 10, Rich, they might upset the Eagles, which bodes well for the Cowboys' chances of competing with basically anybody else in the NFL.
Last one for you, Tom. Last one for you. What have I not asked you? Open the book. What should we know about in week 1 that you know that you're willing to share right now for all of us? What do you got?
Yeah. The only other thing that's kind of hanging out there is what's going on with Cam Hayward in Pittsburgh. He got a veteran rest day yesterday. It wasn't contract related, but he's continued to, kind of try to raise the hair on people's necks a little bit by talking about his contract. Is he going to actually not play in the game if they don't sign him to a contract? I don't foresee that. But certainly, he did this last year too. They gave him an extension without really giving him new money. Then he comes back a year later. Teams don't like to redo deals a year later. The 49ers just found their solve with Juwan Jennings. They gave him $3 million in playtime incentives because you don't want to say, all right, we're going to give you a huge raise, because then everybody else after one good year is going to come back and ask for raises. That's the only other thing that's kind of hanging out there. But it's also a matter of, as we get past this first week of games, you very quickly start to see, and as much as week 1 can be a liar, you start to see some of those things that you heard in the offseason, like, okay, that might have been true about this player struggling, or this team, this particular part of the coaching staff isn't doing very well. You find out, hey, maybe that was overblown, or, oh no, that does look like some of those things you were hearing behind the scenes. So I'm sure by the start of next week, we'll be talking about some things in terms of what coaches could be on the hot seat and what quarterbacks could be in danger of getting benched. For now, it's nothing but smooth sailing, Rich. Everybody's got something to be positive about across the NFL. I'll be interested to see the game I'm doing, and I'll be talking with you for 4 hours on Sunday morning. The Raiders and the Patriots. There's so much new on both sides of that thing, from Mike Vrabel and Pete Carroll as the new head coaches. Obviously, Geno Smith taking over as the Raiders quarterback. Stephon Diggs making his debut. For all the speculation about Diggs, Rich, in this offseason, I'm fully anticipating, based on every conversation I have, to see Stephon Diggs the way that we've known him, going out there and being able to make plays in that game. I think that's, we got some of the young stars in that game, Ashton Genty, Travion Henderson on the other side. It's not a game that a lot of people are going to be talking about. It's in that 1 p.m. Eastern window, but I think it's going to be a fun one out there in Foxborough.
Oh, no doubt about it, man. Pete Carroll's back on the sideline, and it's back where he once belonged, obviously, for a cup of coffee before Belichick took over there for 20-plus years. He's back with the Raiders on the East Coast. It's Vrabel's return to the fold there in New England. I'm with you, man. That's going to be a good one. Thanks, Tom. More ibuprofen, sir. I look forward to seeing you on Sunday. Can't be questionable. You got to do it.
I'll be watching you tonight, flat on my back.
See you, Tom.
All right, Tommy.
That's Tommy P, everybody. Chris, you got to like that, huh? Diggs looking like the Diggs of old, giving a big-time weapon to Drake May with a new left tackle in front of him, a new running back behind him. The OC is Josh McDaniels and knows exactly how to cook it up. I know that they try to drum up some rivalry, sort of type of revenge game, because this is the team that bounced Josh McDaniels. I don't know, man. He's just back as the OC, dialing it up. You got to be fired up with this. Possibilities are endless right now.
Yeah. Optimism is about as high as it's been in the last few years. We've seen flashes of what Drake May could be last year. Just surround him with a more competent offensive line, more competent skilled players around him, and I think they did a good job bolstering both of those units this offseason. Little shaky on defense. Vrabel just announced Christian Gonzalez is out. He missed basically the entire preseason with that hamstring injury, so that's obviously a huge bummer. Was excited to see him maybe, lock down Brock Bowers, or maybe take out Jacoby Myers. So we'll see what the Raider passing game is able to do tomorrow, or on Sunday. But I am excited for this Patriots season, and I'm excited for Sunday. I think it's going to be a really exciting game.
And the Raiders have reason for optimism, too, in a similar way. I love this Week 1 matchup, man. And when the Chargers are done here in Brazil, they're flying off to Vegas for next Monday Night Football on ESPN and its family of networks. So the Chargers have the Raiders next as they play the first 3 games of their season in division. And then the Chiefs go home to take on the Eagles, who are already on the board with a victory in 2025. Let's take a break from here in Brazil. When we come back, my top 5 games that I'm looking forward to seeing for the rest of week number 1, your phone calls and more in our farewell to Brazil on the Rich Eisen Show Hour.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
This isn't just another ESPN fantasy football season. It's your shot at greatness. With a refreshed design, the ESPN Fantasy app is sharper than ever, so you can draft like a pro and dominate your league. And introducing Gridiron Gauntlet, a new game mode where the best compete to be crowned the #1 fantasy football player of 2025. One app, one shot, one champion. Download the ESPN Fantasy app and sign up to play ESPN Fantasy Football today.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the start of the NFL season is here. We have hit winners and won money in Week 0 and Week 1, building profit, and you need to go to FatJackSports.com if you're going to be betting this week, whether it's daily fantasy or playing the games against the spread. Go to FatJackSports.com. If you had Clemson, Alabama, Notre Dame, or Texas last week, it's going to be a long year for you. You need to go to FatJackSports.com. We are going to make a ton of money, less than $100 a week for longer packages. Get signed up today, FatJackSports.com.
Save big money on your next project. Now at Menards. Shelter Logic offers a great selection of storage solutions. From easy to assemble canopies to durable steel frame shelters and garages. They offer protection for vehicles, boats, and yard equipment with easy drive-in access. Save big money on Shelter Logic storage solutions and check out more great deals happening now in our weekly flyer on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Insurance companies want you to believe that if you're ever in an accident, they'll pay you right away. In fact, they are even using apps now so they can give you a quote and settle your claim right then and there. Sounds great, right? But ask yourself, why are they doing this? Insurance companies want you to believe that they truly care about you. But what they're really interested in is getting you to settle your claim quickly and for short money. Because once you accept their money, your case is closed forever. Even if you discover later that your injuries are more severe than you originally thought, and even if you need extensive medical care in the future, including surgery, once you accept their offer, you can't reopen the case and you're on your own. That's why insurance companies are so eager to settle your claim, often before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. So ask yourself, these new apps they're offering, are they good for you or good for them? It's not about how much money they're giving you, it's really about how much money they're not giving you. If you want a law firm that knows all of the insurance company's tricks, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
At your Chicago area IKEA store, they believe everyone deserves a beautiful and affordable living experience. Transform your home with stylish furniture and home accessories without breaking the bank. From comfortable and fashionable sofas and sectionals to kitchens full of inspiration to bedrooms designed to help you find your best sleep and relaxation. IKEA's home furnishings combine form and function to fit your lifestyle and budget. Visit IKEA in Schaumburg or Bolingbrook today or shop online at ikea.com/US and check out their new local pickup points in your neighborhood.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a Pepper Show.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
Are you ready to unleash the beast?
Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Love. I need Indeed. Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, candidates can find it easier, so you can hire easier. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show simulcast on Disney Plus, ESPN, and of course ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. As you can hear, they are rehearsing on the field. This is the Brazilian national anthem. Again, I don't mean to be disrespectful. We don't know when they're going to be doing anything on the field right now. We're just doing our thing. They're doing their thing. As you can see, if you're watching on Disney Plus right now, the American flag is out there behind me. They just rehearsed the American national anthem, going through the pregame festivities for the kickoff of the international series of the 2025 National Football League season tonight. The game will be on YouTube worldwide. It'll be me and Kurt Warner bringing you the action. Stacey Dales and Destroying will be on the field. All 6 million of his YouTube subscribers as well tuning in on that. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on this program. Week number one, as we all know, kicked off last night in Philadelphia. There's this big game that's going on tonight here in Arena Corinthians in Sao Paulo, Brazil. And then once that's done, the rest of week one plays out in bulk Sunday and Sunday night and Monday night. And here are my top 5 other games that I'm looking forward to seeing in the rest of week number one, presented by Hyundai. Hit it.
High five.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rich's top 5.
All right, here's my top 5 other games that I'm looking forward to seeing, presented by Hyundai. And I'm going to start with home sweet home for all of us in Los Angeles. I am looking forward to seeing the Houston Texans coming off of 2 highly successful campaigns in a row, finishing in the Final Four of the American Football Conference 2 years in a row, coming off of last year's finish, taking on the Los Angeles Rams, another team that made it as far as divisional playoff weekend last year before losing on the road. Matthew Stafford at the, as we all know, back 9 of his career. How much is his back going to be a problem against the Texans defense that eliminated the Rams co-tenants last year? And the Los Angeles Chargers, who are playing their first game since losing wild card weekend to Houston last
online visit. Through HIMS, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more, 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What, do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle-cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A, College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
Game on. Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. New customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code WMVP. That's promo code WMVP to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Be prepared for the unexpected and keep your home powered with Generac generators. Their home standby generators serve as an excellent backup plan in case of a power outage. Plus, they have advanced technology to automatically start within seconds of sensing a power loss. Save big on Generac generators. Also, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
I don't think that that's anything that's wrong for somebody to look at that and say, what are we doing?
Amber, Indiana, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show radio community with my Disney Plus and ESPN app everywhere live stream, along with the ESPN radio audience. Getting ready for some football tonight. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Once again, you guys want to choose a phone caller? Let's take a phone call and then turn it to you, Christopher Brockman, for some sneaky good games.
Let's go.
To wrap up our Friday show. Fella, you pick, and you have to say the name and the place before
where they're
you,
from. Yeah.
Let's go.
Pop them on
Kellen
the air.
in Austin, Texas.
Hey, Rich.
Okay,
how's it
Kellen
going?
in Austin, Texas. You're on the Rich. What's going on, Kellen? How are you?
I'm doing really great. I'm a Cowboys fan. Total transparency. Got to get that out of the way. TJ, we're feeling good, huh?
Okay. Not too bad, Kellen. Not too bad today, right?
Not too bad.
I mean, we got a loss, but, there's things to hang our hat on.
It's a loss to feel good about. It's a loss to feel good about. I think we saw a lot of good stuff. So here's my question for y'all. Now that we've got to see the Cowboys in action, and they were a little bit more well-coached, the roster was better rounded than I think a lot of people were expecting. I'm thinking there are probably 2 players out there that the Cowboys could trade 2 of maybe 4 first-round picks that they're sitting on that could make our roster look really complete. Who do you think those 2 players might be?
Should have been Micah Parsons.
Other than the obvious. But pass rush is definitely on the list.
And that's the whole point, Kellen. That's the whole point. I mean, I think Troy Aikman said it in our first guest of the week, is that the draft choices that they come back, the player that they're going to be looking for in the draft is the next Micah Parsons. That's what they're going to be like, needing to rush the passer. Now Eberflus did a really good job last night, man, of bringing pressure from places that you didn't see coming. And they're going to have to game it up like that if their front 4 isn't going to just provide the pressure on its own. Now, that said, I can't identify players for you right now that might be available. It depends on how other teams start. It depends on other teams' injury problems, including Dallas's. But I mean, TJ, you know what I mean? Like, they're not going to trade for a running back, and they're not going to trade for. Maybe they trade for another wide receiver, but not those ones. And I know Jerry was throwing out there, and thanks for the call, Kellen. I know Jerry was throwing out there in the press conference after they traded Micah, like, hey, these ones we might trade for somebody in the middle of the season. But, you trade those ones on a draft where you're trading up for someone that you know you're going to get, which is why you trade Micah Parsons if you're going to do it before this year's draft.
But they had no intention of doing that,
like
Rich, before the draft.
Well, I guess so. But if there was anything out there that caused you to give you somewhat of a pause about keeping Micah, if you traded him before the draft, I mean, you could keep Tank Lawrence and then trade him, and then you know who you're going to get in the upcoming draft and choose another pass rusher. But again, that's in the past now, and you got to move forward. And the Cowboys looked much better than I thought they would be, and you're not going to. I mean, again, the trade deadline's not for another 2 months. I know Cowboys fans are thinking maybe they could get somebody, but for a first-round selection, that seems to be a silly use, because usually somebody who's worthy of a first-round selection isn't made available in the middle of a season. That's kind of rare.
There you go.
All right, Christopher, you ready to make some people some hard-earned American dollars based on the American dollars they're actually going to put on the line based on your advice?
Of course.
All right, it's called Sneaky Good Games. Hit it.
Here's Chris Brockman with Sneaky Good Games. Contests likely to surprise you with their heretofore undisclosed competitive value.
It's so great to hear Tom Brokaw.
All right, it's very rare, Christopher. It's so rare that NBC News Emeritus would be involved with Sneaky Good Games, but that's just the standard you set, Christopher.
Hey,
you have the floor.
Sneaky Good Games is back. We're going to throw a little 5-piece at you right now. And first, I'm going to Jacksonville, Rich. I love the Jaguars. -3.5 this week. They're welcoming in Carolina. We don't know what the Panthers are going to look like. Got a little bit of an injury bug in their wide receiver room. Bryce Young ascending, yes, but I love what Liam Cohen's going to do. I think Trevor Lawrence, Brian Thomas, Travis Etienne, Travis Hunter. I love what's going to go on there. I like the Jaguars to win by at least a touchdown. Lay the points there. Let's do a couple of totals here. Bucks Atlanta. I feel like this is going to be a shootout. Two of the best offenses in the league. You hear what Darren Orlovsky said. He likes the weapons that Atlanta has around Michael Penix. Total here over 47.5. I think there's going to be at least 7 touchdowns in this game. Feel comfortable here in a shootout. Another total. Going to go the other way. Detroit, Green Bay, NFC North. Going to be tough. Going to be bold, hard-hitting, TJ. I love it. I'm going under 47.5. Division game where it's going to be tight. We know they're both battling to win the North. Let's go under. Let's zag when everyone's zigging. Under 47.5 in Green Bay. Now, another division game, TJ. You don't like either of these teams. Washington and the Giants.
Facts. I don't.
Give me the points. In a division game, we just saw it last night. Dallas covered the spread. When it's this high, 5.5, I think the Giants are going to surprise a bunch of people. I'm taking the points, taking 5.5 with the G-men. Lastly, Rich, the only college football slate game on Saturday between two ranked teams, Michigan, Oklahoma.
Yes.
Normally, I wouldn't even go in this direction, Rich, because you've kind of turned me off to the Wolverines in the last decade with how obnoxious you've been. But I like what I saw to Bryce Underwood, and I think they're going to go into Norman and surprise some people. Give me the Wolverines plus 5.5.
Hey, he's coming around, Rich. He's getting richer already.
Come to the... Yeah, come around. Come.
I'm coming around.
Come to Papa.
Plus, because I met him, he was a super nice kid. I really liked the cut of his jib.
See, that's the thing, bro.
I love it.
We've met the last 2 Michigan quarterbacks, and we love both of them.
And I don't like it.
I love it. Jim's in the building. You're in my heart with Michigan and sneaky good games. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Let's go.
Well done, sir. I hope we don't disappoint you. That would be great if we just that would be great if we just win outright. That's the phrase, right? Did I use that phrase correct? Win outright.
Win outright.
Okay. We don't know what these words mean.
Barking dogs. Let's go.
I don't understand what you mean when you say pluses and minuses.
Overs and unders.
I'm an NFL employee.
Rich, the company we're with has their own sports book. I think we're good.
Listen, Chris.
I love it. I love it. Tonight I'm a YouTube contractor.
Yeah, buddy.
That's what I got.
Hey, have a great cast, man.
You know what I mean?
Good luck tonight.
Rich, since the weather got cold, did Kurt bring the jacket?
Oh.
Kurt did not bring the jacket.
Gotta bring that jacket. Kurt did not bring the jacket, man.
It's not that cold. It's not that cold. It's not like the... It's not like the traveling pants, brother.
It's
not like the traveling
jacket
pants.
should roll.
I love it. All right, we're going to wrap up this show on Disney Plus in a second, but for our radio audience, Chat Monday.
Thank you, Rich. It's Bleck Abdalla. We're live from Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace. It's Bleck Abdalla live from Chicago. And we have our first Football Friday of the football NFL season, Abdalla.
There's a crisp in the air, Chris.
Love it.
It's time for football. We had a game last night, a great game last night between the Eagles and the Cowboys. We'll break it all down. And, of course, a full slate of action this weekend. And it all culminates with the Bears and the Vikings on Monday Night Football.
We're going to talk some Bears football. We'll have our good question segment, the song of the night. And, of course, it's a Friday. All calls welcome on the Bleck Abdalla Show. That's going to start up in 5 minutes.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, the shrimps are really jumbo.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now, during Truck Month, get 2.9% APR financing on a Silverado 1500 Crew Cab pickup. Go to ChevyDriveChicago.com for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Barrett & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite. The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla. WMVP, WSHE, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla. We are live from Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace today. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday as we get ready for some football this weekend. The NFL is back into full swing. The game last night was a pretty good game. I enjoyed watching the Eagles and the Cowboys. We'll get into that, but obviously we will talk Bears football today. It's Bleck and Abdalla on a Friday. It's our first Friday show here in the new time slot as we are uninterrupted until Waddle and Silvy at 3 o'clock, 2 to 3 each and every weekday right here on ESPN 1000. Abdalla and the Bleck and Abdalla Show Fridays are special because It's Friday calls. All calls welcome on the Bleck Abdalla Show on a Friday.
Yeah, it's something we have always done at night when we're on 6:30 to 8 p.m., and obviously we're going to do it here as we're on uninterrupted from 2 to 3 p.m. Call us about anything. Call us about football. Call us about the Bears, but call us about life. You got a birthday coming up that you're going to. Call us about you got to buy a present. You got an anniversary coming up. You got to buy a present.
Call us about life.
Yeah, call us about life.
I like how you did that.
Call us about anything you want to. You got a problem? You got a solution. Call us about anything. Yeah. Whatever you want to. 312-332-3776. The world is your oyster. The phone lines are open. Call us up. Whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah, and if I would take a second to give a message to our great listening audience. Adam Abdalla is in the mood right now.
No, I'm not.
So if you call in and you poke the bear today,
there's no
poking. I think we could have some
I don't
fireworks.
know why you're saying that.
Tyler's here sitting with us.
First of all,
Tyler
you will
has
put me in a
noticed.
mood. You'll put me in a mood. I drove you here. I will leave your ass here, okay? You can take an Uber home.
Don't
okay?
worry, Chauncey's got me.
All
Chauncey
right.
will take me
No,
home.
he won't drive you back.
Yes, he will.
He'll drive you back
Absolutely.
to the station tomorrow morning when he has to be home for Chauncey's Great Outdoors, okay?
Well, it's I'll get my way back to the city if I need to. It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. So like we said, you can call us today throughout the show. All calls welcome on a Friday. It's the vibes that we usually bring to the night show when we were hosting it for the last 5 years. But we are going to bring that to the early afternoon because for many, you know, you dip out of work a little bit early on a Friday. It's time to get the weekend started. And then when we're done here at Twin Peaks, Waddle and Silvy will keep the party going from 3 to 5 right here at the same very location that we're sitting right now at Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace. So we're set up for a great show. Waddle and Silvy are going to have a great show. Come on out, hang out, and support. It's Bleck Abdalla. We are brought to you by Yuengling. We have Yuengling ready to go today, and we are going to be drinking some Yuengling throughout the weekend as well. It's going to be a great football weekend. As we didn't get a chance yesterday, Abdalla, to talk about this because the Bears injury report was released after we were off the air.
Mm-hmm.
There is a concern to me when we look at the injury report from yesterday. The Bears are currently practicing right now. So if we get the new information while we're still on the air, we'll definitely relay that information. But the fact that TJ Edwards with his hamstring injury did not practice yesterday, that to me is a big concern as we enter this weekend. And the Bears do have an additional day with the game being on Monday. But TJ Edwards in the middle of the defense against a Vikings team that I know their defense is going to be ready to go to come after this Bears offense. We can't have J.J. McCarthy out there looking awesome with that Vikings offense because there are so many holes and injuries and issues on the Bears side on Monday night.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's going to be on some other guys to step up then. You know, Tremaine Edmonds has had a really good camp. He's been playing really well in this new Dennis Allen offense or defense, this new system that he's brought in. You're going to have other guys that are going to have to step up. I'm really still going to harp on the fact that they're going to have to make life difficult for J.J. McCarthy by bringing a lot of pressure to him early and often, whether that's going to be Montez Sweat stepping up and getting to him early, whether that's going to be Jaquan Brisker getting to him, whether that's Kyler Gordon getting to him. It's not really going to have to be, you know, whether it's coverage that way. You're going to have to bring blitzes to him on every single down. I want them bringing the house to him often because I want to rattle him early.
Yeah.
So he's second-guessing himself in the second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter, a lot in that game. I want him, who was it? It was your favorite quarterback of all time, Sam Darnold, seeing ghosts.
Yes.
I want him seeing ghosts out there the entire game. So I hope that, Tom Waddle's right there flicking us off right now. Thanks a lot, Tom. Real team player. He stopped.
Hold on. It was a drive-by.
It was a drive-by birding by Tom Waddle to us right now. And now I'm rattled. And that's what I want the Bears to do to J.J. McCarthy. I want them to rattle him early in the game. And that can fix some of the holes that might be on this Bears defense going into this game. And if you do that to a young quarterback early, that might be able to, you know, take some of the pressure off of a Jalen Johnson who might be on some of a pitch count because of his groin injury or his calf injury, groin/calf, which we saw on the injury report as well. So if they can pressure him, those injuries become a little less significant later on in the game if those guys are on a pitch count or maybe aren't even able to be out there at all.
You know, Waddle driving by and flicking you off as he does that, he stopped right by us to do that. It's better than him sticking something else out the window.
Yes. What? Oh.
I'm just saying, he could have done something else. And
He
that
could have,
would have
yeah.
been way more
Yeah.
inappropriate.
Well, it would have been it would have been very impressive if he would have done that while driving. If he had the dexterity to pull that.
Quite the reach.
To pull that out and off.
I mean, that would be impressive. Never seen that before. Here of all places. My God. We're having a great time. I agree with you. If to rattle J.J. McCarthy on Monday night, and I'm looking forward to our first Monday night, like our Monday preview show with this new time slot, because we're going to be able to preview the game on Monday, where in the last couple of years when there's been a night game, you and I haven't had a chance to preview the Bears playing in prime time. And so I'm looking forward to that this Monday. And it's one of those things, like, I'm so glad that football is back, but also I don't want to wait till Monday to watch Bears-Vikings. You see what I'm saying? Like I want to see this matchup right now, and I'm really amped for it. I'm happy that there's a football game tonight. That'll be cool to watch, Kansas City and Los Angeles. I think that'll be a really good game. I think both of those teams are likely to be playoff teams this upcoming season. So I think that's going to be something that's pretty cool. And then, you know, if we get back to the conversation about the injuries from yesterday on the injury report with Jalen Johnson, TJ Edwards, Josh Blackwell, you have depth defensively, but you need the players to be healthy to showcase that depth against this Vikings offense, where even if you have a rattled quarterback, a young player playing in his first start, you know that the Vikings are going to run the ball, and he has really good receivers to help him out.
Well, yeah, and that's where, you know, you've got your health in the middle of the defense, right? You go in and you bring in Grady Jarrett. You've got Billings, who's healthy, and he comes in, and hopefully he can return to form, because they were able to stop the run somewhat when he was healthy. Obviously, when he went out, they weren't able to stop the run at all. And if you can do that and you're able to stop the run and you make J.J. McCarthy beat you himself with his arm, you know, I know that Shay Norling calls him in the morning a service academy quarterback. When he did have to throw the ball, he was okay throwing the football at Michigan. Like, he was fine throwing the football. Like, he did have some success throwing the football. So, and they do have one of the best, if not the best, wide receivers in the NFL in Justin Jefferson. Now, he has been dealing with a hamstring injury. They do expect him to play. Your corner in Jalen Johnson is, we don't know, questionable, doubtful. We'll find out today when another injury report comes out after practice what he's going to be.
Right.
Yesterday on the report, he said groin/calf injury, so we'll get more information later, but he would have practiced yesterday. So hopefully he's able to go out there and be able to defend against Justin Jefferson. So ideally, he's able to hold his own against Justin Jefferson. But if you can limit what J.J. McCarthy can do, I do think that the Bears can win this game. I do think they'll be able to stop the run. I do think they'll be able to limit what J.J. McCarthy can do. And we've seen Ben Johnson's offenses have been able to have success against Brian Flores. We have seen in the past the Bears have success and keep it close against the Minnesota Vikings. We have seen these games. Last year, one of them wasn't very close. But in the past, these games have been closer than other games the Bears have had in the past. I do think the Bears have the talent, and especially you're getting them early. It's not like J.J. McCarthy is going to have 15, 16 games to figure out his footing in the NFL and figure out who he is as a quarterback and get developed into this system. This is game one. He's coming to, you know, his dad was on yesterday with Waddle and Silvy. You can check out that interview on the ESPN Chicago app. He's a lifelong Bears fan coming to Soldier Field, playing his first game in Soldier Field, coming in as a lifelong Bears. Like, there's a lot of emotion coming into this game for him. Go after him. Like, rattle him early.
You have
like
to get
the
to
lights,
the quarterback.
the lights are going to be very bright for him. There's a light. It's his first start after sitting on the bench the entire time. Like, obviously it was because of injury, but sitting on the bench for the entire first year, there's a lot going to be going through his head. Get to him early, rattle him so he's thinking about that stuff, and then thinking about you coming after him the entire time. Get into his head early and make him think about a lot of things, and hopefully you can find success that way.
Well, and you saw it last night. Dallas should have won that game, but Dallas couldn't get to Jalen Hurts. They got in the area, but they didn't bring him down. They didn't hit him enough. And, like, that's the concern I have, and it's the concern we've had about this Bears defense the entire offseason. Are they going to be able to get home and get after the quarterback? J.J. McCarthy, theoretically, isn't your Jaden Daniels, Lamar Jackson athlete. No. He is athletic, but you should be able to rattle him, like you said. Get after him a little. And I think that's going to be a major key, and that's why there's a lot of concern heading into this first week of the season whether or not Dayo Odengbo is enough to add to Montez Sweat to get after the quarterback. Like that to me has been a major concern from the entire offseason into training camp, because what is more likely to take place on Monday night? A low-scoring defensive matchup between these two teams, or if the Bears are going to win this game, they're going to have to outscore the Vikings and have the score be somewhere in the mid-30s. I think it's actually more likely that if this game is won by the Bears, they have to score points. I don't think this is going to be a contest of field goals back and forth and an ugly NFC North traditional matchup of two defenses showing out. I just don't have the faith that the Bears defense is going to show up like that, so I think they're going to have to score points.
I kind of disagree with you. I keep going back to the fact that this might kind of look like when Justin Fields beat the Vikings and they used a bunch of screen passes, and this might be a shaky game for the offense. And I know people don't want to hear this. We've been waiting to see this Ben Johnson offense, and I'm not saying I want it to look this way, but you're going up against a very good defense, and this might not be the game where everything looks great in game one, and the protection might not be there. We don't know what Braxton Jones is going to look like. We don't know if he's going to be able to protect Caleb Williams. We don't know what the pressures are going to look like, but we don't know how healthy the running backs are going to be. If you can move the ball down the field, great, but I also want to maintain possession, and I want to be able to retain possession of the football. If they're going on these long, sustained drives, and it's if you win 17-10, I'm going to take that win. I don't care how it comes. If you're
oh, no doubt, I'm taking the win however you can get it.
If it's screen pass after screen pass, and DJ Moore's got 3-4 carries, and that's how you're using him, and you're using Colston Loveland for 5-6 yards at a time. Fine, whatever. I don't care. Win the game. If Caleb Williams is getting the ball out of his hands in a couple seconds at a time because he's getting pressured very quickly and he's moving the ball down the field, I'm fine with that. I don't care how it looks. I don't need to put up 35 points in game one. I don't need to put up 40 points in game one. I don't need this to be a shootout in game one. Just win the game, get out of there with a win, and move on to the Lions.
You understand, my point there is not based on style. I'm saying that they might be in a situation where it is possible that Minnesota shows up and J.J. McCarthy is not rattled, and they put up points. And is this Bears defense up to the challenge, especially if we find out today that what if TJ Edwards doesn't practice today? What if Jalen Johnson over the weekend never actually gets to a place where he's going to start the full allotment that he usually would at corner to be able to follow Justin Jefferson? If those things are taking place and this defense can't stop the Vikings from scoring, I'm not talking about style points on whether or not Caleb looks
No.
They're going to have to score to win.
I know what you're saying.
That's what I'm pointing out is that, it's something that we've talked throughout the week here is a major theme, is that in the past, this Bears franchise has always started off slowly at the start of games. We talked about it the other day. Carm talked about it with us the other day as well, where you look at the way this team has always played, and in the first quarter, they let down. It's a letdown. And then the defense has to save the day, and then you hope that there's a comeback. I would love to see, in the first quarter, the Bears put up points.
Yeah, I would too.
A couple of scores.
Look,
I would love it for once to help your defense out, and I worry that this defense is going to need that help.
Look, full disclosure, last night's game, I took the under. I got lucky. I got lucky because some lightning came into the area. It took the wind out of the sails of both teams, and I eked out an under and cashed that ticket. And good for me, right? Nobody cares. But I expected that.
Shout out to all of us. We were all in Dallas.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Absolutely. And I expected there to be more of a taffy pull in that game because I didn't think Jalen Carter would get kicked out of the game before there was even a play, an offensive play in that game. And I didn't think that, both teams would be able to move the ball and do whatever they wanted to. I don't want the Bears to struggle to move the ball down the field, but I think that both teams will struggle to move the ball down the field a little bit early on, and then maybe it opens up a little bit more later in the game. I don't want the Bears to, like we talked about earlier in the week. We're all hyped. Everybody's ready to see this offense.
Yeah, football's back.
Everybody, so everybody's been tailgating all day. Everybody's
Caleb
ready
time.
for the season to start.
QB1.
3 and out.
That's my point. Is like nothing will take the wind out of the stadium like a handoff to nowhere, and then 2 bad incompletions or a sack from Caleb.
Yeah.
And then you're punting the football.
But I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. Now, I also wouldn't be surprised if, Ben Johnson's been keeping a lot of stuff in his pocket, and we go out there and you see them able to move the ball the way we saw them move the ball against, the Bills, although it was against second stringers. But they have shown flashes in the preseason where when they do get guys in space like Holston Loveland and Roma Dunze, that they can move guys. I do think they're going to run the ball a lot, and as long as they've got a whole new interior offensive line, guys that have been proven to be able to create space in the run game. If they can do that, I think that they'll be able to find success and keep the ball on their side and put up some points against the Vikings on Monday.
Do you have a filibuster ready to go? Because you're about to lose me here in a second with Novak Djokovic and Carlos Alcaraz to start up.
I do.
You have something prepared for when I'm just straight watching this tennis match?
It was going to be for when we preview the NFL weekend and we go around and we talk about these games. I have a thing for when we get to the Sunday night game. But if you want me to jump ahead to Sunday night football, I can.
I can do two things
I
at
understand
once.
that in front of us you love tennis.
Well, we're at Twin Peaks.
You love the back
TVs
and forth.
Have the tennis right.
Yeah, one of the scenic views going on right now is the scenic view of tennis now, the U.S. Open for you.
I mean, it's great. The U.S. Open's fantastic.
It
I
is.
love watching it.
Absolutely. I love it too. I'm not. I just said that one of them going on right now is the scenic view of Flushing, New York, and tennis in the U.S. Open.
I don't know what happened to me, but I think it was. Do you guys remember back during COVID how there were no sports, and then tennis was one of the first sports that came back because there's separation.
Yeah.
Right. You don't have any contact with the other person that you're participating with, and so I started watching 5 years ago, and now I'm definitely hooked. I love tennis. All right, back to the football. 312-332-37. I was just giving you a fair warning. If I stop paying attention to you, it's because of what's on TV.
No, because this should be a
I don't
final.
know why.
This should be a final.
Of course.
But it's obviously
Well, yeah,
not.
you have an all-time great against a phenom who has been incredible the last couple of years. He's the favorite for the tournament, him and Yannick Sinner. So, we'll keep our eyes on it. It will probably
You'll keep your eyes on it.
This match will probably last 4.5 hours. So we'll be home by the time this
You'll be
thing's
watching
done.
it while I'm driving you home if I decide to drive you home.
Absolutely. We'll see. All right, it's a Friday. All calls welcome. Friday calls with Bleck and Abdalla. Let's get things rolling at 312-332-3776. We go to Matt in Streamwood. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Matt?
Hey, Bleck and Abdalla. Thanks for taking my phone call. Congratulations to you guys on the new time. I appreciate it. I love it that you guys are on. May I ask you guys, I talked to you guys yesterday about the defense. Now, I am worried about the running back situation, guys. I am worried, once again, Roschon Johnson is on the injured list, and now Kyle Monangai, running back 3, is on the injured list as well, both with leg injuries, I believe. Does that make DJ Moore running back 2, guys, now? I mean, we have to have somebody. It can't be DeAndre Swift alone being the only running back, because we cannot be one-dimensional team, especially for Caleb, like you just said, Black, before the start of first. We have to run the ball. We just have to run the ball to set up the pass. And we can't let Flores just, go tee off on Caleb or. So I'm just worried that DeAndre Swift is going to get hurt in this game, because that's Murphy's Law for us, I do hope DJ Moore is the running back too, and that he at least gets 5 or 6 carries in this game. I trust him with the ball than 60% Roschon Johnson or 60% Kyle Monangai. I just do, but that's just my thing, is that I'm worried about the running back situation now as well, the offensive side of the ball. So,
yeah,
thanks,
Matt,
guys.
thank you for the phone call. Appreciate it. I would say this. Let's wait and see what the injury report is today with Kyle Monangai. If Monangai practiced today and is more than limited, which was the designation for his practice spot yesterday, then I feel okay about it. If that doesn't progress throughout the weekend and we get to Monday, then I'll be concerned.
Well, look, as I said before, you can get these guys the ball in the backfield without them being running backs, right? Like DJ Moore and Luther Burden can be in the backfield without them being running backs. You can run these guys and throw them screen passes, which they've done in the past. And now Silvy's honking the horn.
He's hanging something out the window. Wait, what did he?
Yeah.
I think it was a middle finger.
I'm going to honk the horn to see what happens on the way out.
Oh, yeah, are you? Big words from Abdalla.
Watch how quick we get called to a meeting on Monday.
Wow, Tyler. Yeah. See, I told you you're feisty.
Yeah, please don't. Tyler will get hit.
Oh, no.
So anyway,
I knew. See, you're feisty today.
No, see, the problem is I don't want
Tyler
Tyler.
Right here, Waddle and Silvy are going to start their show. They're a beautiful intro to their show. Charlie's produced up a wonderful intro.
Get hit.
They're going to be talking, and you're going to roll up the car and just lay on the horn.
An abused child right here.
Don't do that.
Did you see how quickly
What is wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with you, Abdalla?
So to answer Matt's question,
you are feisty.
Luther Burden, DJ Moore in the backfield. You can use these guys, big bodies. You can get them the ball, screen passes, and yeah, it's obviously concerning. Roschon, Kyle Monangai, the questionables right next to their name, and DeAndre Swift healthy out there. But you can find ways to get these guys the ball, and ideally today, both those guys practice. Monangai practices, and I think they'll be fine. Them playing Monday night, they've got a couple extra days here to figure it out.
I'd say this side thought with the running backs. Does it feel like to you that with Roschon Johnson, it's just never going to work?
Yeah, I think this is Roschon's last go around.
You can't, I feel bad for him. He's always injured. But also, as an NFL player, if you're always injured, you're of no use to the team that has you, right? To me, it feels like this is one of those spots for Roschon where he had to have a great camp, and he also had to, be available.
Yeah.
And if Monangai finds his way back a bit with availability and can play, he's going to take that spot.
Yeah.
Monangai is going to be the guy as the season goes on.
Yes.
Because Roschon's completely unreliable because of his health.
Yeah.
And you can't do that.
And we've said it before. I'm a Monangai. You're a Monangai.
I'm a guy, yes.
Yeah, we both
I
believe
think
it.
Be good.
We both believe it. Well, yeah, absolutely. You find a guy in the 7th round, and he turns into a productive running back, and that's where you use him. And so, if Roschon finds himself as the odd man out next year, you draft another guy in the 5th, 6th, 7th round, maybe 4th round, and then you use him there, and that's what you do. And if DeAndre Swift is still on the roster next year, cool. If not, you draft another guy and you move on. That's what you do.
I agree. 312-332-3776. Friday calls. All calls welcome. We're going to continue previewing the Week 1 NFL schedule, and then also we'll look at college football. We have a good question coming up. We have the song of the night, and then Waddle and Silvy will take over at 3 o'clock. It's Bleck Abdalla, brought to you by Yuengling. We are uninterrupted. Full hour, the Power Hour, here on ESPN 1000. Hanging out with you at 312-332-3776. Can I give you a non-football thought for a second?
Sure.
Because I thought of this the other day. It was something I saw. I have a dog, Gus the Golden Doodle.
Mm-hmm.
He's 8 years old. He's a 30-pound Golden Doodle.
8, wow.
Yeah, I know, he's 8.
Man.
One of the great joys in life is taking your dog for a walk. It's both parts for the dog and for you, the person walking the dog, right? Like I enjoy it as much as he enjoys it, but he gets enjoyment out of the walk, right? I think we all agree on that, right? Okay. So I'm walking Gus the other day, and from a distance coming at me, I see someone pushing a stroller. Okay, that's normal. People have kids.
Got to walk your kids.
Babies and kids and strollers. I get that, right?
People do have kids.
It was a couple, right? They're walking. Lovely family, I would assume, from a distance. I've got bad eyes, though. So as they get closer, I realize that the stroller does not have humans in it. The stroller has 2 cats in it. Here's what, and then I thought about this for the rest of the walk. When you walk a dog, it is for you and it's for the dog because The dog can sniff and then say hello to all of its friends because when they sniff all the different stuff, it's like their version of social media. It's great enrichment for them.
Yeah, they rage tweet. Yeah.
They get something out of it, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
When you walk a cat in a stroller, there is nothing in it for the cat. That is purely for the human. What is a cat getting being in a stroller?
Get some outdoor time.
It was in
a breeze in its face.
It was in like a little contraption in the stroller. It was like in a little carry case.
A light breeze in its face. Maybe it likes a light breeze in its face. You don't know.
No, those people, the couple that was walking their 2 cats in a stroller in 2 cages.
Yeah,
that is selfish. It was purely for the humans.
Do you know? Okay, how do you not know?
Explain to me how that's for a cat.
How do you know whether or not that there was a destination involved? Maybe there was a destination. Maybe they were walking their cats
to and from
a veterinary appointment.
No, they're
a grooming facility.
They were in the park.
You don't know.
There was no grooming facility.
You don't know. You don't know.
I know the neighborhood.
Maybe it's a long walk. It's a nice day.
Oh yeah,
it's a nice day.
Is that what?
Maybe it's a long stroll. You don't judge.
Am I the only one that finds that strange that someone's walking 2 cats?
I've seen weirder things
in
walk.
cages
People
in a stroller.
People walk lizards.
Do they really?
Yeah, look it up.
I don't want to.
Okay.
What do you type? Walking a lizard?
Yeah, lizard leash.
That sounds strange.
We've got animal expert Chauncey right here.
No, I know Chauncey's here.
You can walk anything.
Have you ever seen someone walk 2 cats in a stroller? In the stroller.
See?
But it's weird, right? It's strange.
Look at all these lizard leashes.
No, I know. But
there's an assortment of lizard leashes.
There's nothing in it for the cat. The cat is purely for the human.
Look, there's one that says security. You could be like a little security guy.
Do you not get my when you walk a dog, the dog is getting something out of it, and also the human is getting something out of it.
Look, this lizard's smiling like it's happy it's on a walk.
Lizards don't go on walks.
Then why are there 100 lizard leashes on this website?
Pat, the designer, is here. He's saying you could walk a lizard.
Thank you. This person's walking a bearded dragon.
See, I think this is Abdalla would like people. I'm going to speak for you.
Mm-hmm.
You want to hear the weird animal that someone's walked.
I do.
That's what you want to hear at 312-332-3776.
I do. Please call up and tell me the animal you've walked.
Can you get weirder than a lizard?
I think you can walk a rabbit. I do know that for sure. Rabbit leash.
but do rabbits?
Yeah, look, rabbit leash.
No, I understand you could put a leash on a rabbit, but I don't know if a rabbit will go for a walk
Yeah,
with you.
if you put a leash on it, you can walk it.
Well, you could drag it. That's different. Going for a walk and dragging something behind you is
like
two separate things.
With a rabbit and a lizard, once you put a leash on it, you're keeping it from running away.
Yeah,
rather
of course.
than
right.
dragging it.
Right.
It's like it's dragging you, or you're keeping it from running away, or keeping other things from eating it.
But you get my point. Like when I'm walking Gus,
can you walk a snake?
No, they slither. They're not walking. They slither. So can you slither a snake?
No, you should not walk a snake on a leash because it is ineffective.
You needed AI Google to tell you that? The hell's wrong with you? But like when you walk a dog, like Gus has his own agenda.
Yeah.
Like he knows where he's going, and he has his spots, all 37 different trees that we have to sniff along the way.
Uh-huh.
He knows his route. Like he's got a thing. Like I'm just there supervising.
Yeah.
Like that's not going to happen with a rabbit or a lizard.
You don't know?
No. I know.
Lizards, they could eat. You take them by an anthill, they start eating some ants. They find a cricket or two. Why not?
Okay. All right. 312-332-3776. Bleck and Abdalla uninterrupted till 3 o'clock. Then we'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy right here on ESPN 1000. We're live from Twin Peaks, Oak Brook Terrace. We're hanging out. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. So get ready for football and the football weekend. So week 1 of the NFL schedule kicked off last night. The Eagles beat the Cowboys 24-20. I thought it was a decent game. I know that, hey, Tom Waddle's here with the middle fingers from Abdalla. I thought it was a good game. Mm-hmm. I thought both quarterbacks played well.
Yes.
I think the major thing for the difference of why the Eagles won is that Jalen Hurts had all kinds of time, and the Cowboys couldn't get to the quarterback, which
Shocking.
is ironic because you just traded away the player to get that done in Micah Parsons.
Well, yeah.
It was obvious as the game went along that was taking place.
You also have a defensive coordinator who was basically fired because he could not get to the quarterback or win games, right? And also I kept on thinking in our analysis of that game or preview of that game yesterday, our exact words of Jalen Hurts were perfect. He's a quarterback that you can win because of and occasionally win with. And that was a perfect game. He wasn't making crazy throws. He was making decent throws, and he was winning with his legs, right? When he saw open lanes, he would take them, and they were giving him running lanes, and the offensive line was playing really well for him. But obviously, that game took a turn the Cowboys took an amazing opportunity as soon as Jalen Carter, chose to spit on Dak Prescott and got ejected before one offensive or defensive snap in the game. And that changed everything. And I think that the Cowboys had an opportunity, and we had the Cowboys in that game. We talked about it on Carmen and Jurko, how we thought that 8.5 points was a lot of points for that game. And so the Cowboys ended up covering. But I think that the Cowboys definitely would have had a chance to win that game if not for the delay. The delay did take a lot of wind out of the momentum of that game.
I think it took the momentum out of everyone.
It did.
The enthusiasm the moment that took place, I just started watching the tennis match. And then, I knew that, and I was following along on social media, that at some point it was going to start up again, and it came back. But, that's the tough part. Everyone's amped to see the game, and then you have a break, and you don't really know how long it's going to take.
Yeah.
I could definitely see that. So, yeah, I mean, you make a good point. Eberflus, it's so obvious he is overmatched. Even as a DC, he's just not very good.
Yeah.
He's just not.
No.
Because he doesn't attack.
Well, in
today's NFL, you have to attack the quarterback. You can't just sit back and allow them to just do whatever they want.
Here's the problem. And I'm not trying to make people feel bad for Matt Eberflus. However, how are you going to feel as a defensive coordinator when a week before the season, your owner trades away the best player, not only on your team, but arguably the best non-quarterback in the NFL? Just trades him away.
Yeah, I get
what are
your
you
point.
supposed to do? What are you supposed to do at that point? Come on, man.
Yeah, but we know his track record is to just sit back and wait.
I understand
and hope
that.
the offense makes a mistake rather than
But
take
Micah
it from
Parsons
the
has
offense.
one job. Get to the quarterback. And they can't now. They just can't.
Yeah, I mean, that's why they're not going to be very good.
No,
And
they're not.
I think that's why there's an opportunity for the Bears into that last wild card spot.
Yeah, and CeeDee Lamb did drop a couple passes, obviously, and
they're right there in
they
the game.
were, and the Cowboys had opportunities to win that football game, and they didn't. And it wasn't just because of their defense, but I do think that obviously there are reasons why we saw flashes and reasons why Dak Prescott, when healthy, can be an MVP candidate. And I think they aren't going to be as bad as people think. They aren't going to be just the bottom of the barrel in that division because, they traded away Micah Parsons, now they're going to suck. No, they're not. They're going to be competitive in games. Their defense might not be as good, but their offense is going to keep them in a lot of games this season.
312-332-3776 is Bleck Abdalla. Friday calls, all calls welcome. We go to Roger in Hammond. You're on ESPN 1000. Hello, Roger.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
We're good, man. What's going on?
Hey, you guys were talking about weird. Now, that's nothing weird, not weird that I have done, but I was used to deliver water out in Gary, Indiana, and I don't know if you ever heard of Roy Boy. He was a tattoo artist out there. His wife used to walk a Bengal tiger on a leash down Broadway.
Okay, that's risky. I never trust those animals like that.
The tiger people?
Well, tiger people, bear people, because, that's only going to end one way. You always see those documentaries that are like I'm going to immerse myself.
Yeah, Grizzly Man.
With grizzly
We were just
bears.
talking about this with Carmen Jurko.
Yeah,
Thank you, Roger. Appreciate it.
I'm going to immerse myself with tigers or lions. Dude, you're getting mauled. You're getting mauled. You're going to die.
Yeah, when one of the lists that we had with the Summer of Lists with Carmen Jurko counting down to the football season, one of the lists were best documentaries, and Grizzly Man is a great documentary.
Yeah.
About the guy who thought that he became one with
a
Grizzlies.
And then guess what?
And they ate him.
They ate him.
Alive.
For lunch.
And the audio is out there. Like, it's a part of the documentary. They didn't show the footage, but there's an audio recording of what took place. It is messed up.
Some news coming out of Bears practice right now that the open part available to the media. 2 players not spotted when Bears practice was open to the media. TJ Edwards not out there. Roschon Johnson also not out there. Josh Blackwell did participate in practice for the first time in a couple weeks. He was limited. The injury report is coming out in a few minutes. So
I think it's already out. I think Tyler just sent it to you.
Oh, okay. Tyler just sent it to me.
Tyler's right next to you.
That's why is that why my
here's
my
the official.
vibrated?
Here's the official report. TJ Edwards hamstring did not practice today.
Great.
Roschon Johnson with his foot did not practice today. Josh Blackwell with his groin, he was limited.
Okay.
Jalen Johnson with a calf and a groin, limited.
Okay.
Kyle Monungai, hamstring, limited. Devin Duvernay was with a hamstring, was full, and Dominique Robinson was full with his oblique injury. So
not horrible, right?
Blackwell upgraded to limited. We still have to wait on Jalen Johnson and Kyle Monungai.
Okay,
not great that TJ Edwards didn't practice today. The
Not
fact that
great.
he didn't practice the last 2 days, I would be shocked if he played on Monday night.
I would be surprised if TJ Edwards played on Monday. The fact that Jalen Johnson is limited is a good sign. Kyle Monungai limited, also a decent sign. The fact that Josh Blackwell went from did not practice to limited, trending in the right direction.
Yeah, trending in the right direction. I'm with you on that, for sure. Absolutely. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. We go to Darius in Glenwood. You're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, what's up, fellas? It's great to hear you in the afternoon, okay?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem. I want to start by saying shout out to the coolest guy in the Swiss lobby, Capo Stallone. And with that being said, I wanted to chime in on the weird animals, okay?
Okay,
I didn't
go
quite
ahead.
walk this iguana I had for a few years, but I used to ride around the city with her on the leash that you can get on Amazon. I used to ride with her hanging out the window, or either on the top of the car. I used to trip people out all over the city with her. Her name was Daenerys, named after, Game of Thrones, of course.
Okay. All right. So you had your own lizard or
All
dragon,
right.
if you would. Dragon that you would just hang out the window. All right. Nothing wrong with that.
Fantastic.
That's great.
Thank you, Darius.
See? You naysayed. Naysayed. And guess what?
There are people out there
All
who
right.
have done it. Abdallah, do you have a giveaway here for the Chicago Wolves?
I do. That's right. We're giving away a 4-pack to the Chicago Wolves. That's right. Hockey season is upon us. October 18th at the Allstate Arena, the Wolves take on the Rockford Ice Hogs. A 4-pack right now. Caller number 10, 312-332-3776. A 4-pack to the Wolves against the Rockford Ice Hogs. 312-332-3776. Caller 10 right now. 312-332-3776.
How about that? Thank you to the Chicago Wolves for the giveaway. That's fantastic. It's Bleck and Abdalla, uninterrupted until Waddle and Silvy. They take over here at Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace at 3 o'clock. 3 to 5 right here on ESPN 1000. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. Bleck and Abdalla hanging out with you here on ESPN 1000. So this weekend, full slate of football, college and pro. A big game on Sunday night. Sunday night football. And the key here, Abdallah, is that we have MVP going up against MVP in this matchup. You have the Baltimore Ravens with Lamar Jackson facing off on the road against Buffalo, the Bills, and Josh Allen. 2 MVPs, 1 stadium, head-to-head matchup. This is what football's all about.
It is. It'd be great if they were on the field at the same time, Chris. The problem is they are not. And I'm glad that Danny Zetterman has given me this platform from 2 to 3 p.m. uninterrupted to finally bring one of my biggest pet peeves to the stage here. Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson will never be on the same field at the same time other than for hugs and hand pounds. They play on the same side of the ball. They both play offense. You can put them on the same graphic if you want to, but if you want to say MVP versus MVP, one of them would have had to be on offense and one of them would have to be on defense. They don't play against each other. They just don't do it. They don't.
Their teams do.
Their teams do. That's great.
They're in a competition against each other.
But they don't, unless one of them is lining up at linebacker or defensive end or corner.
Are they not competing against each other?
They're not competing
in the competition
against,
that's taking place in the game.
They're not competing
yes,
against
they are.
each other.
They're trying to win that game. There's one game that they're both trying to win.
They're not competing against each other.
They're not on the field at the same time, but they are competing.
One of them's going to be standing, arms crossed like this, watching while Lamar Jackson marches down the field. And then when Lamar Jackson is standing like this, arms crossed, while Josh Allen marches down the field doing nothing. In fact, there have been multiple pictures, and I think the rules were changed once when Josh Allen was standing like this as Patrick Mahomes marched down the field and won a playoff game, and they had to change the rules because it wasn't Patrick Mahomes versus Josh Allen. It was Patrick Mahomes versus Josh Allen's defense.
Why are you so bothered by this?
Because it's
But
semantics.
it has nothing to do with what actually takes place. You're mad at broadcasters.
I'm mad at broadcasters.
That they're facing off against each other.
I am.
But in the world of competition, they are.
You get mad when people say someone is doing a game?
Well, yeah, I just think it's funny.
You get mad when someone
Instead of calling or broadcasting?
when someone says that I'm doing the game.
Yeah, because it's funny.
And I get mad when people say this.
Yeah, but who cares?
Who cares when someone says someone is doing the game?
I can't believe that you rolled this bit out today.
I did. Hey, Football Friday, my friend.
Here of all places.
Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
But you're wrong, though. They are competing against each other.
They're not.
Yes, they are. Their teams are competing
what
against each other.
What Josh Allen does has no effect on what Lamar Jackson does.
No, it does. It absolutely has an effect.
Nope.
If one offense is scoring a lot of points, that puts pressure on the other offense to keep up.
No, but he can't go out. But if Josh Allen goes out and scores 35 points and Lamar Jackson goes out and scores no points, he can't be like, well, I mean, what do you want me to do? He scored more points than me. Our defense isn't great.
This might be your worst take.
It might be. I'm not saying it's not my worst take.
It might be the last time they let us out of the studio.
It might be. It's a horrible take. I'm not saying it's not. It's just something that bothers me.
So you're abandoning your take?
No, I'm not abandoning it. You can put it on my tombstone. It's not quarterback versus quarterback. Put it on my tombstone. It's a horrible take.
I feel bad for all the people here at Twin Peaks that have to listen to this.
I don't feel bad for them. They're enjoying ice-cold, 29-degree ice-cold beers, and they're enjoying great food. I don't feel bad for them for 1 second. Are you kidding me?
Tyler, are you confused on what's taking place here?
No, I've heard this take from Adam before. It's a very selfish take because he thinks that everything centers around one person on the team. It's a team.
Yeah, it's a team.
Game,
They're
brother.
competing.
Exactly.
Do you not
That's
understand?
Offense. Exactly.
Competition.
Exactly. It's offense and defense. I feel like that NBC is disrespecting the defenses on either side of the ball here.
No, you don't.
I do. Where's the
care.
love for the defense? You're showing me graphics of Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen. Where's the love for the defense, huh?
If they showed you anything other, you would. Oh, great catch, Tyler. Tyler just almost lost all of his boneless wings.
Day would have been ruined.
Yeah,
he just almost
but he
lost
caught it.
Ruined.
Oh, he went. So the tray is sitting on the edge.
Yeah,
edge
we're
of
living
the
on
table,
the edge here.
And he went to apply pressure on the edge that's not under the table
on
top of the table, and it all started to tip, and he caught it.
Bad call by me.
That was a great catch, though.
Good job.
Solid work. That was
You can push
fantastic.
that. You've got room. You can push that computer back
Yeah,
a little bit.
Make yourself
A lot of wires here. A lot of wires we're
that's
dealing
true.
with
Yeah,
here.
You're
yeah.
good. All
Pat's
right,
going to
we're
give you
good.
an assist, I think.
You
You're
enjoy.
good.
We won't bother you anymore. Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app. So this is our first Friday here in the new time slot from 2 to 3 right here on ESPN 1000. We've done this segment on the weekends when we were on Saturday and then Sunday mornings. When you and I were hosting on Friday nights, we brought this segment with us there. So our segment is going to join us here on Friday afternoons. It's Good Question, and this is how it works. When a host here at ESPN 1000 asks a question to a guest, and the guest responds with good or great question, you score a point. Mm-hmm. And we keep a tally.
Yes.
We have played this game for 6 years.
Yeah.
Jonathan Hood won the very first year of Good Question.
The inaugural.
And then Tom Waddle went on a 5-peat run.
Yeah, 5-peat.
An
Dynasty.
absolute dynasty.
Yeah.
A monster.
But
just taking control of the league.
However.
And so this year, 2025, it's been a different story.
Yeah. I don't know if we need to do any testing. I don't know if Waddle's in a slump. But right now, Silvy is in the lead with 25. Waddle has 13. Mike Gilligan, the host of The Golf Show, along with Tyler Rocky to my right here, has 12. And Evan Cohen, host of Unsportsmanlike, weekdays at 5 a.m., and David Kaplan are tied at 5.
Okay, so that's the running total to this point in the year. It's getting late early.
It's getting late early.
Late early.
You hear that, Waddle? It's getting late early.
Getting late early here with Good Question. Let's get to this week's edition of Good Question.
Girl, I got a question for you. Can I get an answer?
That's my final question, bro.
You're going to take any question?
Do you want me to let me finish talking? You ask me a question, I'm going to answer it. Don't interrupt me, okay?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
38. Girl, I got a question for you. Can I get an answer?
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
How can you ask me a question like that?
I'm on Burgundy.
Who typed a question mark on the teleprompter?
Girl, I got a question for you.
Do you think this might be the first sign that he might be running out of gas and should consider just being a captain?
You know, it's a great question. And
since you are talking about kids, what will come first? A Owens-Biles baby or a 12th Olympic medal?
That's a good question. Did you think, and I know it's been almost a decade now, Michael, but did you think when they finally broke through that you'd still have those feelings of when you were young or all those other kind of collapses and things that you saw and experienced as the Cub fan? Did you think that'd be in the rear view that you'd never worry about it
Carmen,
again?
That's a great question.
What do you think after next year might potentially happen? And do you hope baseball's not crazy enough to ruin some of the good mojo they finally have for the first time in a few years, where it seems like it's really popular again, but you've got this looming economic issue hanging over?
Great question.
What do you think? Is fatigue an issue? You have so many young guys here. And I know that the minor league season is very, very long, but when you're at the big league level, the concentration factor, I would assume, is multiplied by X number of times. Is fatigue in making sure that all of these young guys are on the same page? Is that something to keep an eye on? Because they've all played exceptionally well at different times, but it is a really long season, and the competition level is ridiculous.
Tom Waddle, you get the question of the day. Ding, ding, ding. It's a great, great question.
Len, are we anticipating any other young guys getting called up this season for the Sox?
Great question.
Who will have the bigger role? Who will be more impactful? Silvy. Will it be Burden or Colston Loveland?
That's a great question.
Has anybody played better than him at the left tackle position?
Yurko.
That's that's a great question.
Tell us a little bit how it got started and how the family legacy and influenced the company culture and the products and the direction that you've gone.
Year-round.
Totally. Great question, Mike. When did you feel like your putters and your card covers and all that kind of became in terms of golf, in terms of putters and putter heads and club covers?
Yeah, that's a really good question.
You know, we focused so much on the offensive line last year, replacing the interior three, drafting a guy in the second round to play offensive line that looks like he's going to be a swing guy right now as a backup going into the season, that we almost forgot about the fact that we couldn't rush the passer last year. Dio, have we seen enough out of him to have any faith he could be the kid outside that's opposite of Montez Sweat to put pressure on the quarterback?
You know, Yerk, that's a great question.
How about that? What a week of great questions.
Well, I mean, that's more than a week. Those were from August 1st on.
There are two that didn't make the cut.
Yes.
Rich Eisen got on the board yesterday, and Silvy has an additional good question.
Yes.
That did not get on to the audio montage.
So
but yes,
Silvy now has 28, and Waddle has 14, and as does Mike Gilligan, has 14 as well.
It's getting late early.
I think Silvy can take a knee.
I don't think he can take a knee yet, but we're getting dangerously close to when that could take place.
Yeah.
We're
just saying.
We're getting close.
I'm not saying, just saying. We're about to get some shots up now.
Oh, you and I?
Yeah. We got more shows coming up here now.
We have more shows.
We're not on a night. So we got more shows now.
Well, you got to talk to Chauncey there.
Chauncey, you got to give us some good questions, okay?
There's going to be a fix-in.
We're going to lob up some good questions for you, okay?
No, though we don't want to pull a Cap and Jesse
That was great.
The debacle of 2001 when the two were cheating.
The steroid era.
So if you hear a good question throughout the week, make sure you tweet us. We have a large staff that puts together and surveys all of the audio at ESPN 1000, trying to figure out how many good questions take place each week. But if you hear one, let us know. Like I was listening yesterday and heard Rich Eisen at 12:06 yesterday.
Welcome to the Good Question family, Rich Eisen.
Rich Eisen. Pretty good. Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app. We will have the Song of the Night coming up in just a moment. It's a good one.
It is a good one.
It's a good Song of the Night today. We'll get that, and then we'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy coming up at 3 as they will continue the party here at Twin Peaks. We're at Oak Brook Terrace. Waddle and Silvy until 5 o'clock. They will broadcast live from this very spot where we're sitting right now as the honking as people drive by continues.
That was not Waddle or Silvy, though.
It wasn't?
No, it wasn't. Although they might be paying people to do it now. I think
That's pretty funny.
They're doing the doing the honk the horn when you see
when you're in the back of the school bus.
Yeah, when you're in the back of the school bus, you see a semi drive by.
That was the
They're
best.
just asking people to honk their horn now.
That was the absolute best.
That's right. Football Fridays are brought to you by Dr. Pepper in Chicago. Football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a pepper thing.
Is there anything specifically college football that you're looking forward to this weekend? I know that a lot of people kind of point to week 2, and I agree. It's a bit of a down week in college football. The big matchup, the night game, will be Michigan and Oklahoma. But usually chaos takes place in weekends like this where you're not expecting something to take place. Also, Tyler and Shay have the best college football show in the country, and that show will be tomorrow at 8 a.m. right here on ESPN 1000. So make sure you listen to Tyler and Shay. They'll get you ready for the college football weekend. And Chicago's College Tailgate, 8 tomorrow. Is there anything that catches your eye, Abdalla?
Yeah, besides that game, Michigan and Oklahoma, the one I'm looking at is Illinois-Duke. Illinois, the 11th-ranked team in the country, but only a 2.5-point favorite on the road against Duke. Duke actually a really good team. They won 9 games last year?
Yeah, they won 9 games, and they have a new transfer quarterback who's better than what they had last year. I mean, Duke's going to be dangerous, but I think this is a situation, though. I know it's early in the season, but if Illinois wants to be real and to be in the college football playoff and to live up to the preseason ranking of 12th, and they're now 11 heading into the second week of the season, you go and take care of business against Duke.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I could see a situation where if Duke wins, it's like, well, they weren't really as good as we thought they were.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the one I'm looking at. Other than that, you've got all the other ranked teams are kind of playing meh teams. Iowa State is always a decent game. Iowa State a 3.5-point favorite against Iowa. That should be a decent game. But, like you said, Oklahoma and Michigan at night is probably going to be the best game of the weekend between in college football for week 2.
Alabama bounces back. It's been a rough week in Tuscaloosa. Your favorite team,
they got to pass the hat around. You got to pass the hat around for the the buyout here. So we're gonna be going door to door, passing the hat for the buyout for Kalen DeBoer. Listen. They're not going to buy him.
All right, okay.
They're not going to buy him.
Bleck Abdalla brought to you by Yuengling. Coming up in just a couple minutes, Waddle and Silvy will take over 3 to 5 right here at Twin Peaks and Oak Brook Terrace. Had a great time. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. Want to thank Tyler, Hannah, the promotions crew, everyone helping out with the show today here at Bleck Abdalla on ESPN 1000. We will be back on Monday at 2 o'clock, 2 to 3. We'll get the party started. Bears-Vikings. It'll be a Bears Monday, getting ready for Monday Night Football. Before we leave, Abdalla, let's get to the Song of the Night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Queen, Don't Stop Me Now.
I'm gonna have myself
1978. Song of the Night.
And the world turning inside out, floating around in ecstasy. So don't stop me now. 'cause I'm having a good time, having a good time. I'm a shooting star leaping through the sky like a tiger, defying the laws of gravity. I'm a racing car passing by like Lady Godiva. I'm gonna go, go, go. There's no stopping me. I'm burning through the sky, 200 degrees. That's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm traveling at the speed of light. I wanna make a supersonic man out of you. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now. If you wanna have a good time, just give me a call. Don't stop me now. 'Cause I'm having a good time. Don't stop me now. I'm having a good time. I don't wanna stop at all.
So, Chris, why are we listening to Don't Stop Me Now by Queen off the album Jazz?
It's from 1978. Freddie Mercury would have been his birthday today. He was born September 5th, 1946, and then, as we all know, he sadly passed away November 24th in 1991. Today would have been his birthday.
Yeah, this is
so we celebrate Queen and Freddie Mercury.
The third and a half song we featured by Queen.
What do you mean a half?
We did Under Pressure by Queen.
I thought you were going to say we mistimed the end of the show. And,
No.
and got cut off because of White Sox baseball or something.
It was Queen and David Bowie, so that's like half a song. Half Queen, half David Bowie. This is the third Queen song we featured here on Song of the Night. This is a great song. This is I liked the Queen movie with Rami Malek. I thought he did a good job.
Yeah.
I think Queen, this is a great song, obviously. I'm trying to see what else was on this album. Let's see. Track listing. This one had Bicycle Race and Fat Bottom Girls on it.
Great songs.
Yeah. So this is a pretty good album. You heard me, Pat. So yeah, Queen, and happy birthday, or what would have been his birthday to Freddie Mercury.
We salute Queen. Don't Stop Me Now from 1978. It's your song of the night.
Stop me now. If you wanna have a good time, just give me a call. Don't stop me now. Having a good time. Don't stop me now. Having a good time. I don't wanna stop at all.
Turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Lick.
The Waddle and Silvy Show is up next.
This is Chicago's home for sports on FM 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000. This is Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Week one for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call of Bears and Vikings. Kickoff at 7:15. And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings to launch the 2025 season. Coverage starts Monday at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
And onions
is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Yeah, let's go. We love Football Fridays, especially at the beginning of the season where hope
Springs eternal.
Yes, where hope is flowing.
Don't look at me
just
like
the 29-degree ice-cold beers at Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace. Come on out and see us. This has been our home away from home, sort of.
Love this place.
We were just at the Twin Peaks in Algonquin. They rolled out the red carpet for us. They always do so here in Oak Brook Terrace. If you're out and about, you got to get here, though, before 5. We've got an early off today. A great show today by Bleck and Abdalla.
As always, but we're off early because Colson Montgomery's going to hit about 9 home runs today.
It's the Colson Montgomery show. They're streaking right now. Like, there are some crazy numbers.
5 in a row?
Yeah, it's like now sort of the opposite where, last year you would read all these stats about the Sox and you would be like, this is the first time that's happened since 1962. And then, there are now some good stats that are happening that haven't happened, since the 80s. I think they've won all 5 of these games when they've come from behind.
They have, yes.
And they hadn't done that since sometime in the 80s. So, hey, there's some good mojo flowing to carry over into next season.
I mean, there's a chance that Montgomery may end up being, the Major League Baseball leader in home runs after the All-Star break, right? Is it Cal Raleigh, the big dumper, the only one who's hit more?
What about Schwarber?
Oh, maybe Schwarber has.
Well,
but that is elite company to be
It's
keeping.
incredible company. It really is.
It's unbelievable.
But today is a Football Friday, so let's get after it right now. And there's some interesting news, too, in the form of an article. Before I get to that one, and some people will roll their eyes and not want to believe it, and that's fine. And whatever you want, I just got to tell you what's out there and what most Bears fans will be talking about. The injury report, though, is out. Remember, this isn't the final injury report. Tomorrow will be the final one because the game's on Monday, so everything's coming in a day late. But still not great news involving TJ Edwards. He did not practice. I heard Bleck and Abdalla talk about this. You've talked about it. He's really a leader on that defense, a very, very important player. He's got a hamstring injury, so he remains out, not even a limited practice. Same with Roschon Johnson. He remains out with that foot. Jalen Johnson, it's now listed. They started this yesterday as a groin/calf injury, and he was limited once again. Kamanungai with the hamstring limited. Josh Blackwell was upgraded. So this is good news from not practicing yesterday, and he was limited today.
Yeah, I've said this in the past. We've been infatuated, for good reason, with the arrival of Ben Johnson and Caleb under the direction of Ben Johnson in this preseason, and the passing game. I think there's a couple of things we kind of haven't really paid attention to. One's running the ball on the offensive side, and the other side is actually some of the defensive issues that this team will face. Remember last year, this Bears run defense was 5th worst in all of the National Football League. You take TJ Edwards out of the middle of that defense against a Minnesota team that not only has the desire to run the football because they're going to try and protect and support their rookie quarterback. I call him a rookie because he hasn't played a game yet. They have a new center. They've upgraded at guard. Aaron Jones is an accomplished player, ran for almost 1,200 yards last year.
And a Bears killer.
And a Bears killer, yeah, absolutely. He ran for over 100 yards in one of the games and ran for 86 yards in the second game against the Bears. So, the Vikings are going to come out Monday night and try to establish the run, A, because they're good at it, and B, to help protect their quarterback, who hasn't played an NFL game yet. And if you're already a deficient defense at stopping the run, and then you lose maybe one of your best run defenders in TJ Edwards, if he's not available to go, then it's definitely something to keep your eye on for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. We'll see what they bring us on Monday. Wasn't Aaron Jones? Wasn't it the opener 2 years ago when in his last year with the Packers?
Yes, he ran the Texas route
and then broke our heart. Yeah, well, not only I think he ran for a touchdown and pulled his hamstring in the process, didn't he?
It was the play that put the game away. He runs a Texas route. I can still envision it. He's on the left side of their formation. He runs an out, cuts it across, Jordan Love throws him a perfect ball. Again, this was Jordan Love's first start as an NFL quarterback, and one where we thought that the balance of powers was going to shift in our direction as Bears fans. And he took it the length of the field, and you're right, he pulled his hamstring before he got into the end zone.
Yeah. Like, that's how big of a Bears killer he is. Even on a play that he gets injured, he still takes it to the house.
Yes.
So that will be interesting. There is a new article out, so those people who don't like this sort of stuff, and I know there are plenty of you, like the Wickersham stuff, people didn't even want, ignore it, guys. Well, it's out there. And
I think this article probably has more far-reaching tentacles than the Wickersham article.
Well,
from
right,
my
and a lot of the stuff in the Wickersham stuff we knew.
Yeah.
We knew, like, before the process that Caleb Williams was questioning this. Tyler Dunn is a long-form writer, and
Barnwell Light?
Yeah, and he's very good. I think he had a whole piece on Caleb Williams, or it was a two-part series. Wasn't it him before the draft last year?
I think so.
About the winding road, the positives and the negative on what's out there involving Caleb Williams. Something that just dropped today from Tyler Dunn is an article about the year for Caleb Williams last year. And the way it is written, first of all, I'll tell you that he cites that he talked to 32 sources that were inside Hallis Hall last year. And it's pretty damning involving Caleb Williams' work ethic and attitude.
Yes.
During that. And how they tried to cater to him, but he doesn't come across looking good. Like, there's one
it's not a flattering article.
There's one story that he leads the article with from later in the season when Thomas Brown was I think this is when he was the head coach, the interim head coach.
Yeah.
It was against Seattle in the Thursday night game.
Yeah, a game they lost 6-3, I think, right?
Yes, and the story goes that he called him over and he was telling him of something that he wanted him to do different or better, and Caleb Williams walked away, and he ignored him, and Thomas Brown, as you remember, was more of an accountability guy, and so according to this story by Tyler Dunn, he said, get your blinking ass back here right now, and he continued to ignore him and walked back into the huddle. And I'm trying to think of. I'll read you some of the other stuff. He did say too that when he started this quest of finding out what went behind last year's dysfunctional Bears, he was expecting to hear all of these stories about how dysfunctional it was from the coaching standpoint. From, hey, it was Eberflus and Waldron and everyone not being on the same page.
And I'm sure there was some dysfunction there.
Yes, and there is. There's no doubt to it.
Yeah.
But he says what he uncovered was more of a Caleb Williams diva issue. Is there anything else that stood out to you from this article?
I only saw the first. I believe it's a 3-part article, right? So the first part of it, I think the essence of the article, how I read it, was as dysfunctional as things were at Hallis Hall last year. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think the inference was that Caleb was more responsible for some of that chaos than many people probably were led to believe.
Right.
Is that the best way to say it?
Yes.
Now, I will say this as well. Look, this is a new chapter. This is a new page. This is a new year for Caleb Williams. So all that transpired last year is in the past. If he could come out this year and play well and play on, inside the structure of the system and play on time and be successful under the direction of Ben Johnson and be a team leader as he's been elected a captain again, a lot of what Tyler has written will go to the wayside. I'm not minimizing his work and Tyler's investigative approach to this. I'm just telling you this is a look back at last year. And it won't have any impact on this season unless you see some of the same characteristics or some of the same stuff start to materialize. But if you learn from last year and you change the way you approach your craft and you're winning games and you're playing well, then a lot of this will be dismissed.
Yeah, the article by Tyler Dunn, it's a series, and it's called House of Dysfunction. And it begins
go long first up, the curious case of Caleb Williams and a 2024 season from football hell.
And we've had several of those over the course of the last several years as Bears fans.
Yeah, and that's what I would tell Bears fans. Like, if you're like, oh, why do we have to talk about this drama before the opener? Well, because it's very newsworthy. And but like you just said too, I would encourage all Bears fans by saying it is his chance to prove all the naysayers wrong.
Change the narrative.
If it is out there that he doesn't work as hard as many people said, and remember what Kirk Herbstreit said last year. Kap has hinted at this. We asked Poles directly, is he a hard worker? And he said yes, but he needed to learn the pacing of an NFL work week as opposed to college. He could turn it all around.
Absolutely.
He could, whether it is all true, whether some of this article is true, whether the majority is untrue. And I will also keep this in mind, Bears fans. There are a lot of former coaches on this staff from last year who had their reputations soiled, muddied, and were have all been demoted, and they're all doing lesser jobs. And they want to, if you want to know, well, how do these unnamed sources go? How do these things work? Well, you have a motivated group of former coaches who got fired, and if this is in fact true, they want to get that part of the story out.
Yeah, they're trying to refurbish refurbish their reputations. Look, Thomas Brown's a guy that I would actually, if I'm reading something that Thomas Brown said, I would that would carry more weight with me. A, he was a player. B, he had a certain style. He was someone that accountability and coaching guys hard was part of his approach. So, look, again, as we are just a couple days away from the Bears beginning their 2025 season, there's a really good opportunity for this team and this quarterback and everyone involved to put last year behind them. Go out there, perform well, change the narrative. What do I always say? Everyone thinks it's a silly statement, but it's really the essence of it is just very basic. You change the narrative by changing the narrative. If you go out against the Minnesota Vikings and beat a talented team and you perform in a clean fashion and you're efficient and you do a lot of the things that we're looking for this offense to do and you see signs of significant progress, many people are going to be willing to tuck last year away and move on. Yeah, if you see some of the same mistakes and some of the same issues, it's just going to continue to fester. That's just the way it is.
I'm not holding this against anybody anymore, and I want to see this year happen. And then I'll judge things.
Yes.
And if things don't get like you've demanded, you've been on this from the start that this needs to get better. It needs to be better sooner rather than later. And if it is, this article won't mean anything. No. And if he turns it around and he learns from his rookie season and now he's got capable coaches, but it could explain a lot here with, remember what I reported last year, a lot of people wanted to discredit my report about the veterans the leadership committee went to the head coach, a couple of them, not all of them, and said, and I got it from a player inside that building that, they wanted Bajan to play and give him a break. And if this is true, you can understand why. But none of that matters anymore. Ben Johnson is here, and if Ben Johnson probably has the longest rope in Dallas.
No question.
And so if he disrespects and doesn't work hard for Ben Johnson, we're going to have a major problem.
There's no doubt. And this is – maybe I used the wrong term the other day when I said about holding hands. You remember when we had the conversation about them not playing the first preseason game? And one of your and maybe you were 100% right. One of your theories was Caleb wasn't ready yet, and they didn't want him to get down about not. Listen, this is my point. This is a big boy league. Like if you go out there and you struggle a little bit, so what? Learn from your mistakes. The reps that you get are significantly more important than the shot to your ego that may occur if, in fact, you go out there and you don't perform well. If you go out and practice, I'll say this as well, and it's something I said to you, and maybe I was 100% wrong with it a couple of weeks ago or 2 weeks ago. If they weren't preparing for Minnesota last week, I think they made a mistake. Now, you know how I feel about Ben. I think Ben pretty much does nothing wrong. I've always said about you that the Cubs front office back in the day and Theo Epstein could have took a dump on your front step, and instead of cleaning it up, you would have built a shrine around it.
A shrine
around
yeah.
it. I feel the same way about Ben at this particular time. But if he wasn't preparing for the Vikings last week when you had the extra week, I think that that's a mistake. I don't know that he was or he wasn't. But then when we had this, this animated discussion a couple of days ago about, well, we'll see how Caleb looks, and if he doesn't look good, we'll take some stuff out. That's not how you, in my opinion, that's not how you approach an opponent. You know what the tendencies are of a guy that you've coordinated against for the last 2 years. You've seen your team now for several months. You know what's good. You know what works against Brian Flores' defense. If a quarterback goes out in practice and misses a throw because he's just inaccurate, you don't throw that play out of the game plan. Same way that if Braxton Jones takes a set and in scout team the guy beats him on an inside rush, you don't throw the play out because Braxton Jones didn't execute it properly. The play still may be sound. You didn't. The coaches can only do so much, and I love this coaching staff. When the ball goes in the air on Monday night, now it becomes about player execution. And a lot of these guys have an opportunity to define themselves going forward. And a lot of these guys, whether it's Caleb Williams or it's DJ Moore, they have an opportunity to change whatever the narrative that is lingering from last year. Change the narrative by changing the narrative. And they're going to have an opportunity to do that starting Monday night on the lakefront.
But play well and play your ass off. You know, work your ass off. And everything should take care of itself. There's a story in there, and this goes into the conversation that we're having about, like, how much are they rewiring him? How much are they developing him? Like I said yesterday, to me, this is his rookie year all over again. And there's a story that Tyler Dunn told that Caleb Williams requested to Shane Waldron, and they complied, that they don't use, like, colors for the snap count, blue 80 for the cadence and everything like that. They did a ready, set, go. Like, as he described it, like you do in Little League football and Pee Wee football. And that's the way they did the snap count. So, like, yes, like, and I find this very interesting, too, about, like, the conversation about playing under center. If it's not something he does well, but it's not something he does well because he's never done it before. So how much are you going to demand him to do it so you have a bit better long-term quarterback? And how much do you cater to his skill set currently where you get him out on the edge? You know what I mean? This is a much lesser thing.
It's a delicate balance because the coach knows what he wants from his offense. He also knows where the quarterback is most comfortable. You got to find common ground. If the coach says, hey, listen, I know you're comfortable in the gun, but we need you for play-action pass purposes for you to run these plays under center, that quarterback, for the benefit of the other 10 guys in his offensive huddle, has to be willing to bend to the requests of the head coach and the game planner. That's just the reality. This is a delicate balance between putting the quarterback in position to take advantage of what he does best, but also asking him to do things that may be outside his comfort zone because it's what's best for the entire offense. So I think that's the fine line that this group is walking at this particular time. And I'll enhance that conversation with Courtney said something really interesting yesterday, and it's something she said to us a couple of times. She's wondering whether or not they'll come out in the first 15 plays and be really basic because, hey, we don't want these pre-snap penalties. We don't want these illegal procedures. We want to have a clean process. So maybe a way to circumvent any potential problems is to come out and just be really basic. You can't do that. Like, that tells me there's a lack of comfort. And I'm not saying that Courtney's wrong, or she was just asking the question.
Right.
Her thought was maybe they come out and try to make everyone comfortable by kind of simplifying things. And what I said to you was that's the last thing you want to do. You're at home. You have to take advantage of the fact that you control the crowd noise on offense. You can't do that on the road because then you go on a silent count. Across from our offensive line will be Jonathan Grenard, Andrew Van Ginkel. It will be Jonathan Allen, and Javon Hargrave. These are veteran, accomplished players. If you go with the world's most basic snap count and cadence, they're going to jump the count. They're going to get wise to it, and they're going to get off the ball faster than you want them to get off the ball. And now you're at a disadvantage in your own damn building.
Because, like you said, the crowd is quiet when the Bears have the ball.
So you have to have the ability to adjust your cadence, to adjust how you are using motion. It's all got to be something that as professionals you're all used to, and you have to use it to your advantage in your own building. And Courtney asked a great question. Are they going to have to scale it back to make sure that they don't have any of those procedural issues? Well, that's unacceptable. You have to use home field advantage and the cadence to your advantage. It's something that Tom Thayer talks about to us all the time. And trust me, if you have to dial that stuff back, they're going to get a jump on it. And before you know it, you're going to have Jonathan Grenard in the face of your quarterback because his cadence isn't keeping the defensive line off balance.
Yeah. I want to take a call here in a second, but there's a little bit of news. Pat, the designer, just sent me this. Tom Pelissero is reporting that 3-time Pro Bowl pass rushers Darius Smith is signing with
the Detroit Lions.
The Eagles.
The Eagles try to trade for Micah Parsons.
Well, and that's what I mean. Like, if it's good enough for the Super Bowl champions to, like, if they recognize we don't have enough pass rush, but the Bears are cool with the situation they're in, and I don't know if Zadarius Smith is the answer at this stage. Ben Johnson would know him as well as anybody because he played for him.
One thing we didn't talk about either, I don't think we did, was they restructured Jalen's contract to create some space, which kind of led us to believe, I don't know if you were mollifying Jalen and making him happy so that, he's not disgruntled with his own contract as cornerbacks have gotten paid, but it also creates some availability of cash to spend in areas where you may have some needs.
Reggie's in Bolingbrook. Reggie, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Hey, man, I'm very disappointed in you guys, man. The home opener is the beginning of the season is getting ready to start, and all y'all doing is whining about last year, man. The fans want to get pumped up about the upcoming game. How about doing some stuff about that, man, instead of whining about last year?
Here's what I want to know from you, Reggie. What did we say that you consider to be whining?
The story about Caleb Williams.
Are we whining about it, or are we relaying a story that is out there right now?
Well, I mean, but to me, man, and I'm sure that a lot of Bears fans share this sentiment. We want to hear about what's going to happen Monday night, man. We want to get pumped up for Monday night. We don't want to hear about the old coaches and those guys.
This is the current. This is a story on the current quarterback. And what we said was it is his time to prove whether it was true or not, to change the narrative and go out and ball and work his ass off. How does that not have to do with this year?
You still have a choice to either report that story or move on to some more positive things.
Well, look, I can send you my Apple Music account, and you can download Bear Down Chicago Bears and listen to that on loop. Or you can find out the news and talk about topical stuff that we think's important to the football team and the quarterback. Whatever you want, Reggie. I mean, you could use our app, or I'll send you my Apple Music account.
No, don't do that to me, man.
You're doing it to us. I mean, you're in denial. You wanna bury your head in the sand. You're one of these fans that if there's ever any bad news, you think it's fake and you don't want to hear about it. And we're not jumping at Caleb. I don't know one whine that you heard, but we're ruining your Friday.
I think what I said to you was when a story is out there like this, it's very easy for you to change the narrative. You go out there in the opening game of the season and you play the game efficiently, you play the game clean, and you erase some of the doubt that may exist out there. It's really simple.
It's pretty easy. And look, you could take it. It's food for thought. Here's this article. We relayed it. It just came out. If it was a positive piece, you would have loved it from Tyler Dunn. If it was something ripping Jordan Love, you would have loved it from Tyler Dunn today. But because it's not the positive, and we don't control what happens up there. Waddle played for the team. I'm a lifelong Bears fan. I want them to be good. Of
course.
We want them to be great. I still love Caleb, and I'm hoping Caleb's going to be great.
Look,
but you just can't play that game of saying if it's a negative story that we shouldn't talk about something.
Unfortunately, this team hasn't had a winning record since 2018. They've won 15 games in the last 3 years. Okay, it's time to win football games. It's time to stop making excuses. It's time to win football games. That's something they control. I believe that things have changed up there. They fired a head coach in the middle of the season last year. They added the most sought-after head coach in the offseason. That guy put together a coaching staff that I think is as talented as any coaching staff in the National Football League. They spent $70 million upgrading the interior of their offensive line. They drafted a tight end and another wide receiver. They spent $50 million guaranteed to upgrade their defensive line and their pass rush. All I'm telling you is, after all of this time and all of these investments, my expectation is that they need to start winning football games. That's where I'm at.
It's time to win.
And the fact that they've only won, 15 games in the last 3 years, that's why some of these conversations are still being had. Why are they where they are? And where are they going to go? I mean, that's the nature of the beast, and that's the reality of the world we live in. And as I said, I will conclude with the following. This conversation, this article will be pushed to the side if this team goes out and executes.
Yes,
I trust
it all
that
goes away.
I trust that Dennis Allen will have their guys in position to make plays. I trust that Ben Johnson will have the offense in position to make plays. When the ball's in the air, it's up to the players to execute the game plan. And I believe in the game plan on both sides of the ball more than I have in so many years. So they have an opportunity to change the narrative and to make sure that stories like this are a thing of the past. But I don't know what you expect us to be talking about when this team hasn't had a winning season since 2018 and has won 15 football games in the last 3 years.
Yeah. Look, we just give you the news and the stories, and you can take with it what you want. And then and do with it what you will.
My ass wants to go to the Super Bowl wearing my Bears gear this year.
Yeah.
Go Bears!
It is a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday, and Reggie is loving it in Chicago. Football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind. It's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a Pepper thing. Don't forget, Monday, we're going to be out on the lakefront inside Gate O on the Dr. Pepper patio. So come on by and see us. Our pregame starts at 5 o'clock. We'll take Waddle and Silvy into the network pregame show. All right, you want to talk about the game on Monday? We will, with Tom Thayer, who is joining us. Coming up next, we're live in Oak Brook Terrace at Twin Peaks on a Football Friday.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, Monday night. Kickoff at 7:15. Network pregame inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio starts at 5. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
It is fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on the cut that you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon, they're ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for your haircut so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details and clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part, Great Clips everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Ready to look your greatest for the new season? Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. MoriciLongo.com. We're here when you need us.
All right, guys, we got to talk about the brand new ESPN app. It's the most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago. Big week. The home opener versus a big rival on Monday Night Football. Are you kidding me? Bears in Minnesota week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
Tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. Price is locked in for 3 years. Plus, get up to $200 in an Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works.
It's a live broadcast from Twin Peaks and Oak Brook Terrace. And Waddle and Silvy are partying. Come on by and join the fun. This is the Waddle and Silvy Show on ESPN Chicago.
Somebody's watching me and my anxiety.
I'm tired of the hand-holding. Jesus. Is that asking too much? At this point, if they don't know what they do best at this point and how it will fit against what Brian Flores will be throwing against them, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm okay with it's not going to look great now, but in 6 weeks it's going to look better. I'm sorry. I don't think that this should just be a poop show. If the play's a good play and player execution is an issue in practice, I'm not crossing that play off. What I'm going to do is coach up my team and tell them you need to have better execution or we'll run it again. But if I believe in the play and how it fits against the tendencies of the defense, I'm going to run it. If the quarterback doesn't complete a few of the passes, are we going to get rid of the plays? That doesn't make a ton of sense to me.
I'm not saying that you don't make sense. I'm just saying that you can't listen to that and tell me that you're not anxious.
I'm not anxious.
No.
That's
I'm
not
tired
anxiety.
of the hand-holding.
That's not anxiety.
What is that?
That's not anxiety. That's frustration. That's expectation. Like, I'm tired of excuses. I'm tired of losing. 15 wins in 3 years. I haven't had a winning season since 2018. For Christ's sake, Tom Thayer and I were teammates on the last team that won a playoff game on the road.
Oh, boy.
Okay? Do you know when that was? 1994. So don't tell me I'm anxious.
I'm tired of the hand-holding.
Doesn't sound anxious at all, right?
It's not anxiety.
No anxiety.
I have no anxiety. I have no anxiety about Monday night's game. I have expectations. Go out there and kick somebody's ass.
Let's talk to Tom Thayer right now. He's brought to you by UI Health, exceptional care for you. To learn more, visit uihealth.care.
Tell me I'm wrong, Tom.
What do you think, Tom?
No, I don't think he's wrong. Not at all. I think that's why they went and hired the cleaner, and that's Ben Johnson.
Is that his nickname? Are you calling him the cleaner?
I just came out of. I was just thinking about it when I was listening to your segment, and so this is. I was kind of thinking about this last night because last year the Bears gave up 68 sacks. I think Ben Johnson's play calling can be personally responsible for limiting 20 of those sacks.
Amen.
Okay, and so last year Caleb was the most sacked quarterback on first down with 22. When you have a sack on first down in a series, you have about a 2% chance of turning that drive into a scoring drive. So when you look at 22 on first down, 18 on second down, and 27 on third down, I do think the cleaner will be responsible with never getting in a stance of limiting at least 20 sacks.
You just made me feel good. It's been a while this week since I felt good about it, and I truly, Tom, we've talked. I believe in this coaches and their entire coaching staff, but I'm with you, and I think that, when you say that, I also think that that's kind of, that's the soothing thought that I have about any questions we have at left tackle, that with play calling and motion and how things are set up, I think Ben can protect Braxton Jones if that's necessary, don't you?
Oh, 100%, because the smartest guy on the field knowing the Bears offense is Ben Johnson. So Ben Johnson can call a play, and I would like to ask him this, and I'm going to ask him it right after the game, is does he get a chance to watch the play called as he looks at the Bears break the huddle and see what the defense is going to offer, or is he already into his play sheet looking at second down? Because when you're a head coach and you know this system as perfectly as he does, you can know the pros and cons of what can possibly happen to you when you approach the line of scrimmage. The responsibility of the quarterback. Should he go to the alternate play or should he stick with the play called? So his mind is just spinning like a dial that, is a house that's on full electricity. So I do think there's a lot of things that will be going through Ben's mind every single play that only he knows and only he can answer.
What are you most concerned about, Tom? Is it Braxton at left tackle with their defensive line? Is it the lack of healthy running backs right now? Is it the injuries in the defensive backfield, or is it the pass rush having to put enough pressure on a rookie quarterback?
I'll go 1 cornerback, 2 running back, 3 left tackle, 4 pass rush.
Oh, wow.
Because, but again, the only reason, Silvy, is because you look at their concerns for Minnesota. They have concern at wide receiver. They have concern at left tackle, and they have concern at safety. And when you look at Harrison Smith, and he has not played yet this preseason, he's the most deployable weapon that Brian Flores has, where he can put him 10 yards away from where he's actually going to be when the ball is snapped and make the quarterback continuously think about where he's going to end up at the snap of the ball. So which concerns are going to show up the most for either team? and that could have a lot to decide the fate of each one of these teams.
Tom, you do a great job all the time when we talk about cadence and crowd noise and all of that stuff. And I tried to explain it, and I probably didn't do it right, so I need your help. How a positive or an advantage can be turned into a disadvantage if, in fact, you don't use cadence in a manner in which it benefits you. And Courtney asked a great question the other day, or just said, hey, I wonder if in the first set of plays, the first few series, Ben will keep it really simple to make sure that there aren't any procedural penalties. That is an enormous disadvantage if you do that, is that not, Tom? Because a talented veteran defensive front will then start jumping your count and know exactly what you're doing.
Yeah, you cannot fall into a rhythm of a count consistently. You got to change it up and maybe at least one time every 3 plays. And T. Waddle, you've been in 1,000 huddles in your life. The quarterback will come in and say, all right, you guys, hold with me because I'm going on 2. Or I'm going to go on 3 here. Just don't jump. And then they come out and they start their cadence and they get that set, blue 14, hot. And to see if you can get any jerkiness out of the defensive line, any over jump by a linebacker, get an indicator of what they're going to do, and then go through the rest of your cadence. But it takes the discipline of an offensive line that's been together for a period of time to make sure that they can just understand what the count is going to be by the way they hear it coming out of the quarterback's voice. And then when you talk about the experience on the defensive front of the Minnesota Vikings, they'll start listening to that count, especially because the Bears are playing at home. Yes. And if that quarterback falls in the consistent rhythm of that snap count, they're going to know it just by the way they hear the tone of the quarterback's voice when he starts his cadence. So it can be such a weapon, especially if in play action, but it can be a weapon on the run with the run game as well.
Tom, you mentioned the running back situation. Waddle's been very bullish on DJ Moore lining up in the backfield and the different looks and more skill guys you can get on the field as well. Is that something you think we're going to see a lot of in the opener?
Is bullish good or bad?
Good.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just glad that they've been doing that since the start of OTAs, because if they do get caught off guard with a limited amount of responsible running backs, I'm glad that DJ has a solid understanding. They can throw it to him out of the backfield. He's got a good understanding how to read the point, how the point of attack is going to open up onto the second level. And with him and DeAndre Swift and DJ Moore and hopefully Monangai, at least you'll have a couple of guys that you can go into the game with this early in the season.
Tom, we've talked a lot about the Bears offense and what the game plan should be there. How about let's flip this over, and what do you expect the Bears' defensive game plan to be against that Vikings offense that will be starting a young man this is his first NFL experience?
The Bears have deployable assets as well, and one of them is Kyler Gordon. Another one can be Jaquan Brisker, and they have the intelligence of Kevin Byard. So if they get those interior 3 defenders to move around enough or be in an unpredictable position where you don't know if he's accounted for in their pass protection or not, maybe you can give that guy a little bit of freedom or make the quarterback think if I have the right protection called or not. But again, I don't know what's going to be with Jalen Johnson. If he doesn't play, then you're going to have to make sure that you try to formulate a plan of pressure so you don't put the responsibility on a corner to come in there and try to cover Justin Jefferson for any more than 3 seconds.
Tom, yesterday's game was an interesting one. It started with that Jalen Carter spit, and he got thrown out of the game. You played back in some rough times. Have you ever seen a player, when you were on the field, spit at another player?
I don't think so, but, I kind of fault the 10 other guys in the huddle for Philly. Because as soon as they had that time with an injured player on the field and Jalen left the huddle and started walking over to the Dallas huddle, I would have said, whoa, big man, come back here. You stay in your corral. because I don't know what you're going to do or who you're going to try to antagonize or what you're going to do going over there. And the only thing you can do is get yourself in trouble. But I don't agree with what he did. I think it's completely foolish, and I hope that maybe he gets suspended for the Bears game. But
I like it.
I just don't agree with what he did. And somebody, if they would have still had Graham or somebody on that defense or one of those experienced guy, Fletcher Cox, maybe they would have went and grabbed him and said, "Hey, come back here."
Jurko said the same exact thing. Yeah, I texted you this one thing, and this came from a listener who's been listening for a long time. It was his idea. With the Bears celebrating the 40-year anniversary of the '85 season, the only Super Bowl champion in the team's history that you were a part of, each and every week. So week one, I want you to look back at week one of that season and that game, and we'll do this at the end of every hit. So September 8th, 1985, you guys played the Bucs, and it was a shocking shootout. Did that game surprise you, and what do you remember most about it?
Steve DeBerg was a really good quarterback, and you talk about a guy that's the master of a cadence. Steve DeBerg is one of those guys that is legendary. Him and Boomer Esiason and some of these guys that can get you to jump. But we are losing at halftime. And I remember everybody was kind of looking at each other at halftime going, "Oh, my God, what happened? We got beat in the NFC Championship a year ago, and now we're losing the first game of the season in Chicago." So everybody was kind of looking at each other, trying to get things corrected. And for me personally, I went out there, and Steve Kaiser had Jimbo Covert on the kickoff return team with Mark Hortz. And I went up to him, and I go, "Look, you got to put me on the kickoff return team because having Jimbo out there is damn near suicide. So get him off and let me do it." And so I went into kickoff return, and I was there to the end of my career. It was the only way I could talk myself onto the field and actually get my jersey dirty or get an elbow scrape on that AstroTurf. But to me, I remember more of losing the game when we went in at halftime and kind of hearing the first accountability speech by Ditka at the halftime of a regular season game.
Yeah, not only were you losing, the defense allowed her, there were, I don't know how many were scored by their offense, but 28 points in that first half, and then the defense stopped them, and you guys won 38-28. They did not score in the second half.
Yeah, but, Walter had a huge game, thankfully, and I think that kind of kept them in it. And but, again, Tampa was a different animal at that time of their existence.
Tom, before we let you go, real quick, how would you describe your feelings about this game coming up on Monday night?
I'm anxious, but I really have such great faith in Ben Johnson, and I'm super excited to watch him call 4 quarters with the first unit in there and see how competitive they can be against Brian Flores.
Tom,
I'm nervous.
Yeah, we all are. Yeah. They could ease our nerves with a good start. Tom, great stuff. We will see you and talk to you again on Monday. Thanks,
Tom.
Are you wearing long underwear, Sylvie?
No, not. It's a little cooler.
God, I hope not.
But no, this is beautiful. Doesn't it feel like football today? Even the sky looks like a fall sky today.
Yes, it does.
All right, see you, Tom.
All right, man.
There he is. Tom Thayer, and we'll stay out of his way because we're going to be broadcasting our show from the Dr. Pepper patio, and you can come and see us after 5 once the gates open. This is also an anniversary for Waddle. Did you know this?
I did not know.
It is a happy Tom Waddle anniversary. We will celebrate that when we come back.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us tomorrow morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
At UI Health, compassion isn't just care, it's commitment. UI Health's team of experts listens to your story, understands your experience, and embraces your voice. That's because UI Health is with you every step of the way. Whether it's your stroke emergency, your cancer journey, or your transplant victory, UI Health's care heals and saves. UI Health, expert care for your journey. Learn more at uihealth.care.
Guys, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know I've been around the game long enough to know that great football is all about making adjustments. And that's why I'm hooked on Renegade Fantasy and the Renegade Fantasy app. Real-time substitutions, clock stoppage, and second season drafts. You can actually coach your team mid-game. That's what we want. We want control of our team. No more watching your lineup tank because of one bad quarter or somebody getting hurt in the first quarter. Step up, make the calls, win like a pro. Join my league, Tom Waddle at RenegadeFantasy.com, and show us what you got. Winner takes home bragging rights and a $5,000 cash prize.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Guys, Steinhoffels has extended its Labor Day sale, and they're kicking off Bears season at the same time. Right now, you'll save 10% off store-wide, plus score a $100 Chicago Bears Pro Shop gift card when you spend over $19.99. That's a win-win. It's the only place I shop for furniture. There's a location right near us here at Twin Peaks, and that's in Downers Grove. 7 Chicago locations now, the newest one in Northwest Indiana and Maryville. Don't miss your last chance to grab Labor Day savings, the best mattress brands, and take advantage of Steinhoffel's 60-month 0% financing. With 7 Chicagoland locations, Steinhoffels is your furniture and mattress leader and proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend. Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My God.
Yeah.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Woo! Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Golfers, the Southland's finest golf course is the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on awesome course conditions. It's just minutes from I-80 and 355. Book your tee time at golfsanctuary.com.
Live from Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace, this is Waddle and Silvy Show on ESPN Chicago.
Was 4th down from the 6th with time for one final play.
Final play of the game out of the shotgun. Morris to the left side, 3 receivers to the right. Harbaugh gets the snap, looks downfield, throws the middle of the end zone. Touchdown! Tony Waddle! Touchdown Bears! 1 second left!
Tom Waddle cradled a Jim Harbaugh low fastball, and the Bears won with a single second left. Such an Indiana Jones-like escape would certainly launch a season-long adventure of dramatic rescues and finding treasure.
Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary!
The truth is that, like, if you let that play, Pat Summerall says something to the effect of, but it didn't, because the 92 season was a disaster.
It was a disaster.
And it's when Coach was relieved of his duties afterwards. You know, it was so funny. A couple of things about that. That was our hometown call. The Detroit call, it was very dejected, and you hear someone scream in the back, in front of Harry Colin, because he was the safety.
That's right.
That was playing defense, but you know.
You were always able to get in Harry Colin. Huh? What?
We'll let that breathe for a while and let you own it. I'm ashamed to say that I did not enjoy that moment nearly as much. I had this conversation with someone yesterday, as much as I should have, because I was so hard on myself. I had dropped a pass in the third quarter, and I think I only dropped like 3 passes in 6 years in the league, and I only had 170-some catches. But I'm just saying, like, I prided myself on not dropping the ball. I was so down on myself about not making that catch in the third quarter that I couldn't celebrate in the manner that I should have with my teammates, because that play vaulted us to a win. And, like, to this day, I'm ashamed of myself that I was so kind of wrapped up in my own being that I was so down about making a mistake in the third quarter that I wasn't willing. You'll see in the video, too, that I'm kind of like.
Yeah, you're like.
I'm down.
More relieved and down.
Yeah. And I mean, it's one of the things I regret, you know.
The Bears, that was the anniversary of that game is tomorrow. So we wanted to get that in today. That was the home opener, one of the more famous home openers in Bears history. 1992, as the Bears won that game 27-24. Here's a challenge for people, and I'll pay it off on the other side. 312-332-3776. Let's give away some Connie's Frozen Pizzas. No. What do you say? I already just said yes. No. Put your mic on. Tell me why.
There are certain people who are on vacation, and we cannot accommodate this right now.
We can't. Of course we could send some.
I was
coupons.
told not to do this.
Okay, what? I'm doing it. 312-332-3776.
Power play
for Connie's Frozen Pizza. How many catches and how many total yards did Waddle have that game?
I don't even know.
He caught the game-winning touchdown. How many catches? How many yards? If you hit it, you'll get the Connie's Frozen Pizza, or maybe not, according to Tyler. But let's have some fun with it. We'll do it coming up next.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Tigers.
Coverage begins today at 5:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Guys, want to tell you about my friends over at BetterHelp. Go to BetterHelp.com/timeout now. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout. I talk about it all the time. I go to therapy, and I see my therapist regularly. And if you need someone to talk to, if you need someone to talk about a big problem with, or you just want to become a better dad, a better parent, a better friend, a better husband or wife, you need to talk to somebody, and that's where BetterHelp specializes. And it's an online therapy provider with over 30,000 therapists. That's the largest online therapy platform in the world. They've serviced over 5 million people globally. So see why they have all these great reviews. 4.9 stars on a 5-star scale. Those reviews are outstanding. So they've been doing it for over 10 plus years. Go to BetterHelp.com and get the help you deserve and that you need. BetterHelp.com/timeout.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You got to check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app. Like right now.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
Oh, thankfully, the NFL season, the football season, all football seasons have begun, and that means game day feasts. And one of my guilty pleasures during football season is the delicious spreads with dips with chips and wings and veggies, all while watching the big games and all your favorite games. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are delicious as homemade dips, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you're going to find right there in your own kitchen. So do what we do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
All right, guys, football is back into Twin Peaks. It's the ultimate game day destination. From kickoff to final whistle, you can catch every play on wall-to-wall TVs while enjoying 29-degree ice-cold beer. Made from scratch favorites as well. We're here right now in Oak Brook Terrace. Come on out and see us at Twin Peaks. There's no better way to celebrate the return of football at Twin Peaks. Each drink, scenic views.
29-degree frosty mugs of your favorite brew, scenic views, and Waddle Silvy at Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace. And this is the place to take it all in. Come on by and join the fun. And this is the Waddle and Silvy Show on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, Charlie, we have a correct answer back at the shop.
We do.
For pizza?
Can I guess?
For pizza.
I don't know. Can I guess?
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to say 2 catches for 16 yards.
Well,
what does the caller say? Let's put the caller on the air.
Here's Jake in Arlington Heights.
Jake.
What's up, fellas? How we doing? I got 2 catches for 9 yards from our pal, Tommy Waddle.
You are correct. Waddle is wrong. Tom Waddle had the game-winning touchdown, and the only other catch
Go Bears!
it had to be like a 4-yard catch as well.
Yeah, it was a 1-yard reception.
Oh, it was 1 yard. So you had 8 yards, an 8-yard catch
That's
earlier in the game.
You know what?
2 catches, 9 yards for good old Tom Waddle.
Yeah. One was money. It was in the money zone. Game winner.
I always tell you this story whenever this comes up on the anniversary. I was a senior at Southern, and we had intramural softball that day. So had to, even though the Bears were on, had to fulfill the commitment.
Yeah, it's like going to the Joakim Noah honorary
That's right.
game over at the UC, right? You had to take care of business.
So it was one of the rare days, though, that I taped the game. And this is literally in the day when you taped the game on a VCR tape. My roommate, John, who was from Schaumburg, was a huge diehard Bears fan. And he watched the game live.
Yeah.
So, and then he watched me watch the game. And you guys weren't good most of the game.
No.
And I'm getting pissed. And he sort of hinted, he goes, don't worry. You know, he saw me getting mad as I was watching in the fourth quarter.
So he ruined it for you.
Yeah. And then there you were. There was Tom Waddle, my future radio partner, the hero of the day.
What a great throw by Jim Harbaugh as well. If you watch the video, he's squeezed it right into where it had to be.
Yeah.
Jim did that quite a bit.
An ice cold beer for you.
Yeah.
How long could you hold that up? Do you think to the Stein hoisting?
How long could I hold this like this?
Straight, where you go straight arm.
I mean, a minute.
Someone run a clock here. All right, Pat, you got it. We'll continue the show, but
listen, I got to play golf tomorrow with my wife and the Boyles, so I got to be able to swing a golf club.
You're going to get tired sooner than you think. And by the way,
how long has it been so far, Pat?
30 seconds, maybe.
I'd say probably. What is a good time? What's good time? 2 minutes?
A couple minutes, yeah.
2 minutes?
They'll be remarking on how huge your forearms will be.
No, that's never going to happen. Popeye, I am not. How long do you think I could do this?
Probably a couple minutes, yeah.
Really?
2.5. We did a contest once.
What if I get thirsty?
Drink it then. And that will make it easier. Here, hold it here.
I'm at a minute. I'm getting to 2 minutes.
All right. Should we get to Like It, Love It? Are
Sure,
you going
I
to be
can
able
do
to
this
do
well. Yeah,
Okay, good.
hell yeah.
All right, let's go to Like It, Love It.
Just a little taste of it.
That's right. Like It, Love It is back for another year. Who was the champ last year?
You said chump?
It was you.
It was, we went down to the wire.
I won?
That. No, I don't think
Silvy.
you caught me. Yeah, I think.
You won.
Year.
That's what I said. You were the chump.
The chump. The world's largest sports book right at your fingertips, Circa Sports Illinois. Download your new bookie today at Circa Sports Illinois.
Come on, Pat. How much time has gone?
Waddle's still holding the Stein.
Okay, 2 minutes. I did 2 minutes. That's not bad,
good.
right?
Good by you.
Thank you.
Very good by you. All right, so we wipe the records clean. In case you don't know how we play, you get 2 points for a like, 3 points for a love, and just a taste, you get 1 point if you get that correct.
Okay.
And then whoever has the most points at the end of the year.
This is the champion.
Yes.
Unless it's you, and then you're the chump.
The chump. That's how things work, right? All right, so do I have honors
Yes,
since I
of course
won?
you do. What was the order of finish?
I don't
You
know.
were
I think
first,
did
who was
Meller
second?
take care of that last
It went Silvy, Waddle, Meller, me last year.
Oh, you were in the cellar, huh?
I was. Yeah. No
All
fun.
right, well, let's go Silvy, me, Charlie, then you.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to start then with the Bengals. I'm a big Bengals guy. Took them in the win pool. They're a 5.5-point favorite on the road in a division game, which is not necessarily the way I think most sharps would go. But I think they're out for revenge. I think they're out for a quick start. They've been burned far too many years with these slow starts. Cleveland's awful.
It's why the Bengals actually played their starters in preseason,
Yes.
something they hadn't done in the past.
I think Joe Burrow's going to go scorched earth on a way to a playoff appearance and an MVP.
Ooh, look at you.
So I am going to pick, I like the Bengals minus 5.5 on the road in Cleveland.
I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. I like the Bears getting 1.5 at home. This is a game they should win. I get it. I have a ton of respect for Minnesota. Like you, I acknowledge that this is a very good team on both sides of the football. I think you're somebody that has said you don't think they're going to fall off a cliff. I share that thought. I don't think they're falling off a cliff. But this is a game that they should win. J.J. McCarthy may turn out to be the second coming of Tom Brady, but this is his first start in the National Football League on the road. You can't let him get comfortable. You brought Ben Johnson in here to get things going sooner rather than later. I like the Bears getting 1.5 at home.
All right, what do you got, Tyler?
I'm going to go with the New York Giants, +6 on the road against the Washington Commanders. I think the Commanders are due for some regression here. And I also think the Giants have the best defensive line in all of football and are going to get improved quarterback play with Russell Wilson. So give me the Giants +6.
All right. And what about you, Charlie?
I'm going to take the Tennessee Titans going on the road at Denver. I've all of a sudden become Captain Titans guy, but like Denver, the cat's out of the bag on Denver. Everybody loves the Broncos. Everybody loves Denver, everything they're going to do. I just think Tennessee is going to be a good team this year. They have a really good landing pad, I think, for Cam Ward, who, by the way, I think is a lunatic in a good way. He was talking today, and he said, like, sometimes he just puts his headphones in and listens to nothing. Like, that
just makes him weird.
Weird in a good way.
I don't want to block out the noise.
I think Charlie's the reason why we're not going to get shot with paint guns.
Well, but I know, and this scares me too because you're not good at this. Well, I mean, you did go down to the wire, but you're a very public gambler. And I'm going the opposite of this.
Public feasted last year, too.
Yes.
I'm with Waddle on this. Charlie, what do you have that number? Is it 8 or 8.5?
I have it at +8.
Okay, so I am going to give the 8. Is there a tougher place to start your career on the road in Denver?
Not only that, but trust me, the way the league is run now, nobody's ready to play a full 60 minutes. Because nobody's played enough yet. You are still trying to find your conditioning. And if you're not used to the altitude,
yes,
an away team coming to Denver, you're going to be tired to begin with. But now when you go into altitude,
that's why I said, is there a tougher place to play
early in the season?
Yeah, with a rookie quarterback. So with all of that, I love the Broncos -8, and I do believe in them, even though the cat's out of the bag.
I love the Patriots giving 2.5 to the Raiders in Foxborough. I expect the Patriots to make strides this year. I don't think they're going to be a laughingstock in any way, shape, or form. They'll have a swagger with their new head coach. I think that they've added some talent on that roster, and I think their young quarterback is going to be okay. So I think that they're better than a 2.5-point favorite at home. So I love the Patriots giving the Raiders 2.5.
All right, I'm going to take a total in an NFC West battle, San Francisco and Seattle. I don't know if you've seen the injury report as well, but Christian McCaffrey did not practice today. His practice status has gone down each week, and it is that calf injury. So I am going to take the under 43.5 San Francisco and Seattle because I think Seattle doesn't have much offensively, and the last quarterback I want behind a leaky offensive line is Sam Darnold. So give me the under.
And I think the 49ers are finally, after putting 100 guys on the injured list, at least at the start of the season, I think they're a healthy team starting the year.
Charlie, what do you got?
Yeah, I see Tyler's like it. I'm going to raise it to love it of the New York Giants +6 against Washington for all the reasons Tyler said. This Washington team is probably due for a little bit of regression. I'm not as high on the Giants as I think a lot of people have become, but I still think this is a really nice spot for them.
My taste is the Bears. I've talked about it all week. Give me the points. Home dog against a rookie quarterback. I don't love this because we've seen weird stuff happen the last few opening days, including last year when they needed the miraculous interception. But 2 years ago against the Packers, but with Ben Johnson in charge, and a must-read for everyone is Dan Wiederer's piece on Ben Johnson. So give me the Bears for my taste at +1.5.
I'm joining the fellas with the Giants for my taste. They're getting, 6.5, whatever
6.
it is. This is one of the more intriguing games of Week 1 for me because I'm really interested to see who the Commanders are after last year's brilliant season. And I think that the Giants may have one of the most impressive pass rushes in all of the National Football League. And just how will they handle Jaden Daniels? So I'll take the points for sure with the Giants.
For my taste, I will go with the Carolina Panthers getting 3.5 against Jacksonville. New coach for the Jaguars, and a lot of people always make a lot of you're going down to Florida playing in that heat, but I mean, Carolina's been practicing in Charlotte, North Carolina all offseason, so I don't think that's going to daunt them too much. Give me the Panthers +3.5, who finished the year strong last year.
And Charlie, wrap us up.
I'm going to take, we're going to look at the Monday night slate. I'm going to say Caleb Williams passing rushing yards over 250. That's a -108 right now. I think that when you combine what he's going to do with his legs, with what he can do with his arm, I think they're going to ask him to run a lot more. And, I just like that number at 250.
All right, there you go. That's like it, love it, just a taste of it. Tyler suggested, too, that we go into our Cover 5 apps, and we share our first week picks.
I haven't made my picks yet.
Oh, you didn't make your picks?
No, I haven't made my picks yet.
So
if you'd like to share yours, that's cool.
Yeah.
Gives me an advantage. I can go against you.
It's a lot like what I did today, though. And so Cover 5, you could join our Cover 5 tournament, and if you're worried, I'm at a disadvantage because they already started the season. No, that's wrong, because it's only 5 picks a week, so there's still way more games available to take. All you have to do is pick 5 games, so it's no big deal that you missed yesterday, and yesterday was a tough one too. So the way this works is, how much did the Eagles end up winning by? Was it 3?
4. It was 24-20, and if I was going to make a play yesterday, it would have been on the over. And it's amazing because they scored. These two teams combined to score on each of the first 8 drives. They failed to score on the following 8 drives, final 8 drives.
That's all Flus making adjustments right there. That's the brainiac.
I think that was an hour and a half lightning delay had something to do with it.
Yes, that was a buzzkill, too.
That was.
I could not believe C.D. Lamb. I could not believe those drops.
Yeah.
Those were catches he makes all day, every day, except yesterday.
That would have helped me because I have the Cowboys in the wins pool and you have the Eagles. So you're blessed. You've been kissed by the football
Yeah, that's
guys.
right. It was a good way to escape. So, like, for instance, if you took the Cowboys yesterday, +8, I think it was +8, you would have won 4 points. So you would start then with one of your 5 picks as a winner, and you win by 4. So it's not, you don't just get a point for covering the number.
Right.
It depends by how many points you cover by. So, and if you had the Eagles, you're obviously now 4 points in the hole. And that's how those things work. So go to Cover 5 right now and put WS 2025 for Waddle Silvy. WS 2025. Pick 5 games. We're closing in on about 1,000 people. It's free to enter, and I'd love to get a bigger group here so we can talk about it, do some taunting and everything like that. Here, these are my 5 picks.
Okay.
I have the Pittsburgh Steelers. They're a 2.5-point favorite at the Jets. I think Aaron Rodgers gets revenge. Now, you guys love the Giants. I took the Commanders, -5.5. I also like Arizona and New Orleans. A lot of people believe New Orleans is the worst team in the league, and hopefully Arizona will take a step this year. It's a 6.5-point spread there, so I've got to win by over a touchdown to get any points. I've got the Cincinnati play that I mentioned.
Boy, you like a lot of road favorites.
I do. I know it's dangerous, and then the Denver game, as I mentioned, and in the Cover 5 app, Denver is only giving 7.5, so there's a little more cushion there. Those are my Cover 5s.
Okay. I'm sure my Cover 5 selections will be part of what I enunciated today. What are we playing for anything with Like It, Love It this year, or just Pride?
I think
Like It, Love It's always been a pride
just
thing.
a pride thing?
Yeah.
I'd be down to put stakes down, but
Yeah, you want to put some stakes down? Let's put some
up to
stakes
you.
down. Let's put
Steaks on
stakes
that
in.
grill?
Let's do stakes for our stakes.
stakes for stakes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Winner gets like a Omaha, whatever stakes kind of package or prize package or something. We'll chip in.
How about dinner at Chicago Cup?
Okay, there you go.
Man, that's the steak place.
Okay, there it is.
Someone also suggested this because we have a loser bet on this game for Cover 5. And we came up with a loser will have to dress like an animal. And then you have to do 10 50-yard sprints.
10 50-yard sprints.
And then it's over once you do 10 50-yard sprints.
As soon as you start the sprint, the range is open.
The gallery.
Yeah, the gallery is open. You can start firing your paint gun.
And they get shot at with paintball guns.
Did you like my suggestion, though?
I did. About the running?
Yeah.
No, I
love
love
it.
it.
Not just that, but I suggested maybe we raise a little bit of money for our charity that anybody else at the station, whether it's Pat the designer, it's Carm, it's Yerk, it's Bleck or Abdalla, if they want to be part of the shooting the gun, they make a sizable donation to a charity of our choice.
Someone suggested today that the winner of Cover 5 to go in the prize package gets a paintball gun.
Ooh.
So they get an automatic.
They get to shoot.
Not only do they win the prize pack, but then they get to take the shot at the loser.
I think
with
it's fair.
us. Because
done.
Are we
done?
Are you going to wave me off on this one?
I got to run it by.
Run it by.
But
I'm in.
Do you guys want to share? Do you have your Cover
Yeah, I
5
got
that
mine.
you wanted to share?
Yeah, my 5 picks, I am going to go with Atlanta as a home underdog against the Bucks opening the season. I gave you Carolina and the Giants in my Like It, Love It. I'm going to go with Baltimore, who's a dog on Cover 5.
Are they at home?
They are on the road.
In Buffalo.
Yeah, to open up the season. But I just think offenses are marginally even, but the defenses, I think there's a huge disparity between Baltimore and Buffalo. So I like Baltimore in that game. And then I'm going to take the Bears. You get another home dog, especially in the division.
Yeah.
And it's a guy in Ben Johnson who has historically been very good against Brian Flores.
If the Bears win by 7, I mean, right
That's
over
8.5
points to start things off.
Yeah. And even if you forget, by the way, to sign up for this, like, you can go negative for a week, so you may be better off sitting out a week, and you can jump in at any given point in the season. That's
interesting, too. So anytime you could sign up, go to the Cover 5 app, do WS 2025. Charlie, do you want to go through them really quick?
Yeah, let's do it. I got a lot of road dogs this week. The first one is Indianapolis laying 1.5 against Miami in the terrible Vibes Bowl. I just think
I hate both of those
I think
teams.
the vibes
I really
are worse
do.
in Miami. That's honestly ultimately what led me to that. The Giants at Washington, Tennessee at Denver. I already laid out the reasons why for those. Detroit at Green Bay. I'm starting to think that maybe Detroit might get a little undervalued here as we get further and further along. I still think that's a team with an insane amount of roster talent. And then Baltimore at Buffalo for a lot of the reasons that Tyler laid out. Like this is a team that has an elite defense probably. They're the Super Bowl favorites as last time I checked. And go Rays. Go Rays.
I can't give you my picks because I'm lazy and I haven't done it yet.
All right.
But
Will you tweet out your picks over the weekend?
Hell no. I may use.
Have you gotten into the app yet?
I have, Charlie. I successfully.
Oh, you got in?
I'm now in. Yes.
All right.
I am in.
I thought we were going to need a burner account for you this year.
It was quite a challenge. I'm not going to lie, but I finally got involved. And I'm just waiting for it to brew a little bit, and then I'll enter my picks. Now that I know what you guys did, maybe I'll fade you a couple times.
There you
too.
go. And then you could dig yourself a bigger hole. All right.
When I kick your rear end in all of these contests this year, I want you to at least admit that you were out over your skis and very boisterous about it.
Yes, I would.
You will?
I would, absolutely.
Okay.
But that won't happen.
Why?
Because you're not going to win all these things.
I am not a good gambler.
But you know what he ends up usually doing is you usually fall behind early and do what you did last year. You start to get a hang of the league, and then you go on these big runs.
Because I don't really watch football for the first 8 weeks, and then all of a sudden I know what's going on. Yeah, and then that's what happens.
No, you watch football. What do you mean?
That's a joke. Yes. I don't know why I'm not good at gambling.
I think it's tough early, too. We don't know who's good and who's bad.
Should we do a triple crown loser thing where if you lose...
A double loser?
Well, no, I'm saying if you lose all three of them, you have to get a tattoo of the winner.
Boy, that's asking a lot.
But
if you lose
all three,
what kind of tattoo do you have to get? I mean, it can't be Donald Duck on your lower back.
I'm like, ugh.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it can't be something that's just stupid. It could be a tattoo of your choice.
What about just an L?
An L. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
A tattoo of an L.
A tattoo of an L.
I'm not putting an L.
Come on.
And it could be anywhere. It could be anywhere in your body.
Nope.
Anywhere.
Doesn't have to be big.
I'm in for it. What, Tyler, are you in?
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, but
Charlie,
if you just triple crown,
you're jonesing. You're jonesing for a tattoo.
You've been wanting a tattoo, too.
No, I quit that about 10 years ago.
I'm good on tattoos.
When I grew up.
I have mine. I have plenty.
Okay, so you're 2-4-2 again for going to it. All right, coming up next, we've got a quick Waddle's World and some what to watch for. And come on out to Twin Peaks, Oakbrook Terrace. Eats, drinks, scenic views on this Football Friday.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Week 1 for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call to Bears and Vikings. Kickoff at 7:15. And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings to launch the 2025 season. Coverage starts Monday at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, you're probably driving past one right now, a neighborhood bank you didn't even realize is part of something bigger. Wintrust has over 200 locally run community banks, and every one of them is powered by people who actually know the area and care.
They make decisions right there in your neighborhood, not in some far-off corporate office. And whether it's growing your savings or launching a business, their local experts are ready to help. Because communities are not one-size-fits-all. Your bank shouldn't be either. And when strong communities connect, big things happen. Find your local Wintrust Community Bank and experience banking as it should be at wintrust.com. Wintrust, different approach, better results. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Guys, for the first time, you could stream all of ESPN all in one place. And, guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once and multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter, customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You got to check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app right now.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Woo! Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With a convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
All right, parents, summer may be winding down, but at FenceWorks, they offer year-round fun. That's right. Just because summer's over, it doesn't mean the kids can't go outside and play. Whether it's a new basketball hoop like I got from FenceWorks, you can check them out at theguyon41.com. Go see my guy Jake at their beautiful North Shore store in Northbrook. So check them out today, theguyon41.com. Whether it's the basketball hoop, whether it's an outdoor play set that's custom made for your backyard or front yard, or it's a trampoline, the best and the safest out there. And if you need a fence, my guy Sandy is going to help you out there. I went to high school with him. He's been running the business as well with Grandpa Stan. Go check them out. They'll custom make your fence, whether it's for security purposes, you want to keep your kids safe, you have a pet. or to spruce things up. You could find it all at theguyon41.com. That's theguyon41.com.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Oh, thank you, John. Waddle's World brought to you by our great friends and partners at Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. To find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank, visit wintrust.com/find us, member FDIC. I will use Waddle's World time today to give you the two most important players that the Bears have on their roster or in their building for the 2025 season. But first, the injury report brought to you by Postman Law. Injured, call Postman Law. Others promise, Postman delivers. I think we told you this a little bit earlier, but TJ Edwards and Roschon Johnson did not practice today. TJ Edwards, a huge component to what they're going to do with their run defense. That is definitely something to watch. Limited today, Jalen Johnson, Josh Blackwell, and Kyle Monangai. So anything on the injury report that caught your eye other than TJ Edwards?
No, and then, Jalen. I think it's one of the big question marks of the opener and for the first few games.
I don't know, if he is available, and I don't think that's 100% certainty, what's his conditioning going to be like, and how many reps are you going to be able to count on him for?
And then what is the calf injury? Is the calf injury part of the initial injury? Is this something that happened also during rehab that slowed him down? Because we know, CMC's got the calf injury again. Those are nasty. They're tough to get over too. So, Ben Johnson, I don't believe has addressed this yet since the injury report has been out. Because I think today was a Dennis Allen day.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, I'm sure Ben Johnson will talk about this.
I think this is really going to affect Dennis Allen's approach as well. I mean, we've talked all preseason about how aggressive he wants to be and a lot of press man coverage. But if Jalen Johnson is limited, you got no Terrell Smith. I don't know what they're going to do. Maybe you play a little bit more vanilla defense. Maybe you play a little bit more zone, or I don't know. Maybe next man up. I think these are some of the fun, important questions to have about this team going into this season. What will Dennis Allen do, even if he's got a limited group of players? So that is your injury report, again, brought to you by Postman Law. Are you guys ready for the final two?
ESPN 1000 presents Tom Waddle's Top 10 Most Important Bears.
Well, that's just great. You hear that, Ed? Bears. Now you're putting the whole station in jeopardy.
Number 2.
Before we get to number 2, would any of you like to recite 10 through 3? Can you do it accurately? Let's test you to see whether or not you actually pay attention when I'm bringing you this football knowledge. At number 10, who was number 10 most important person, most important Bear of the 2025 season? Jesus, are you serious?
I mean, like,
is that Tyreek Stevenson? Tyreek Stevenson is number 10.
And Brisker's near there, too. Jalen Johnson's number 8 because that was a bad move.
Jalen Johnson's number 8. Who's number 9?
Number 9 is Jaquan Brisker.
No.
Kyle Fuller.
No.
Did you say Kyle Fuller? What did you
Prince
say?
Mukamara.
Who's number 9?
Is it Roma Dunze?
You know what? I'm going to quit. I'm going to quit doing this list if you guys don't pay attention.
I don't. Wait. Let me take this away.
No.
You recite your list. I bet you can.
I bet you I can.
Go ahead.
Okay, number 10 was Tyreek Stevenson.
See, he almost forgot it now.
Number 9 is Colson Loveland.
You wanted to say Colson Montgomery.
No, I want. Hey, listen, the guy's hitting dingers.
You don't even know this.
Colson Loveland was number 9. Number 8 was Jalen Johnson. Number 7 was Jaquan Brisker. Number 6 was Roma Dunze. Number 5 was
Dio Adangbo. Number 4 was Braxton Jones. Number 3 was Montez Sweat. You guys can both have one of these.
Congratulations, you know your list.
Yes, well, you said I wouldn't know my list. One for you, Charlie, 2 for you back at the shop.
You've been flipping off a lot of people today.
He just filled out his name on the ACT right there.
Yes, I did. All right. Number 2 and number 1 should both be easy to guess.
Number 2 is Caleb Williams. Number 1 is Ben Johnson.
I'm going to flip it. 2 Ben Johnson, 1 Caleb Williams.
I'm saying 2 Caleb, 1 Ben Johnson.
Number 2 is Ben Johnson. He's the best hire this franchise has made, and I can't tell you how long. And the coaching staff that he brought along with him is just delicious. Dennis Allen is an accomplished defensive coordinator. I love Wayne
Randazzo?
Antoine Randall. I love Eric Bieniemy. I love them all. Every one of them. Dan Brochar as your offensive line coach. I think that it's been a fantastic offseason in terms of putting this staff together. And Ben Johnson has been brought here to get the most out of Caleb Williams. He directed a top 5 offense in each of the 3 years he was the offensive coordinator in Detroit. I think he will connect with Caleb Williams and get the most out of him. I don't think there's any doubt that Ben Johnson is a very good choice for being the second most Bear in the upcoming 2025 season. Number 1. Any guesses?
Joe Thuney. That's Caleb Williams.
Cairo Santos.
Caleb Williams is obviously number 1. This team, this franchise is in desperate need of a franchise-caliber quarterback. He was drafted first overall. I've made the case to you guys and anyone who will listen that he has as much or more pressure than any player in the National Football League this year. It's the nature of the position. It's the nature of where he was selected last year. Didn't go so well. The guy that was drafted after him led his team to the NFC title game. He was the NFL Rookie of the Year. They've now added a fantastic coach. They've upgraded the interior of their offensive line. They added another tight end, another wide receiver. The table is set. Now it's up to Caleb Williams to prove why Ryan Poles and his crew decided he was the best choice for being the first pick overall in last year's draft. They will go as far as their young quarterback will take them. Can they still be a good team even if the quarterback is a good quarterback, not a great quarterback? Of course. But there's without a doubt, there's nobody more important inside that building right now than Caleb Williams. We've all said, whether it is a great season or a good season, the question that has to be answered by the end of this year is whether or not he is their future.
Yeah. If he's trending upward and has shown us that he's the guy going forward as a surefire guy.
Yes.
Doesn't have to be a superstar.
Nope. He has to answer that question. Do you have your franchise quarterback going forward? That question has to be answered this year, so there's no question that Caleb Williams is your most important Bear for the 2025 season.
Do you want to play the I know we don't have a lot of time. Do you want to play, Charlie, really quick, the Tom Brady stuff?
Yeah.
Because it reflects perfectly on Waddle's number 2 and number 1, on Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, and Tom Brady talked about their relationship.
Ben, has obviously come on the last bunch of seasons, 3 seasons really, and with Jared and taking Jared, when they got him from the Rams, they thought they were getting a throwaway quarterback.
Clearly.
And Jared has turned into an MVP type candidate. And Ben has done an incredible job helping Jared succeed by catering the offense to the skill set of the quarterback, which is what, in the end, what every great coordinator should do. Now you go on to another number 1 overall pick in Caleb that has certainly a different physical style of play than Jared. And Ben is going to have to adapt that system to the strengths of Caleb. And I think when I saw Caleb play last year, when he was at his best, the ball came out of his hands quickly. He was very decisive. He was getting to his reads quickly. And I'm sure Ben is going to try to say, and he's looked at all the film as well, when Caleb holds the ball for a long time, it's not as good. He's got to drop back. He's got to evaluate the coverage. He's got to find the weak spot of the coverage, and you got to make an accurate throw. And I'm sure those things are being drilled by Ben day in and day out.
I thought that was great, and I think the key word that he keeps using and the word that shows you about Caleb Williams is decisive.
Yes, and nobody got rid of the ball quicker over the course of his fantastic run than Tom Brady.
Yeah.
It was the key to his success. He processed quickly, the ball came out quick, and he never was really susceptible to a ton of sacks. So I think that, I would not have griped if somebody said Ben Johnson's more important than Caleb Williams. I would always go with the player over the coach. But these guys are so intertwined, and their immediate futures are so kind of connected that, there's no doubt that this relationship will be one of the most relationships that has existed in that building for quite some time.
All right, guys, today's Football Friday is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. They're the official soft drink of the Chicago Bears. In Chicago, football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a Pepper thing. Coming up next, what to watch for.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Going to be a great weekend to open up the windows and enjoy that cool fall air, but maybe your windows don't work and the handles aren't working well. You can't open them easily. You can't shut them easily. At Window Nation, they can help. Get brand new windows from my guys at Window Nation. Call them today, 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION. They will sniff out the problem and tell you exactly what you need and what you don't need. There are many windows in your house that will still be good, but they'll replace the ones that need replacing. They are A-plus rated at the Better Business Bureau. My guy, Alan Favada, will give you outstanding customer service. He's the true expert. Check them all out, all they have to offer at windownation.com. And right now, you buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus no interest, no monthly payments, and nothing down for 2 full years. No payments till 2027, guys. So do what I've done. I've replaced windows in the kitchen, in the master bedroom, in the kids' room, and in the living room, and you should too. Your energy bills will thank you later. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MoriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Northwestern is rebuilding Ryan Field in part to help draw new events to the stadium, but its temporary lakefront venue is already doing it. The Chicago Stars women's pro soccer team this week officially announced it'll play the 2026 season at the school's 12,000-seat pop-up stadium along Lake Michigan. It ends a 9-year run for the club at SeatGeek Stadium in Bridgeview and adds the Stars to a roster of users at the Evanston venue that includes Northwestern football, soccer, and lacrosse, Chicago's professional ultimate frisbee club, and the 2026 NCAA Women's Lacrosse National Championship. The Stars ultimately want their own stadium and have lobbied for taxpayer help building one if subsidies were to be handed out to any men's pro team in the area. Illinois recently passed a law calling for women's pro sports franchises to get access to public stadium financing that is equitable with men's teams. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Never settle, unless it's in the electrifying BMW i4. Blend the lines of cutting-edge and classic with groundbreaking technology at your fingertips. Experience M-engineered precision while you twist around every turn. After all, electric doesn't have to be static. If you thought EVs couldn't live up to your expectations, then you've never experienced the ultimate electric driving machine. The 100% electric 2025 BMW i4. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Football season is back, and it is glorious. Game day feasts are some of my favorite weekend events, and one of my guilty pleasures during the football season is eating all the delicious dips with the chips and the wings and the veggies, all while watching my favorite games. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as homemade dips, and they are made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'll find in your own kitchen. Do what I do. Do what the Waddles do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Guys, when I wake up, sometimes my neck is just killing me. My headaches, tension headaches, sometimes my lower back gives me issues. It's why I go to see Cairo One. Go to CairoOne.com today. My appointment is coming up in Libertyville on Thursday. So do what I do, make your appointment today, and don't live day-to-day in pain. Chiropractors are so important. Cairo One is out there, and they want to help you. CairoOne.com. If you're in the northern burbs, there's a Glenview location. There's a Vernon Hills location, Gurnee. So many different opportunities, and there's a ton in the city, like in Andersonville. So wherever you are in the city or burbs, check them out today at CairoOne.com.
Waddle and Silvy get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
All right, Waddle, we got to go quick. I can give out the Connie's Frozen Pizza right now.
Are you sure?
312-332-3776. My guy John from Connie's Frozen Pizza is here, too. No, he's right there.
Oh, there he is.
John Leonardo, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Get to know the true Chicago style with Connie's Frozen Pizza. Born in Chicago, enjoyed everywhere, including the Silverman House. Call her 10 right now, 332-3776. You win free pizza from Connie's. What are you watching for, Waddle?
It's the most important college football game of the entire season. It is Michigan State and Boston College. Lock it down, people. Tomorrow night, 6:30, I believe, the ball's in the air.
There are plenty of football games to watch, for sure. I'm watching this documentary a lot of people are talking about on Netflix called Unknown Number. It's about this girlfriend and boyfriend in high school who was getting stalked by text messages and bullied, and you won't believe who was doing the bullying. You may have read about this story, but they bring it to life, and it is unbelievable. You guys want to be blown away and you don't know about this story? Go to Netflix. It's the #1 trending movie right now there called Unknown Number.
Sounds really creepy.
Very.
I will co-sign Unknown Number.
Really?
I've heard a lot of really good things about it.
Yeah, we're in the middle of it right now. And what do you got, Charlie, really quick?
Michigan, Oklahoma, Bryce Underwood debut against a real football team.
Yes, against a real. All right, thank you to Twin Peaks, as always. They always roll out the red carpet for us. Whatever location you're choosing, it is a great place to watch all the games. So check out Twin Peaks. Thanks to everyone here in Oak Brook Terrace. Thank you to Charlie. Thank you to Tyler. Thanks to our marketing team as well for helping us out. And Tom Thayer, who joined us today. For Waddle, I'm Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great weekend.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed